myself. Don't want to hear myself. I scare myself. Hello, Kathleen. Hi. We are live. Choose your poison, aka stream, and stop. Say hello. I tweet that out. Somebody said they sent me a message. I don't know why she sent that. I'm good for 45 minutes. Doggone you. Doggone you. Yeah, I know. So I'm going to stick here for 45 minutes. I like running out. I like running out. Yeah. So there. Dust that off a little bit. You know, first of all, good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Wherever in the world you might be. I am live. I know it's been a couple days, folks. I deeply apologize about that. I just haven't been feeling really good. Headaches, big old pressure headache and whatnot. But I am feeling a little bit better. We got some things sent out. We'll get some more things sent out. So those are waiting. Be patient. Because one of the items, I have to make a new box. I literally have to make a box. Because I can't find the box to put the item in. So I got to make me one. Sucks. But hey, you know, what are you going to do? Okay. I'm going to stress out. I'm going to stress out till stress gets my name in the Webster book. All I need everybody to do is jump over to YouTube. You don't have to stay there. Just jump over to YouTube, give me a thumbs up, and then jump back to the trouble. Yes, folks, I am eating a pizza. Why do I seem off center? Why am I off center? Oh, damn. I'm centered now. Look at that. Hello, Miss Nat. Mm. Ah. Mm. 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 Hello! So who do we all got in here? Who do we got in here? We got Fallen Angel. We got Collins Haunted Channel. We got Nat 1972. And we got a few people over here on DLive too, being lurky and everything else. Scary. Creepy. I'm scared. See, you're making my beard, one side of my face turn white. Mm. Oh, yeah. Damn, babe. My link doesn't work. What link? Hello, Angels Midnight Vlogs. How are you doing? Good to see you. What link? How you doing over there, Midnights? Good to see you. Good to see you. What link are you talking about? Trying to keep up over here. Well, hi again. Mm. I don't got anything pinned up there. That's why. That could be a very good reason. Oh, yeah, there's nothing up there, so I don't know if you took it off or, yeah. I am feeling a whole lot better today. I don't have the headache, but that doesn't mean it's not going to come back, but so we're going to get on here, we're going to yap, we're going to sell things. I'm going to make myself look like a pig. Oink, 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 oink. Oh, yeah. Ah. All right. If you guys look to the right about there, you'll see I had added back something. Now, I talked to Miss JoJo. They're having difficulties. Some over there, I'm not going to get into it. It's not my business to talk about it. And she said, go ahead, put it back up, but if they get the money, they'll go do it. So if I don't sell it in time, actually I tried to listen to it, Fallen, but my head said, no, we ain't going to do that right now. So that's why I didn't do anything. But anyways, if you look to the right about there, I think it is. Right about there. I have my snake light back up. Okay, my snake cam. And I do have two right about here. Yeah, right about here. I got two of those, brand spanking new. But our main objective is to get rid of that one. That one. Because that one comes with a warranty. So, let's get that sold out. Get your selling hats out. Let everybody know on Twitter that we are live. We are streaming. We are doing something. Besides just sitting on my ass. I'm getting itchy. I want to do things. I don't know if I told you guys yesterday or not. I'm talking to Menards about getting a job over there. The job that I'm looking at Menards is going to be they have like straight trucks, mini flatbeds, skid loaders, whatever you want to call them. And they load material that the customers buy, then we go drive it out to them and dump it in their lawn. SB12? I've never heard of an SB12. I never heard of a SB12. I'm sorry. Never heard of it. But yeah, I am trying to get my SB11 sold off. I wish somebody would come by and pick that up. Doggone it. So, come on. Alright, so I'm going to talk here for about 45 minutes. And then when that's done, I'm going to take up Fallen's offer and put it up here. And then we'll start bringing some people on. Cool beans. Cool beans. It's an app. Well, you know my feelings on apps. There's only two apps that I absolutely will back up. Absolutely 100% back up. One's the Necrophonic, and the other one, I haven't listened to it, but what I've been talking to people and hearing, they're saying it's just as good as the Necrophonic, if not better. So, but otherwise, I get real sketchy when it comes to other stuff. But you know what? Hey, anything's possible. Anything's possible. Now, a friend of mine did show me something that we are practicing with in the house, and man, we got some activity. Well, not so much activity as yapping. Then I got my headache just really got bad, and I said, screw it, I left. Uh, Spirit box right now just not in my cards. Not in my cards today. Not until I know this, whatever this is all about, is done. Now you might like the Necrophonic. I love that Necrophonic because it's noiseless. It's to the point and it does work. But you never go wrong with an SB7 either. So SB11 is nothing but an SB7, except it gives you a choice of two bands to be played at the same time. Well, that's true. That's another reason. But all right, we got three or four items sold off already. We got 3 items sold off. We need to get the rest of these sold off. Real quick, around the board, way you go. We're going to start up here in this corner, up here, up there. We have walkie-talkies. Walkie-talkies. You walk and you talk. I guess that's why they say it. Walk and talk. And those are two for $20, I think. $40. I forget what I asked for them. Oh yeah, I'm going 2 for 40 because I added the mic. That's why. They're brand new. I have them out of the box, but I got the boxes still. Matter of fact, look way over there, you'll see 3 boxes of them, and 4 of them I've never even used them. I charged them up once, charged the batteries up. They're set in their own little cases, and I cut forms out. That's the only reason they're out of the box is because I was going to make it look real nice, which I did. But then I said, you know what? Let's put some mics to this thing. And those are the mics that you yap and yap and yap, and you can listen back and whatnot. They're pre-programmable frequencies, channels, or you can program your own frequencies. $40. You get a set of 2. And they're not your Toys R Us walkie-talkies. They are the real deal. You can always tell by the weight. All right. Let's go straight down south, below the thermometer. We have my Black Diamond. My Black Diamond. Which one is this? Okay, this is a good one. This is the Black Diamond. It is a damn good headset. Thank you for the donation, Miss Fallen. Damn good headset. I mean, very sturdy, weatherproof, rugged, very comfortable to wear. They actually got the nice little curve that fits around your forehead. Waterproof, like I said. It's got 2 ways you could power this thing. It's got rechargeable batteries, and if you use the rechargeable batteries, you take this little piece right here and you pop it off and you can plug it in with a USB port and charge it up that way, or you can put regular alkaline batteries in there. They're AAA's. It's got 3 different sets of lights on here, super bright, super bright, and it's got even a little red light, so if you want to just run red lights, which you could adjust the brightness, the strength, which is, a lot of people don't do that, okay? They just turn the red light on and boom, that's it. You can't adjust the power. This, you can adjust the power all the way around. So, come and get those, $40. Come and get one. Come and get one. I'll wrap that bad boy up real quick and send it off so fast you won't even know what happened. Okay, and Miss Nat is just dropping donations on me left and right. Thank you. All right. What do we got next? I guess we'll go ding right there. Boom. Nope. No. Right there. No. Right there. Yeah, right there. All right. That is a parabolic mic. It's a good one. And what's cool about that is you get a whole case, because I already pre-cut the foam out, so it's nice and it fits perfectly. It sits right in there. So you don't have to worry about busting it because they are a delicate piece of equipment. but it's no ordinary parallel box mic. This one here has got a lot of cool features to it. One, it's got a dial on the side of it that you can dial for sensitivity. Two, it's a trigger on and off. So it's not going to be on all the time, only when you trigger it. You pull the little trigger like a gun, and it's working. Also, it's got a scope, so if you want to pin down exactly where you think the sound is, you kind of look at that area, put the scope right there, that area that you see the sound, pull the trigger, and then listen. Now, it does have a head jack, so you can stick a set of headphones in there, so you can listen at a time and real time. And it also has one other cool feature. It has an SD card, mini SD card. You can slip in there, hit the record button. Now you record everything you're listening to and show your fans. See, this is what we picked up, you know. So that one there, $40. Come and get it. All right, now where we're gonna go? We're gonna go right. Go this way. I'll go down. This here, right there. Those are brand spanking new. They're still in the box. Hell, I even take it out of the packages. What are they? That is a 100-watt generator, portable generator. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different types of ports you can put in there. No matter what you got to get charged up, you can just plug it right in there. It's got your AC with the ground, AC without the ground. It's got USB ports. It's got some other goofy thing that I can't figure out what it is. It's got 2 other little ports. Very, very nice piece of equipment. Great for emergencies. Charge up your cell phones, equipment. If you go out there hunting and the battery goes dead, that's rechargeable. You can plug that right in. Hey, you can plug, if you have your headset, you know, you got your little black light and battery size died down, which is going to be rare because these things last a long time. But if it does, you know, spirits, because they can get wicked. We'll take this here. You just take your USB port, plug it in there, take the other little plug it in there, and there. You can charge that light up. Good to go. You can charge your GoPros up. Did you know that? You can charge your GoPros up with these things. You can charge up like 16 times, 17 times. So yes, it is really cool. And also on the other side, you cannot see it, but on the other side there's a big old flashlight. A little switch turn on. Now you got a flashlight. Very, very bright LED. It's a rugged little thing. It's got a little carrying handle. It moves up and down. It's about the size of a purse. It only weighs what? 4 pounds? You're good to go. And then what's the other cool feature about this thing? There's 3 ways you can charge this unit up. 1, plug it into a wall, just like anybody else. Okay? 2, you can plug it into a cigarette lighter in your car. You charge it out that way. And then there's a 3rd way. See, if you don't have a car, you don't have a house out in the middle of the woods, how you can charge this thing up? Well, online, you can actually get solar panels that can plug into the thing and you can charge it up with solar panels, which is really cool, by the way. And I got 2 of those. They're brand new. $100. $100 each. Come and get them. Get them. Get the word out. A lot of people I see ghost hunting, and all they can do is complain that their stuff ran out. But they got nothing way to charge it up. Okay? Well, that's going to solve this problem. I've actually seen Omar. I've seen James and them. And I've seen a lot of people out there. Their stuff ran out. They had no way to charge it up. No, now you do. Because I don't know anybody that goes investigating for 30 minutes and then goes out. That's just stupid. You're not going to catch anything. If you ain't putting at least a good 8 hours in, you ain't putting no time in at all. That's just fact. Okay? The spirits don't get there and say, oh, hey, they're here. Let's start the show. No, it don't work that way, folks. It doesn't work that way. That's good stuff. Good shit. Not over here still dropping stuff on that. Holy shit. Hey! My thumbs down guys here. Yay! Everybody say thank you, thumbs down. Thank you. Thank you. You just showed YouTube that I'm getting views. Thank you. Thank you, angels. don't mind me. I really don't like talking and eating at the same time. But I will. Alright. Now, what's the next device? Bing, 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 bing. Boom. Let's go to this one. This one. What is that? That is an SB11. If you don't know what SB11, you're not a paranormal hunter. It's that simple. SB11 is just the bigger version of SB7. Okay. That is very true. Alright, now. SB11. Really cool device. Unlike an SB7, which is really, really noisy. Very loud. A lot of people get headaches. That's why they don't like listening to them. This one's a lot quieter. It still does make some noise, but it's a lot quieter. It's got two functions, okay? On SB7, you got your AM and your FM, but you got to switch which one you're going to use. You can't use both of them at the same time. Where SB11, you can use AM and FM at the exact same time. You can adjust the speed, or you can have them both on AM, one at a faster speed and one at a slower speed, whatever you want to do. It's got a little red light on the top that you switch on, so you got a flashlight, red. It's got a little temperature sensor. Lets you know if the temperature's going down or it's going up. It's got a little audio thing. Go beep, 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 beep. Whatnot. That's $150 brand new. I'm selling mine for $70. It's yours. Basically, 50% off. All right. Well, that's another one. Okay. Go. Let's go to this one right here. All right, we'll go right here. Stay there. Down there. All right, that is a millimeter. If you don't know what a millimeter is, well, I don't blame you. I didn't know what a millimeter is either for the longest time. But a millimeter, really cool little device. It's got your sensors on there to let you know EMF fields and stuff like that. And it also has an ambient sensor, so it will let you know what the temperature is. If it goes up or down, it'll warn you. It's just a pretty cool device. Everybody usually has one. And I do believe that it's also got a little red light that you can turn on. That one costs you a couple $100, or actually it costs you $160, $170. $100, it's yours. No ifs, no ands, no buts. I shipped out the other two the other day here. Wrapped it up real nice. Okay, what's the next one? All right. Now we're going to get into the good stuff. So, clean off those credit cards and say, I want this ghost dog. And I'll say, okay, here it comes. All right, one. Let's go straight up and over. Boom. That thing right there. That's the number one thing I'm trying to get rid of. And there's a reason why I'm trying to get rid of it. It is because it's got a warranty on it. It's the only thing on the whole dang list I got that's actually got a warranty. I should have eaten pizza faster. I hate cold pizza. Alright. That there is the number one thing I am trying to sell. What is it? It is an Eero Pro Mesh Wi-Fi second generation. If you are serious about your Wi-Fi and you want to walk around the house bare-ass naked but afraid you can't because you're going to lose Wi-Fi, not with this system, you don't have to worry about that. You can go up in the attic, you can go down in the basement, you can go all the way in the front. Whatever you're putting out by your rotor, that's exactly what you're going to get in the opposite ends of the corners, up above them. There are no dead spots once you set this thing up. No dead spots. It is beyond a rotor. It is the next generation of owners. This thing is well be above its time. This thing here will cost you $500, folks. It will cost you $500. And that's not with the warranty. The warranty on top of that's like another $60. And which I do have. I didn't know I did it, but I did. It's got a Geek Squad protection plan and all that stuff that goes with it. $200, folks. $200. Brand spanking new. Now, when I say new, I'm telling you, I have never even taken it out of the box, so I have no idea what it looks like inside. I've never even taken it out of the wrapper that comes around it. That plastic thing that comes around them, the ones that are pain in the ass. That you got to really get a sharp knife, like no knife can cut it. It's that new, okay? I bought it, went into a bin, and it's been there ever since. It's just sitting there. And I looked it up. I got, like I said, I got the protection plan on it till February 17th, 2022. So we need to get that out. Get out. $200, folks. $200. That's a $500 piece of unit. Plus, on top of it, the protection plan that came with it. So you are talking close to $550, $600, something like that. $200, folks. $200. Now, why am I selling this less than half? That's more than half. Because I want somebody to get it. I want somebody to afford it. And that's why I'm selling it for $200. And it does a couple other little features. All right. What is the next thing? Got two more things I'm looking at. Two things I'm looking at. We are going to look at... Bing! That right there. That right there. Now, that's a cool device. Now, this one could go to paranormal hunters or it could go to urban explorers. So if we got urban explorers out there, you might want to listen up. Listen up, listen up. Turn the headset up. Listen. This is a snake cam. It's an endoscope. Professional endoscope inspection cam. But it's got a lot of cool features on it. One, the biggest one, it doesn't have just one camera. The one that's right on the end. And like I say, this is the snake. And usually the camera's just right there on the end. So you got to do that. And then you got your little, 2 to 3 inch little hard piece. You ain't bending that around, whatnot. So you got to try to bend it and get the cord to come around. Nope, you don't have to do that. Because on the side of it, it has another cam. It's got a 90-degree cam, folks. One on top, one right on the side. So you can flip it over to which cam you want to look at. That's cool. I don't care what anybody says. That's freaking cool. It's got 16.4 feet of cabling. Semi-rigid cabling. It is waterproof. It's got a 5-inch LCD, high-definition LCD screen. The head, actually, there's a little switch. You could tilt the head a little bit. Not all the way, not 90 degrees, but you could tilt it a little bit, get more comfortable in your hands. It's got triggers on and off. Got all kinds of little multi-functions on there. You can take pictures with it, and you can record. Oh, wait a minute. Did I just say record? Did I say record? Yes, I did. Because there's an SD card slot. You can stick it in there, and now you can record with this thing, whatever you're looking at. Now, what would you use this for? Well, in a paranormal world, you come to a room, the door's locked, you can't see with it, but you hear something behind it, you want to at least get a look at it, stick it underneath the door, there you go. Or, you hear something in the walls, you can stick this thing down the walls. Now, ghosts and urban explorers can do two things. You go into these old buildings, especially the older ones, you stick that camera down between the walls, you don't know what you're going to find. My bestie over here, Miss Fallen Angel, she was telling me her uncle or grandpa or something like that, one of her relatives had a house, sold it, and then the next new owners came over there, they decided to do some renovating, and guess what they found? Money buried in the walls. And that's not the first time I've heard that story. I've heard it multiple times of people finding money stashed in between the walls. That will come in, and you'll find out. You go out west and whatnot, they usually stick their coins down there. They used to think it was fun dropping coins. Well, nowadays, those coins are quite expensive. Very valuable. So you can stick this thing down in there. If you're a historical type of person, you might find a newspaper from the 1800s buried in that wall. You know, you never know. A dowel. Because back then, they didn't have insulation. So what they used, besides straw and whatnot, they would use newspapers. Anything that basically they could stick in the walls to help keep the house warm. So, endoscope. $100. Yours. Right there. Right there. Get that dang thing. Comes with the case. You see everything that's in it. It's got a couple other little attachments that you can do to the head. Now, the last thing I'm selling. Well, they probably didn't know it. That's just it. All right, so the last thing I'm selling. What is the last thing I'm selling? And that is that thing right there. This whole big ass picture right here. That is the GoPro bundle. It will not be sold separately. No, not little pieces here and there. It is one big bundle. What are you going to get in this bundle? Well, of course, you get the GoPro 8, Hero 8 Black Series. You know, what's a GoPro bundle without the GoPro, right? Okay. Now, but you get a whole bunch of other little stuff. You get a waterproof case. It's supposed to be good up to 60 meters underwater. You get a hard case that goes around there, and that's got cold shoes mounts. You can put cold shoe mounts. You got filters, different color filters for the underwater cases. You get a battery charger, battery charger pack. Matter of fact, this is one of them. I got a couple of these. Okay, this is the GoPro. It's not no generic one, and it comes with 2 battery ports. You're gonna get 2 batteries that go with that. These batteries will cost you almost $20 each. The camera alone, just the camera, no batteries, no nothing, just the camera, will cost you $340. Okay? So keep that in mind. Now, I hope you're mentally adding it up. Plus, you get a little accessories around there, and you get an SD card. I'm sending you a 64 gigabyte SD card. But that's not all, folks. That's not all. There's more. More. If you look to the right of that little bundle set, you'll see this solo camera with the little color picture on the back. Well, that is called a flip mirror. Now, GoPros, unless you get the brand new ones, they finally figured out, hey, maybe people might actually want to see what they're looking at when they're vlogging like this, you know. I can't see what I'm looking at. Is this thing squared? Is it centered? They don't know. Well, GoPro figured, you know what, we need to do something. So what they came up with is this flip mirror attachment. You put it on the bottom, it comes out the back, you flip the mirror up, and now you can see the screen that's on the back of the GoPro facing you. You turn around, flip the mirror down, you can do it that way, just up, down, whatever. Here's another little problem that GoPro has. It don't have a mic attachment. No jacks for a mic, mini mic and stuff like that. Well, GoPro fixed that too, because with the flip mirror attachment, there's actually a little empty box. You're like, what's this empty box for? Well, it's for that little attachment next to it with the little cord. You put that little thing in the box, slide it in there, fits in there real nice. You plug it into the one side of the GoPro, and then you can stick your head jack in the other way, or your mic, whatever it is you want to stick in there. You can stick it in that way. But there's one more. You thought that was it. Nope, there's one more thing. You get this huge case. It is nothing but GoPro related. It's just about every doggone thing you could possibly imagine for a GoPro as far as accessories. And that is this. I don't like to open it too much, but you get all that stuff. And as you can see, a lot of it is in the plastic. Well, all of it's in the plastic except for a couple pieces. That's because I've never used any of this stuff. You get all kinds of stuff. We're talking, we got the chest plate, we got the head plate, we got the sleeve plate. You got a floaty that you can attach to the thing. You got all kinds of other little attachments to it. You got a hard case that you can put your GoPro in. Keep it nice and safe. You got all kinds of attachments. You even got, I don't know why this is in there, but it's in there, you know. It's a phone holder. So you get that. I mean, it's just loaded with stuff. All kinds of good stuff. In attachments and whatnot. It's got mounts so you can mount it to your helmet and stuff like that. All that comes with the GoPro case. The GoPros. What am I asking? Now, have you guys been mentally keep adding this stuff up? Because if you have, and you're correct, you're well over $600. Did you know that? All that stuff you see, plus that accessory kit, you're about $600. What am I selling mine for? $350. You get the whole shoot and kabang. $350. I told you, the camera alone will cost you $340. That's just the camera. No batteries, no nothing. Just the camera alone will cost you $340. You get everything I showed you for $350. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I'm telling you. So come and get it. Get the word out. I'm selling it. And I got a Rogue Idiot 12 gamer just followed. Thank you very much. Muchas gracias, senor. Senorita, senora. I don't know. Hello. I see you. I see you sticking there. So that's what I got, folks. That's what I'm selling. That's what I've been selling for almost 2 weeks now. I got about, well, we added a couple more. I had 8. Now we're back up to 10 products. Okay. Cody Blogs. Hello, Cody. How you doing there, big guy? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Ah. I should stop that. You guys see I got no teeth. Oh, I fake it. Hi. Makes it look like I got teeth, huh? That's what you get for being old, huh? Oh, well. That's why I'll never worry about becoming a big YouTuber. I just don't have the looks. I don't have the looks. All right, Cody, make sure you get in there and give me that thumbs up. Give me that big old thumbs up. Let everybody know that you gave me a big old thumbs up. So, what do you guys think? Pretty cool, huh? Oh, yeah, and then tell you another thing. Everything you see up there is a year or less old. And 99% of it just basically came out of the box so I could store it, put foams on it, or to turn it on to see if it actually worked. And that's it. Never used it. Just about literally everything you see here, except for one item, is new. And it's anywhere from 30 to 50 or more % off. Like I said, the Euro Wi-Fi meshes, the Pro Wi-Fi mesh, which I want to sell. I need to get that sold. You gave me 7 likes? Cool, brother. Thank you. Muchas gracias, senor. All right. So we are selling this stuff. Let's get this stuff sold out. So get on the phone. Get on your social medias. Everywhere. You know, what we got? We got TikTok. We got Instagram. We got, what else we got? We got Discord. We got Twitter. You know what? You can send a message, take a picture. Take a picture there. Here, I'll smile for you. There you go. Now take that picture, that screenshot, cut it out, throw it up there, say, hey, Ghost Dogs needs to sell this. Sell it. Damn good prices. Damn good prices. Now, I got to update my Twitter. Usually I tell everybody, hey, you can find me. Wait a minute. Stephanie would like to know when the tripod will be sent out. It needs to be sent out. I need to make the box for it. Okay? One question if you don't know, so... Okay, I'm going to have to read all that a little later. Tell Miss Stephanie I need to make the box, okay? It'll be sent out within this week. I guarantee it. That I will. I promise you it will be sent out within the week. But I got to make the box because it's such a unique structure. I have to make a box because to buy a box is going to cost me $50, $60. So I have to make one, all right? So you're going to get it. Trust me, it's over there. Good to go. I send out everything. And Uber Goober, I got her money yesterday, so we're getting things all dressed up for that, getting it in a box, and it'll be sent out ASAP. So, we were good. So don't worry, folks. You buy something, I do get it sent out. Sometimes it's really quick, because usually it's the small stuff. And sometimes it takes me a couple of days or so to get a box, get it all packaged up, you know. But you will have it. You will have it. You bought it? Yeah, you even paid a little extra for the shipping thing. So you will get it, sweetie. You will get it. I guarantee you that. I don't lie. I don't scam. And I don't cheat people. You will get what I said you get it. Okay? Ask other people that's already got their stuff. I I do what I say I do. All right, so let me get back over here. Already checked that one. That's good to go. This is over here. Uh, check the messages. We're good. Good, good, good. 5, 6, 7, 8 people are watching. That is fantastic. Muchas gracias, senores and senoritas, or senoras, or whatever it is. You know, I was told to tell the difference between a senorita and senora. A senorita is a virgin. A senora knows what the hell to do. Has been there, done that. I'm not going to go any further than that. That's how you tell the difference. At least that's what I was told. And I was told that by a Latino girl, a mother, to be honest. Yeah, I made a mistake, and I said I was trying to be polite and politically correct, and she had done something. I said, "Thank you, senorita," or what did I say? Something. Anyways, I ended up saying senorita, and she looked at me and she goes, "I'm a mother. I'm a senora." I was like, "Ooh, okay. What's the difference?" And that's what she told me. I was like, "Damn." Fun fact. Fun fact. Thank you, Cody and Angel Midnight Vlogs. Thank you, 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 thank you. See, if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't have sold what I sold already. So you guys are the ones helping me out. So thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Paulin, I'm getting close to that 45 minute. If you want to get that link resent out for that Zoom, we'll get it switched over to that Zoom where we can actually stay on for a while. Yep, 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 yep. Yes, I am in a goofy mood. I am in a great mood. I feel about the best I have in about 2.5, 3 weeks now. The headache is so slight, but I'm like, you ain't coming back today. So, when that link comes in, you'll see me disappear. You'll still hear me. You'll see me disappear, and then you'll see me reappear. It's like, wow, that magic. Magic of the YouTube. Amen. Amen. Nat is still dropping all kinds of food over there. She got a hand in hand. Ooh. Watch where you put your hands there, Miss Nat. She got a hot dog. No, wait a minute. Hand in hand, hot dog. And then she got pizza. Now, if I was in a weird mood, that's just sexy. Sexy. So there. I'm doing goofy. Hold on, I gotta check to see if she got it up. She got it up. All right, folks. Like I said, you are not going to see me. I'm gonna disappear for a second. I'm not going away. You can still hear me. Matter of fact, watch this. La 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 do 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 do. All right. We're gonna get this over here like this here. We're gonna slide this right in there like that. You need A1 sauce to do that. And then we're like, boom, ho! Here I am. See, I told you guys, wasn't going anywhere. Never lost a thing. Never lost a thing. You just lost some sights. Welcome, Miss Fallen Angel. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
Fantastic. fantastic. Fantastico. 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 Fantasticals. Yeah.
Got me some dinner. I have me a hamburger and a hot dog and some coleslaw and some chips.
Fantastical. Fantastical. That's going to be my new word. Fantastical. Yeah. Ooh. Damn. Not bad manners, just good food. I came back from the store and gave Colleen whatever as I got her, and she turned around and handed me a burrito and a taco, and I was like, well, hell, that's a hell of a trade. And here I bought a pizza. I only get 2 pieces. Now, folks, it's rare for me not to eat the whole pizza. So, I'm not 100%, but I'm getting there. And my sugar keeps going out, damn it. They must have really, really stuffed it with a bunch of good garbage. You never know what they put in a cigarette nowadays. It used to be formaldehyde. Yes, there is formaldehyde in cigarettes. So I look at it this way. You guys don't have to worry about embalming me because I've already been embalming myself for the last 30 years. All you need to do is just drop me in a hole. Make sure you cover it up because you don't want my face popping out of that hole after a couple days. Somebody throwing me hugs and laughters and things like that. Holy Moses. Holy kabuli. Holy kamuli. If you guys want up here, you guys are more than welcome to come on up. Matter of fact, I put the link in one place and one place only. And that's because I'm trying to get you guys to come over there and follow me so we can raise the numbers up. And that link for the Zoom will be placed on.
You might make me co-host so that way you've got some extra backup adding people to the thing if they come in.
Yeah, but got that all done. So if you go to the Zoom side, Natalie just jumped in there just like that. Just like that. Oh, damn, she moved me. You're not.
I'm not co-host.
Yeah, you are.
There you go. Now it's showing.
Jesus Christ almighty. Bitchy, bitchy, bitch. Wow. Hold on. I only got one thumb that scrolls all over the place.
That didn't sound right, but okay.
Well, it's true. See? I have this mouse. It's got the ball on there. This is how I scroll. So, again, I only got one thumb that scrolls, and it only scrolls so fast. So, hold your horses. Pull those reins in. I'm getting all kinds of hugs over here. Gone. Oh, yeah. I'm going to get the old ghost dog hog. Squeeze it. Oh, hey, who farted? Was that you or me? Everybody farting on me when I squeeze you. Sheesh. I just hope you're not wearing silicone because I'm going to squeeze those things so they pop. Hi, Natalie.
Hi, Ghost Dog.
You over here rocking my world with those donations, girl. Damn. And you see how you put those things down? You got, we're holding hands, and then you want to play with my hot dog, and you're like offering me some pizza. Damn, girl. Is that a hint?
And Woody Man's heart's through his stomach.
Well, there's another way to get to the heart, but I won't talk about it here. You missed me. Well, I didn't go anywhere. I've always been right here. I'm always right here, causing trouble, getting in trouble.
Hi, Colin. Good to see you.
Falling and getting talked to.
Good to hear from you too, Nat.
The girls are yapping. Been smoking for so long. Yep, that's right. We don't have to worry about embalming us because we've been filling our lungs up with, our body up with formaldehyde for years. I've got 30 years. How long you guys got?
I got 17.
You got 17. Fallen's got what, 10?
I've been smoking since I was 18.
Yeah, about
you
10.
do the math. 17 years.
Yeah, about 10 years old. Got to pick up my Fallen. If I ain't picking on her, I ain't having a good day.
If you don't, I'll pick on you first.
Well, I guarantee I'll be. I want to come up, but didn't the link. All right. First of all, Mike, you need to go over here and do one of these. Maybe copy it. You need to click that. Whatever device you're on, it is a free load up. Fill it in. Jump your ass over here, and I will get it. Or you could Twitter me. If you follow me on Twitter, you can Twitter me, and I'll send you a link that way.
Did you know that Angel's Midnight Vlog is actually Midnight Paranormal? He changed his name.
Okay. I did not know that. I just read what I see. I just read what I see. Reading what I see. So when you guys change your names, I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. God forbid Fallen changed her name. I wouldn't know who she is. 31 years now. Holy shit. I'll have to get my calculator to see how long I've been smoking. Matter of fact, I will. Let's see. All right. I'm 53 years old now. I started when I was 16. Ha! 37 years. 37 years. But I did quit 2 times.
Almost as old as I've been alive.
Yeah. Yeah. Midnight is over here. Now, if you look at to the top, you'll see a little link there. Just click on that thing and we'll let you in. The girls will let you in. If you're not good looking, the girls will bite you. And wow, you are lit up, Miss Natalie. You're looking good. None of that dark shadow stuff. We can see you.
I have the light on, that's why.
You look pretty.
Thank you.
I can't tell if Fallen looks pretty. She's always got the same picture up. Someone says she looked like Darth Vader.
Who?
You.
With the mask on, you look like a Darth Vader, they said.
Mm.
All right. Oh, I forgot something. Man, I wonder why it was so damn bright in here. We got to fix that problem. There we go. Ah, much better. Much better. Blah, 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 blah. All I hear. Blah, 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 blah. Get your ass up here, Chief. Jesus, I'll give you a blah. And I'll take your Bangkok and I'm going to stuff it somewhere where the sun don't shine. Happen Paranormal, how are you doing? Is it happen or half earn? Half earn. Half earn. Is that French or something? Anyways, hello. Hi, how you doing? How you doing? All right, guys, like I said, I've got a lot of stuff up here I need to get rid of. I had to add a couple back because Miss JoJo is not sure when she's going to be able to do anything to get anything, and she knows that I'm trying to sell stuff, so she said, go ahead, throw it back into the market. So it is back in the market. But if she gets it back, I will take it back out. For everything that's sold, you get a red cross, red mark across the item that has sold off. So if it's not checked off, not crossed off, it is for sale. And we're talking anywhere between 30, 50, or better. What do I mean? More. And we're talking brand new stuff, more than 50% off. What's one of the new stuff I'm talking about? Well, if you look up there in this corner right over here, this corner right up here, those 3 white things, those are Eero Pro Wi-Fi meshes. Pro Mesh Wi-Fi. 2nd generation. Those things will cost you over $500. You try to pick one up for $500, you ain't going to do it. It's expensive. And it plus comes with another $60 to $80. I'm not exactly sure. I would actually to see how much I paid for it, but I'm not going to search. But there is a Geek Squad protection plan on that, and it's good to February 17th, 2022. That's the main reason why we get rid of it. How much am I selling that for? No, I ain't going to sell it to you for $500. I'm not going to sell it to you for $400. Hey, not even $300. I'm going to sell it to you for $200. It is brand new. It is so brand new, it has never been out of the package. And when I say out of the package, I mean the saran wrap around it. It's still on it. I literally bought it, stuck it in the bin, and it's been there since. I actually forgot I even had the dang thing. To be absolutely honest, I forgot I even had the dang thing. Because you want to know proof that I forgot about it? I ended up buying another router. And here I had this one downstairs and totally forgot about it. So it is there. I want to get rid of it. $200. If you know anybody that needs one, get it. Now, what is a Pro Mesh versus a router? Your standard router. Well, your standard router, you get 100 megabytes right off at the router. You go the other side of the house, basement, attic, you don't have 100 megabytes no more. You'll lose signal. Not with this. There are no dead spots with this device. You stick one upstairs, you stick one downstairs in the basement, you stick one in the middle of the house, one in the wall, you get this triangle formation, and man, you are covered. You are covered. You get 100 megabytes over here, you'll get 100 megabytes over here, you'll get 100 megabytes over here. It doesn't make a difference. There are no dead spots. You do not lose signal. Plus, it does something else. It's supposed to take devices that are not being used and minimize it. Kind of, what's the word, Fallen? You like to say it. Throttle. It'll throttle back some devices.
Yeah.
It'll throttle back devices not being used at the time and give it to the devices that is. So instead of having 100 on one device, you'll have 100 plus. Does that make sense? Anybody? That's what Geek Squad told me. Okay, so I'm only going by that. But ModCon says no, it doesn't. I say Geek Squad told me otherwise. So I don't know. I believe both. So I'm just telling you what I told you. I want to sell that. I want to sell it. And John, HSFL Paranormal, if you guys remember him, he's actually changed his name now, who has been on TV shows, thousands of followers and whatnot. He says, you know what, you can also use that for paranormal, because basically everything I have here is paranormal related. And I was like, I always tell people, no, the meshes aren't really paranormal related. He's like, well, actually you can, because if you got a Wi-Fi port, you can stick that thing in there into the building, and no matter where you go in the building, you're not going to lose Wi-Fi. Because that's the biggest problem that everybody has in exploring, is they lose signal. Well, if you set those things up, you got a little Wi-Fi pusher, I forget what they call it, you ain't losing Wi-Fi. You go anywhere in the house, you got Wi-Fi. That's actually freaking clever when he told me that. I was like, you know, in a million years, I would have never thought of that. I would have never thought of that. And what I'm talking about, the little pusher, it's basically a Wi-Fi, kind of like your own little Wi-Fi antenna. Okay, you can buy those things. And it's like your cellular phone, you pay for it, you set it up in there, now you got Wi-Fi. It's kind of cool. It's your own little tower and whatnot. But like I said, with that, the little tower, with those three things, you put it around the building, you got no dead spot. You're not going to lose signal while you're doing your live streams. It's clever. It's very freaking clever. But leave it to him. He's going to figure that shit out. All right. Where is Chief? Where is that old man? Where is he hiding?
Did you even send him a link?
He knows it's on trouble. He knows it's on trouble. He's just being
I'm
stubborn.
going to answer you and send it to his DM just so he has it in case he wants to come up.
Well, if he's that lazy to switch over to the trouble side, then he's just being lazy. And there was a cute dog. Where did that dog go? Where did I see that dog? I saw a dog there. See, there's the dog again. I'm looking at a doggy. Cute puppy. Cute puppy.
That was my other dog. I have two dogs.
You got two dogs? Oh! 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 Row! 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 Row!
He ain't answering you.
All right. I got 8 thumbs up. That's fantastic. You know what? I'm gonna make that thumbs down a thumbs up. Just an upside thumbs up. Thank you. So I got 9 thumbs up. That's fantastic.
I went over to YouTube and gave you a thumbs up also.
Thank you. Dr. Shane.
You're welcome.
All right, let's see what we got around here. We got 3 over here on the YouTube. We got 3 over here on the Trovo. We got 2 over here on the DLI. Hello, everybody. And by the way, if you're new to this channel and first time ever seeing me, my name is Ghost Dog. I am your host. I'm the crazy man. I got a problem going on. I got a fight going on with my beard. It doesn't know whether it be the white or be brown. So don't worry about that. If you see them start moving around and talking to each other, yeah, don't freak. I got two lovely young ladies up here. I got my bestie, Miss Fallen Angel, down here. She's the Darth Vader looking lady. She needs to breathe because she's starting to turn blue.
Hi.
And then we got Miss Natalie over here, who's always looked like she's ready to sleep. And her beautiful puppies. She's my #1 donor as of right now. I'm trying to come on panel. All you have to do is once you get the Zoom link done, just click on it. It will show up. Just remember, you got to use your audio. Turn your audio on. And we got thumbs up from Haffern Paranormal. How you doing, Haffern Paranormal? It's good to see you, sir, ma'am, sir. I'm assuming it's a sir.
No.
Yeah.
No.
What the hell is that?
A cat?
Cat.
Where's my shotgun? Where's my shotgun? Oh, cool. Can I have them? I need a new pair of gloves.
No.
Oh, everybody denies me. They're cats. I mean, man, I'm going to freeze my fingers off.
Use your own cat.
That's only one glove. I need two.
Use your cat and make gloves out of them.
I'm going to make one out of my cat. I need one for the other hand.
You can get my cat.
Never mind. I about walked into that one. You said hat, so I was going to talk about two heads.
From the UK, and it is a sir. Is it a knighted sir or is it a sir? You know, I'm going to give you the California name. Dude Haffern Paranormal is on my YouTube. That's cool. That is so cool. It's awesome. Good to have you here, sir. Muchas gracias, senor. It's the only language I know. Well, actually, I know a couple other languages. A word here, word there. Like Mahal Nai Mahal Dika, Mahal Nai Mahal Kita. Get it right. Guten Tag, Arschloch. Hende. What's the other one? 10-4, good buddy. Look at the comedian. Got a brown bear in the comedian. He just did a flip, circus style. We got a gymnastic bear in the comedian. Anybody understand what I just said?
No.
I said there was a cop that just did a turn in the median.
To be fair, the Zoom cut out on me, so I couldn't hear parts of it.
I said what got a bear doing gymnastics in the comedian. That's trucker talk. Basically what it says is, what I just said is, we got a cop in the center, the center that just did a U-turn.
Oh.
I was going to say that, but you...
Spit it out.
Yeah.
And Haffern says he's a bloke. What the hell's a bloke? You know what?
That's a guy.
No kidding. You already told me he was a sir. But my question is, when you say bloke, to me it sounds like saying holly. If you're a holly, if you're in the island of Hawaii, they call the white people hollies. So, and to me that's kind of racist a little bit, but you know what? That's what they do. They do their own thing. So I kind of think a bloke is the same thing, but I don't know.
Lay down. Lay down, Linus. Thank you.
I'm laying down for you.
I was talking to my cat.
Oh, Jesus.
I was going to say, what the hell were you looking at so damn intense?
I wasn't looking at anything. She told me to lay down, so I laid down.
Arr.
Arr. What are you, a pirate now?
Is your name Linus? I said, Linus, lay down.
My name is everything. You call me anything you want. If you can't come up with something, I'll give you a few. I've heard them all. Trust me, I've heard them all.
Okay, old man.
Hey, except for that word. I'm not old. I'm 35 years old. Jeez, get it right. You got glasses on. You might want to clean them.
If I change my age around, I'd be 94.
You know what's really funny?
And Mr. Halford Paranormal, a dude, huh? You've been in the U.S. twice. I am walking away from that conversation. I am not getting bitch slapped in this screen.
I went to see my mom today, and her neighbor come over. Her neighbor's 94, and she says, I'm only 49. She said, I'm like 49. She said, yeah, but change my age around. I'm 49. Okay, I'm only 35.
What I was trying to say earlier was the fact that his age and my age, if you flipped his age around, it would be my age, and you could do the same thing with mine.
Except her age is the real age. She's 53 years old.
Right. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
She's 35. She's a baby.
Trust me, she ain't no baby. Because I ain't changing those diapers. That's a whole lot of diapers.
10 years of,
That's a whole
she's
lot
10
of
years
diapers.
older than my daughter. She's 10 years older than my daughter. My daughter will be 25.
All right, I'm just kind of reading everybody's messages here. Fantastic. Yes, folks, we are live again after a 2-day break. I was really ill. A headache so bad it actually put tears in my head sometimes. It hurt. It hurt. It still hurts. I can feel it. It's just like it's
yeah, and
right
he
at the
even
edges.
scared me enough. I'm like, "Are you okay?"
Kali actually thought maybe it might be because of a withdrawal. Because I'm not eating the way I used to out in the truck for years. Not drinking the way I used to drink stuff for years. And just kind of change it up. And I know you get withdrawals. You get headache withdrawals.
Well, you've been kind of in transition for the last couple of years. I don't think it would have caused that.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyways, it
If you done cold turkey, yeah, and if you turned into just want to eat meat all the time and no carbs or anything like that, that could also do that.
well, I do eat everything, but it's all homemade. It ain't that fast food shit. And I do stop drinking these, and then I was like, nope, I gotta get me one. So that's why you see it there. So who knows? Who knows? Maybe I'm just dying, and maybe I'm dead, and I don't know it. This is a mirage. This is a mirage. I've already told everybody downstairs if they find me dead, just roll me off down the stairs, dig a hole, throw me in it. We're good to go. Make sure I have my Mountain Dew, my pack of cigarettes, and we're good to go. That's all I need. Don't need anything else.
Mountain Dew. You know, that's worse for you than what the purple monsters you get.
I got this right here. I drink Mountain Dew, Pepsi. I got orange soda over here. I got 4 different drinks right here.
All them sodas are worse than the purple
I
monster.
don't care. I don't care. It's different. It's a different taste. It's a different taste. You know, you can get sick of one taste all the time. That's why I can't understand why you guys drink coffee. Nasty stuff.
I got different flavored creamers, so that does kind of knock that out.
That's going to say you put different flavored creamers in, so it makes it taste different.
It's still coffee. It's nasty. I even hate the smell of coffee.
Oh, I love the smell.
I wish-
All the time.
If there's a couple things in this world I wish it would just vanish, coffee would definitely be one of the list.
You want a month after you, dude?
You'd have a lot of angry people if coffee vanished.
Grow up. Drink water.
No. Water sucks, especially in my town.
Well, we got
Those like drinking water.
we had this filter thing. That filter. Were you able to get in midnight? Anybody see him trying to get in? First of all, do you have Zoom? That's your first question I would ask you, Mr.
I
Midnight.
think he does.
Well, you might want to talk to him and walk him in here. We'll hold his hand. Hold my hand. There's a song, Hold My Hand.
Yeah, there is.
Midnight, if you're around, please check your Twitter in just a second. I'm going to send it to you on DM.
Ah, you got a spirit that don't leave. You said it's a nice spirit. Very easy. Sage it. Honestly, if it's a good spirit, but it's just scaring the kids and whatnot. First thing you got to do is you got to get the head of the house to tell the spirit it needs to leave. Honestly, you got to get the and I'm not going to say male. Whoever is in charge, whoever gives the most authority, directions and grounding and commands, those got to do. They got to stand in the center of the house with their entire family. Okay, and they got to very forcefully, not screaming. Don't be chewing his ass out. Just very.
Say, get out.
Get out. This is my home. We don't want you here. And they say it 2 or 3 times, and make sure you sage the family and sage the house, and it should be good. And there's also crystals. Now, I'm not big into crystals, but I know some people are, and stuff like that. So if it's not a nasty spirit, it's just a spirit that happens to be there. One, try to find out where the body's at. If you can find the stone, talk to the spirit there. Okay. Okay, but she didn't give it the command, did she? And if that still doesn't work, I have friends that will tell you that I could get a hold of that will help you out even more. Okay. I'm not going to say I'm an expert. I just know a lot, but I'm no expert. Okay. I'm going to be upfront about that. But things I do know usually work. Okay, but here's another problem. You said the lady saged the house. How did she sage the house? A lot of people think, oh, I'm just going to wave sage around. That's going to take care of it. No, it doesn't work like that. There's an actual ritual you need to do. I wish some of my friends were here to tell you exactly what to do. But there is a ritual. There's a way you do it, saging a house. You don't just go in there and just start waving sage around. It doesn't work that way. It really doesn't.
It just stirs it up and it can make activity go up instead of go down.
Yeah, it does a whole bunch of stuff. I sent you a link on Twitter, Midnight. Okay. Internet acting up, then trying to. Okay. And what's cool about Zoom is Zoom doesn't use that much energy. Matter of fact, it uses less energy than what those other ones that.
StreamYard is web browser based. Zoom has its own app program, so it was really designed even for people that have not so good internet to be able to use, which I'm very, very thankful for.
Okay, Hafren, let me ask you this. What did you feel? Did you feel anything? Did you feel any negativity when you were there? This one's stubborn, okay? Well, then you need to, there he comes. And nobody let him in. All right, make sure you turn your make sure you turn your audio on, because a lot of people make that mistake. They just figure, oh, I just click it and we're good to go. No. You got to turn your audio on. You don't have to be live. You can be like Fallen is. And this one's stubborn.
But you do need to mute the live stream, because it will create an echo effect.
It feeds back. It feeds back on its audio. Is what it does.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's stubborn, then you want to take charge, Hafren. Take charge. Not to command. That's got to be done by the person that's in charge of the home, okay? And they, like I said, it's like scolding a child. Does that make sense? You're scolding a child. You're not yelling at it. You're just giving a firm command. And they got to believe it with all their heart. You know, don't treat the spirit as, what's the best way to say it? The spirit is a human being, was once a human being. So you got to treat it as a human being. It's an uninvited, Okay, somebody's joining. All right. Is an uninvited guest, and she doesn't want it there. If it's just a lady that's there, then she's the one that's got to do it. She's got to stand in the middle of the room, in the middle of her house, basically, and give it a firm command. It's got to leave. It's got to leave. Then yeah, definitely. Look at the crystals for the room now. If, damn. Do you follow me on Twitter, Heffern? If you do, tweet me. I will hook you up with some people that are really into the crystal stuff. Maybe if there's a crystal you can get for the children's room. There's all kinds of crystals out there, but there will be a couple that are really, really particular of protecting children. And also, you got to explain to the children that it won't hurt you. It's just somebody you can't see and stuff like that. But you know, if it's scaring the kids, what are you gonna do? You got to get it out. All right, you got to get it out. You may have to bless the grounds. Do you know how to bless the grounds? There's a ritual for that. Yeah, there's a ritual for blessing the grounds. Usually a Saint Benedict's. Get yourself some Saint Benedict crystals, and you go in the four corners. You do a ritual blessing and whatnot, and bless the grounds, then bless the house. Just chase the thing out. And like I said, have the person that's in charge of the house be the one that gives the determined, not forceful, but you know what I'm trying to say.
Hello, Midnight.
Hello, Midnight. Make sure your audio's on there, my friend. So, we'll get that taken care of. Like I said, I have a lot of friends that have been doing this a lot more sturdier. Matter of fact, if I see Eddie and Jen pop in while you're here, I'll get a hold of John. John has been doing this for quite a while. He's been on a lot of TV shows and stuff like that. He knows his stuff. Okay, so maybe I can get home. Hey, Deborah, how are you doing? I see you sneaking up down there. Whatnot. I know a lot, but I don't know everything. Does that make sense? I would love to investigate this house, though. How old's the house, by the way? Do you know? I slide in. You slide in, huh? You just sliding right in there. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. I will most definitely do that. We'll just pop that up real quick. We'll get you in there as soon as this pops up. All right. Now, how do I add people? Do I do this, friends? Where are all these people? Are these people trying to get a hold of me? I don't know. Friend requests. Okay. All right, let me find you. Heffern. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. We gotta split this. I don't. Okay, let's go back here. Is it separated paranormal or is it para and normal? Let's see if this pops it. Okay. There we go. And you out of Northwest England, New England. That is awesome, brother. Nice scooter, by the way. We got you, brother. We got you. We got you. What are you chatting me up for? Okay, no problem. No problems. No problems. Won't let me say the other. Prayer and salt. Prayer and salt. Yeah, I apologize on the D Live side for putting a whole bunch of words. I don't need that crazy crap, whatnot. So I've got a crap load of words. Uh, what do they call it? Monitored or whatever you want to call it. From something that happened a while ago. And cheers, 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 mate. Oh, I got a headache from hell. It's where did that one come from? All right, who gave me the what Indians burn sage? Yeah, sage. Yeah, we were talking about that, and like I said, he could try that. Make sure you get the correct ritual in the saging. Do not just, like I said, don't just light up a sage and start walking around. It doesn't work that way. Okay, it really doesn't. You've got to do a ritual where you start from the top of the house, every room, make sure all the windows are open and close them as you go. And down to the last window, cover every room. There's a prayer that you can say with it. Some people do use it, some people don't. You just keep waving it over the windows, close the window, keep and chase it down into a corner window. And then when you get to that last part of the sage, you sage it, close the window, and make sure you sage the children and all the adults in there. Okay, make sure they're all set up. Uh, yep, I will confirm it when I get back in it. I do know that. Yes, right on. Uh, so you do it that way, and then if you know how to do it, you can just look it up. Four corner blessing, property blessing. It's really easy. You want to get yourself four uh, Saint Benedict medals. You can get those off of Amazon. They're really cheap. Get them blessed by a priest. You can go anywhere, get that stuff blessed, and you make little pyramids. You're going to bury the Saint Benedict medals. Is what you're going to do. And there's a little ritual that goes with that. You put it in the four corners of the property, and you're protected. It's that simple. But you got to start out with the command. The leading person in the house is the one that's got to, like I said, it's like scolding a child. You're not yelling, you're telling them this is what you want. And they got to be confident in what they're doing. They got to believe what they're saying. Don't be rude. Just tell them out. Hey, you're not welcome here. You are frightening my children. We don't want you here. You need to leave. You are not welcome here. And make them say that over and over again. You are not welcome here. You're scaring my children. You need to leave. And you basically say that as you're saging too. So, and if that doesn't work, then we got to bring in the heavy guns. Then there's something more going on, and this spirit is not as nice as you might think it is. Yeah, no problem. We'll definitely check it out. But like I said, if that doesn't work, if the four cornered blessings doesn't work, if it's still having issues, I'm afraid to tell you, my friend, it's not a good spirit. It's not as good as you think it is. There's something else hanging it up there. It's up to no good. And if it's scaring the children, who knows? You're gonna probably have to bring in some heavy guns. One thing a paranormal researcher should always do is make friends with a minister or a priest, because they come in handy. Oh boy, they come in handy when the heavy stuff comes down and you got nowhere else to go. Your little tricks and bag of tricks don't work. 9 times out of 10, the priest will take care of it. So like I say, you try to do it. Animals are sensitive to them. Yeah. Do they have any animals? Are they active? That's good. Thank you, Deborah. Do they have any animals? Cats, dogs? And I'm going to ask you a weird question. How are their plants growing inside their house? Do they look limpy, always kind of drying up, brownish, or are they good and strong? And now, you're probably all wondering why I'm asking that. Because bad energy could wilt plants. Did you guys know that?
I did not know that. You never told me that
Yeah,
part.
well, I don't. Like I said, I know a lot, but I'm not an expert at everything.
We never, in this house, we can't keep plants alive.
Yeah, they'll take the energy, because a lot of people don't think plants don't have energy, their own souls and whatnot. Kill roses too. Yeah, it will. It will. Bad energy will harm plants. You can always tell if there's a bad spirit, bad energy. Just take a plant in it and let it sit there for a couple of weeks. So you have to take care of it, water it like you usually do, make sure it gets sun. But if it still doesn't want to grow right, it looks weak, then you know there's something in that house that isn't good. Because you guys ever do the high school experiment? Take a plant, yell at it, and then take another plant in a different room and just say nice things to it, sing to it and whatnot, and see what happens? You will get 2 different results. You absolutely will.
It's the energy that you're projecting out to the plant.
Yep. And it's good to see you, Mr. Midnight. You almost look like a ghost yourself. Well, we just got to get his audio on. But yes, so yeah, I'll check it out. But like I said, use your own instincts. If you've been doing this for a while, you can use your own instincts. What's your feelings say? What is your feelings? Don't go by what the customer is saying. Go by what you're feeling and work at that angle, okay? Because you've been doing this. They're not. They don't. So always trust your instincts. Trust what you feel. You've been doing this for a while. So you can go by what you feel and then go suggest things you want to do. That's why I said, I can give you basic information, but unless I'm there, I can't give you the exact information. So what I'm telling you is just basic information and stuff like that. Okay, the 2 kids... The kid is a 2-year-old. Apparently, every night at 3 a.m., the kid gets up, walks into the end of the bed, points to the corner of the room, and says, "No, no, no." That's not good. That's not a friendly spirit. I'm sorry. Have you thrown a black light in there? And did you take a black light and a night vision camera, preferably full spectrum, and set it up at that time to see what happens? Well, I'm sorry, Redneck. I just don't get any better looking. I'm sorry. It took years to get this look right here. I'm not about to change it up. How you doing, Mr. Redneck? I snuck in a show one day. He was doing a live, and I figured, you know what, I want to pop in. And so I popped in a little bit. I scared the death out of the one girl. She thought I was a troll. And Redneck's like, nah, I know who he is.
Almost like he didn't want to say it. He's like, doggone it.
Yeah. Then he was trying to invite me up. He's still running that old Redneck, you need to get up to date, all right? You got to get frickin' Zoom. They got the free stuff, man. 45 minutes. You got to get caught up. You got to catch up with times, brother. Just like you changed your couch. But seriously, though, getting back to the gentleman there, that don't sound good. From what you're saying right there, that doesn't sound good. Okay? To me, it gives me a bad vibe just by when you say that. But I would try those basic things first. If that doesn't work, like I said, trust your instincts. You've done this before. You know what you're looking for. Don't. A lot of people, they just go by what the people say. I always say, if you're going to go into a person's house, they invite you in, listen to the stories, but then do your own investigation, your own call outs and feelings and stuff like that. Use it as a reference, a person's place as a reference, but use your own instincts, your own experience. Oh shit, don't be throwing me hearts there, redneck. I didn't bring any lube today. Cute kitty kitty! Good to see you, good to see you. Alright. Well, try to get if you can, try to get a second visit if you can. And like I said, this time do it what you do. You know what to do. Okay? I'm assuming you look like you're well equipped, you know what you're doing. Trust your own. Trust your own. Do what you know. I appreciate you asking me, but if it gets more serious and nothing's happening, I will call out, and I've done it before, and I have no problems doing it again, calling out to friends that are more experienced than me. I know a lot. Again, I say it. I know a lot, but I'm no expert. But thank you. I appreciate that. It makes me feel good that somebody's asking. But yes. So try those things if you could get a second investigation in. This time come in prepared, because usually they won't let you go beyond a second investigation if you can get to the second investigation. But if you can get to the second investigation, come armed, come ready, get everything you need to go there, because now you're on a mission. You're not just investigating, now you're on a mission. You are going to be removing this thing once and for all. Okay? And you want everything you have to. If you have to get holy water, get some holy water. But one thing I would highly suggest is get everything blessed by a priest before you go. That way it's blessed. You've already armed yourself once. You armed your equipment and whatnot. And that's another thing a lot of people do not realize that they do not do. Paranormal hunters, get your equipment blessed at least once a year. Clear the bad energies off of it. A lot of people do not make that. A lot of people do not make that point. They need to clear. No? Wait a minute. Why is that up there? I'm still green. No, I ain't sinking anything. I'm definitely going back. Good. Keep me updated. See what's going on with that there. All right, what's going on here? Why does it say I'm offline? I'm not offline.
Where?
On the Trovo side. Redneck is in the house. Oh my God, he knows what Zoom is?
I figured he did.
That's just scary. Hey, no problem. Yeah, not saying no signal detected. What the hell?
Refresh your Trovo. That might be part of the problem.
Yeah, I did.
It says you're live.
I don't know. The bid message has expired. What? I don't get it. Hello, Redneck!
What's going on, brother?
There's an oldie from the past. Hello, I'm Marie. I'm Marie.
Hey, call her Amber, Ghost Dog. Do you not remember her name? Jeez.
I don't care about her name. It's I Marie to me. I like saying that. I Marie. Rolls off.
Well, now.
So, what do? You got a rolling machine over there, huh?
Yep.
That's cool.
I'll mute myself so I don't annoy everybody while you're talking. But
yeah. Do what you got to do, brother. Do what you got to do. Anyways, if you guys are wondering who this big old, ugly-looking thing that looks like my brother, this would be Redneck Connection. I've known him for a couple of years now. He's a great guy. very serious when he talks serious shit. He does like to have fun, adult fun, humor and stuff like that. So if you're offended, if whatnot, you might want to not check him out. Otherwise, if you just like to have a kick back, relax, pop a couple beers, he's the guy you want to go see. He's got great friends from all over the country that join him and whatnot. So definitely check it out. And like I said, it is, as it says there, the Redneck Connection. So check it out.
Actually,
Give him some love.
it's all over the world.
That's what I just said.
You said country.
Country, world, same word. Anyways, Deborah says, Redneck, hey, blessings always.
What's the easiest way to get a hold of you now?
Watch my shows.
I mean, privately.
I have to give you a number. I'll give you a number offline. Stephanie.
Oh, you're not on social media?
Facebook.
Oh, I'm all over the place. trust me.
Facebook, Twitter. He's still got Gmail stuff, so you can probably
I'm on Facebook. I could send you shit that way.
Yeah. All right, Stephanie. I got a message from JoJo. This is your answer. I have to make my own box. Okay. Your tripod is so weird, in such a weird dimension. It will cost me $50 to $60 to buy a box. So what I did is I went and I bought a $3 box, and I got to make your box to put these things in. It will be sent out this week. No ifs, no ands, whatnot. Come work for you. Oh, it is coming. It is coming. It's just that trying to find a package for that thing is ridiculous. So, all right. No. And I'm glad you asked, because I didn't know how to get a hold of you. I actually wanted to tell you before, but I didn't know how to get a hold of you, or I was too lazy too stupid to look it up. But anyways, I that's what's going on, Stephanie. It's the box. It's the box. I literally, you're gonna get a package like, wait a minute, what's wrong with this box? Well, you're gonna find out, because I have to cut it open, measure it out, put all the tabs in. It's actually going to be kind of cool. It reminded me back in my grade school days. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this, but I was challenged to make a full-size airplane. Well, not a big, but about a 2-foot wingspan airplane out of nothing but paper. And what I did was I made boxes, little boxes, and I pasted them together and shaped the paper into the wings, the triangles, and curves and whatnot. And I did this all out of little pieces of paper that were boxes. And I made a full-size airplane. It was actually kind of cool. It looked like a B-1 bomber or something like that in the end. So, yes. I feel bad because I'm taking my sweet-ass time, and it isn't really me taking the time. It's just one thing after another. And then the last couple days, I've been so sick, it wasn't funny. If I knew I could have it, let Stephanie know via DM.
Me and
I was
her
pretty sick yesterday.
I could have been able to contact her too.
Yeah. So that's what's going on with that. I just got the money released. The funds were released for Uber Goober, so I got to get a box for her, find a box for that one, get it all wrapped up. I got to get this package out to Eddie and Jen. So we're good. Everybody gets what I sold. As a matter of fact, I got a couple packages being sent out now. That's already sent out. They should be tracking it. One's going to Florida. The other one's going to, I don't know where the other one's going to. Michigan, I think. Hell, I should have just drove or swam over there. It's right across the pond. Our little lake pond. Not the big pond.
St. Paulin, would you do me a favor, please? Would you put Haunted Trucking's Facebook in my chat? What chat room are we in? Google Chat. That's what we're in.
You were in Google Chat? I don't know what that is.
I can message you his link.
Yeah, give him my phone number too.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
You want both?
Sure, why not? I don't care.
So,
Sometimes I just want to text somebody. I don't want to freaking call them,
Thank God, somebody that understands.
I mean, if it's just a quick
Usually
message,
does.
I'm not gonna
That's
spend my
you all
time
the
calling them and wasting their time.
time. You know if you got it.
Hey, you got that little notification. That's how you know when I'm looking at something. It'll tell you if I'm online. I know I know your tricks, Fallen. I know your tricks. I try to shut them off, but when I do that, it shuts off everything, and nobody knows anything. I try to do
Yep.
that on Steam because there's times where I just want to go up and play a game, but I can't have anybody come in if they don't even know if I'm there. And then you open up to the public and whatnot, and it's I don't care. But I'm glad you popped in, Stephanie. I really am, and I really wanted to get that to you. Like I said, I just literally read that message from JoJo on that one, so I wanted to get back. I was going to type that all up, but I'm glad you're here, so you know exactly what's going on. So it's good. No scams, no bullshit. It's just literally, if I could point the camera over there, you'll see the box sitting right there. That box cost me $3.95, and it's a regular box. But what's wrong with my glasses? Damn, look like I've been drinking. But there they go again. What the hell? My glasses are falling off my face. But anyways, it's over there. So what I did is I bought a regular shipping box, the biggest one I could find that they had, and because I got to measure 40 inches. The box I need is 40 inches, 8 by 8 by 8. So 40 by 8 by 8 by 8. That's the box I need. I found them. $50 to $60 just for the box. We ain't playing that game. We ain't playing that game.
It's where you make your own.
Exactly. That's what I'm doing.
Duct tape's cheaper, brother.
Duct tape, glue. I got this glue over here. It's paper's wood, right? So I got wood glue.
Yeah, that works actually really well.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put a little.
Waterproof glue works the best.
Yep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the shape out that I need, and then I'm going to put tabs where you don't look at a box. They always got little tabs. You always find one side that's got a little tab on it, about a 1-inch tab. I'll make that. I'm still debating whether to make it a triangle or if I should make it a box out of it. I'm still debating on that one. It depends on how the tops are going to be. Like I said, when you get this thing, you're going to actually send me a message. You're going to actually send me a message because you'll be pissed off because it's going to take you a half hour just to open the damn thing. But did you hear, Stephanie? Yours is the most expensive item to send out. It's going to cost me $60 to ship it to you. Yeah, I made that mistake. But I told everybody too, I'm not coming back and asking you for money. I'm not going to do it. It's something I should have been aware of before. That's why you see on there shipping cost varies on product size and whatnot. So like say someone buys it, what I would do is I would open up my UPS website that I got up, and I would type in the dimensions and where it's going and whatnot, and then it will tell me exactly how much it's going to cost me. But yeah, I pulled yours up, $61 total. I'm like, holy shit. But hey, you know what? Like I said, though, I didn't think about it. I am not going back. I will do an unboxing video. That's awesome. No, Steffi, listen. That's what I'm trying to say. I should have been aware of it from the beginning. I did not, so I'm biting this one. All right, this is not on you. You paid exactly what I asked for. So that's all there is to it. But I am being careful this time. Cheese on top.
Just give him a $61 super chat. He can't say no to it.
No, you can't because I got my super chat shut off. I turned that thing off long. As a matter of fact, I want to do it on the DLive side, but right now I need to get. What did I say? 3, 4, 5. I need 550 more. 560 more lemons, and then I'm cashing that out, and then I'm more or less going to be done with D-Live because I've got people coming in here. I don't use my D-Live that much anymore. The only reason I got YouTube and D-Live up
Sorry.
is because of I'm trying to cover as much area. I actually thought about turning my Twitter on. I can actually go live on my Twitter at the same time. You have no idea what I got in here, do you? It's been that long since I've talked to you. You want to see my setup?
If you're talking to me, sure.
Yeah. Here's what you're looking at. Let me go down this way. All right. This, good sir, is my setup.
Shut your background
yeah,
off.
Yeah. Doggone it. Okay. My keyboard.
Right.
My monitor. This is the D-Live.
Right.
My monitor for Trovo.
Mhm.
That's you guys. Another monitor. My other monitor for YouTube. My other monitor for OBS. My ring lights. My Yeti mic. I got my GoPro set up for desk stuff, keys, and this is my computer system. It's not bought as a whole piece. It's actually built to specs. It costs you about $3,000.
How many monitors you got now? 6? 5?
Yeah. And if I were to read the specs, it would drive me nuts. I got two EVGA XLs gaming NVIDIA GeForce GTX 1650s in there. I've got 17 terabytes of hard drive.
I got 1 terabyte. And I saved up for a while for that.
This thing has got everything but the kitchen sink in it. I could go on and on. It's just, I got 2 packets of 16 gigabytes, Concert Vengeance, LPX series, whatever the hell that is. 2 packs of those. I'm trying to see what the RAM is on this thing. It's a Windows 10 Pro. It's ridiculous what's in here. I literally gave the guy, when I went up to the guy, I said, okay, you got this much money to spend, do it. And this guy built me this computer system. Holy shit. Do you ever? It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fans in this thing. It's got a liquid cool cooling system inside of it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, what I got is just a laptop.
That's what I used for years. You know me. That's how I met you. My little old 8 gigabyte laptop.
Yep.
No, I didn't miss it. He's just making me hungry. Give him directions.
I just took my old laptop in and had him put new parts in it.
Yeah, I'm actually going to take my laptop. When I bought it, I thought it was a 1 terabyte laptop when I bought it, and I was sorely wrong on that one. It's only a 500. So between Paul and I, we
put in a bigger, what do you call it, video card.
Well, we're going to put a bigger something in it. What was it, Paul, we were going to put in there?
You were going to do an external hard drive and a RAM.
No, I don't want to do an external. I'm just going to make an internal, but I'm going to a terabyte. But we know we're going to.
Well,
that's
if
what it's.
they're able to install a bigger
They can.
drive in there, then they will. But external drives are actually better for a laptop if you cannot get it to a computer place to upgrade. But you also need that RAM to back that up.
And that's one thing I don't have, and I need a better video card on it as well.
Yeah, I already asked about that. I went to Geek Squad, and they know the laptop I got it because everything that you buy from Geek Squad, they got it listed if you're in their system. And,
I won't buy a thing from Geek Squad ever again.
I've had no problems.
At least not the ones in Rapid.
Oh, okay. But he looked mine up. He says, yes, we can put a bigger drive in it. We could put a 1 terabyte. I can actually go up to a 2 terabyte. And he says he can max out the RAM, like you were talking about, Fallen. So they're going to do that. This is cool. Stephanie's went from a PC to an M1 MacBook Pro. 256 gigabyte storage.
Oh, crap. You guys don't need to hear this.
It is what it is. It's kind of cool. He makes his own cigarette. I see Fallen over there is dropping ice creams on me and lemons. Thank you very much for the donations. But yeah, Trovo, dude, you got to get you want to make some money? Go to Trovo. And what's cool about Trovo is you can play music. You don't have to worry about copyright shit. And you can do just about anything you want.
Okay, go to what now?
Trovo. Trovo. It's where you make money.
It's Trovo.live, not .com. .live.
Yeah, it's Trovo.live.
Okay.
You get that. You get your page set up and whatnot. And then when people donate to you, where are you watching me? On the Zoom?
I'm on Zoom.
No,
Yeah.
are you watching the screen from Zoom? Or are you which one are you watching off of? Watching me off of? Are you watching me off of YouTube or where?
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
All
that's
right.
where I was watching you. Now I'm on Zoom.
Okay, so I don't know if you're going to see this on Zoom or not. So let me do this here. Sure.
I'm on my phone right now, so I can't get to anything right now.
Well, if whatever you're watching, you should be able to see it now.
Yep.
This is Trouble. Okay? And it's really cool. I'm going to move you guys to the side. This Trouble is Trovo.live. You come up with your own name. And what's really cool is when people donate, I see all this here. This is actually one person. These are donations. What are these donations? Well, it's this. I'm going to go to my Creator Studio. I'm going to go down to my earnings. This is what the gems are. 5,000. You get 5,000 gems. And these are, it keeps track of who donated what it transfers to. You want to claim your money, you get to 5,000. And here you go. 5,000 gems, $50. 8,000, $80. All the way up to $2,000, $200,000. And this is just from people donating.
Right.
Okay. And when they donate, what's also cool about this is you don't have to wait for a certain week to cash out. You don't have to worry about them taking a shitload of money out of your donations and whatnot. And
yeah, 30%.
Yeah, this is a whole lot less. I forget exactly what it is, but it's really, really nice.
I do have a question for you, though, before you move on.
Yeah.
Can you still use StreamYards using this?
You can use any platform you want. Right, Fallen?
Because the reason I ask is because I pay for StreamYard.
Yeah.
I got a lot of shit set up on there.
It doesn't make a difference. This is just a platform to stream off of. It's like streaming on YouTube or any place else.
Oh, I got you, bro.
That's all it is. But here, you make money. And what's cool is, if you get 5,000 right off the bat, 5,000 gems, that very night you can cash out. Well, usually within 24 hours you can cash out. And 2 days later, you will have your money in the bank. It's that fast.
Cool.
And I'm trying to get everybody. Now, do I know everything about Trouble? No. I'm a truck driver. All right. If it doesn't have a stick shift or a steering wheel, I really don't know that much. But I'm telling you, this is the place to go. If you got a show and they do give you super chats and something like that, you know how long it takes to get that and all the bullshit.
Depending on when you got it.
Yeah.
It's the following month on the 21st.
I'm telling you what, and I've been telling this to Eddie and Jen. I want to get them on this thing. I'm also trying to get Lou Rock and especially Lou Rock and Lucid to get their troubles up and running, because they're always going donations, super chats, and their YouTube and super chats and whatnot. And I'm like, man, it's going to take you a long time to get that money back. Here, I hit 5,000. I'm cashing out tonight, or 24 hours later when it catches up, and then 2 days later I have it. So in about 3-4 days, I'll have my money. And then if you could keep that going every night, like say if you stream every night and get 5,000 every night, now you got a check coming in every single day. There's no limit on how many times you can cash out in a month.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Can you take out only a little bit?
Yeah, you going to take out as much as you want.
Because then you leave the rest of it in there.
As like a little savings account. Yeah.
Right.
And then
That's what I was saying.
That's what I told Lulu, because Lulu's the same way. You know, he doesn't need that much money. So it's just when he needs it. His problem is he's on DLive, and DLive it's got the same program, except that it's every 2 weeks, and they got a time limit. And if you don't cash out by that certain time, you're waiting another 2 weeks.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah. And that's DLive.
Wow.
And he always misses because he works late. He works a later thing. And then he wants to relax, take care of stuff at the house, and by the time he remembers it, guess what? He's 15 minutes late. Now he's got to wait another whole 2 weeks. This here, there is no waiting.
Long, dude.
There is no waiting. Anytime I've cashed out in the middle of the night with this here.
Right.
And then that lady right above you, she's the one that's cashed me out twice.
She's beside me now.
Beside you up above.
Yeah, when you left and came back, she moved spots.
Also, what I like about this, the lurkers can't hide. They could hide.
Really?
You won't see them, but you will know they're there, and they'll.
It gets lurker money. It gets you. It'll tell you that there's lurkers. It'll also tell you if there's just guests there. They kind of tell on themselves when they start chatting, though.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's the same way on YouTube, but you can lurk on YouTube and nobody will know you're there.
Yep.
Right.
Which I kind of like it for my mods.
Yeah,
And
we can sneak that.
This is another thing. You brought up mods. This is the only one I saw that's got it so far. You got your regular mods, then they got a super mod.
There you go.
A super mod
mods
can do a bunch of shit.
To take mods away that are being rogued. The moderators basically are running the chat. Your super mods are the ones that will help out. Like if you say that you want somebody as a mod right then and there, that super mod can do it. No problem. You don't have to lift a finger.
Yeah, and there's more they can do. I read it about once, and it'll blow you away. Got her?
Don't get too many of them out, I'll tell you.
It's really, really cool. Like I said, I love Trovo. Matter of fact, the only reason I'm up on all 3 different streams right now, sometimes I'm on 4, I live stream on Twitter at the same time,
Right.
because I'm trying to sell stuff. I got to get the stuff sold off. But after this is done, I'm going strictly to Trovo. Well, I might actually do it one more time because I got a super fun fundraiser coming up, and it's going to be about a 24-hour, as long as I can last. You know, somebody will probably take over. I'll just leave the screen running. But either way, it's going to be a long fundraiser for a very, very deserving family. They're living in hell right now, literally. Just last night, somebody was shooting right in front of
I think Jen knows them. Eddie and Jen?
Oh, I know them.
Yeah, well, they're in hell right now. Literal hell. They've had 2 people die since they've been there. One was burnt to death. The other one was shot. Police are showing up almost every night now. Their doors don't lock the way they're supposed to. The walls are super thin. And the 2 bedrooms, it's an apartment complex, 2-bedroom. And they got the 3, autistic boys there. And you never know when one's going to walk right out. John was telling me that he was smoking a cigarette. He went inside, left his pack out. Somebody walked up and grabbed his cigarettes.
Yep.
But the shooting, the bottle throwing, glass all over the place, gang fights, and the only reason they took it because it was the cheapest place they could find. And I guess they were told something else about the place that really wasn't. It was a false advertisement. They had to get back to Texas because of Manny, because Manny is the most autistic one there, and he needed medical attention that could be done in San Antonio. So they moved back to San Antonio. They didn't have that much funds. They got what they could, and now they want out. Matter of fact, they want out bad. So,
Hey, bro, I got to run real quick.
All right,
I'll be back.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, Heffern, I got that friend request. I accepted it, so we're good to go. And it's good to have a skeptic on a team. If you don't have a skeptic on your team, you're going to get carried away as paranormal investigators. You really are, because everything is a ghost. Where a skeptic will keep you grounded. It'll keep you, makes you think. A door moves. Oh my God, it's a ghost. Skeptic's like, oh, well, is there a window open somewhere? Did somebody open a door? That's what a skeptic will do. They'll keep you grounded. But you don't want an argumentative skeptic. You don't want that's going to chew everything up and get real bitchy and whatnot. You don't want those kind of skeptics. But a skeptic in a group is a fantastic idea. So I would highly recommend every investigator group out there, if you're going to go as a group, have a skeptic with you. Because like I said, they will keep you grounded. So, all right, 2 viewers, 4 viewers. Damn, we're doing good, boys and girls. We are doing good, boys and girls. All right, what is the show all about? It is surging forward. We are surging forward to try to sell stuff. We are going to need to sell all this stuff that you see there. If it does not have a red mark on it, it means it's not sold. If it has a red mark on it, it means it was already sold. Okay, so I am selling stuff off left and right. Matter of fact, there's a couple other pictures I should put up there that are sold off, but, I only got so much room. What do we got? We got walkie-talkies. They are not your Toys R Us walkie-talkies. They are the good ones. You can always tell good walkie-talkies just by the heft. And believe me, there's some heft to these things. And I went and bought the matching brand that goes to these radios, the walkie-talkie mic. It's a two-way mic. You can listen to it. You can talk into it and whatnot. That goes with these walkie-talkies. These are removable antennas, so you don't have to worry about busting off the antennas. And I found out you can get a 14-inch antenna. As is right now, these things will get out over 2 miles. They're preloaded frequencies, or you can get a software and load your own frequencies on there. So these are pre-programmable walkies. Damn good set. $40 for 2 sets for a pair. $40. All right, down right below that, you see this little blue thing here. That is a headlamp. Actually, mine are not blue. It's the only pictures I could find of it. Mine are black. These are the headlamps. Extremely, extremely bright. They got 3 different lights on there. You got your main one, and you got a small one. You put those 2 on at the same time. You're talking. If you don't see it, you're blind as a bat. Then it's got a third one down here, which is red. Every one of these lights are dimmable. So you can hold the button, and it'll dim down. Like, I'll turn this on. I can hold the button. It'll dim down. Want to back up? You just hold the button. It'll brighten back up. And that's just one light, folks. Okay? I got this red one set up on this one. So you can see the red light. Again, you hold the button. It'll dim down. Keep holding it. It'll dim back up. Nice about these things here. They're rugged, waterproof, weatherproof. Very rugged, very comfortable. They're contoured to your hat, your head, your forehead, whatever it is you're wearing it on. Very stretchable, adjustable straps, whatnot. They got a really nice, strong, sturdy cranker down, so when you flip it down, you don't have to worry about falling down, and they won't wear out. Very, very nice. They got 2 ways you could power this thing. You got rechargeable batteries that you can plug into the side to recharge it, or you could put regular alkaline batteries in here and good to go. They last a very, very long time on a set of batteries. Matter of fact, I think this one's got the regular batteries, and I've had them in there for like 3-4 months now, and still good to go, as you see. So $40 is what I'm asking this. This will cost you $80 in a store. These are top of the lines, where one used to be the top of the line when I bought them last year. but you know how things go. But still, $40. It's off in the mail. It's going to be in one of those packages, and here it comes. All right, second thing we got the parabolic mic. I got to make sure I say that correctly. Paul finally corrected me over and over again there. I looked it up, and sure as shit, it is parabolic. I used to say parabolic or something like that. It's a parabolic mic, which is actually a cool thing to have for paranormal investigating. Me, personally, I've never used it. Why? Because I don't like them. I only got it because I thought it'd be cool. You know, every ghost hunter seems to like to have one. The big ones, they got one. I was like, I might as well get one. Well, I got it. Don't like it. Don't use it. It just sits in the box. Actually, it sits in a case that I cut out for it. You'll get a whole case. You're gonna see this parabolic mic. It's about that big, and then when you get it, you'll see this big ass box and this big black hard case and whatnot. Well, that reason you're gonna get the hard case is because I've got the foam cut out. I got the form cut out. It sits in its own little form, so it's protected, and you don't have to worry because it is a sensitive piece of equipment. What's cool about the parabolic mic? One, it's got a high-low sensitivity wheel on the side, right there on the handle. It's got a mic jack, so you can stick headphones on. It's got, if you heard a noise from a certain area, you just kind of look in this scope. You look through here, it goes all the way through. You can use the scope to pin the area you're looking at, and now you can see where you're looking to where you heard the sound. You know, it isn't just like moving the thing back and forth trying to pick it up. No, you just pinpoint. It's really cool. Another cool feature about this is it's got a record button, which means it has an SSD card or a mini micro SD card that you can stick in there and record things. Hit the record button. It's also got a trigger on and off, so you don't just flip a switch on and accidentally leave it on or off. No, it's on the handle. You pull the trigger, you turned it on. Let it go, you turned it off. Very, very nice. $40, it's yours. Next one is this little case right where? Oh, damn, all the way down over there. Next to the parabolic mic, to the right of that, it is a portable battery generator. It is a 100-watt portable battery generator. They are brand new, still in the box. Hell, the plastic's even still on them. Never took them out. I've got 2 of those. Okay, these are really, really cool. There's 2 ways you could power it up. You can power it by plugging it into the wall. You can power it up by sticking it into a cigarette lighter in your car. Or if you're out in the woods, you don't have your car, you don't have a house, how are you going to charge this thing up? Well, there's solar panels you can get with this thing. And you can charge it up with solar panels. It's got 2 AC outlets, one with a ground and one without. Then it's got like 3 or 4 other little things that you can charge up, 2 USB ports, and there's some other ports there, and there's a couple other ports here that you can all plug in. It's got 2 buttons. One will tell you how full your battery is, and the other one turns it on and off. It's LED, so you can see. It's really easy to read. On the other side, you can see where the outlets are here. Well, on the other side, same position, they have an LCD, very bright flashlight. So you got a flashlight. This thing is no bigger than a purse, a hand purse, or a purse. It weighs about 4 pounds, and costs you quite a bit of money. $100, brand new, $100. I got 2 of those, by the way, not just one. I got 2 of those. I'm trying to get rid of. All right, we're gonna go over the big picture there, the bundle. We're gonna go flip right over to the. If anybody into a paranormal world knows exactly what this is a MEL meter. Kind of self-explanatory. It picks up EMF, frequencies and stuff like that. It's got little signals on there, LCD screen. It's also got an ambient temperature. That's that little yellow thing you see up there. So you can watch the temperatures, little warning things. Just about every paranormal investigator, somebody's got a MEL meter. $100, yours. All right, above there to the right, that is an SB11. It's an SB11 spirit box. Now, it's just like the SB7, except SB7, you got AM, FM, but you got to choose which one you use. You can't use them both at the same time. SB11, you can use AM and FM at the same time. Or you can set them both on AM and just set the scan speed on each side. It's got a temperature sensor in there. It'll let you know if the temperature's going up or it's going down. It's got a little red flashlight on the top there. You can just turn on so you can use it as a flashlight. Very, very nice. And it's got a little thing, so if you got a tripod, Like say you got a little tripod there, you can take that, screw it on the back of the SP11, and now you can set this thing down, have your SP11 off the table, and it's good to go. Okay, it's got a kickstand on the back and everything else. $70 costs you $150. $70 is yours. Now above that, the little kind of little ropey with the little camera and handle. Well, that's the coolest one to me. That's the coolest thing on here. This is an endoscope inspection camera. Now, you've probably seen them used in plumbers and stuff like that, or electricians and whatnot. Look through the pipes and whatnot. Well, I'm thinking paranormal, because paranormal investigator. I'm thinking looking in rooms that are locked, you can't get into. Okay? Or looking down walls. Between the walls. See what's in between the walls. Or the best, which I've done already, not with the endoscope, I actually did with the camera, and you can only stick your camera in so far. Tombs, above ground tombs. You want to see what's inside. Everybody curious to see what's inside. Are they going to see bones? Are they going to see a skeleton? Are they going to see a coffin? We don't know, right? So what you do is you stick this thing in there. It's 16.4 foot of semi-rigid cabling. You stick it in there. Now you can see. Now what's really cool about this thing is besides the 5-inch LCD, high definition LCD screen, it's got a camera on the top. But that's not the only place. It's also on the side. So you can side view. 2 cameras on the end of that thing. Yeah, and they got LCD that'll light it up and everything else. It's got buttons on there that you can record. And why did I say record? Because there's an SD card you can stick in there and you can record everything you're viewing. Very, very cool. Next thing I'm going to show you is my door over here of me walking out of it into the bathroom. So give me a break.
Where'd everybody go? Hello? Okay.
I'm still here. I just muted because I'm my meeting.
Okay.
Yeah, all got quiet. I didn't know what happened and kept cutting out.
Okay, next thing we got going on here is the last item, and this is the one I'm really want to get rid of. I really, really want to get rid of this thing. And not because it's bad or anything like that. It is brand new. It is so new that it has never been taken out of the box, and it's got the saran wrap that comes around these boxes. That's how new it is. I bought it less than a year ago. I stuck it in a bin because I wasn't ready for it, and I totally forgot I even had it. It's got a Geek Squad protection plan warranty with it, which expires February 17th, 2022. Another main reason why I want to get it sold off is that. Now, what is it? It is an Eero Pro Mesh Wi-Fi second generation. And I'd like to know where these little freaking gnats are coming from. But it's a cool thing. What's the difference between a regular router and a mesh? Well, a router, you got 100 megs in one corner. You go to the other side of the house, guess what? You don't have 100 megs. You're decreasing. Go upstairs, decreasing. Go downstairs, decreasing. You might even lose signal. Okay, it gets weaker and weaker the farther away. Not with a mesh system. You set this up in a triangle formation, and you no longer have a dead spot in that house. Anywhere in that house, you do not have a dead spot. You get 100 megs here at the router, you're going to get 100 megs up here, you're going to get 100 megs down here. It doesn't make a difference. You're not going to have a dead spot. That's how cool these things are. They're very expensive. It costs me over $500 plus a protection plan. So about anywhere between $550 to $600 for everything. Your cost, $200 plus shipping costs. So it's going to be about like $250, I believe, is what it's going to cost you, because I am going to insure it, because I do not want it to get broken, and I want to make sure you guys get what I'm selling you. So $200, there it is. Everything, if there's something you guys wanted, we're going to look it up real quick, see what the UPS charge is, and that's what you'll get charged on top of the price that I'm asking for. All right? So that's everything I'm selling. Please, please. Oh, and the last thing I'm selling, I did not mention. And what's going on? Am I red light? No. Let me refresh here. All right. Here we go. What this is, this down here on the bottom, straight down over here, between the generator and the mill, is a GoPro pack. Bundle. Is a GoPro bundle. Why do I say bundle? Because you're not just getting the camera. I'm not going to sell just the camera. You're getting the whole thing, or you're not getting it at all. It's that simple. Because I have 2 GoPros, and one of them I'm going to get rid of. And you're going to get everything that comes with them, because I bought 2 of everything for the 2 GoPros. Why? I have no idea, but I did. Okay? So, what do you get with it? You get a waterproof case. Take you down to 60 meters below underwater. You get a hard case with 2 Koshu mounts on the sides and the top. Next to the hard shoe, you get filters for the waterproof case. 3 different types of filters. You get little accessories in there, screw-ons, adapters, and whatnot. You get a little extension. This actually is the GoPro. Here it is. That I'm selling. Okay, this is it. This is the handle. It's a 3-stage. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4-stage. 4-stage GoPro. It's got a nice little tight lock off. You see it straight. I could go up and down. Most cameras, they'll just all of a sudden take off. You'll see it's still straight. Okay. It's also a tripod, so you can open it up and set it down. Okay. Now, to the right, let me finish what's in this pack. You get a battery charger pack. Those will take 2 of them. That's this right here. Actually, you'll have another one that you'll get. This is one of them. It holds 2 batteries. Charge it up. It's GoPro. And I don't believe in buying generic batteries for equipment. I believe in buying the original batteries. These is the GoPro, so I bought GoPro batteries for them. You get 2 or 3. I haven't really decided yet, but either way, you're going to get at least minimum of 2 GoPro batteries to go with it. And mind you, this camera alone, just the camera, not the battery, no cases, no external stuff, just the camera alone. If you were to buy that anywhere, it'll cost you $350. Just the camera. All right? Nothing else. Just the camera. No batteries. Just the camera. Costs you $350, $360. I looked it up. Trust me. All right. Here's the problem with GoPros. They finally fixed it in the GoPro 10s and 11s or something like that. But in the other ones, nope. Oh, by the way, this is the GoPro 8, Hero 8 Black Series. So you guys know. Bad part about a GoPro is when you're trying to do a vlogging, where is my screen? It's on the back of the camera. I can't see what I'm looking at. All right. Second thing, there's nowhere to stick a mic. So I can't put a mini mic on there. either. Well, GoPro figured something out for that. Here it is. You look to the right of that, you'll see like a little picture behind the camera. What that is called, that's called a flip mirror. Okay? This is it. This is what it is. It's a flip mirror. All right? It's still in the package, as you can see, nice and shiny and whatnot. You stick that under the underside of the GoPro. It's actually got a little box underneath it that you don't see, but there is a little box. I'll tell you what that box is for in a second. And you put that there. You put the little mirror there. Now you can see what the hell you're looking at when you're vlogging, self-vlogging. Okay? And then when you turn it around, you can flip the mirror down and shoot it like you would normally. So it's really cool. It's a little flip mirror. That little box I told you that's underneath it, well, that's for the device that you see next to it. What is that? That's a pack. It's a battery pack. Well, actually not a battery pack. It's a mic pack. Because the GoPros, as I said, do not have jacks for mini mics. Why? I have no idea. Just about every camera has a jack for a mini mic. Well, GoPros don't. So they fixed that. They made it a little pack, battery pack. You stick that in that little box I told you that's underneath this thing. And you plug the one side into the GoPro, and the other side, you can stick your mini mic in there. And you got a mini mic. It's that easy. There's one more thing you do not see up there. You will also get this huge ass $40 accessory case. What is this? This has got every GoPro piece of equipment, accessories, equipment you could possibly imagine. And when I say everything, I mean everything is in this thing. You see everything's in plastic because I never took it out. As a matter of fact, this is, what, the fourth or fifth time I've actually unzipped it. Never took a damn thing out. Everything is in there, brand new, ready to go. You get that with this. Okay? We're talking head mounts, chest mounts, wrist mounts. You got a little yellow floaty in there that you can put the camera on so you take it on the water. You don't have to worry about dropping it because it'll float to the top. It's got little sticker things that you mount to like helmets and stuff like that. It's got everything in there. All the accessory parts, screw tie downs and whatnot. It's all in there. It's in the case. So you get all that. What am I asking for you? Now, you're probably adding up your mind. You're looking at $500-$600 right there. And like I said, a lot of this stuff is brand spanking new. Never been opened, like I showed you. Like, here's the flip mirror. Okay? Flip mirror. Brand new. Mini mic. Still in the package. Brand new. The accessory bag. Brand new. Never touched the stuff. The water cases. Brand new. Sitting in the box. A lot of the stuff is brand spanking new. All of it's less than a year old. The camera, I only used it once. And that's it. I got 2 of them. So, and I only got one guy. I think I actually just turned it on, honestly, because it's been sitting in that, and I've never used it. I used the one that's on my desk. So everything does work. You also get an SD card, a 64 gigabyte SD card that goes with it, which I'm sending with it. How much do you think I'm asking? I'll tell you, $350. That's it. Yeah, I told you the camera alone costs you $350. Well, you get everything for $350. It is a bundle pack. I will not separate it. I'm not going to piecemeal it. It is everything comes together. $350. Come and get it, folks. Get the word out. Let's go. 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 I want to see messages. You could Twitter me. You could Facebook me. You could Instagram me. You could, I don't know where else I'm at. Trovo me, TikTok me, whatever. I got it everywhere. Come and get them. Come and get them. Now, everything, I've told you what the prices are. The mics, $40 for the pair. Wi-Fi, $200. Snake light, snake cam, and endoscope, inspection camera, $100. SB11, $70. Mel, $100. GoPro bundle, $350. Battery pack, $100. Parabolic mic, $40. Headlamp, $40. Let's go. Where are my buyers? Where are my buyers? Get the word out, folks. Send it out. Send it out to your friends. Hey, if you personally know bigger ghost hunters, let them know what I got. I probably want to get it. All right? So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. If you see a red mark over a picture, that's because it was already sold. Okay? It had been sent out already, so we're good to go. So let's get this stuff. By the way, the battery pack, I've got 2 of those. And that's brand spanking new. In the box. Plastic still around. Never took it out. Never even charged it up. Just didn't need to. So, the reason I got a lot of this stuff is an extra stuff of it is because I was going to go on I was going to become like a big group ghost hunter party, and we were going to do all kinds of stuff. Well, it never happened. So now I'm stuck with all this gear, you know. So that's what it is. That's what I got. I need to sell it. I need to sell it fast. The reason I'm selling it is not because I have extra, which is one of the reasons, but the main reason is that we've been sick in this house for the last 2-3 weeks. So it kind of shut down everything. Nobody was able to get jobs and stuff. Sage just got her job. So it's going to be a couple of weeks before she gets a paycheck. I'm going to be getting a job here the next couple of days, which is going to be 2 weeks before I get a paycheck. There's no funds coming to this house whatsoever. So this is helping us with rent, bills, utility bills, and stuff like that, gas for the car, food on the table, until we can start getting regular paychecks. If I could get everything sold off here, it will set us up for a couple of weeks, give us that little span we need to build some money up and whatnot. So that's the main reason why we're selling it, because we had COVID in the house. Pretty much everybody's over it now. I know John was in the hospital for like 5 days because of it, and the rest of us got sick. I lost my sense of smell. Sage lost it. That's one of my girls. Lost her sense of smell. Colleen was losing her sense of taste, and we beat it though. We're beating it, so that's a good thing. So I got the natural born immunity, immunity, or whatever it's fucking called.
Immunity.
Yeah, that too. So I got to get this stuff sold off, folks. Got to get it sold off. Please, 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 please get the word out. Let everybody know I've got this. If you want to know for your friends, take a screenshot of this picture. That way you kind of see it. If you really want another list, I got to re-edit my list with the right pictures and the right cost amounts on there. It'll be on my Twitter. So I've got no problem doing that. Matter of fact, I could take my list right now. Let me pull it up. I'm going to do something fun. So let me pull this up. If I can find it. Well, I know it's there somewhere. I guess I'm not going to do it. Well, here's something you guys can screenshot. There you go. You can screenshot that. I'm going to have to get that list again. I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, I got to get rid of some of these things here. I got to get rid of that one, that one, that one. 3 things there. The rest of it. So you can screenshot that. So minus this, and minus these 2 here. So minus these. This is what I got left. Okay. So there you go. Screenshot that so you know what you're looking at. All right. And like I said, if you missed it and you want to still get it.
Welcome.
So if you missed it and you want it later, I will be more happy to send a picture to you via Twitter or Facebook, whatever you want to do. So that's what's going on, folks. That is what's going on. And another reason I want to get the stuff sold off, the sooner I get this sold off, the sooner I can get my fundraiser organization up and running for Eddie and Jen. Eddie and Jen need help. Eddie and Jen need to get the F out of where they're at very badly. And it's quite a bit amount that they need. But I figured out where they're at. They've already got some donations. I figured out if 225 people could donate $20, just 225, they would have more than enough to get out where they got to go. And they can move immediately. But they do need that amount to get out. the family and everything else. So I want to do a super fundraiser. I want to bring all my friends. You guys are here, plus other people. Get them up on the panel, and let's just fundraise the fuck out of them. And I'll go as long as I need to.
Say the amount again.
What's that?
Say the amount again.
It's 5,000.
5,000, $5,000.
Yeah, but what I figured out was they already got some in their GoFundMe. There's a GoFundMe account. Somebody wants to throw that up real quick. I don't have no problems. For Eddie and Jen. I figured out what they need left. Like I said, 225 people that day. If we get 225 people to donate $20, it would cover them. So.
Well, you can even think smaller than that, smaller amounts than that. Think about if every one of your subscribers donated $1.
Here's the problem with that. Yeah, $1 on that. Yeah, but here's the problem with that. I'm not like you, where you have 1,000 people. You'll have what, half those people show up? Me, I've got what, 1.27 subscribers on my YouTube. You know how many people are watching? 3. I have 2,068 followers on my DLive. You know how many people are watching? 4. Trovo, I just got started. I only got 124 people. I only got 2 people watching me.
Oh, it's better now.
It's not like the old days. And I don't know if you know what happened in the past. Well, I'll tell you privately if it needs to be, or Pauline can tell you. Something happened that really hurt me bad.
Well, me too. Just recently.
Yeah, and we won't get into that, but I'm making a comeback slowly but surely. But like I said, I've been sticking strictly to Trovo and whatnot, staying off all their medias and stuff like that. And Miss Stephanie, the one you see in YouTube, somebody want to thank her. She bought my tripod. And this is a bitch tripod. This is a badass tripod, man. This thing weighs 7. What's that?
I said the wrong word. What's it called? Not a trivet.
Tripod.
No. You had another deal that I wanted, but I didn't have the money at all. But I was
The
just wondering.
or the 9 millimeter?
It balances your camera.
Yeah, it's a tripod.
Oh,
the gimbal.
I think he's
The gimbal. Yeah, all my gimbals are sold off. Uber Guru got the original, the original gimbal, the ones that you can put different types of cameras on. She's got that. I got to get it racked up and find a box for it. She's done paid for it. Lucy got my DJI mobile gimbal for a phone because she does everything through her phone. So that's going to help out with her. But yeah. Hey, Awesome Epic, how are you doing?
Yeah, Awesome Epic. Or we should say to them, good day.
You know what? I'm not going to offer them the link. You know, if somebody wants to sell a link, go ahead. I'm not going to offer them because I offered it last time. They said they were going to get dressed up and come by, and guess what? They never showed up.
Well, that's the way to get them to come up is guilt complex.
That's right, guilt. Everybody make the potty face.
Awesome Epic don't even love me no more. That's how you do it.
Damn. Andy just said, hey, beautiful Ken.
What's up, beautiful Andy? Yeah, it's a joke between him and I. He calls me beautiful Ken because I say, hello, beautiful. Hello, Bree.
No, I'm just fucking you with Andy. I'm just fucking with you. You know, you're busy. You know, you got to do what you got to do. But
I'm not messing with you.
You know I
get up here because I know you don't love me no more.
You know I love you guys, and you guys got to do what you got to do. If you can get up, you can get up. If you can't, you can't. You know, I'm not worried about it. One thing I was chewing them out like, oh, we look like shit. We got to get a haircut and all this and that. We've been shut down, locked down for 3 months. I was like, do you honestly think I care what you look like?
Right?
You come in with slobber.
I look at myself in the mirror every morning.
Exactly. Look at me. I look the same as I do when I roll out of bed. I don't do anything special. I literally roll out of the bed, crawl 3 feet, crawl up into the chair, put my headset on, and I'm good to go. Why do you think I wear these glasses so nobody can see my eyes? How bad they are. My eyes are fucked right now. I got bags bigger than my ball bags under my eyes. Then you got the two lovely girls here looking all sexy and everything else. Sheesh. They're the only reason I got them up here is to make us guys look a little better.
That don't take much.
You turned out. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Did you see what they just said? They just said, I turned on YouTube thinking you would be live, Ken. That's the only reason they came in. Is because of you. Oh, man.
Well, it's not Wednesday, brother.
Burn.
Wah, wah, wah.
Well, I am live. I'm on Ghost Dog's panel.
Yeah, there you go.
So
I saw a message from you. You said you moved. You're in a different place now?
Yep.
Congratulations.
Yeah. We were basically kicked out of the old place.
Yeah, I would have kicked you out a long time ago, too, so.
Well,
It like it was a quick move.
these guys bought the place up, and then they turned around and started kicking everybody out.
Oh, that sucks.
So my wife went to the news, and that got us kicked out faster because he didn't like that too much. Basically, kicking out the poor gave him a bad name in town quickly.
Oh, wow.
Well,
Wow.
I didn't blame you on that.
Yeah, but like
Hell,
I
I would have done the same thing,
like
to
I
be
said,
honest.
like you said, if you want to come up, especially if you're on the Troble side, the link is pinned to the top. Just click in, come on in. We try to get Midnight up. I don't know what happened to him. I'm sorry about that, brother. Maybe
Bad.
next time.
So
So come on up if you want. If you're on my YouTube side, come over to my Troll side, and we'll get you in here. I welcome everybody. I just ask everybody to respect everybody. You go off, I will kick you off. That has been proven already. I've done it, and I'll do it again. I've got no problem. You respect the host, you respect the guests on the panel, and you respect the audience. Those are
And
my
always
rules.
respect me in the morning.
Exactly. After a couple beers and some aspirins. So.
Oh, I keep forgetting I'm not on my panel. I better watch my mouth.
You know, and you don't have to come up here and try to sell something. You just want to come up and chat. I like that too. It's been a couple days since I've been on here because of illness and whatnot. I really wanted to come up a couple times. Fallen did a SP box I would have loved to have gotten into, but I tried listening for a couple minutes and my head said, nope, don't even do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I kind of put you away there, Ghost Dog. I kind of figured you were not ready for it.
So that's what's going on. That's where everything's at. That's what I'm selling. That's what reasons why I'm doing it. If you didn't hear the story, I'll be more than happy to tell you again. But otherwise, we're just up here bullshitting with each other, just like the old days. So get your asses up here. Ken, I met him on YouTube side and used to bullshit here with him all the time. I'm really surprised to see him on Zoom. You look much better on Zoom than you do that other thing.
I can't stand running Zoom, but I have Zoom for other people that use it.
It is. I like it because it's clearer, it's easier, it doesn't use much bandwidth for the internet and stuff like that. That's why Fallen's with it, because the other stuff uses it. There's a different website. I forget what she said, but there's something wrong with it. But
StreamYards likes to hold on to the live stream and keep it going when my internet decides it's going to drop me. And then I cannot get back in. Every time I've tried, it wouldn't let me in. I've had to have Ghost Dog come in and in my stream.
oh, check this out. I just got a message today from where I sold my camera. I had a 50 mil camera that I was selling, and I just wasn't getting any bites on it. So I looked up and I found this camera place that would buy it. And first they offered me $295 for it, right? And I was like, I'm not gonna lose the sell, right? So I sent it in, packaged it, they got it and whatnot, and the best thing. And now I looked on there, and now they're saying they're going to pay me $335. Now originally I was asking $400 for it, and I was like, wait a minute, it's supposed to be $295. So I sent them a message again. I say, I'm a little confused. I was offered $295. Now it's saying $335. What's going on? Well, here's something I didn't think about. When they said when they say they're making a bid on the camera that you got, they'll tell you put in what it is and how new it is and whatnot, and they'll give you they'll offer you something for it. You got to send it in, they'll inspect it, and then they'll send you your money to your bank. Well,
Mm-hmm.
when they say that, it means the camera body, nothing else. Just the camera body is what they were selling.
What the hell?
The lens is a different unit, so that's where the extra
So-
money's coming from.
Yeah, because it's detachable, right?
Yep.
Yep.
So that lens itself was about what, $45.
65.
65.
Yeah. Well, new, but yeah, they added another $30 or $40, like you said. Yeah. So
Damn.
I was
Yeah,
like,
you run a lot more expensive equipment than I do.
yeah. Well, the camera that I'm sticking with now is my G7X. I love my G7X. The only bad thing is there's no Koshu mount on there. Even though I am seriously thinking about buying a Koshu mount, once I figure out exactly what this part is, I got to figure out exactly what this is. Does it do anything? Because it's soft, it's rubbery, it's squishy. So I'm not exactly sure what that is, unless that's the light that's in there that I don't know about. Because I think there's a light that pops up for this. I haven't studied this thing yet. I like it because it's got the flip-up lens on it.
See, mine flips out to the side, and you can spin it for.
Oh, that's what my M50 did.
Call it,
That's what my M50 did.
it's called a vlogging camera, is what it's called.
Yeah, that's what this is. This is the #1 camera for vlogging right now.
Yeah, mine is not anywhere close to number one.
No,
Mine's-
but no.
That's
Let me back you up on that, redneck. G7Xs were the #1. Now the #1s are being the M50s and the cameras that you got, because it's bigger. It looks more. See, this thing is just no bigger
Mine's
than a bag
tiny.
of cigarettes. You know.
Mine's like the old. Mine's a camcorder, actually. But they call it a vlogging camera. It's got the lens on, or the screen on the side, and you flip it out.
Yeah, that's
Actually, got it right over here.
Actually, that's what the M50 is. It flips off to the side. You can twist it and whatnot, and stuff like this. This camera, every popular YouTuber you ever seen on TV or on YouTube that does vlogging and explorations, gonna have
See, my
A G7X.
screen comes out of the side.
yeah. I got one of
There
those
it'll
too.
flip.
I just found out. Yeah, I just found out mine. Literally, I found out. What was it, last night or the night before? Fallen.
I think last night.
I found out. See, there's one camera I've always wanted, especially in the paranormal world. I wanted a full spectrum camera. I've had my camcorders. I've got 2 camcorders. Okay, they're both night visions. I've had them about a year. I found out. Well, I was looking up to see how much they cost and what they are and whatnot, and I found mine. Mine's a full spectrum camera, and I never knew it. So I got a full spectrum camcorder and never knew I had a full spectrum camera. I'm such an idiot sometimes. I tell you.
No, that was a couple nights ago. John said something about it.
Yeah. So I did not know that. Yeah, but as far as sweet, yeah, you're right. It is this G7X. The only reason I got this is because of Kelsey Davis and I forget the other girl's name right off the bat.
Maddie?
Maddie. Yeah, Maddie. That's why I got this. Every YouTuber I know personally has a G7X. It's one of the best cameras out there. Now, what's cool about a G7X is the chip that's inside of it is 3 or 4 times bigger than any other chip in any other camera, no matter how big it is. The actual chip that's inside that does all the recording and the sound is 3-4 times bigger than any other camera out there. It's just the way they made them. And you got to make sure you get the American version, because there is this Japanese version. The Japanese version has the regular size chip. The Japanese has the regular size. The American has the triple size chip in this thing, which makes it a whole lot more powerful and whatnot. The recording, sound. You don't need a mini mic on this thing. It's ridiculous. Matter of fact, what they'll do is they'll put a little piece of cotton on top of it for the wind right on the top, because this is where the mics are, right up here.
Yep.
They'll just put a little windsock furry up there, whatnot. They'll put it on a rig. It's all set up with the side lights, which I do, and we're good to go. We're good to go. The only bad thing is, and actually I forgot to buy them and I need to get them, I found out every one of my friends that has this camera, the one thing that wears out on them are the screws. They fall out, they unscrew themselves, so you really got to watch it in the back where the thing flips up. These screws will unscrew themselves, so you really got to watch out for them. But yeah, it's a sweet camera. It's a really, really sweet camera. So, and the battery lasts a long time on them.
That's one downfall with this. The batteries don't last that long.
Yeah, the camcorder, yeah, it don't last that long. It was 45 minutes, I think, maybe 40 minutes.
Something like that. But I bought batteries right away for it.
Yeah, so did I. I got them laying around here somewhere. I just got to find them. I got batteries all over the damn place. I probably got another battery for the M50. So if I find that somebody wants to give me $10 for it, I'll send it to them. You know, if they got an M50 battery. But yeah.
I don't even know what it is.
Canon.
What's that?
The batteries I'm talking is for a Canon M50.
Oh,
Some of my friends out there are camera nuts and camera people. Like Stephanie, she's a videographer and a photographer into photography and videography. Matter of fact, that's why she's getting the tripod. I just want to see her lugging this damn thing around. Good thing it comes with a carrying case. You can throw it over your shoulder and carry it and whatnot. This thing's a heavy beast. This is a heavy beast. And this thing will stretch 6 feet tall without the camera.
yeah. I got one. The tripod is, what is it? 6'5" is what my tripod is.
It's ridiculous.
And
What's
it's
the load
built
weight?
strong.
What's the load weight on it? Do you know? Mine's 33 pounds.
I don't remember what it was.
Do you know a 33-pound camera? Do you know what kind of camera that is?
That's a pro camera, dude.
That's one of those news cameras.
Yeah, that's
Those
what I was
big
saying.
fuckers. Yes. This thing it's a load weight of 33 pounds. A load weight. That's the camera. And when I say load weight, that means how heavy an item you can put on there without it, cranking over by itself. She got a sweet deal, man. She got a sweet, sweet, sweet deal. And like I said, the only thing that's holding me, I would have had it sent out already, but the cost of sending it out, but on top of it, it's such a unique, it's 40 inches long, folded up, right? And it's really big. It's about 6 inches across and whatnot. And then once you run the wrapping around it, which I'm going to wrap the fuck out of it, she's going to be mad. I'm going to wrap each leg individually. I'm going to wrap the head individually. The head tilts. You unscrew it from the bottom, and you can tilt the head. So it isn't just
Mine, you flip a deal to the side, and it's got a quick release, so you can just take your camera, go clunk.
Yeah, that has a slide. It has a slide tray too. But no, what I'm saying is, you got your main mount right there where you put the camera on, the main head, and usually you only go up and down and turn it sideways and whatnot. Not this one. There's a third feature. There's a screw handle that you turn, and now you can tilt the whole thing any way you want.
Yeah, see, mine.
It
I don't think
swivels,
mine doesn't do that.
and it has a bubble on it
It's
and whatnot.
up, down, side to side, but
She's gonna love this thing. She's gonna die for this thing. She when she gets it, she's like, oh shit. And what's really cool about this, and this is one of the things I thought was really cool, it's got 3 different types of feet on there. They're all built into one unit. What you get it's going to be a flat, right? And they got little latches that fold down. Well, the flat surfaces are for it's got non-skid rubber on there, so it won't slide on wet surfaces, flat surfaces. But now, let's say you go out in the gravel, right? little rocks and stuff like that. You could take those things, flip them off, you flip them down, they come off. Now they got little balls for feet, so they'll go into the rocks better. If you're on grass, turf, dirt, you take the balls off, and they got claws that will dig into the ground.
Yeah.
You ain't tipping this thing over.
I've seen that. You're adding a lot of extra money onto it then.
Yeah, and that's what's all on this thing. And that's what she bought, Miss Stephanie. And I feel bad that I haven't gotten up, but like I said, finding a box for that, holy shit.
Ugh. Yeah, mine came with a carrying bag.
Yeah, mine's got a carrying bag too. I found the carrying bag. I almost going to send the tripod out and then let her know that I do have a carrying bag for the thing. I just couldn't find it. Well, I was looking for something else, and I see this thing folded up. I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I was like, I got the carrying bag. I found it. So it will be wrapped in.
There you go.
You know what's cool about this carrying bag is, Stephanie, you're going to like this. Inside the carrying bag, when you unzip it, there are straps built inside of it. So it straps down the tripod inside the carrying bag.
Well, that'd be nice.
So it doesn't slide all over the place. So you can lock this thing down inside the carry bag. And I bought it by mistake because I have an SLR camera and it's heavy. And when I try to put it on the regular tripods, the cheaper ones, you get it at a little angle, it just slides down. It just tilts down. It just can't handle the weight. So I want something bigger. When I saw it online, I was like, okay, this looks a little bigger. I got it. And when I got the thing, I was like, what the fuck is this? And yeah, so I actually bought it by mistake. But yeah, she's going to really love it. I just wanted to get it out there. I wish she lived right next to me. I'd walk it over to her ass. But yeah, she will love it. She absolutely will love it. And it will come in handy for what she does. You know, like I said, the only disadvantage, if you were to put a pro and con, the only con on that would be the weight. It is a heavy piece of equipment. Because it's solid. It's built like a fucking tank. But yeah, the weight will get you. Like I said, it's like 17 pounds or something like that.
Oh, mine's nowhere near that. Mine's made out of aluminum.
Yeah, this is that aircraft aluminum. It's a really heavy material that's made out of. I mean, you're not busting these. You're not going to fold them. You would need a hammer to dent the legs on these things. It's got a 3-foot span once you open it up, so you ain't knocking it over just for that alone. It's designed for big equipment. It's basically what it comes down to. So I'm getting her all worked up. She's going to be like, I want it now. I want it now. But she's being real nice. She's like, it's okay. Don't sweat it. I understand now. No, that's what's going on. I literally have to make my own box for this damn thing. So, which I'll probably be doing tomorrow. I'll be just cutting this thing up, cutting the shape out, make sure it fits in there. I'm going to wrap this thing up. Like I said, each leg is going to have its own little wrapping around it. I don't want no scratches on it, no marks. I want this thing as clean as I got it, and should be good. The handle that to turn it, it's called a pan turn.
Yep.
The best way I describe it is like hydraulics. You know, the regular ones, you move it, it kind of jerks a little bit, or you loosen it up and it starts falling all over. No. You just unlock it a little bit, and then you turn it. It's like a hydraulic. It's just real smooth. And you can move the handles left or right, depending on what you are. So. Oh, shit. All right. It's almost 8 o'clock. Cool beads. But yeah, folks, like I said, if
you need help with Eddie and Jen,
what's that?
Do you want help with Eddie and Jen?
I want to. You'll get a message from me. Like I said, I need to sell this stuff off, at least 90% of this stuff off before I really could get into that. I need to get this done soon. This month is it. I got about 10, 12 days. I really need to sell this shit off because I need to get that job. But I can't have a job if I got no funds. You know, I would say 70% of the funds that I've been getting because of my stupidity is gone to shipping. And I'm still trying to buy food, gas, and all that stuff with what I do get. You know. So, it is what it is. But, you know, if I could get more people like that one gentleman was Animated Adventure, he did something to me last week that made me cry. He didn't buy a single thing, but he dropped a shitload of money on me, and it made me cry. And then he got Miss Natalie over here. Every once in a while, check your Venmo. What? She's doing this 2-3 times already. I'm like, Natalie! And then on top of that, she's donating the fuck out of it. I'm going to marry this lady just for a sugar mama.
Ghost Dog done banned me off of trying to donate to him, so I can't
Well, that's
do
because
nothing.
you simply don't have any money. You're still working. And I'm going to be doing that again when you start making money because I know you.
Eh,
So, but anyways,
your birthday's gonna be coming up next month. You better be on the lookout.
the only thing I want for my birthday is my friends. That's all. I don't need anything else. I really don't. I just want friends.
You know your bestie's gonna get you a couple things.
Yeah, well, if it has 4 legs and it's made of rubber, it's going to not even get open. It's going to get thrown in the garbage.
Why?
Because I don't need that.
Can't
I got
you remember?
3 critters in this house with 4 legs.
Seriously?
Seriously, I got 2 dogs and a cat.
So did it get tore up or did it get thrown in the
I don't
trash
even
can?
know. I don't even know where the fuck it's at. I really don't.
You said you put it in the closet.
I did. Well, actually, technically, I didn't put it in the closet, but yeah, it's supposed to be in the closet. I haven't checked. I'm not going to check. If it's there, it's there. If it's not, it's not. I don't care. It was funny at the time, and that was all there is to it. Especially when I found out there was a hole in the back. It was funnier is what Paula didn't know what it was. She thought it was just a toy. It was not no toy. She didn't bother to read the fine print where it said adult toys.
Well, everybody got a good laugh out of it because he opened it on the live stream.
Yeah. But anyways, so yeah, that's all I want for my birthday. I just want my friends to show up. You know, my last birthday, just 2 or 3 people showed up and that was it. That's all I
But
want.
you got monsters and a couple other things.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's what I want for my birthday. That's what I want for my birthday. It's just people to show up, my friends. And I consider you guys my friends. I need to re-loop this. I need to turn my head out.
Now I am going to try to get off for my birthday. Not sure what I'm gonna do on my birthday, but I do want to take that day off because last year was bad. Where I have worked before, they usually do something special for everybody's birthday. They didn't do anything for me for my birthday. So to avoid that, I'm going to just take off my birthday.
All right. Found my shirt.
Where I work out, they used to always buy a cake for everybody's birthdays within that month. Like mine in September, they would buy a cake for everybody's birthday. It's in September.
Last time I got a cake for my birthday, I was just a kid.
But they haven't been doing that lately, so
Every birthday is just another day.
another day older and deeper in debt.
Yeah, it was John's birthday, and I was the only one in the house that didn't know it.
Oh, yeah, he was not happy with that one.
And then Colleen's like, well, we sat there and told you. I was like, no, you didn't. I'm deaf, but I'm not that deaf.
But I did have a wonderful live stream for my birthday. That was awesome. And I do want to say thank you, Ghost Dog, for that because that made my day so much better.
So, all right, what do we got? All right. We need to liven this party up. And I still got idiots trying to put in porno links on my comments, which I think is stupid because they do not last but 3 seconds. YouTube actually goes there and takes them down. It's so funny. And then they're trying to be creative, where they're making their names German or Russian or something like that. YouTube's not stupid. They saw that and took it down faster than they put it up. It probably took them longer to come up with a bullshit account than it did YouTube to take it down. And like I said, I literally, and how I know YouTube is taking it down very quickly, I get the notification on my phone. I see it. I was like, oh, okay, I want to see what somebody posted, right? I get to my YouTube. I literally just switch over to YouTube, open up the app, look at the comments. It's gone. It's that fast. YouTube is wasting no time getting rid of that shit.
Well, that's just like somebody put a legit comment on my video from yesterday, and I went to go look at it. It's disappeared.
Yeah.
Like I've even looked on my own comments where to see if it was
what it is there was more to the comment than just the legit comment. See, all mine have
a link. It didn't have any of that. All it said was something about that they were going to start their channel and they had wanted to come by and say hello. And they took it as they were fishing for subs, I guess, and took it down.
Mine were every one of them said awesome, fantastic, great show, this and that. All that would have slid except they tried to slip in a link with it. And YouTube caught on to that and said nope. So I'm surprised YouTube hasn't knocked down my other channels. They already took one show off. I'm actually in the, what do they call that list of people, next shows to check out?
Huh?
What do they call that list where it says, hey, recommended, watch this, watch that?
Oh, the recommended channel list.
I'm on there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Even my D-Live bashing. Where I bashed the fuck out of that one's still up. Hey, they got you in there. Shh, don't tell Ghost Dog.
What? Huh?
I just said, the one where you said, shh, don't tell Ghost Dog, that's up in there. So.
That was so long ago.
It was a year ago.
Me and my sneaky ass is trying to help your ass, and that's why I said don't tell Ghost Dog. Everybody come flocking to it to see what the hell I was doing.
Yeah, so, yeah, folks, that's what I am trying to do. I'm trying to get these things sold off. I am trying to get this shit sold off. I need to get this shit sold off. So if you're good at selling stuff, grab my pictures. You got the info. Get it sold for me. Because I can't sell shit. I'm not a seller. I'm the guy that delivers the products to you, the packages to you. I'm not a seller. I'm not a used car seller. I couldn't sell you a frickin' boat for $2. That's how bad I am. Because I'm just a straightforward, tell you exactly what it is, and that's it. I even sometimes will bring up where I bought it and show you the original price so I can pull up the specs because I don't know the specs on these things. And I got 2 thumbs up from Happen Paranormal. Can't wait to check his stuff out because I really am concerned about that family. You know, when it comes to kids, that'll catch my attention. You know, I hate it when kids get fucked with by spirits because kids don't know how to react. Kids don't know what to do. You know. I mean, how do you fight something you can't see as an adult, as a parent?
Right.
Unless you have training. Then you may know how to do stuff. But otherwise, normal people, They have no clue. They feel useless. They'll actually drive them to depression because they feel useless because they can't do anything. And that's usually when they look for outside help. And a lot of these people, they'll charge money just to go and investigate. They don't even take care of it. They just literally just investigate. And they charge money to do that stuff. And it's like, why? Paranormal should never be a charge, as far as I'm concerned. This is my views and my views only. Somebody asks you to come investigate, don't charge them money. Just do it. You'll make your money on the videos. You'll make your money with the evidence. But don't charge the people. Somebody comes to you for help, they're asking you for help. That's why a lot of people that are in haunted places don't ask for help, because they think it's going to cost money. And generally, these bigger groups, they want money. You know, it's stupid. I think it's absolutely stupid. If I call a bigger group, the reason I'm calling you is not because of your popularity, it's because you probably got more equipment than I have. You know? That would be the only reason I would call a bigger group. Yep, for the love of you do, and videos, like I said, you'll make your money on the back end. But I know people that actually charge to investigate people's houses. One girl we know, Lil Red, you know how she does her investigations? She house sets, right? She literally, they go out, she's like a babysitter, but she babysits the house. Nobody's in it, just her. And a lot of places she goes are haunted. And it's cool. She'll set up a camera and she'll go to sleep and you'll see the shit happening around her, hear the shit. I think it's cool. I like Lil Red's house sittings, haunted house sittings. I wish she would do more. She hasn't done it in a while, has she?
If she has, I hadn't seen it.
You know, so I am starting to get a headache. Yeah, I knew it was going to reach in and grab my ass eventually. Eventually, it was going to grab my ass. I want to warm my pizza up and eat the rest of my pizza. I want the rest of my pizza.
So it's giving you that tight squeeze, huh?
And this one's just like it's a pressure point. It's right in this area somewhere. But yeah. But I'm asking you, you know, I don't ask for help very often, but the help I'm asking for is help me sell this shit. You know, if you want to donate to me, that's fine. I'm not going to ask for donations, but, you know, I'm not going to stop you either. Besides, a couple of people, I can't say stop anyways because I'll just donate anyways. Yeah, I'm talking to two particular ladies. One smiley up there, like, don't know what's going on. The other one's hiding her face. Oops, did I mention their names? But yeah, so people, anywhere you're watching me, don't think this is please donate to my PayPal stuff. No. This is, please buy something. I want to be responsible. But I'm not going to stop you. But I do want to give a heads up. We are going to do a huge, get the word out. Get the word out. Even they know I'm going to do it. And they're like, no, I'm like, bullshit. They're my family. One of them I call my brother from another mother. Same father, but different mother.
Jen, other bestie, and I told her, hey, look, I'm going to be doing this. And she didn't say no to it. So I was like,
you know they're in trouble. You know they're in trouble because one thing, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, Ed is a very, very proud father. He wants to do everything himself. The 2-3 years I've known him, he has never asked for help, ever. Well, just recently, he says he needs help. From a guy that's very proud, very stubborn, to break down.
He's always very thankful for the donations, but there comes a point where he's like, look, that's done, it's enough, you know, that sort of thing.
And the bad thing is, you know what the bad thing about that is, Fallen? Sorry to walk on you. The bad thing is, They did a
Of course.
fundraiser for him about a couple years ago. It was for something else entirely, and they were raising money, and they were on a roll. They were getting a lot of funds. Ed shut it down.
Yeah, he had shut it down. I mean, he's just like that. And he's very humble. He doesn't like getting help.
But
and even this GoFundMe account, I will say this GoFundMe page was not started by Eddie and Jen. It was started by another friend of theirs named What the Paranormal, which I love them to death too. They started it to help Eddie and Jen.
Yep. So that's basically what I'm going to... Sorry about that. That's actually what I'm base my fundraiser. We're gonna top that GoFundMe out. That's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna need a couple people to monitor what's coming in because not all of it's gonna go to GoFundMe. It'll probably go to PayPal's. We need to get up. The total is what the final total is between whatever donations come in and how it comes in. It's gonna add up to that one total. As soon as we get to that total, we're done. But it's going to be a big deal. I don't care. I'm going to let everybody know weeks out, about a few days out, that this is coming in. I'm letting everybody that knows Eddie and Jen know about this. People want to come up and help. I want a full screen of a lot of people. I want to see how many people I could get on a panel at one time. You know?
I will say, if I am working Ghost Dog and it's supposed to be that day before I ever start work, I'm going to set up the give you the GoFundMe link, and then I'll have to head out, but I will pop in where I can. If I'm working, I'm not going to be able to do it, but if I'm not working, I'll be there the entire time.
Well, I have other moderators too that could help out too, so you don't have to worry about it. You got to work. But either way, it's going to be a big deal. It really is. I want to get everybody up here. I want to get as many people on the panel as possible. Probably have people coming in and out. And it's going to go on as long as it needs to. We're going to raise that fund. I told Eddie and Jen we're going to do it, and that's all there is to it. It's going to be a big freaking deal. Now, one rule I am going to have right off the bat, every person that comes up and everybody out there, I don't give a fuck what your tip is between each other. That stream is going to be a neutral stream. Anybody tries to start, you're not going to get warned. You're going to get banned. It's that simple. Because there's going to be people there that don't like each other. Well, too fucking bad. You can put up with it. We're not here because of you. We're here because of a different organization. So you can put your shit to side for a couple hours.
And if you're moderators and they're not, let somebody else handle it. Do not try to do it yourself because it can get a little sticky. It could cause trouble. We don't want... Ghost Dog definitely don't want trouble on his streams.
But you know what? That day, I don't give a fuck. If I see it and the moderators don't get to it fast enough, I'm going to do it. I don't care. I want a smooth, neutral, as many people as possible to show up. Because the more people we could get in there, the faster we can raise this fund. I really don't want to do a 24-hour stream. I really don't. But if it takes 24 hours, so be it. Either way, we're going to raise the funds for those people. They need to get the fuck out.
I'm not working. I'll be there, but I might be at work. I don't know.
You know, it's going to be all day. So you'll have plenty of time to come in and out. It doesn't make a difference. It's going to be going and going and going.
You already got the up. Good grief.
Yeah, I'm really fast. I did it last year.
Smart. Why take it down?
My redneck's going.
That's just like me in my bed. Some people wonder, why do I make my bed? Why? Because I'm just going to crawl back in it.
Exactly.
Where's that chicken? Eat that fucking chicken.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Chicken on the stove top. There's your dinner.
Right.
That'll work. Stovetop stuffing? Hell yeah.
And chicken. Pre-made chicken from the store.
I don't care. It's food.
No,
But yeah, getting back to this GoFundMe, it's going to be a big deal. It really is. Uh, I think I've actually been thinking about this. Eddie has already got some videos up. I want him to put a whole bunch of videos up so people can watch exactly why they need to get the fuck out of there. I want everybody to understand fully, not just word of mouth, but visually and audible to what exactly is going on, why they need to get out. I want him to do history on his children and the safety. I want him to show just how fucking weak these doors are, how thin they are. You know,
Yeah.
I want people to see it because I figured that would make a bigger impact than just saying, "Hey, they're in a bad place." You know? Would you agree? Where is she, Stephanie? She's a videographer. Is she still there? But yeah, I definitely want to do that. But like I said, I need to get at least 90% of this stuff sold off. If I could get that Wi-Fi, the GoPro, and a couple of those packs sold off, that will get me ahead. And then I could just, put it to the side, still selling it, but I don't have to focus, and I could get going on this Eddie and Jen. They need to get out. Matter of fact, they just said the other day, they're done. They're done. They're done. They've done had it. Even John, who's living with them, is like, I got to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, they're in such a bad environment. It's
Why when I went in?
it wherever quite a few people are concerned.
Well, I know. I was just saying thank you for putting it back together too.
Oh, yeah.
And that one, I think I'm gonna do a full board.
Ghost Dog,
Because
Honored Truck.
one thing I want to do is because I got the restream ability and my computer can handle it. I want to run all the major stream sites, platforms, including Twitter. So it'll be run everywhere.
You think if that day, if I was to set it up to where I'm live on Zoom through my YouTube, would you kind of keep an eye, throw a bone every once in a while that way?
Say that again.
You're doing race stream, so you got one place to really look at everything, correct?
I've got 5 places to look at everything.
Is there a way that, like, if I was to go live on my channel through Zoom to do this to help, to also be part of it to where it can help Eddie and Jen that day?
Well, if you want to do lives off of the main Zoom, I don't care.
But the thing is, if I'm working, I'm going to end up leaving. Would you guys be able to handle?
I wouldn't be watching it constantly, but yeah, I could flip to it back and forth. That's no problem. And that goes for anybody else. Anybody else got a streaming platform that they do, we could do that, set it up. We'll just run off of one Zoom, and everybody could do their streams their way. I'm just telling you guys, I'm going to be running 4 platforms at one time automatically. So, and if somebody else is a good streamer and get some numbers out there, actually, I think that would be the best idea, because one of the best ideas, because it'll get more people. Because, like I said, even though you see I've got thousands of followers and subscribers and whatnot, my numbers are really, really low.
And with me, I've been getting, I wouldn't say really good, but I've been getting okay numbers on YouTube. At least getting the word out, and at least being, with the streaming.
Well, yeah.
It's making more people aware that I know there's people that are either subscribed to you and not subscribed to me, or vice versa. So it would reach more people.
Yeah, and it also help out like with Lou Rock, where he gets 100, 200 people every single time he live streams. It's like that.
Right.
So that's a good idea. And then I'll tell people too, you go Ghost Mafia, JoJo, hell, if I could swing in some of the other bigger people, Cab 7. Cab 7's live right now. He's got 39 people watching him. versus my 4 people. Get him on there. He could get a couple hundred people up there. Like I said, we could get a whole bunch of people. Like I said, what we'll do is just basically run off of one Zoom, and then everybody just rebroadcast on their streams via that Zoom. I don't care how many people are in there. It's not, I'm trying to get numbers. What I'm trying to do is raise money. And if that means bringing other people that could log on to this Zoom to help out, yeah, do it. Don't hesitate. Set your shit up. Let's do it. We'll do if I figure out how many people want to do this and do it on their stream through the Zoom, get a hold of me. We'll set up a time so everybody gets a block time so they can introduce their show. Like I do mine, the openers, just so they could do their openers for their people that's coming on. And then we'll just work as a group. You know what I'm saying?
Like with me, because if I end up having to work the day that you decide to do this, I'm just going to bounce in and out. I'm not going to be able to stay the entire time, but it's still going to be up and running. Because I have to have it through Zoom. I don't have OBS to work for me. So Zoom is the only thing I can use.
Whatever works for you. Whatever works for you.
Yeah.
And that goes for everybody else. Whatever works for them. They want to get involved, get in, do it. It's a good cause. That's the best thing. It's for a damn good cause. It truly is. We're trying to get a family out of hell, out of danger. Bullets are flying. Fires are burning. People have died. A couple apartments from where they are, they had a teenage girl that burned to death. They had another person shot to death. They literally just had guns and knives, gang fight right in front of their apartment. Not
And
a couple apartments down.
It was just a full on. People were.
It was a gang battle, is what it was. It's bad. This is making. I've seen projects. I saw one comment like, oh, I live in the projects. That shooting stuff happens every day. Yes, but you don't have 3 autistic boys in your home. You know what I'm saying? There's a difference. There is a big difference. A lot of people live in a lot of bad places. But not everybody has 3 autistic boys that need to be watched constantly. You got one big guy, the biggest one, Annie. Stands over 6 feet tall. Weighs at least a good, weighing in 300, close to 400 pounds. He is literally nothing but a 3-year-old in an adult body. And he'll walk right out that door if you're not watching. And you won't even know how he's going. And he'll just walk out.
He is.
All right, Stephanie, love you.
He does have a very hard time communicating with anybody.
I don't think he really talks. I think he just, I don't know what he does. All right, Awesome Epic is over here on my Trouble side. You guys got the link if you want to pop in. That's more than welcome and whatnot. And that's another thing. Awesome Epic, if they got time, they could try setting up on something aside. Yeah, of course they're in Australia, but it doesn't make a difference. GoFundMe's around the world, okay? PayPal's around the world. So it won't make a difference, Like I said, 225 people at $20 a person. Man, we can end that show within minutes. But the goal is the amount that they're asking for. And like I said, everything's running off the amount. The goal is going to be the amount that's in the GoFundMe. It's reasonable. It's going to take care of what they want. Trouble loads slow. Why?
It's done the same thing for me. I'm not sure what the problem is with Trovo.
You'd be surprised how many things I have open. You got to understand, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things running right now. Okay, 2, 4.
It's not just that;
6,
it's
7.
the internet situation as well.
And well, my internet's not that good. I'm less than 100 megs right now. Right now, I honestly, right here in this corner, I am running. I can do a fast test real quick. And let me do it fast. What am I running? And we've been having problems with the internet the last couple days.
Well, considering they were on part of the list of when it was the company was going down as far as internet is concerned, I'm not surprised. Yeah, just a few days ago, you remember when that blackout for Facebook and WhatsApp and all that? At the same time, Spectrum was having issues. AT&T was having some issues. Cell services were having issues. Twitter even had its own issues.
That's me, right here. I'm at
But
12
you're still a lot better than what I'm doing. I'm doing less than a megabit per second.
The point is, I'm not. You're trying to say, "Oh, my internet's better." That's not the point. The point is, even at 12 megabytes, I'm able. My system can handle it. You know, it's a lot has to do with the internet, but it also has to do with my system. My system is designed to do this stuff. So I can open up 10 more windows and there will be no slowdown. Now, the only problem I do have, and I don't know why, and it really bugs the fuck out of me, and you guys seen it, is when I play games I try to do multiple restreams. It'll slow down that way. So I don't know if that's the way Steam's set up or something or whatever the deal is. But this here, but, and like I said, I have 5 screens, okay? I could put up 5 windows on each monitor. I don't need to have Zoom in front of me. I literally can minimize it and don't need it because I know you guys are there. But I don't need to see it.
Well, if you minimize it, then OBS is not going to work correctly.
Here. Yes, it does. There, I just minimized it. Guess what? It's working. Now I gotta find it.
Bye, Stephanie.
So that's what's cool about it. Our computers are fine, but we don't have great internet. Hopefully getting set up this year. That's another thing about Zoom. Zoom uses, I forget, Paula has a way of saying it, but it uses less something another. It's one of the...
It uses a little bit less bandwidth than what some of these other panel meeting things, the StreamYards and this does not use up more bandwidth. This actually uses a little bit less bandwidth.
There, see, you're on Zoom all the time for uni, whatever uni is. And I don't know what you're talking about. Awesome. When you guys do your shows, it's through Zoom, or even if you come on platform, you guys are great. You don't have no lag, no nothing. You don't even realize you have bad internet. It always amazed me. I always thought you had one of these super powered. I know you run off a laptop. That I do know. I've known that for a couple of years. But I never knew that it wasn't that good. I thought you had one of those Alienware or gaming laptops or something like that. I didn't know it was just a standard laptop. You wouldn't know the difference. You don't. Your webcam that you have on that built, I assume you're using the cam built in, or do you have an external cam? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, so there you go. Oh, I need to see my Bree. I need my Bree addiction fulfilled. Bree, get your ass up here, girl. There's just something pretty cute about Bree. She's just so cute. Her little short nose that sticks up a little bit. She's always got a great smile. Andy, he's okay. But I need my Bree fix. Bree is at work. It's what? Oh, that's right. You're in a different time zone. Well, get your ass up here, Andy. I'm proud of Andy. You know what? I called them my kids a couple years ago, and I still consider them my kids. I'm really proud of Andy. He's going into zoology or something like that, working with animals and stuff like that. He's expanding his network of jobs and careers and stuff like that. Going to school for that. I'm really proud of him. I really am. And Bree, she's just sticking it out. She don't give up for anybody. She goes to work every day or when she needs to go to work, wearing, even during the lockdown. You got to understand, they're locked down. They've been locked down for like 3 months now. If he was
I
up
think
there,
they're finally starting to let loose in some areas there a little bit.
I hope not, because the shit's just going to get worse. The point is, Andy, is you're doing it. A lot of people are all talk. You're doing. There's a difference. You know, you can say I'm going to do this all day long. That isn't what counts. What counts is if you actually do it. And I'm proud of Fallen. She always used to say, I'm going to get a job, I'm going to get a job, I'm going to get a job. Okay, she got a job. Now I'm proud of her because she did it. Same way with Sage. I'm going to get a job, I'm going to get a job, I'm going to get a job. She finally did it. I'm proud of her. For fully vaccinated peeps. Those are the ones that are dying off. Oh, shit. I got to be careful because there are experts. We can't conflict against the experts who have never had this shit, never gone through this shit. They're the experts. I can't believe it. I'm still getting off on the fact that YouTube took one of my shows down because it conflicted against the experts.
Now, I was surprised. You know how everybody was cracking down saying that it's going to be mandatory for jobs and whatnot? And my place said that they're not supposed to ask legally. They're not supposed to ask if we got it.
Yeah, it's a HIPAA law. People are trying to say, oh, it's not a HIPAA. Yes, it is. You're asking for my medical records. What's the HIPAA law? The HIPAA law is you cannot ask a civilian for their medical records. If Bree was here, she could tell you. She works in the freaking hospital, for Christ's sake.
Andy.
Yeah, he's slowly getting in. I'm not going to rush him.
Yeah, and like what kind of concern is hardly anybody wears masks? Yeah, and like what kind of concern is hardly anybody wears masks? Yeah, and like
you gotta mute it, brother.
Yep. Sorry.
That's no problem. That's no problem.
The echo, hearing loss, I guess you could say.
But no, good
I don't know
to
what's
see
going
you,
on with
sir.
our internet. Freaking horrible at the moment. We're shitty rainy weather, so the internet's really lagging and terrible today.
Well, you don't got the lag. I mean, the blurriness, the sharpness, I do see that, but it could be because of that bright light behind you. Who knows? You know, I'm not gonna complain. I got you up here. That's all that matters. It's hard to get you up here, you know, because you're such a busy man. You know, and no, I'm not making fun of you. I'm being honest. You're a busy guy. And when I said
I am now. We've got exams in the next few weeks, so yeah.
There you go. You heard it from himself. But yeah, it's good to see him. I love talking to this young couple. Like I said, I told them a long time ago, they're like my son and daughter. I love the hell out of them, you know?
We love you too. Love all you guys. You know, it's a shame we don't get up here as much as we'd like to anymore, but, you know.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
Eventually.
You got to do what you can do. But it's good to see you and everything else like that. But yeah, it's just ridiculous. This what YouTube did. I mean, I went off on them. I'm surprised they didn't take that one down because I told them you don't know. These people don't know what an expert is until they've actually had the disease, the virus.
So what was conflicting? What?
My information about COVID was conflicting against the WHO, World Health Organization's information. So they took mine down. And I went off
Okay,
that morning when I saw that message and whatnot. They said it wasn't a strike. They just said they're just taking it down, and if it doesn't get fixed within 7 days, it's going to be off completely. I don't give a fuck. But what gave me the fuck is that they were trying to. YouTube showed their colors. They're lambs. They're sheep.
yeah.
I know exactly where they're coming from just by that statement alone. And they said it was conflicting. It's called debating. There's a word difference. And your experts, for every expert that they could come up with, I could come up with 2 more.
And like, doesn't everyone on YouTube have their own opinion on this?
Exactly.
And, you know, like, however you decide to talk about it, it's up to you. It's not like you're going against what the medical professionals are saying. It's your own personal take on it. Like,
and the best part is that there are medical experts that will actually follow what I'm saying. Will tell you exactly.
Yeah.
And then what's even funnier is those organizations, health organizations that they're following, that I'm supposedly conflicting, they'll tell you exactly what I said.
yeah.
Like one of them, it changes your DNA. They tell you that. Where do you think I learned that from? Was from them. They tell you straight out.
Yep.
Yes, it's designed to change your DNA. That's not conflicting. That's telling them what they said. This is from the World Health Organization. What they said.
Yeah. That's it. It's not like you're just coming out there with blasphemous information and, you know, oh, you got to go and do this to fix yourself. It's like, you know, this is what I heard off my source.
Yeah.
As you said, it's a debate. It's everyone's personal opinions.
And if there's any experts, it's going to be the people that actually is going through the shit. Those are going to be your experts.
Well, yeah, that's it. It's like it hasn't been around long enough for people to be studying it to be classed as experts. You know, people have been studying shit for the last 20, 30 years and still don't class themselves as experts in a field. You know, there's still more to learn, you know.
It really is. It is stupid the way they're. Like I said, when I saw that, I just laughed my ass off. I just laughed out. And I knew what I was going to do. I actually thought they were going to shut me down in the middle of the broadcast. I was like, I wouldn't care. And I looked YouTube right in the camera and told them straight out, your who could go shove it up their asses. Because they haven't been through this shit. They have no idea.
Yeah. I don't get YouTube because it's like so much shit now that they make you censor and want you to censor. Yet free-to-air television's still allowed to show a lot of shit and tits and nudity and swearing, and that's like free-to-air television on primetime things when kids are going to be seeing it. So, like, you know.
I mean, if it was such a big deal, when I showed this stream, YouTube, hey, you might want to catch on to this secret. I'm not on just one channel. I'm on different streaming platforms. And what you heard, they heard. And I haven't gotten a single message from either of those channels saying I'm conflicting. You know why?
Yeah.
Because they're smart. They know what freedom of speech is.
Yeah, they know what you can and can't post kind of thing. Like, yeah, certain things you shouldn't post. You know, yeah, it should be taken down. I completely understand that. But when it's just literally having a conversation about your feelings or expression about whatever subject, it doesn't have to be COVID. It could be anything.
Yeah,
you know?
it's getting ridiculous. Instagram is just as bad too. Anytime you mention now, when you mention COVID, they give you a little sidebar message. Here, contact COVID hotline. Contact these people. No, I don't. Why the fuck do I want to contact them?
Yeah.
I literally here. Let's see if I can pull one up. It comes up in your message anytime you post anything on Instagram that has something to do with COVID. They send you this little message. They don't take it down, but they do send you a little message.
I want to test that. I'll get one of our stuffed toys and pretend that they just got vaccinated or something, you know?
Yeah, try it.
Pancake got his vax. He's allowed out in public.
It's ridiculous. Anytime you put anything COVID related, how do I get to my stuff? Okay. Where is it?
To be honest, though, we're all sick to death of hearing about it. It would be good if there was
Here it
something
is.
else to talk about.
Here it is.
you know?
I'm gonna send this to Fallen to her Twitter so I can pull it up. One thing I like doing, because I don't like putting my phone because it's a pain in the ass. I'm gonna send you this, Fallen. So be ready for it. All right. I'm gonna do.
Y'all ready for this?
Y'all ready for this?
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay. Let me pull her over here so everybody can see it. There it is. This is what you get. Visit the COVID-19 Information Center.
Ghost Dog, I got better.
What?
I said I got one even better. That one, I mean, it does have the symptoms that you were having at the time, and the list of stuff that was going on, and then I had about the facts. I got one better for you.
How you going health-wise, Ghost Dog? Are you all good, or have you...
I think we pretty much beat it. We still got a couple of symptoms. You know, COVID, you ain't just going to get rid of the next day. It isn't like the flu or anything like that. Still
So
having...
you were diagnosed with it, were you?
No, I never got tested.
Oh,
Okay, nobody got tested except for one person. What I've been
Right.
doing is I had that chart, and I've been reading the chart. And another thing, I'm 53 years old. I've had just about every illness out there known to man, basically, and so I know what it feels like. This one was different. This was, I know what people are talking. And we actually watched on YouTube information and found out there's one thing that separates all flus, colds, and everything else. And hold on a second.
You see
COVID.
that picture?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it here in a second. Okay, I don't know what she's got here. Yeah, so it's the same thing as I got. Exact same
But
thing.
look at it. It's not even, the picture has nothing to do with it. What I said underneath about somebody, okay, he had gotten a troll that was trying to say how disgusting it was. He was trying to raise funds. All based on the fact that he didn't get, you know what. I addressed it on that Instagram post. They automatically put something about the COVID.
Yeah, it's just anything you say, anything about COVID, period, they're going to start saying. That's Instagram doing that. And I've seen on COVID where, did you guys even see it? I forgot to share it. Here. That's what she's talking about. And it's the same thing. You say it, you talk about it.
And it had nothing to do with that. It was just me standing up for the fact that a troll decided they thought that they can police whether or not somebody tries to raise funds by selling their items or whatever. Like they can control it based on the fact that whether or not they had that. That's what I was saying in that thing.
People are wankers for thinking that they can, do anything of the sort. How's what you're doing now, Ghost Dog, any different from posting your shit on eBay or putting it on Craigslist or selling it on Gumtree? It's no different.
Exactly.
All it is advertising goods.
And you know what's even sad about eBay? Somebody suggested to go to eBay. I went to eBay. Every single person that's bidded on there has been a scam.
Mm-hmm.
Every single person. No legitimate people. Oh, no, with one exception. There was one legitimate. My bidding price starts, let's say, example, one of the products was $100. That's my bidding start. You start from $100, right?
Hmm.
No, he posted less. I said, no. No. I'm not going to accept that. And it was supposed to be set up where you can't bid less than when I got the starting bid set at.
Yeah.
Yet somehow
Yeah.
he was able to do that. I was like, no. Yeah, no. But every one of them
Yeah,
has
no.
been a scam. So I don't have much help, much use for eBay. I just don't have no use for them. And I've not
What
tried
about do you
Craigslist.
guys? Do you have Gumtree? It's like your local sales thing.
Yeah, I've already got them listed in there.
Yeah.
The town I live in, they got actually quite a few places that you can list up. I've got them all listed.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Like I said, on my stuff, there's only 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 things I really want to get sold. If I can get those things sold off, I can take a break, get my job, work for 2 weeks to get my first paycheck, and I'll be set. But I need to sell these things. In the meantime, what I'm selling, these little things, is just getting me surviving, and that's it. Those 4 major things, if I get those things sold off at one time, basically, it will take care of my rent for the next couple of weeks. It'll take care of gas, food, everything I need to take care of me and my family until I could get my first paycheck, basically, is why I'm trying to sell those things off. Now, there's a couple of people, and I'm going to say this. Yes, a lot of the stuff is quite expensive, okay? Like the GoPro, that's $350 for that. Now, people usually don't have $350 they could just drop. So if I know you, I'll work with you. I've got no problem doing that. No problem whatsoever. And I said it multiple times to people, I will work with you. I understand where you're coming from. I'm in the same boat. So the most expensive thing I got in there is the $350 for the GoPro. Second expensive would be the $200. Those are the ones I really want to get sold off. And it isn't just because I want to sell them off. It's because there's a Geek Squad protection plan on them, and it does expire in February. I want to get those all off before they expire. And we're talking that thing is over $500 plus the protection, about $500-$600, and I'm selling that for $200. That's it, and it's brand new.
What is it? What's that?
It's the let me pull it up. Go to my profile. All right, hold on. It's this here. It's the Eero Pro Mesh Wi-Fi system, 2nd generation white. As you can see there, you see the protection plan that's on it. This is no ordinary router system. This one is the boss. And basically, and even a good friend of mine that knows his technology very well, even said this is one badass system. Because what it does is you put it in a triangle formation in your house, furthest high as you can, low as you can, and one basically in the center. And you'll get this triangle kind of formation. You will no longer have any dead spots, no matter where you go in the house. You get 100 gigabytes from the router. You go in the farthest end, in the tightest corner, down in the basement, up in the attic, you're going to get 100 gigabytes. It doesn't matter. You will not lose signal. Okay? It is the way it's designed. There's also another little feature that Geek Squad told me about this, is that it will look at devices not being used and throttle those back and take what they throttle back and put it to the devices actually being used. So now you got more. So it does a couple of things, and it's all programmable through the phone. Easy to set up. It's got out of 5-star rating, it's got a 4.7 out of 4,200 people rating this thing. It's crazy. And like I said, it's got the Geek Squad protection plan on it that I didn't even know I had bought on it. And when I say new, I mean it's literally in the box, and the saran wrap plastic thing that they usually put on, the one that tears your hands up trying to get it off, it's in that. I literally bought it, put it in a bin, and forgot about it. I literally forgot I even had the damn thing, to the point that I bought another router. Paid $250 for another router, and I had this thing in the basement. Totally didn't even see it. I'm like, I work like that, out of sight, out of mind, basically. And this one was out of sight, out of mind. The only reason I even thought about it was just a week in. And I was like, wait a minute, Colleen, do we still have? She goes, yeah, it's downstairs in the bins. Fuck me.
I wonder what the range would be on that. Like, say, for instance, say if you had like two houses next door to each other.
Now,
you know, I wonder if you could set up the same Wi-Fi.
Well,
across those two houses.
actually, I could answer you that question. This is where I got it. This is my account, okay? This is my account. Now, here's the range speed. 914, I don't know what that is. Oh, no, that's how many people.
Great coverage. Like, say, if you put, like, you know, one in the tree house, one in one house, and one in the other, I wonder if you could, like, have Wi-Fi across, like, outside and everywhere.
You know, it's just crazy.
Like, yeah, you could probably just spread it out around any areas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The best example would be is literally sticking in a triangle formation. One in the furthest away from the router that's in the middle, down in the basement, as far down as you can in the farthest corner. And then take the other one, go straight up the highest point in the house you absolutely can. And then stick the other one on the opposite side of the wall in the middle, get a triangle formation going, and it will cover everything. Everything.
Mm-hmm.
And there are no dead spots. There are no dead spots anywhere. So range, speed, setup, highly rated. Like I said, 4.7 rating on this thing, 4,200 people. It's crazy. And on top of mine, like I said, where is it? What did I do with it? Hold on. There it is. What am I doing here? There we go. Okay, let me reset this. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like you saw it, over $500. That's not with tax. $499 without taxes. And then, like I said, I got the protection plan on top of it. And I don't know if you saw that. It was around $80. So I paid $80 for the protection plan on top of it. So you're talking almost $600, and I'm selling that for $200. You ain't gonna get any better. I'm sorry, you're just not gonna get any better.
No.
You know, so. All right.
It seems like a pretty cool setup.
Oh my God, this thing's ridiculous.
See, I'd be tempted, but we need to get. I found out the other day that we can't even get bloody NBN, like proper internet set up here. I got to get the Telstra people out to come and set it up. And, yeah.
Actually, that must be Mrs. Redneck. How you doing, Mrs. Redneck? She doesn't even realize she's on.
Hey, Susan.
Hey, Susan.
I hope
what
she's
you
not talking
cooking?
because he's got us on mute.
What you cooking, Susan? Potatoes.
I'm waiting for Redneck to come in
Like
and
the
her
Swedish
grab that
chef.
knife.
Hurdy-gurdy do potatoes. You do the pork. Flippity-burdy-derby-doo.
But yeah, so that's definitely this other device here, the endoscope inspection cam. That's a pretty badass right there. Be me, paranormal investigator, and I actually have. Hey, beautiful country girl, I do see you. Sorry about I didn't catch up with you guys, but what's cool about this is I've gotten bitch slapped from a tomb, and I actually have it on video where I get bitch slapped, and you could actually see the hands and the fingers from a young lady that had died. She was 18 years old, and she had died. It was back in the 1800s, and there was a hole in her tomb. It was an above-ground tomb. And I'm sticking the camera, trying to stick it in there. You really can't get in there because it's a camera and there's a small hole. But as I was pulling away, you can see the hand go like this.
That was on our live stream, like my live stream on YouTube a few years ago, wasn't it?
It was actually my live stream, but you carried it over in North Carolina. It was kind of cool because I was in Oklahoma. She carried it in North Carolina, and it was a live stream. It was kind of cool. It was my first time ever doing it, and it worked out pretty damn good. But
I
yeah,
liked it.
but like I said, with this endoscope, you can stick this thing in there and look around and whatnot, see if there's bones or a casket and stuff like that. But what's really cool about it is it doesn't just have the forward-facing camera; it has a side camera. So if you're in a really tight spot, you can't flip this endoscope around, right? All you do is just hit a switch and it turns the side camera on. Now you can see what's on right beside it.
Yeah, right. That's cool.
It's 16.4 feet long, semi-rigid cabling system. It's got a 5-inch high-definition LCD screen. It's waterproof. It's weatherproof, basically. You can take pictures with this thing, or you can record with this thing. Yes, I did say record because there's an SD card slot that you can slip a card in there, and you record what you're looking at. So, like I said, or if you're urban, it doesn't have to be paranormal investigators. It could be urban explorers, okay, and where they go to these old houses and stuff like that. They can look down inside walls and stuff like that and see what's down the walls. I would love to go out east, out where Lou Rock's at, find some of those homes built in the 1700s, 1800s, and look down those walls. Because back then, they stuffed it with whatever they had available. Newspapers, toys, stuff. You have no idea what's inside those walls unless you start renovating. And stick that endoscope. It'd be cool to come across a piece of paper, a newspaper that was from 1800s.
Be cool to cram across like a jar of freaking old pennies or something.
Well, that's exactly what Fallen. That's exactly what happened with Fallen. One of her relatives sold the house, and the new owners decided to renovate. And when they tore the walls out, they found a bunch of money in there. Exactly.
That'd be cool.
And you hear about it all the time, you know, especially like out west. Hello, Ed and Jen. Good to see you.
Hey, Jen.
Get your butt up here. Come to the turtle side. Grab that Zoom link.
Ken's back up there. He's cooking something. Hey, Ken. I don't think he can hear us. I think he's got us muted.
I think. Well,
Did you see my my live video where I made 3 pans of meatloaf?
That's a lot of meatloaf.
And we got hungry people in this house too.
when you got 6 people in the house, yeah, that goes pretty quick.
Yeah, I made 3 pans of it. Plus I made scallop potatoes with it. And I did it all live. I'll tell you what, it was incredible. That was fucking incredible. Usually I make 2 pans, but that 3, that took a lot of measuring. A big ass bowl, squishy. If you guys never made meatloaf, it is about the grossest thing you could ever make because you have to squish it up. You pour all that stuff in there. It's like playing with brains.
Yeah. You know, when you're doing it like in like, you know, as a chef, when you got it, you know the bread mixers. Now you got like the big mixers and the paddle attachment. Like you got the spiral one, but then you got like the flat paddle attachment.
I used to work at a pizza joint. Yeah.
Yeah, so when you're doing it in big batches, you chuck all your mince in that, you put all your and you just churn it with the paddle, and then you bloody mix it into your logs, and then glaze it in whatever sauce, and then bake it off. You know, there you go. But yeah, when you're doing it at home, it's you're there with your hands. You got to do it that way.
Yeah, you learn because you can't, you know, unless you got a big outfit, you know, use that. But generally you cannot mix meatloaf. Make all the stuff up with spoon. You can't do it. You literally got to get your hands in there and squish it and whatnot. And it's
almost like kneading bread, you know?
Exactly. You know, so yeah. Tell Eddie to get his ass and tell him to turn on the computer so you can get up here, Jen.
Jen, I'm sending the link to his Twitter.
So, yeah, I made that. This house loves my meatloaf. she actually mentioned a couple days ago, and I was in no mood to be making meatloaf, but she wants meatloaf. Everybody loves my meatloaf, and you got to remember, I've never made anything except for toast bread while I was in the truck. You should have seen my first time I ever made bacon. You see the black on this? It was blacker.
And you know, he's
Extra
Oh, my-
crispy bacon.
he actually ate it on live stream. He's like, oops.
Yeah, well, I have this rule. You make food, you eat it. You don't throw it away. Whether you fucked up or not, you eat it. Because food's expensive, right? Especially meat nowadays. And so I said, fuck it. I ate my cremated bacon, but I've gotten better now. Now I got it so it's just chewy and everything else. I can make egg turnovers, or what are they called? I call them egg turnovers. What is that called?
I call them one-eyed jacks.
No. It's
Hello. All right, mate. How you going? Tomorrow? Yep, no worries. Yeah, sorry I didn't reply to that text, but yeah. No worries. Thanks, mate. Cheers. Bye.
didn't want to interrupt you there.
Sorry about that. I couldn't find the fucking mute button on my computer.
That's fine. That's fine. You just all shut up so you could do your thing. If it would have got personal, I would've-
I've got a fucking dental appointment tomorrow. Just confirming that.
Just a hammer.
Oh, that's to get him out, but when there's fucking fillings and shit, you know. Yeah.
Is that is that your thermal cam? I see. I don't have a thermal cam up here. I sold one off to Firefighter. I hated to sell that. I mean, I spent $400 for that damn thing.
You still got that gun flare thing,
Oh, yeah.
don't
I
you?
still have the FLIR gun. Yep, I still have that. That's actually. In the
Are
case.
you gonna sell that or no? Or is that gonna stay?
I want to keep one thermal imaging cam. You know, at least one. That's why I'm not selling
Okay.
everything off. I'm gonna try to keep one of everything. The only thing that I got rid of that it makes me cry, but you know what? It brought in some funds, and that was my EDI and my tri-field meter. I'm never gonna get another tri-field meter like that. You can't find them. You find them on eBay and stuff like that. It'll cost you $400. So, and the EDI anywhere from $300 to $400, and they're out of stock until next year. They're sold out, and there's only one company that makes that. So it would take me a good year before I could get another one of those. It's ridiculous. Like I said, I'm giving people damn good deals, anywhere between 30, 50, or better off on this stuff. And it's all new stuff. You know, less than a year old, can't go wrong. The only two things I can actually think of for you, Andy, because of what you do and the things that you do, one would be the headlamp, because you do go into dark places, tunnels, and caves and stuff like that. And probably the other one, if anything, would be that parabolic mic to see if you can hear shit. Those would probably be the only things up there, honestly, I think you would be able to use.
Oh, mate, I'd be tempted to buy some of that stuff, to be honest with you, bloody flat
Yeah,
broke
but
at the moment.
you take care of yourself first, and that's why I tell everybody, make sure you take care of your guys' self first. You know, I don't want to break the bank. Like I said, there's a couple of stuff there that's quite expensive. I don't expect people to drop that kind of money. I really don't. All right? But I will work with you. Especially if I know you, I will definitely work with you. You know, installments and stuff like that. Abso-fucking-lutely. Because I understand it. You know, nobody can just drop that kind of money. Unless you're a rich person. But yeah, I definitely want, the biggest thing I'm asking people to do is, and I've got people that have helped, you know, John's one of them. He's the one that helped me sell off those tri-field meters and the EDI data recorder. Is get the word out, because you might know people that I don't know. And like I got to meet somebody that's a bigger Ghost Hunter, she's got her own show, her own podcast show, and everything else. It's actually the one that bought that. Matter of fact, she should be getting it Thursday or Friday. And then Jen, which you really can't afford, they bought, which is right here. I didn't get to the thing today because Uber's thing, I got to get that, so I want to send it off because it's not that close to us. It's actually a good distance where the UPS is. This is they bought the mini mic for the cameras. This is that Rode. And plus we had the address. They would have been sent off that day, except for some reason UPS would not mail it, would not send it to a P.O. box. They want a regular address. I was like, okay. You know, so otherwise that would have been gone yesterday. I got a tripod. Oh my God, this tripod's ridiculous. I just cannot get enough of this tripod, talking about this tripod. This thing is a monster. It will hold 33-pound load. A 33-pound load. You guys have no idea how big of a camera unit that has to be. We're talking those cameras you see for news people, those big, bulky things. That's what this tripod's made for.
Some of those cameras are massive. I used to have a mate from school that ended up going into working in film and that, and he showed us this photo of him wearing one of the. It's almost like a fucking jetpack he's wearing, but it's like full harnessed around his back to hold the camera up. You know, like,
yeah, and that tripod that I got, that I sold off to Stephanie, is what she got. Is made for those types of cameras. It can hold those types of cameras. 33-pound load weight. I kept saying it was 22 pounds, and then I got looking at it the other day, and I'm looking at it closer. It's like, man, my eyes are fucked. That says 33, not 22. And that's a beast in itself because it weighs almost 17 pounds. No, 9 pounds. Where do I get 17? It's 9 pounds, and it's so awkward, I cannot find a box because it's 40 inches shrunk down. It's still 40 inches long. All right, and it's about that big around. All the legs put together is still that big around. So I went out and looked up boxes for it, right? I found them. Oh, yeah, I found the boxes. But they want anywhere between $40 and $60 for just the box. I sell this thing for $75. And the shipping cost is going to cost me $61. So that would be, what, almost $120 just to ship it out, and she only paid $75. So I need to do something. What I did was I went to Menards. I bought the biggest packing box again for $3, and I'm going to make my own damn box. And I think I might have to do the same thing with Uber Goober's gimbal. I'm going to have to make a box because I'm having a hard time finding a box for that. I don't want it too big, but it's got to fit it because when I wrap my stuff up, trust me, you can throw it off the top of a building and it'll never hurt the item that's inside of it. I've got big bubble wraps, I've got tiny bubble wraps, and I know how to use tape. I used the F out of this tape. It's so damn wrapped up, it'll take you 15 minutes just to unwrap the damn thing. Oh, believe me, when you get it, I have this belief. If I sell you something, one, it's going to be so clean, you could probably eat off of it. It'll be cleaner than what you could buy it from the store. I sit here, I got my Clorox disinfectant wipe, I got my rubbing alcohol, I got rubber gloves. I use Q-tips to get into the small places to clean it. And generally, I clean it right online. And I'll just clean everything. You know, I look for scratches. I pull up my magnifying glasses, looking for scrapes, cuts, breakage, anything. And make sure everything's good to go. Make sure I test everything online to make sure you guys see visually that, yes, it does work and whatnot. And then I just wrap the hell out of it. And the tripod, I'm going to wrap all 3 legs separately. Then I'm going to wrap the head separately. I'm going to wrap the one arm separately, so it's going to be, and then I'm going to wrap the whole thing together separately, or together. It'll start out this big around, it'll be about this big around when I'm done. So it'll probably be about 17 pounds when I get done with it. Oh, shit. Somebody said they were going to come up. They're eating right now. So that's why I'm stalling. I'm stalling. Stalling. Ah! Did that scare you? Did that scare you? Rednecks eating, Awesome Epic taking care of some, Fallen's being muted, Nellie's walking around. I'm the only one yapping around here. Hello?
I talk, I don't get a word in edgewise, so I kind of got quiet.
I told you how to do that. Just talk and everybody will shut up eventually.
Yeah, you never shut up. That's the problem.
Nope. Yep, I'll
Just pretend you're taking a phone call for
There you go.
I was walking around to take a bathroom break.
And you didn't take the camera with you?
No.
Oh, how mean are you?
Mean?
Yeah. Fallen once took me into her bathroom. Not video. It was just audio. Funniest thing I ever heard. Man, she was blowing up that toilet. It's surprising she's not jumping in here and saying, that ain't what happened. Man, I get a headache right there. Oh, shit.
Yeah, you giving me that damn headache too.
Yeah.
Is it right behind
Absolutely.
your right eyeball?
It's my left eyeball. Okay, what's going on here?
Right.
I gotta read.
You rubbing your right side, so I figured that's what was wrong.
You gotta remember the screen shoots opposite. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Troll is online. We're good to go there. Catch everybody up. See where everybody's at. Play the screen. Yeah, baby! I love this restream. Now that I finally figured out how that works. Now I can't get enough of it. The only thing I haven't figured out, there's actually a studio for restream. I don't need OBS. They got their own little OBS system in there you can work off.
And it's even got a little bot that will tell you everything that's being said on the other side.
Yeah.
He won't do it.
Nope. I could just sit there and say whatever I want. I could say, beautiful country girl said everybody was goofy looking. Or actually, she said hi. All right. And Jensen link. Jen said, give me a minute. Eating. Well, that's going to take a couple hours.
I'm not surprised she won't come up here just to smack you.
She says, I love me some food. Don't be eating on Eddie now. We need him around. And by God, we're going to get his trouble up and running. I want him to start making money. John's got to do the same damn thing. What the hell is taking so long? I should have gotten a message saying, I got my trouble up. It ain't that hard.
I'm just glad that I told you about it. The only sad thing is I don't get a chance to do Trovo that often. And when I do, I barely get anybody there.
Oh, say, can you?
I don't think Ghost Dog really has even went to my Trovo while I was live.
Actually, I have. So
When?
I told you, I too check your streams out. I just don't say anything sometimes. I'm a lurker. I'm one of your lurkers. So there.
Well, best friends shouldn't be lurkers.
I don't even bring the best friend. I like to lurk. I like to
Best
sneak
friend
in.
zone is
Best friend,
Hey,
wife,
hey.
husband, boyfriend, sister, brother. I don't give a fuck. I like to lurk. It's just what I do. I like
Don't
to
lurk in my streams. I want you to say hello. I want
No.
part of the
If I want to say something, I'll say something. Otherwise, I'll just go in there and I'll lurk.
I hate when he does that though.
I do that sometimes on YouTube. I say you're strange, but I'm just lurking. I don't say anything.
Yep. You'd be surprised the lurkers you have. So you always got to watch what you're saying. Just because we don't say anything doesn't mean we're not there. It's how you keep people under control.
Actually, you can't control me. I'm going to say what I want to say when I want to say it on my own streams. Whether you like it or not. Bestie.
Anyway, Jen is over here lurking. And we'll lurk your eyeballs onto to that beautiful system I got you.
All right, nice, ladies and gentlemen.
Her. What? Alright, which one of you girls is fucking with my board?
Not me. I did earlier.
9 people. Amanda K, Amanda D, Natalie.
We ganged up on your ass, dude. I knocked a few police too.
I killed piggy bank earlier.
Well, you know what? You ever heard of revenge?
Yeah.
That was my revenge on your ass.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, revenge on you because I killed your piggy bank.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got his piggy bank.
I believe what you're doing, so.
Oh, yeah. Somebody tried to destroy my building. Guess what? Easy
I didn't
fix.
do farm buildings. I did your piggy bank.
Easy fix.
He's gonna
Easy
put the
fix.
floor falling.
We got 6 hours left. Where am I? Still number 2. I want to catch you, you son of a bitch. You watch. I am going to catch you. Somehow, some way. I'm going to catch you. What do you want? What do you
I
want?
seen you in jail once.
Oh, God. They're coming in. Help. 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 Someone protect me.
What do we do?
Ed and Jen just popped in. Oh, God. They're coming in. Help. Help.
There you go.
Yeah, I see.
Hello.
that.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you all doing?
We're doing just fine, big boy.
Oh, I think I'm in the wrong room.
No,
You dial the
brother.
wrong number.
No, brother. You're good. You're good. Just slip them tight leather pants off here and get yourself comfortable.
It's good to see you, Andy.
Good to see you, mate. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I am doing great.
Jesus Christ.
No, Jesus
There
is
he
the darker guy with curly hair.
You see what I have to put up with, Ghost Dog?
Andy, how are you?
You're
Sorry, we were in the process of eating and listening at the same time.
Oh shit!
Multitasking.
I see John
No,
way
not
back
yet.
there.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Hey John, did you send that tracking code to
Yes, I did.
Okay.
And
And dot.
And
That's it?
No,
That's
and
it.
Hey, I knew a girl. Her name was Ann. Job.
I'm smiling. I'm smiling.
We're here all week.
Oh God. So how'd your day go today?
It was terrible. It sucked today. It was just terrible. We did what? About $80? $86. We usually do at least a little over 100.
Really?
Yeah, this is terrible today.
Well, we had eye doctor.
Well, yeah, that's the thing that held us up. The boys had doctor's appointments and can't get mad at that. They got to go to their appointments.
Yeah,
But
you gotta go. You gotta go.
that's what killed it. But it's all right. There's always tomorrow.
That's one good thing
How you
about.
doing, Miss Wolf?
That's one good thing about DoorDash.
Mm-hmm.
You can work every day.
How you doing, Natalie?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Wonderful, ma'am. And I see Rednecks here and Fallen. I think.
Hi.
Okay, Fallen is here.
She's always here.
That's your bestie, man.
Yeah, I know. She's always here.
That's a good thing. Especially when you need her. She'll be right there.
She's always here.
Call me. I'll be there. Whenever you call me, I'll be there. I'll be around.
Hold on, Manny's gonna be coming down.
Actually, I think he's asleep.
No, he'll come down only.
By the way, Amanda,
See, he'll pop out of his
I've
sleep.
already fixed that house and took those places back that you tried to take on me.
Oh, really?
Just to let you know.
Well, you have to get revenge on him.
So how? Gee, yeah, okay.
That's what she said.
He does that to where I don't get to talk, so.
Well, there's times that you got to talk over them, so they can't get their revenge talk in. That's the beauty of being a host.
You love to be able to keep us down. I don't know how many times I've come close to finishing that board and you've done wrecked the hell out of my board.
Oh, hell yeah. Got
See, all the Larrys on my board he killed.
You're lucky, Natalie. You are lucky. But no more, by the way. But you were lucky. I was being nice the first couple of times. I didn't leave you any turds. I didn't really leave you bananas. But now that you getting vicious as Fallen, if I got banana and turds, I am leaving them all over the place.
You left a triple and a banana on the board.
That's right. It took you 3 times to clear that out, didn't it?
Yeah, 4 times actually.
Yes, because when you
Didn't land on the banana to land on the first one. I ended up just landing on the first one.
Yeah, you land on the banana where it's a train block, okay?
Yeah.
And if you land on the train, you could go to other people's boards and destroy, right? But there's a way you can fix that. You drop a banana on their train, so when they hit the train, they actually
top of it.
they slide right over. But now what you do is you lay a banana slip and 2 turds. They're going to slide to the end of the last turd. And so when they come back around and land on it again, they're going to slide to the next turd. So it takes
like I don't know where my head's going. I don't know what the fuck you're on about.
Actually, Annie, here, let me help you out. They're actual turds. They're turd piles.
Yeah.
They're actual turds.
And jumping on shit and sliding around. And what porn site's this?
This is it's called board games. It's kind of like a Monopoly type of game.
It's called board
games.
But you literally can leave piles of turds on people's.
Is it like put those in a banana peel on my damn board, all in succession?
And you got to slide through everything. So that means you got to slide through there 4 times to clear everything out. And by then, you've done wasted all your rolls just trying to get to it because you don't land on it all the time.
And then when you land on the turd, it leaves stamps of it behind until the next turn.
Oh, this fucking conversation has gone into
Overdrive.
It's gone down the shitter.
Well, that's what that's supposed to be.
Oh, look at that view.
Sometimes.
Oh, my God. What a great view.
There's one big pile of shit.
That cat with her butthole.
Got a little shitty now and then.
One big pile of shit.
He was talking across me.
And believe it or not, folks, if you're just coming in here, we are selling things. We're just shit talking now.
Shit talking.
Literally.
There's my other set of gloves.
No.
Yes, I got one cat. That'll take care of one hand. I can make a pair of gloves for one hand. There's
I have a cat. I had not a cat, but I have another cat. I'll let you have.
There's the other cat, and I'll make the other set of gloves.
That is one big pile of shit.
You've got a maker.
All right, Cruella.
Cruella?
Ow!
Oh, I forgot. I got an animal lover over here.
That is one big pile of shit.
Which I'm very proud of you, by the way, Andy. Kicking butt, taking names.
Certain animals, you know. Cats are a bit out of down. I'm more about the wildlife, you know.
Cat made gloves, and I told him no. You can't have my cat.
I'm a dog person, so.
I don't
I've
want
got
your
two
cat. I just want the hide. You can have the cat back once I get the hide.
No.
He usually teases like he's going to use them as tire chucks.
Oh, yeah, I thought about that too. But you know what? If the truck's real heavy, I'll just squish them. So
There's a cat you can have.
See, there's my scarf. There's my scarf right there.
Hey,
You just cut strips and whatnot and sew them together, and you got a scarf.
There's some pretty colors on that one.
It's a Maine Coon.
Maine Coons are pretty.
Yeah, they changed our brand of cheese that used to be called Coon. It's now called Cheers.
I thought she was talking about me.
No, but we did. We had a brand of cheese over here called Coon Cheese. Like COON, but because of all this uproar, and it's been around for
Well,
like decades.
my grandfather
Now it's
owned.
called Cheers.
My grandfather owned and trained coon dogs.
Amy.
He got his
I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town.
Oh shit! Here we go.
I can't see Paula.
Hard ghost dog.
Oh my god! I can't wait till the freaking fundraising. This is going to be hilarious. I'm going to have like what, 30, 40 people up on the panel, and he's going to be over there playing
Sound bites.
tracks, sound bites. That'd be the best fundraiser ever. Trust me, I ain't gonna do no boring fundraiser. Mine's gonna be a lot of fun. This is Ghost Dogs fundraiser, and it's gonna be Ghost Dog style. Hell, we might even play what is that one game that we played where you had to do what you rolled or something like that?
Shake it off.
You gotta definitely have Bree and Andy together because we made them do some weird ass shit.
You talk about weird shit. I had a bra on top of my head. Damn. And I had to hold. Never mind. I'm not gonna say it.
Bullshit, Mr. Handman.
Oh, I'll do what I did to Eddie that one time. The funniest thing I've ever seen in my life, because I didn't see it. I was too busy dancing, and that's when Eddie was singing. What the hell was he singing?
What was I singing? Damn.
Anyways, he was singing something, and he's all in it. He's 100% focused on this song and whatnot. And I come in a nightgown and a wig, and I come in dancing, and he's like singing, looks over, goes, oh, and he tries to go back to singing. He's like, oh.
And he started tripping up. Yeah, I got that on
I couldn't do it.
Do you have it, Paulin?
I got it on my channel. You want me to go hunt it down?
Yeah, because it is one of the funniest things I ever. So I didn't get to see it at the time, but when I watched the replay, it was one of the funniest things because I totally sidebarred Jen or Eddie, and Jen's over there. She saw me first, so she's cracking up, And actually, Eddie, he's so focused on, you see him, he's so focused singing. Jen sees me, starts losing it, hits Eddie, and Eddie looks over. Oh, ha la la. Oh, oh, oh.
That it was more or less like.
That's all, folks.
That was about it, too. That was it. It was funny. As soon as we find that clip, we'll show it to you guys. It's one of the funniest things I ever seen. But like I said, we did something one night. It was Truth or Dare, Ghost Dog style, and we end up making Andy and Bree do some of the stupidest things. It was funny. I forget, someone eat cheese or something was one of them. We had something to do with cheese. You had to eat some cheese.
Want some cheese to go with that wine?
I know it had something. One of them had something to do with your butt. Had something to do with your butt. I remember that, Andy.
There you go.
What?
But I've got
There you go.
the memory I can't remember.
It's on YouTube.
All right. Hold on, guys.
We're always doing stupid shit on YouTube, you know?
Well, at least you didn't have a bra on top of your head.
A bra?
Yeah, I ended up having to. I was dared to put a bra on top of my head. I
I had a
drinking
fundraiser where we did a fundraiser where I had 4 bras. I had like 6 of Bree's bras on me at one point for some fundraiser.
Okay, here it is. I'm gonna play it with the sound. So.
The one you like to see. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, pretty, good looking, good as you. Pretty badly, walking down the street, pretty badly.
I like this. Ooh.
Oh, to see.
I can't get over us all laughing like that.
Pretty, good looking.
He is trying so hard to sing.
Pretty badly, walking down the street, pretty badly. How you like to meet?
There's bad boy.
Mercy.
Mercy.
Lord have mercy. Pretty woman.
A little butt action there. Now I see why you guys like to look at that.
That was funny.
I still every once in a while look back at that and I'm like crying laughing because I remember it so vividly just because it started coming down and I can't believe I got Eddie and Jen like their reaction to what Ghost Dog was wearing.
I just can't get over Eddie though. He was trying so hard to continue the song, but all that came out of it was ooh, pretty woman. Ooh. Jen, she just lost it. She's like, I'm out of here. Oh my God, what is wrong with me sometimes? Yeah, but like I said, it's what? Smart Alec. I heard that. He's like, sometimes? But
well, it's the truth.
Like I said, it's going to be a fundraiser of all fundraisers. I don't believe in being serious about anything. You know, there's no fun in it. It's boring. I'll fall asleep. But if you can make something that's important fun, it's a lot more fun, and it will draw more people and whatnot. And I mean, I got some great comedians up here. You know, you got Ed over here with his sound clips. You got Mullen over here correcting everybody. You got me, just a doofus. You know, you got Andy over here who can't keep a straight face.
What are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis?
What is that?
Oh, shit. But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. But we're gonna push it. We're gonna push it. We're gonna get them the hell out of there. And like I said, I don't give a fuck how long it goes. It's gonna go until we finish. And I've already set
You
one.
have that salt and pepper clip ready, Eddie.
Generally, how you keep going until
Right there.
I'm gonna have to dig that up.
And Ghost Dog, if it ends for some reason and it's just you wanted to still go, just let me know and I'll restart the whole thing and go stream.
Well, I don't think it's going more than 24 hours. I really don't. But because, like you said earlier, which is a great idea, I'm hoping people that do come up will actually stream it live on their show. So it'll be a multiple live stream all over the frickin' platform. Everybody, you know, where I'll be streaming on 4 different platforms at one time. But like Fallen will come in, turn on her YouTube, go live. But what we're going to do is just use one Zoom. It'll be just one Zoom where everybody comes, but everybody else can go off and do their things. Because, like, you know, even though I've got 2,000 or 3,000 people, I've only got, 6, 7 people are actually watching me. Versus, like, you get on there, you get 100-some people on there. Falling is on there, she's got 30, 40 people. Andy gets on there, he could have so many people, and so forth. You know, it'll be one Zoom, but everybody using their outsourcing. And you have more people.
You kind of made it sound like a porno movie, like a Bukkake movie.
Hell yeah. Well, we are talking about...
Everybody get together and come at once.
Exactly. Come at once. Hey.
Yeah, we'll just keep going until we all finish.
If that's what it takes, we're going to do it.
That is fucking country ass fucked up guy.
You goddamn right. And I'll wear my cowboy hat and everything. If I got one.
In my mouth.
That's what we're talking about. But yeah, we're gonna have fun. And I've already told everybody else here, so you guys can hear too. The fund that we're gonna be working to, the cap, is gonna be what's on the GoFund.
Right.
Because that, I think you guys agree, is you can reach that amount, regardless where it's coming from, PayPal, donations, via your Trovo or whatever, or YouTube. We're going to add all that up, and in GoFundMe, we're just going to add up. And when it hits that cap on the GoFundMe, you'll have everything. It just needs to come together. You know, you guys could take care of it that way. And I already figured out, literally, where you're at right now on your GoFundMe, that I looked at the last I looked, you only need 225 people to donate $20. That's it.
Yeah, that's right.
And I'm thinking with everybody doing their own shows, we could easily get 300-400 people in here. You know?
Yeah, you're right.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
So smooth.
That was a great movie.
Yes, it was.
That's the best movie ever. We love that movie.
I like Redneck is the one that actually started it.
Kansas City faggots.
I think it was Redneck that says, "Can you do that one part in there, but only Eddie could do it, nobody else could do it," and all this and that. It's funny. Nobody move or this gonna get it.
Yeah.
And he's holding his own gun to his head.
Do what he says. Do what he says. And then he says, after he gets in the building, he goes, "You are so talented. And they are so dumb."
What in the wild sports is going on here?
There's Mr. Redneck. He finally joined us.
He is.
His guts full and everything else.
It is so good to see you, sir.
Howdy.
You're still eating?
Eating an apple now.
What do you think that's going to do for you?
Keep the doctors away.
Helps my blood sugar stay down.
How much of that greasy stuff did you eat? You had stovetop stuffing, chicken, and we saw all the butter that went into whatever she was making.
Mashed potatoes.
Yeah, and you're going to chase it down with the Diet Pepsi.
French fries. Gotta have those sound clips ready, bro. You gotta get those. You gotta get Sling Blade up on there.
Yeah, I do gotta get Sling Blade.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's gonna be a lot of fun, though. I really do. Like I said, it's not gonna be. I don't want to do a fundraiser where everybody's. One thing I am gonna ask you, Eddie, since you're here, you got most of it filmed already, but I want you to take what you filmed, because in the background, even though we have everybody up here, I want to dedicate one film, and I'll show you how to do it. Dedicate one screen is going to show everybody what's going on, because I figure if everybody could visually see why we're doing this versus just everybody just saying, you know what I'm saying? And you got a bunch of videos up. I know that. You got short clips. You could put that montage, that stuff together, and we could donate one. You'll come up as another guest somewhere else, and I know your system can handle it. We'll dedicate one, and that would be it. Everybody else will be around it, and that way people can see what we're talking about and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think I see what you're saying. Basically show like
the pictures and the videos.
The pictures from the video.
Yeah, pictures. You can show if you got movie. You're just gonna make a montage video. One video that's just gonna go over. It's just gonna be continuously playing. And like you see me where I'm here, it's actually gonna be that video. Everybody else will be there, but it'll be one screen showing what it is. You know, you see them like on newscasts. They'll be talking over this and that, and they'll have a video behind it playing so people can see what's going on. And it's more of a visual impact, because like I said, we can sit there and say, yeah, you got people shooting outside, people are burning to death and whatnot. That's talk. Even though we're not lying, it's still just talk. People people are more moved when they can visually see what the hell's going on. You know, you can say like saying somebody, oh, there's a big ass hurricane going on and people are getting hurt. Okay.
In the background, they see a big ass fan.
Yeah. All right. Ruin the moment. I see how you are. Sound clip time. But you understand what I'm saying is, so I want to organize, and I can show you how. Either I or Paula can show you how we could do that, where you'll have your own screen, but you'll have another screen dedicated to it. So
I got you. I got you.
So I figured we could do that.
We'll work on it together.
Yeah. Well, you got all the video clips, so and I'm telling you right now, you're a damn good editor and everything else. I think you could actually. But the thing is, do not put sound to it.
As a matter of fact, I take a lot of the sound out. There's some that I've done, like on the news clips on my videos itself. I leave the news in there so that people can hear for themselves.
Yeah,
what we've been going through.
But for this,
I can take the sound out.
Yeah, cut the sound out, and the reason you're going to do that is because there's going to be a bunch of us, and nobody's going to hear it.
Right.
They're going to see it.
So it's going to be just a continuous.
It's just going to be a continuous loop, about a 10-minute. I'm sure you could easily put together 10-15-minute loop. We'll just throw it up there. It'll be center screen. We'll highlight it. Everybody else will be around it, you know, because like here, what I could do, I'm gonna do Fallen. I could take this. I could do where I pin you. Is it pin you or what is it that I do? Fallen.
Huh?
How do I pin you so you're the main picture? Okay.
You should be able to click on me under participants.
Okay, see how this... All right, everybody sees how this is now? Everybody that's in the chat is up on top. Fallen is the main screen.
Right.
So, and now what I'm talking about is your video will be the main screen. Everybody else will be... Around it.
Yep.
I got you.
So...
I got you.
You know... I think it could work. I really think it'll work. And because, like I said, you guys don't have that much time. You need to get out of there now. You should have been out of there a week ago, 2 weeks ago. You know.
Yeah, I know, but you know, money is just tight, and
exactly.
Money's tight.
I'd rather depend on me
Times are hard here
than anything. And it's not putting anybody down, but sometimes it makes me feel less of a man. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't provide for my family and I can't do this.
Yep.
So what we try to do is make it as a family thing. We're all in this together. So therefore, let's all contribute to try to get out of this. And so that's what we've been doing. John, my wife, myself, that's what we've been trying to do. We're trying to get the heck up out of here.
Yeah. And like I said, you'll be able to tell your story. They'll visually see it. And I know everybody everybody I know. And I'm going to be sending out messages. Hey, this date, anytime you could pop in. Nobody has to be assigned anything. It's just be able to pop in. But I want to run that video, and then we're just going to have fun, you know.
Right.
I'm going to make people sure that, you know, we're not making light of this. We've had enough stress. We're sad enough. It is very important, but we're going to also have fun.
Right.
You know. It's just like me going to a graveyard. I'll go in there and I'll joke around. People are like, oh, that's disrespectful. No. I know how to joke around. I know how to joke around and still be respectful.
Right, because people got to understand, you treat the spirits as if they were still here on Earth. You treat them the same way.
I talk shit to them like I do people.
Right, and they like a good joke.
John, I have a person on here. His name is Heffern Paranormal. He's got a unique situation, and I'm kind of curious what your perspective. I actually was telling him about you. I gave him the general information to do what it is. He's got a place. He's from the UK, and he was invited to investigate this one place. It's got a spirit, and they were told, the family says it's a friendly spirit, but it's scaring the kids. And at 3 o'clock every morning, the 2-year-old or 3-year-old gets up from bed at 3 o'clock in the morning, walks to the end of his bed and pours to the corner and keeps saying no, 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 no. Every night.
You got to have the kids, not only the adults in that family, but you need to tell the kids to set boundaries.
Yeah, and I already told him that. And what I said was, he said he's saged. They supposedly saged. I'm like, oh, wait a minute, you know.
It doesn't always work. If the children are being tormented, if they are Catholic, I would have them get a priest involved.
Yep. But like I said, he's going to go there for a second investigation. I already told him, I said, first of all, you know, the boundary thing, I said, you got to find the person that's in charge. They got to do the one to be.
The man of the house has to go in and say, hey, don't fuck with my kids. You know what I mean?
You got to leave. You're not welcomed here. You're scaring my children. You must leave. You know, you got to do that. And the saging part, I told him, I said, do the saging properly. Start from the top, windows open, work your way down, shut them as you go. And then
I would go as far as when I've done sagings, I will start and smoke out the attic. I will go into the neighboring room, travel to the other rooms, and the one by the stairs is the last one I do. And then I go downstairs and I hit all the doors, windows, and cabinets and put holy oil on all the mirrors, windows.
Yep, that's what I told him too. I said, get some holy water if it need be and whatnot.
But then again, I'm crazy, so.
Nah, you ain't that crazy. And I've told him, and I'm not saying anything. I'm not bragging you up or hyping you up. I've seen the evidence. Okay, so I know what you're talking. I know you know what you're talking about, stuff like that. You know, so basically, you said the same thing I've been telling him. I even went as far as I said, if it needs be, do a ground blessing. Get some Saint Benedict medallions. They're really cheap to pick up. Get them all. Get everything blessed.
Well, actually, you can get them from the church for free. They're not supposed to sell those items. It's actually against the church's rules.
There you go. But I was telling them, get everything blessed by a priest, and then when you do it, do the ritual. There's a ritual for four-corner blessing, ground blessing.
Yeah, you can use railroad spikes on your property, too.
Salt the outside and around the perimeter of your house.
Salt doesn't always help either, but actually staking the ground around your house with iron does help put a perimeter once you do clean them out, and then stake them so they're not allowed back in.
Yeah, there's a lot more involved into cleansing a house than just going in there and waving a sage around.
To be honest, that house I was at in North Carolina, it took me 2 weeks to cleanse that house.
Yep. Well, I already told him. I said he's going to be going there multiple times. But he said he is going to go there a second time. I said, well, this time you got a little bit more information. Try that. If it still doesn't work, then we'll get serious. You know, I
Yeah.
said if it comes down to it, you're going to have to call a priest in.
See, I already don't like the fact that it doesn't prey on him and his wife, and it
Preys
goes
on the
directly
On
to
the
the
children.
kids.
Yep. That's
That's where I would have gotten the church involved immediately.
Yes.
some of the people don't realize that and whatnot.
That sounds demonic.
Exactly. I said the exact same thing. Did I not, Paulin?
The demonic will prey on the weakest
Yeah.
first.
Yeah,
Before.
And if they
They're
have
adults.
pets, they better monitor them because usually a demonic entity will take out a cat and a dog before it goes for their kid.
Yeah, I think I actually asked a question. I don't think he ever answered that question. I asked, do they have any
About
pets?
pets.
Yeah. And the sensitivity and stuff. But yeah,
Also, you
ahead.
asked about plants too.
Yeah, plants.
That's to
Did you
look
know
at.
about that? Not too many people know about that, but you know, plants are also a good way to tell if there's a evil presence in a home.
Yep.
Yep. Onions. They say stick onions around your, or is it lemon?
Yes, lemons.
Lemons
Stick lemons in the
Around your
corners
home.
of your home.
to get rid of negativity
Right.
and
Because
negative
when they
energy.
discolor, that's the negativity that's in your house.
Yeah, but what a plant will do, plants are usually fresh, crisp. If you're nurturing them and got them in the sun and whatnot, they'll stay fresh and nurturing. You could tell there's an evil spirit because even though you're nurturing it, it's
still got-
it's going to get limp. It might pick up some brown spots. Even though you're doing everything you can, the plants will draw that energy, that negative energy. It will affect a plant. A lot of people don't realize that, but you can do that. But that takes weeks to notice that, to see what's going on. Yeah, I told him about that. But one thing I did say is, you know, he went on there and he said, let's see if I can scroll back to see what he was saying. He says, yeah, I can't scroll part of that back. He was saying, yeah, the parents was saying that, yeah, it's a good spirit. Or, you know, they didn't notice anything evil. But as he kept describing this thing and over, and then when he said, oh, the 3-year-old gets up at 3 o'clock every night, walks to the end of his bed, points to a corner, and starts yelling, no, 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 no. I'm sorry. That just threw red flags up big time. That's not a good spirit. That's something else. And so,
A good spirit wouldn't be the one tormenting the children. Matter of fact, you're going to be the
They
one
would be
that's nourishing them and showing them comfort.
Yep.
Not, making them feel fear.
yeah, and the kids are actually the ones that are scared. And that's why they actually call them in to investigate the home and see
It
what's going on.
doesn't necessarily mean it's demonic. There could be some asshole spirit who
Yeah,
likes.
exactly. Nobody said anything about demonic.
It could be a spirit.
It could be just a bitchy ass spirit, and there are spirits like that. People think they're demonic. No, I mean a demonic spirit. They're rare. It's like lightning. It's really rare. You're like, oh, it was evil.
Out of the 8 years of investigating, I've had one real case.
Yeah.
I've had-
And how many hundreds of places have you investigated? Exactly.
Close to 200.
And that's my
I've
point.
had
Go ahead.
Ghost Dog could tell you. I've had some things happen in the house that kind of make your hair raise up on end.
Oh yeah.
And I've done one of the first spirit box sessions I done with Ghost Dog. All it would say was my uncle was an asshole. That's what it kept saying. I'm thinking, well, it felt like a family member, and we can't narrow down the uncles because a lot of them were kind of asshole-ish in lifetime.
Well, and
So-
and that's another thing. A lot of people think, oh, you'll change once you pass over. No, you
No.
don't.
You die the way
If you're an asshole in life,
You're
you're
an
gonna be
Asshole in
death.
death.
The way you
Exactly.
start in life is how you're going to be in death.
Unless you change your life before you die, you're going to be that way.
Yeah, I didn't want to get into religious politics, but she's right. She's absolutely right. If you know you're going to die, that's why you see, especially the Catholics and whatnot. What is last rites?
Yep.
That's
They
asking
will forgive
forgiveness.
them of their sins before death.
My grandfather did that before he passed away.
That's exactly what last rites is. A lot of people think last rites is, oh, somebody died, they're coming and get the last rite. Yes, it's part of that, but
That's-
generally it's right before they're going to die. They know they're going to die.
They ask
and then they
A lot of
come
them
in.
ask for it.
Yeah, well, yeah. Especially if they're Catholic, they will always ask for it. It's kind of what a Catholic thing does. But what I'm saying is when they're still alive, They know they're dying. They could be dying any minute. They'll call in a priest. A priest will perform what is called the last rites. And what it is it's clearing all their sins, asking for forgiveness, asking for the Lord to come in and protect him and guide him when he crosses over and all this stuff and whatnot. That's what last rites is. Okay, now last rites can be performed on the people that just deceased, but usually it's just right after they deceased. It's a question whether it helps or not. That's up to you.
That won't help a person mindset. They're already dead. So.
Yeah, I do know about this stuff. Because believe it or not, folks, I've already said this a million times. I am an ordained pastor. I had no choice but to learn every single freaking religion out there. Do I know everything about them? Am I an expert in every religion? Hell no! But I know enough to know a little bit about this. Because I'm not an ordained pastor to one church. I'm not an ordained pastor to the Lutherans. I'm not ordained to Presbyterians or Catholics. I'm multiple denominations. Yep, exactly. So I know a little bit about everything. So if somebody approaches me and they're from one organization, I know how to react, how to respect, to do it their ways, their religious ways and stuff like that, because Lutherans are entirely different from Catholics,
You're like a chaplain.
Exactly. And,
an army chaplain.
You know what? That's actually a pretty good way to say it. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Because that's how they're taught.
And they have to. And what they need to do is understand. They're not an expert. Now, if they've done it for years, yeah, they become experts. But, the newer ones, what we do is I literally got a 1-inch file somewhere around here that's 1 inch thick, and it's every religion in the world. It tells about their culture, it tells about their history, it tells about ritual stuff that's done, and stuff like that. And it's just a summary of each religion is basically what it is. And I had to learn all of it. It's a pain in the butt.
See, and I find that stuff fascinating.
Do you?
Yeah, about different religions. I've actually had conversations on my channel. I know I say no religion, no politics, blah, blah, blah. But we'll sit down and talk about a religion.
Yeah,
I'm not saying my religion is better than yours. Then you're going to get.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly it. As long as you don't try to force somebody or you set up church, I think you could skim over the stuff, whatnot. Now, Eddie, that's a whole different story. I keep telling him he needs to get ordained. The man is a walking minister. I don't care what anybody says. Exactly. I was waiting for it. I'm waiting. I'm like, okay, it's coming.
Boom, 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 boom.
What is that from?
The Price is Right. When you lose.
Oh, come on. You hillbilly's backyard.
I don't watch no TV.
That's the only thing that plays on your TV.
Anytime I think of the
Price is Right in the soap. I'm messing with you.
Wrong, bitch.
Yeah, I remember us talking about a few times on my channel. We talked about like religion, but I said, you and me set that boundary. Don't force each other to believe in what the other one believes.
Well,
journey.
The main reason, you're right, Fallen, and that's exactly what we do, and we still do it. But the main reason why you don't want to get into the religion aspect in your streams is because you will get atheists up there or other religious people from different religions, and they will want to start a conversation, an argument, and there you could get into trouble very quickly. Very quickly.
That's very true.
Same thing with
not
politics.
if you're saying this is how this religion is.
Right. It's how you word it, how you approach it, and whatnot. Right. But you'll get people up there that will challenge you, and that's where you can start getting into trouble.
I had to deal with that for an hour yesterday by a Jehovah's Witness. That was great.
Yeah, like I said, it's supposed to be a 15-second answer.
That's even worse.
And they want to sit down. I don't know how many times I've had people in there try to challenge me on my religion and stuff like that, and my ordainship and whatnot. And I'm like, okay, I'll play along for about 2 seconds, and then I'm done. and I'm done because I know where it's going. I know where the challenge is coming and stuff like that. So
I actually had a guy on panel one night, and it was a whole night about atheism. That was fun.
That got interesting really quickly, from what I remember.
Real quick.
my son tried to do when I got ordained. He found out I was ordained. He was Catholic, and then the paranormal world. He couldn't figure that one out, and then he's like, "Oh, I don't believe in ghosts. I don't believe in ghosts." You know, my religion says there is no such thing. It goes either demons or angels, and demon and God and whatnot. I said, "Hey, Ben, let me ask you something. Do you know what the triadium is?" He goes, "Yeah, the Father, Son, and I stopped. And he looked at me. He's like, "No, that's not. No, that's exactly what they're saying. Holy Ghost, Holy Spirit."
I went on that argument last night, actually, with the Jehovah lady who was drunk. I was like, you know what? We'll agree to disagree because I'm not going to sit here and argue about your
they all say,
my religion.
And that's what actually.
Also, on the same respect, okay, I only believe in angels and demons. That depends on your perspective of what you think is a spirit.
Yep. Mm-hmm. But if you believe in the Holy Tridium, you believe in ghosts.
But also you can believe in angels. You can believe in angels.
Yeah.
But to another guy, that's a spirit to him.
Every religion's got their own views and way they look at it, and that's why I said you got to be real careful, whatnot. So I just go straight up. I go straight for the throat and say, "Hey, okay, now let me tell you this. What is the Holy Triadium?" And they will repeat it, and then they stop them. Every single one will stop in their tracks, like, "No, that ain't." It's like, that's exactly what it means.
Oh, no. You lose. Good day, sir.
Yeah, exactly. You lose. Then I just smile and walk away.
Smile away, boys.
Smile away. About because, of course, you know, I'm a medium, but then there are parts in the Bible that say certain things in a certain way, and it kind of is like raised my eyebrows just a little bit, and I'm like, what?
It's a great learning tool.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
But you see what I mean, Jen. You know, there were some passages like it was either it tells not to listen, that they're saying falsely stuff, and all this other stuff, and I was like, "Ghost dog."
I always have fun with the Catholics, because what do the Catholics worship?
Mary.
And what does the Bible say? One of the Ten Commandments.
What do Catholics what?
What do Catholics worship?
Oh, Mary.
Exactly. So what is but they believe in the Ten Commandments. What's one of the Ten Commandments? Thou shalt not believe in a false god, right?
Don't put anything above God.
Exactly. So why are they worshiping Mary?
They believe you have to go through Mary to get to God, which is false.
Exactly. It is exactly false. But it's still a nice little argument you can have with them. And then if I get the real religious people, really somebody wants that fight, I'll say, "Have you ever read Genesis?" And they're like, "Yeah." "Have you read both Genesis?" "What do you mean?" I said, "There's two Genesis in the beginning, and one of them will tell you where God says, 'Let us create the heavens and earth.'" Who's us?
Yeah, I remember that.
Who's the us? Because there weren't angels yet. Because God created the angels at the same time. So who is us that he's talking to? Well, the Catholics turn around. See, Catholics took the Bible and rewrote it, basically. This is fact.
The Bible was man-made.
Yeah, it was.
Catholics
actually edited it.
Itself 47 times.
And Catholics were the main ones that edited
their
it.
doctrine.
And they basically edited it, but they forgot to edit the Genesis. So you see two Genesis in Genesis.
Well, the book is a great learning and teaching tool. It's great. I don't tell people about the book.
You know how I beat atheists on that one? They're like, "Oh, it's written by man." Yeah. Because did you see what happens when God writes something? Shit burn up. He set a damn stone on fire. You mad at him trying to write something on parchment? I'm sorry, you're never going to read it. Of course it was written by man. Because that's what prophets were. God told you straight out, hey, I need a prophet. I need somebody to write something for me. And that's where all these books came from in the Bible, are from men writing down the Word of God and the events that happened. Well, it was made up. Well, no, actually it's not, because the Bible is nothing more than a history book with a couple other little kicks. So you're telling me history books are false, right? Well, no, that's different. It actually happened. How do you know? Well, there's pictures. I said, do you know there was no cameras invented back in Jesus' time? There was no such thing as a camera.
Them saying that the Bible is not real and it's not factual is like.
Well, technically it is. It is factual ways, and they're finding that out now. Digging and bringing up artifacts from those times. You know what I'm saying?
It's more than that, too. It's the same measurements that they used back then, too.
Right. And there's people that don't even believe in dinosaurs, but yet we're finding bones.
Yeah, but dragons are considered, you know what I'm saying? That's probably were dinosaurs times ago. You know what I'm saying?
My mom's a dinosaur.
Actually, the Bible does say talk about dinosaurs. It actually does. It talks about dinosaurs. It really does. You just gotta look for it. A lot of people skip over it or skim over it, but it does talk about dinosaurs. It really does.
Oh shit, Mr. Handman.
It also talks about spaceships.
About aliens.
Yeah, you know what? It does. You're right. It does talk about aliens.
Several spots it talks about aliens.
Yep.
Yes, it does talk about aliens.
What's the famous one where one of the angels came down from heaven on a fiery chariot? On a fiery chariot?
Fiery tulip?
I thought you said
what did an angel eat at Taco Bell?
No, I'm sure they didn't eat Taco Bell back then, but that camel meat had to have been rough on the stomachs. You know?
That would be a fiery toilet.
Exactly. But seriously, though, one thing that Jen was just mentioning, I actually use it to talk to teenagers, because teenagers are the best to talk to about religion. I don't believe in forcing things, but what I do is I make them think. And they're all science-y and whatnot, and this and that. And so I will use some of the stories. And I do get asked questions, well, what about, the best one, when Moses took the Israelites, or his people, across the lake. How did that work? He didn't just raise a stick and the water split. That's impossible. Well, actually, if you put science to it, which science has already proved that it really did happen. They found the Israelites, or the Egyptians, chariots, spears, helmets, everything else. Where they crossed was a land bridge under the water. Because nowhere in the Bible does it say how deep these waters were split.
It could be high tide.
It could be low tide, high tide, low tide. But here's what I tell them about that. First of all, I said, do you know why they call Chicago the Windy City? Well, you actually can. But you also got to apply it to New York. When the upper air is blowing across the streams, it gets caught in the building and it shaves it down like ice cream or wood. And it comes down, and when it gets funneled in, it's like grabbing a hose. What happens when you squeeze a hose? It gets stronger, more powerful, right? Same amount of fluid, it's just the way you squeeze it. Well, the building's
like
the same thing, right?
Depends on how you squeeze it.
Exactly, and New York and Chicago, because they got all those skyscrapers, it funnels it down, and it's really strong. There are plenty of videos up there, people getting blown around from normal winds. It wasn't nothing extraordinary, no storm. It was just the way the wind was shifted.
It's always tough when you get blown.
Exactly. You'd be good back there. Put him in the corner. But anyways, so what I tell him is that I said, if you look where the lake that Moses crossed at, you will see a set of mountains right next to it. So what happens when you blow in a cup of water? What happens when you blow in a cup of water? You don't have to blow that hard, but it'll separate the water, right?
You get moist.
Well, besides moist, it will spread the water apart. I can't say anything. I got to mute his ass. But no, seriously. So the water will separate. When you blow on just a little bit, you don't have to blow hard, just a little bit, it'll separate the water. So now you got the wind coming down. The lake's right there. The wind's blowing on the lake. Guess what's going to happen to the water? It's going to spread a little bit. Now, if there's a land bridge, which scientists have found, there is a land bridge that goes from end to end, shore to shore. Nowhere in the Bible is it said it was dry land that they walked across. There could have been 6 inches of water there, but it was enough to force the water apart so they could get across. And then God, this is where God comes in. It was about timing, and God said, okay, turn off the fan, more or less, and the waters came together. A little bit of water. You smash them together, you're going to get a hell of a force, and you're going to drown. You could die, what is it, 3 inches of water you could die in? You could drown in 3 inches of water? Okay.
Yeah.
So it don't take that much water. So you get all this water that's been held to the sides, come slamming together. Yeah.
Now you got a current also.
Yeah.
It comes slamming back together.
And that's
It'll
basically
swipe you off your feet.
And like I said, scientists have proven this. And you use science on every miracle that's ever done. You can apply science to it. Every miracle can be applied to science. And that's how I get to the teenagers, because it makes them think. Because they know science, but they don't know nothing about the Bible.
They did when they went and did an excavation in Jerusalem, in the holy city of Israel. They found under a building there, they found Mary's casket, a tomb. They found her tomb and Joseph's tomb.
Now that I didn't know, but I know they did.
Yes, on the History Channel.
I do know they did find what they're claiming to be the alleged tomb that Jesus was laid in. They found that. It's under the Jerusalem or something like that. But yeah.
They also found Mary Magdalene.
Mm-hmm.
And they also think that Mary Magdalene was buried as a wife.
Cool. See, I didn't know that.
Meaning they think Jesus married Mary Magdalene.
I don't think that happened. I've heard that one. I don't think that happened. But one thing I do wondering is,
Joseph, it's totally against the Catholic religion, I'll tell you that.
Oh, you ain't kidding. Joseph and Mary, after Jesus, were still young people.
Mm-hmm.
Who's to say Mary didn't have more kids after that?
Sure, she did.
But they were married.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Catholics especially will do that. Fallen, that's all evil stuff. That's devil. You say you're psychic, you're a devil.
But I mean, like, there's been scriptures, different translations and stuff talk about stoning mediums and all that. How is it that they would know? How would they know that it's prophets, talking to God and not these mediums and all this other stuff? And mediums, like, it does kind of turn my eyebrow up just a little bit, because I'm like, well, I know I'm a medium, but
yeah, but you got to understand, they did stone the prophets. They did. What's that famous one that was stone? They even tried to burn a couple of them.
You talking about Judas, the one that turned on Jesus?
No, it was another one. I'm so confused right now with my brain, but there was a prophet. They were speaking. They didn't like it. They thought he was a demon or something like that. And they put him in a pit and they started stoning him. And then an angel appeared and took him out and stuff like that. It's the same thing as where one of the kings tried to burn 3 of the prophets in a big old furnace.
The medium thing is, even Jesus sat down with the pagans, because he was
broke
curious.
Bread, right? He broke bread.
He was curious.
And people was trying to tell me that. One of the things I tell people all the time is you should not idolize anything or anybody. Okay.
Right.
And so we somehow switched over to paganism. Okay. And they were trying to say how these pagans were bad and this, that, and the other. Now, granted, there's 4 different kinds of pagans. Okay. But not all pagans practice witchcraft.
Yep.
Okay. So when Jesus sat with the pagans, he sat with pagans that didn't practice witchcraft. Okay. And he was just, you know, curious about them because they didn't worship a religion. They didn't have a religion. You know, but he broke bread with them. And this is in the Bible. He broke bread. He sat with them and broke bread with them. You know, and this woman, that's that woman we was talking about yesterday, the Jehovah's Witness.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I just tell people all the time, you know, when it comes to religion, you know, it doesn't matter what anybody believe in.
Yep.
It's their own belief.
It's
you know what I'm
their
saying?
own belief. You know, you either roll with it or you don't.
Exactly.
But we are not here to judge.
And we're not going to force you. We're not going to try to convince you anything. We're just naming fact. I do have a question here from Deborah W. She says, "Do you believe or don't have special gifts from God?" My saying, every gift, every person's gift,
Everybody
and
has
it
a
is
gift.
from God.
Yes, everybody has a gift.
Everybody's
Some people
gift.
don't know how to use it, and some people never get a chance.
But that's my saying. Everybody's got their own beliefs. I believe every person that's certified can absolutely prove that they got a gift. It's a gift from God. But I also say every single person in the world has a gift. They just don't know they have it.
Right.
And from what I understand, a gift is something that you have received from God. And if it's not used in the right manner, it can also be taken away.
Yeah, but you still.
It's a gift.
But that's somewhat true and somewhat not true, because you can look at these people that practice Satanism. Their gifts is from God, but they use it against evil, and they still use it. God didn't take it away from them. They're still using it. You know, so you got to be careful when not arguing with you on that one. I'm not debating you, but I'm just saying.
I don't know how to explain it.
So no, I understand what you're saying. I absolutely know what you're saying. So, yeah, you're very welcome, Deborah. I mean, I will answer any question I can to the best of my ability. I got a house full of people that want to jump in and answer it. I've got no problems with it. I just don't want to have you people believe that I'm trying to sit up on a soapbox, and preach you. I'm not going to do that there. I'm not going to sit there, okay, let's all pray or put our heads down and pray and whatnot. I'm not going to do that. Even Eddie, who is very religious. He's extremely religious. Yeah, actually you are in a way, because I could tell by the way you do things. But he has a very, very great thing he does. He says every time he does a prayer before he does a spirit box, and prayers after, he says, whether you're religious or not, take it as a protection. He'll separate the two, which is really cool. A lot of people won't do that. They're like, all right, let's bow our heads and say a protection prayer. It doesn't work that way. You know?
Because you have to respect other people.
Exactly.
There's some people out there that are atheists and they don't believe, you know, and so you have to respect what they believe, you know, and in return they respect you.
Yep. Exactly.
You know, and that's what we all need to do. That's how you respect each other.
The way I do it, protection. I have one protection prayer. It comes from the
Condom Factory. Just kidding.
No,
Trojan.
Oh shit! Why can't
we just waiting for the Trojan horse?
It's more of a pagan.
It is a pagan prayer, but there's a.
And it's about the divine watch prayer.
He was a pagan, so you're talking to a ex-pagan.
Yeah, he was also a bunch of other stuff too.
The divine light prayer.
It isn't paganism. It's something else. I can't think of it. But anyways, it's a neutral prayer, but it does cover what I need to cover. It does cover what I need to cover, and it's a very powerful prayer at that.
I hate when that. It's just.
I use it all the time when I do my spirit box sessions and stuff as protection and.
And there is a cleansing prayer after it too. There is a separate prayer. It's the same form, same group of people, and it's a very, very powerful prayer. It does work. Most powerful prayer in the world is the Lord's Prayer. But you know what? Like I told Fallen, I said they can sit there and preach the Lord's Prayer all day long, but after a while, some demons, they're just going to like, oh, okay, they're just yapping again. We'll just wait.
if you don't have good intention and meaning behind what you're saying,
and you're just spitting it out.
That's when things can go wrong. It's almost like a challenge.
Colin just basically said what I was about to interrupt with in different words. I was going to say the most powerful prayer is the only one that you believe in.
Right.
Well, yeah.
I don't care what you're saying. If you don't believe in it,
if you don't have conviction, if you not believe it from your heart and your soul, and you don't have conviction when you say it, it's just words.
It's just words, because then it's
you might as well be just saying ooga booga.
Right.
And I'm not trying to be like sacrilegious and all this other stuff, but the Bible is just a book of words with ideas in it. It's how you use the Bible to teach and whatnot.
That's true to a point, but the Bible's so much more. It's a history book. It's a prediction book. It's a teaching tool.
But just saying that's the thing. It's when you open the book to read it, that's when it starts having meaning. But other than that, it's just a book with words.
Yeah.
If you don't open it and read it.
You know, people say, how do I pray to God? How do I pray to God? It's like, okay, first of all, I ask them, what do you want to pray about? And then they'll say, oh, I need help with this. I need help with that. I said, you don't need anything.
Bengals beating us by 2 points, second quarter.
You need something from God. First of all, God already knows you need it. You don't go in there being needy, because God ain't going to listen, really. He already trying to do it. What the problem is, you're not listening. He gives you answers. I said, if you really want to see the answers, because not everybody could talk to God. I don't talk to God. I don't hear his voice. You know, some people do. They call him crazy. They throw him in the asylums and stuff. But if you want to visually see it, the best thing I always tell people is go into your room, take a Bible, hold closed, pray what you need help with. You need a sign. And then what I tell you to do is you stand up with your eyes still closed, drop the Bible on the back side of it, drop it straight down on the Bible. It will open up, and then put your finger down on top of the Bible on a passage or sentence or something. Read it. At first, it may not make any sense, but I guarantee you by the end of the day, it's going to slap you like somebody slapping you in the face.
That's exactly what I used to tell people. I used to tell people, do yourself a favor. When you get up in the morning, get your Bible, and then close your eyes and just open the book, and then just point to a paragraph or any place on that page. Point to it. Open your eyes and read it, and then see if it comes to filtration, because it's something talking about you. Now, just like a prayer, it might not happen at that moment, because I tell people when we pray, it's like taking a Tylenol. It's time released.
Yeah.
So if you point on the page, okay, it might not happen then, but it may happen later on down the road.
But I guarantee, this is where I'm going to say, I guarantee you're going to get your answer. Because a lot of people, when they read words, they expect, go down to the corner store, play these numbers. That's the kind of answers that they're expecting. What they get is a sentence, a wording, and it doesn't make sense to them. I said, and it usually doesn't. It usually has nothing to do with what you're thinking. It's not the answer you're looking for. But what I say is, that's God's answer. Close your book, go do your thing. Somewhere during that day, you're going to get slapped in the face, and it's like it's going to make every sense in the world. And it always, to me, I have never had anybody fail doing that. And it's like, did you know? I read this passage, didn't make damn sense to me, didn't even answer my question or nothing like that. And I was about ready to say something. He came back. He says, but you know what? At the end of the day, I was getting ready to go to bed, and it just like a brick hit me. And he understood.
I have to say, when I was in Eddie and Jen and Ghost Dog can vouch for me. When I was in West Virginia, totally isolated. Not just from social media, it was from my friends and my family. And one thing that was suggested to me before I ever left, when I started, I was doing a lot more praying then. I did still pray a lot now, but it was reading the Bible. And I done exactly what Ghost Dog done. I was in that day, I was just extremely lonely. I didn't know what I was going to do because there was a lot of stuff stress on me that I've never had to deal with before. And for me personally, I asked God for some encouragement. What direction do I need to go? And when I opened the book, I let the book drop. I put my finger in a certain passage. I can't remember exactly what the passage said, but I can tell you it was basically saying you've got people that are there even if they are not seen.
See, let me say something. I'm gonna kind of coattail or piggyback on that. One of the things I don't like is when people pray to God at the last minute when they need something. If they go to jail, then they call on God. Or if they get in trouble or something like that, then they call on God. Oh, God, help me. Why can't you call on him just to call on him? Why can't you just get up in the morning and say, oh, Father, thank you so much for the day. I really appreciate it because I know it wasn't guaranteed. And I know tomorrow is definitely not guaranteed. So let me have this moment. Why can't we do it then? Why do we wait until something bad happens or something traumatic happens and then we call on God to help us, you know? And this is the thing that really burns me up with a lot of people because they wait till the last minute. And he says, you don't wait. Every second is your time is being counted right now. The time is now. It's not tomorrow because tomorrow is not guaranteed. The time is now.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And this is the thing that really burns me up with a lot of people is they call on God, okay, but because they want something.
When they need something.
When they need it. But when they got everything they want, they don't need them no more.
Nope.
Oh, I'm good.
They don't say thank you.
No.
Nobody knows how to say thank you. That the best answer I could come up with that is welcome to the 23rd century. Nobody needs anything until they absolutely need it, and then when they get it, they're done. They don't say thank you. Nobody says thank you anymore.
No, they don't. I come down, I get up every morning. Every morning. Okay, I get up between 6:30 and 7 in the morning. I give my son his medicine. I come downstairs. I say, good morning, John. I make my coffee. And at the same time, I'm praying to God. I'm saying, thank you, God, for my family, for my wife, for letting me see another day, for my buddy John being. Hope that today we can make this extra money to get us going. And thank you, Father, for everything that you provided for me now and that you'll provide for me in the future. I do this every single day. Okay? You got people that won't even give him the time of day until Sunday.
I always love the Sunday people. Oh, right. That is
a church, and they come to church,
right? And they call themselves making up for lost time. You know, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't go to church. No, the reason why I don't go to church is because I don't have to. My church is right here.
Your home
is
your
my kids. My house is my temple.
Yep.
Okay. When you go to church, it's a great place to learn. It's like going to college. Okay. You go to church to learn about the ways of the Lord. Okay. So that we can live godlike. We're not going to be godlike, but try to live godlike. Okay. After a while, though, you graduate, which is why I don't go to church. I've graduated. Okay. And now we have to teach and learn by example. So I'm going to teach my kids the same thing that I learned. I teach my wife the same thing and vice versa. Okay. And we share that love with everybody. I don't cast anybody or cast any stone on anybody that goes to church. If you go to church, that's great. And you know, God bless you. It's a great place to go and learn. Okay. But you don't have to live there. And God said, when you come to church, come as you are. So you don't have to come in there in a three-piece suit. And my wife don't have to come in a nice dress with stilettos. You know, you go to church in shorts and a t-shirt. Doesn't matter. God said, come as you are.
Yep. That's one of the jokes I have. People know I'm an ordained pastor, right? So you think I'd be going to church every Sunday. Nope. I haven't been to church in years. I to the point that I usually jack around. If I ever go into a church, that church is going to burn down. And I'm an ordained pastor.
I don't go to church because most churches ain't full of nothing but hypocrites and
It's rules and regulations. That's why I always have fun. The only religion I had the biggest fun with is it's actually what is it?
One second. Come leave the church. Go cut.
The Catholics. I had one with the Catholics because I went to a Catholic school. I had to go to church every day for mass and all that stuff. So I know exactly. I'm like, y'all messed up on here. I don't like the Lutherans. The reason I don't like the Lutherans is because you got to stand up for everything. Somebody farts, got to stand up. Somebody sings, got to stand up. Minister gets up, stand. Everybody got to stand up. Catholic, you got to kneel. Somebody farts, you got to kneel. You're going to say this prayer, you got to kneel.
Shoot, go to
You're kneel on those damn things. Those things hurt.
That's symbolism for
You rock a house.
or the way they used to do it in the old days. They used to stand and listen to the word.
And
I basically
The
went
word
to
church is actually meant to be fellowship, not a building.
This group we got right here is a church.
where two or more gathered in his name is where he is at.
Yep. He is one.
And I've always been kind of religious up until the point of when I started noticing that the church that I was going to was not treating the people that were special needs
That's every church.
very nicely. I walked away from the church. I was like, that's not what God intended. And I decided I will go the path that God wants me to go down, and is not going to be boxed in with religion. And that's just my personal journey. But that's how I felt because of what I've seen in church. That's why I have not stepped back into that church. And that's the only church that I've been to.
Here, this is the reason why I stopped going to church. We used to go to church when we first got here. Okay. And I loved it. It was great. It was awesome. Until we realized that pastor, that church, we have a treasurer, Miss Sylvia, ended up in the hospital on her deathbed, sick. That pastor not showed up to that church, to the hospital, not one time to pray over her. Not once. And she was his treasurer, secretary treasurer of the church. Not one time did he go and pray for her. Not once.
That's good.
Not to show up, not to see, not to visit, nothing.
Yep. So we stepped away.
That was it for me. You're supposed to be the holy man. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be above everyone in that church.
I mean, I'd like to get a nice new car too. You know, throw a collection in the pot so we can get a nice new car, a brand new house, so that we can live good just by speaking the word of God. I forgot. A lot of those people are called false prophets.
Yeah. All right, let's whittle our way off of that. We're kind of getting into that territory that
the boundaries.
We don't chase away.
What?
I said we do not want to chase anybody away.
Actually,
no, we don't want to chase anybody away.
Actually, I gained a couple followers. And I want to give a shout out to.
I gotta get going. You're not chasing me away, but I do gotta get going.
Hey,
Sorry,
it's great, and I'm sorry we talked. We kind of took over.
It is so good seeing you, sir. God bless you and Bree. I know she's at work.
I'll let her know you all said g'day and send you love. But yeah, thanks guys. Much love.
What it is I showed up. No, he's got to go.
I gotta go pick her up from work. You know.
Tell Bree I want to see her.
All right, I'll let her know.
I need my Bree fix.
I'll see how she feels after work. She's generally pretty stuffed.
No, I understand. I understand.
Switch off, but, yeah.
All right, guys. Take care. Take care down there. All right.
Take care.
Glad you can see me, Andy.
See you, Ken. See you later. Bye, Fallen.
Bye, Andy.
I want to give a shout out to my next newest follower, Tony's House 27. Followed me on DLive. Welcome. I see you're watching, so that's cool. He's live right now on a DLive part, but welcome to the house, the Ghost Dog House, where we talk about anything and everything. Nothing's off the table. We just ask you to be kind to the panel, kind to the host, and kind to your fellow followers that are watching. So Otherwise, we're good to go. We can talk about anything. We could talk about that do-rag that Eddie wears all the time. You know. We could talk about young Elvis Presley sitting on the couch back there. We could talk about Bigfoot's cousin.
Don't talk about fallen angel like that.
That is one big pile of shit.
Do I need to get my damn hand and smack somebody upside the head?
You can't reach me. You're too far away.
Hey, she can throw a shoe pretty good.
Knock somebody's tooth out with a shoe.
But yeah, I do welcome everybody to there. And like I said, you know, we're all strong Christians. We believe in the big guy upstairs. So when we talk about it, we will get into it and whatnot. So if that's not your thing, you know, I can understand that and I can respect that.
Right, and hey, if there's anybody that's actually watching us, hey, believe in what you want to believe. We will not doubt you for it.
No, we're not going to call you a liar. We're not going to call you a liar.
And we're not pushing what we believe onto you at all. We're just discussing some aspects of what we believe in.
You know, so. Anyways, the reason that the show's even on is because I am selling things, folks. I'm selling things. Everything you see on that screen, if it does not have a red X on it, it is up for sale. No ifs, no ands, no buts, no whatever to it, okay? I got to get this stuff sold off. Why am I selling this stuff off? Real easy. Family fell sick here. And yes, I'm talking about the big C word, not the cancer, the other C word. It has a number to it. So, because of that, it kind of shot everybody down from getting jobs. Thank God Sage is up and working now, but she just started. I'll be working here in a little bit, but it takes about 2 weeks to get a paycheck going. In the meantime, there are no funds coming to this house. So instead of sitting out there pushing a PayPal or something like that, I'm not going to do that. I did that in the past. I get bad reception on that. People think, oh, I'm just using them or whatnot. No, that's not. So somebody suggested, why don't I sell some of the stuff that I have that I don't use? That's exactly what I'm doing. And my goal is to sell off 90% of what I got out here, 80 to 90% what I got up here. That will get me enough to take care of my family, food, rent, the whole nine shooting shebang, and give me a couple of weeks to get a job, get a paycheck going, and whatnot. So that's why I am selling what I am selling. Lou Rock!
Lou
Rock is in the house. He's on the D-Live side.
Oh, shit.
So, you got to get up here, Lou, man. Eddie has got he's got his clips or whatever the heck they're called, memes.
Ghost Dog, give him a link because I can't.
That is one big pile of shit.
They should have had that on that Board Kings game because he put 3 of those little turd things on my board, and it's like it was a big mess for about 3 rounds.
I wish I would have known. I would have done it too.
There you go. If you got time, brother.
Yeah, Lou. If you got time, man, come on up.
Yeah, if you got time, and Lou has been really, really busy. He's been remodeling his basement, whatnot. I kind of think I put 2 and 2 together. He's actually not just remodeling for himself. Something about Lucid. So, you know what? I'm going to warn you guys. You could talk to Lou, or you could talk to Lucid. But never put Lucid and Lou in the same panel, because these guys should just get a room. I mean, I had to wash my hands after talking to him, because I had to talk to Lucid because she wanted something shipped somewhere to a certain place, but she didn't tell me where and whatnot. Instead of sending it 2 different directions, it was all going to one direction, but she didn't tell me which way, so I had to get Lucid, and finally got her on the phone, and then we had to get a hold of Lou Rock, and she got Lou Rock, and my conversation was over. My input was done. I had to fight to get the information I needed. And I said, okay, guys, I got to get that the hell out of here. And I left them. You know, they stayed online forever, because every time I checked my phone, they're still alive. But yeah, Lou, you do have a link to come up here if you want. Bring your girl up. I don't care. If I think if anyone was helped by Ghost Dog could pitch in a few bucks a piece or something like that. Yeah, he says I get sad that you have to sell your stuff. You earned it. Yeah, I'm sad. You know what? I'll be honest. I'm kind of sad that I have to do this. But you know what? Family always comes first, and I know Lou Rock can understand too. Family comes first. You got to take care of your family. Me, I don't give a fuck if I eat or not. But I'll be damned. I got 2 young girls. They're going to eat. Okay? One of them's working. I'll be damned. I'm going to stick some money in the gas tank so she can get to work every day. You know, she loves her job. She really wants to do it. And that's all there is to it. You know? So that's what's going on there. And I'll do it again. Yeah. Am I sad? Yeah. Did I feel bad? I felt really bad when I let go of my EDI. You know, that was actually inspired by Eddie. Eddie and Jen. I got jealous. They had it. It was a really cool device. You know. But I knew it would sell. I had to find things that would actually sell and that I didn't use. So hence the reason why I'm selling everything. It's stuff I don't use. It's just collecting dust. It literally is. And
Mr. Handman.
Exactly, Handman. So.
You're muted, Colleen.
What?
You sound like you're doing a lot better, Colleen.
Yeah, I had to take allergy medicine, Benadryl, for sinus. And then I had to take like NyQuil again for my other shit. So I'm all right. Yay.
Otherwise, she's high as a kite right now.
Damn, Lou Rock he's been working his ass off.
I told you. I actually told him straight up. I said, man, I wish I could be there to help him out because he's doing stuff I used to do. I actually enjoyed remodeling homes and fixing up stuff like that. I know exactly what he's doing. And it's like, man, I wish I was there. But yeah, it's not easy. And he's doing it by himself. He's got nobody helping him. He's remodeling that whole basement.
I was hoping Lou would come up so that because my son Tony is constantly talking about Lou Rock every day. Lou Rock is a household name. If Lou Rock could come up just so that Tony can see him and say something to Tony, man, that would be great.
Oh, hold on. Where's Lou Rock at? Lou Rock. Lou Rock. Look at me, Lou Rock. Pretty, please, can you come up? Just for a minute, please. Please, you can't say no to me. Please. Just for Tony. Come on, please.
He said, wait. Back up. He says he's in the shower, but I'm coming. So, okay, we're good.
Wait a minute. So, if you're in the shower and you're coming, is that soap with it?
Oh, God.
He's off.
Okay, I want to get a quick message out. A new guy. I want to lay some ground rules down, okay? I have no problem. Like I said, this is an open panel. Everybody's welcome to come up if they want to come up. All you have to do is ask. You asked, but I'm going to lay down. You're new. We don't know who you are. We're not denying you. I'm just going to lay some ground rules, and everybody knows this. You must be respectful to me, the host. You must be respectful to the guests that are on my panel, and you must be respectful to the people. You want to try to start an argument, you want to try to bash somebody, I will boot you off my Zoom. I have no problem doing it. I've done it before, and I'll do it again. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to come up. I always love new friends. Everybody on here loves new friends. And who knows? We might be best friends down the line. We don't know. We're just meeting. But right now, what I need you to do is look into my, what do they call this? My profile thingy down below. Look at my Twitter. Hook me up on Twitter. Send me a message, and we'll get you a link. We'll take a shot at you, right?
Blue Rock crazy. I just use water.
See, I got my way.
I know you on your old YouTube channel. Well, like I said, shoot me a Twitter, and we'll get you up here. All right.
Huh? Who told you? Yeah. Upstairs?
Yeah, this is there.
While we're waiting for Eddie and that,
Hey, I'm right here.
are you there though?
Well, I'm never here.
Exactly.
Just here physically. How you doing, Colleen?
I'm all good, sweetheart.
I was not ignoring you. Believe me, I wasn't. I was just waiting so I can get it in.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that is what she said too, Jen.
I hope you brought a tied a 2x4 to your ass.
Yeah, well, see, well, that's the thing, though. I don't see me and John, and I think Lou Rock falls in this category too. We have this little bit of a genetic disease. It's called no acetol. And
hold on. No acetone? I love that.
Yeah, no acetol.
Well, then I guess John falls in that category too.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That too.
No, I got an ass. I got an ass.
Ghost dog.
Actually, I do have an ass.
No, you don't.
The hell I don't. You want me
Yeah,
to
you
look
got
up?
bigger than mine.
I got an ass.
I mean, not like I'm looking.
Okay, if you guys talk about booties, okay? Ghost Dog got the biggest booty, but I'm sorry, but Lou Rock got chicken legs.
That's fine. That Tony, no. You don't need to explain yourself. You really don't. Like I said, all you have to do is because I'm not going to put the link on the DLive site. I apologize about that. If you want to follow me on Trovo, it's up here. So just come over to Trovo, load Trovo on your app and whatnot, and come on up. We'll put you in a heartbeat. I got a couple people in here will accept you in. Matter of fact, I'm gonna line up Eddie here, make a co-host here, and I'm gonna
So Tony, hey Tony, I have a son named Tony also, and he too is autistic.
And I'm making a good friend of mine that I know very well, Redneck, a co-host. So either one of these people will let you in, okay? And yes, Eddie's family, they got 3 boys that are autistic, so trust me, we understand that, we respect that, and we will defend it. Trust me.
2 boys with autism. We don't want to go third. We've been in committed suicide.
Well, Cody's special needs, but he's got more of an intellectual disability.
Yeah, Cody is semi-blind and intellectually delayed.
Well, I blame you then, because you're the one with the glasses.
Yeah, Tony right here is autistic and intellectually delayed also. Tony, come on, say hi.
Like I said, look at my what is that? What's that called underneath the under your thing? What is that called? My bio?
Boss?
Bio.
Your about page.
Yeah, my about page. Look under in the DLive side. Look in the about page. You'll see my Twitter link. Click on that and send me a message, and we'll get you on there. It's open, so you can send me a message, and we'll get you in there. Either way. All right?
Hey, Ghost Dog.
Hey, Tony.
There's my Tony. Hi, Tony.
It is great to see you, Tony.
I'm so glad to see you too, Colin.
And who's that? That's Colleen. Say hi, Colleen.
Hi, Colin.
And that's Redneck. Say hi, Redneck.
Hi, Redneck.
What's to say Red?
Hi, how you doing, Red?
And you know who that is. Say hi, Booger.
Hey, Ghost Dog.
Oh, Ghost Dog.
Wait a minute. You're calling me Booger?
Oh no.
That's it. What did I say about respecting the host here? Where's that kick button? Where's that kick button?
You know I can't claim host anytime.
That's true.
Just saying.
And there's Cody. Say hi, Cody.
Hi, everyone.
Hey, Papa.
Hey,
there
Cody.
goes my 2 boys.
And Lou Rock was here.
Hi, Lubug.
He can't see you, but he can hear you where he's at.
Oh, okay.
And no, Eddie, you're wrong. You have 3 autistic boys there. You keep forgetting about John.
Fuck you.
Score.
I just have CRS. Can't remember shit.
That's how about
There's pepperonis.
What?
already gave them to everybody.
Or you gave to them?
And anybody watching, I'm going to tell you again. I've said it, just said it a few minutes ago. I'm going to tell you again. We respect the autism and the autism organizations. I forget what they're called. I have friends that have autistic boys and family members. So if you think you're going to come in here and bash my friends, whether they're autistic or not, you got another thing coming. And I guarantee you, every single person you see on this panel will be fighting to get to that kick button.
I will be wing smacking.
You know, and even Redneck, he'll jump out of that comfy couch of his to mute somebody. Because he's a mod too. We don't blow that shit here. We don't blow it. We welcome everybody.
How many people do you have in the chat on D-Live?
I have 8 people. People are jumping in now. It might be. I'm just waiting for Mr. Tony to get in here somewhere. I'm hoping he gets in here. I would love to give him a link to come up. So as soon as it pops up somewhere, you know, he can come over to Trovo, join my Trovo, or he could send me a Twitter from my about section down below the D-Live. Either way, all are welcome. Just respect. And we have fun up here.
How's Sage doing? Is Sage doing all right?
She's home now, right?
Yeah, she's home. She's just wiped out. I mean, she had a long day at work.
Yes, she. Hey, I hope she's doing all right. Tell her we've been praying for her. We've been praying for all y'all. You know.
How's Paige done?
Well, you're not praying hard enough because it's still 3 inches. You got to pray a little harder.
Well, like I said, you know, prayer is kind of like Tylenol. It's time.
What? You got pie?
So.
Take a pie? Okay, I'm going.
Oh, you gotta go to the bathroom?
And yes, we do have fun in here. This is what makes our family so great, because we could joke around with each other. Nobody takes it personal, and it's at the end of the day, we go on about our business. We love each other here. I mean, I love Redneck, even though I haven't seen him in about a year, 2 years.
I haven't seen Redneck forever.
Yeah,
I have not.
Well, I'll tell you how long it's been since I've seen Redneck. I just popped in the show. I always see his notifications come on, but I never went over there. Well, yesterday or the day before, he was on there, and I said, you know what? I'm going to surprise the fuck out of him.
I'm going to have to check my notifications, because I have not gotten no notifications when that Redneck was on. I try to get around to a lot of people, but it's hard because, you know, Ghost Dog, I work every day, 6 days a week. You know,
so just did a purge on me.
So
really?
Oh, it was funny because when I went over there, whoever the lady was that Dreams that you had on there didn't know who I was or forgot who I was,
Dreams
and
plays,
thought I was a troll. And I'm like, Redneck came in there and said, "Yeah, I know who he is." But the funny part was, to give you an idea how long it's been since I've been on there, he's sitting there, he wants to bring me up, right? And I would have came up, except he couldn't find my number. I said, Redneck, I changed my number a long time ago. Oh, that's why I can't find you.
Oh, actually, no, I was probably told before by Fallen Angel that you shut that number off. That's why I couldn't find it, because I went and erased it.
Yep. Sure as hell
But it was funny. But I thought it was funny that the lady thought I was a troll. I was like, you know, that's why I like coming into and lurking people and just kind of surprising them. Because usually the people I lurk or I talk to or I get smart with or have fun with is people I know. But it drives their mods, right? Especially if the mods don't know who I am. And it's funny. They get the same reaction like Redneck said. He's like, yeah, I know who he is.
I wasn't upset at that.
I knew because we joke around. That's what we do. We have fun.
You ought to see how many I bust people's balls left and right, dude. Trust me.
If you ain't busting balls, you ain't having fun.
Uh-huh.
Tony, again, Tony House. Again, send me a Twitter or load up Trovo. We'll get you the link, brother. All right? So you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome. And if you guys don't know what my Trovo is, it's real simple. I'll paste it here real quick. I see Mr. John is sitting at the table. So everybody's got to do their Q's and P's and T's and
The
S's
fuck
and
you talking
R's. You know, Mr.
I's
John
and dot my
is in
T's.
the house.
Cross my I's and dot my T's.
Yeah. No, y'all can be as improper as you guys want to be.
That's what I said. Improper. Cross my I's and dot my T's.
Yep.
Did you say eyes?
Because I haven't done it in a while. Redneck, you're in charge of the show for right now. I got to go run to the store real quick, and I'll be right back, all right? And you guys, Redneck, Fallen, I don't know where he's going to pop up, but if you see him, let him come in, all right?
Okie dokie.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Oh, my God, you see my head.
That's a big old forehead.
Oh, yeah.
That's 9 inches.
It still looks the same. There's still a bald guy on there.
Oh man, yeah. I've taken about a 2-week break from the paranormal just to like not deal with the crap that I was dealing with, because I started having like bad luck after bad luck after bad luck. The day I came back from this location that they dubbed the Demon Theater, God, that place was about almost as demonic as a location I've ever been to. Like, it lived up to its reputation. Every time these two spirits were present in the building, it sounded like a sonic boom traveling through the whole building. And it happened like 5 or 6 times, and it was something I've never experienced in the field before. It was.
It's like it's worse than Bobby Mackey's.
Oh yeah. Like, every member got attacked and had a weird attachment of something dark that they came back with. Everybody started fighting with each other in our team who was there. I mean, it was bad. Like, I ended up blocking 2 of my friends because of this whole ordeal. And all I did was try to mediate the conversations with those people, and it was just like, I ended up, of course, unblocking them after we all found out, hey, I think it was the location that caused us all. But I mean, this location had told, we were doing an Etsy's method on the location, and it mentioned a married couple friend of mine that are paranormal investigators, and it said, Kendall, Vera, stab. And it was going into detail of how he was going to murder his wife during the spirit box session. And that's when I pulled the plug on the whole investigation. I got everybody out and told them to leave. It was bad. So after that, I've taken a hiatus from investigating. So quiet. Hello?
Sounds like somebody's beating the hell out of my house. It snowed today like crazy. So now it's all melting, and I got a steel roof, so it doesn't stay up there very long when it gets above freezing. So now it sounds like somebody's beating the hell out of my walls.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wow.
I don't do snow. I'm too much of a southern boy to deal with snow.
Ooh, you better be glad you don't.
Yeah. Last time I was in a bad snowstorm was in the Carolinas, and it was just like for like 5 days straight. And this is North Carolina. It usually doesn't snow a lot where I live. You might get a dusting every year. This year in particular decided to have a foot of snow at the beach. And it shut the whole city down from the rest of North Carolina. Like, it blocked the city of Wilmington, which is basically an island. And it was...
Dig our snowmobiles out when it's a foot of snow up here.
Yeah. I've never seen a snowmobile. That's something I've always wanted to do. I'm like a diehard adrenaline junkie, and snowmobiling is one of those things that's high on my list, but I've never done.
Well, it's
I feel like that.
like a Skidoo. Well, they actually have Skidoo snowmobiles, but it's like a wave runner, whatever you want to call it. That those were actually invented from snowmobiles.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah, because of snowmobiles. Yeah.
Jet skis.
Do they cost roughly about the same, like $7 or $8 grand, or they're more expensive, or?
You can go way up in price with a snowmobile. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you can get the Cadillac version if you want, but
yeah, it's probably more expensive than a car.
I say get a used one from somewhere and fix it up how you want.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I would always like to try that. I lived in the mountains in California for a while, and I mean, it would dump like 4 feet of snow like within 6 to 12 hours. It was. When I was driving up there working, I was like, I can't believe it hasn't stopped snowing, because it like never ends. And they'll end up with like 195 inches of snow in a 3 month period. And it's just crazy. Done a lot of skiing and snowboarding. You guys have like, where do you live? Which state?
South Dakota.
South Dakota. So you guys probably, well, would you guys have a lot of like backcountry skiing and stuff like that? Yeah.
Yeah, I live right by the Black Hills.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
That's well, look up Deadwood.
Yeah, I've heard of Deadwood. Isn't that near where Custer had his last stand?
No, that's Montana.
I've always wanted to go to both Dakotas, North Dakota and South Dakota. Now I'm gonna make that my dream.
Little Big
North Dakota is flatlands pretty much. South Dakota is flatland except for the Black Hills.
Yeah. That's my dream right there, to go to both of them. And Montana was another one that I wanted to go to. Yeah, and that's still my dream though. And I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go to them.
Well, don't forget to check out the jackalopes.
We used to play that joke on people when growing up. People who are from out of the state of Texas, or at the time we also lived in Arizona, and so we always like mess with the girls who were not all up there and be all, hey, have you ever heard of a jackalope? And we would play on that for, I don't know, 3 or 4 days before they actually.
Here, they're so much into jackalopes that they actually take rabbits and deer horns, and they carve the deer horns down and mount it in a mount. And they mount them on a deal that hangs on the wall, like you hang a deer head. That's how much they're into it here.
Wow.
That's funny.
Or they actually have sites of the jackalope and Bigfoot marked on maps so that you can go to these areas and they have Jackalope Ranch. And there's a guy that takes jackalopes that he made and just puts them out in his field, and there's jackalopes running everywhere. It looks like they're running everywhere. They're just sitting there, you know. Pretty funny.
It's got to mess with some people out of town for sure.
Oh, God. And then Bigfoot sightings are like big time here.
Oh, yeah.
Up in the Black Hills and the Badlands.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to
Badlands are about in the middle of the state. and then you go. They kind of swing over close to the Black Hills, but it's more in the south.
See, he's messing me up. So on Trovo, he's Ghost Dog.
Yeah. His Trovo site is Ghost Dog's Truck Stop. Yeah, he's got it changed instead of it just saying his name. I don't get it.
Oh, you signed up for Trovo?
Yeah, might as well.
You might as well, man, and get you a Trovo account so you can make some money on there.
Well, Eddie, if you actually want to come to South Dakota,
I do.
Go to Pioneer. Oh, come on, think of it. Pioneer Car Show.
Okay.
It's old vehicles in probably 15 different pole barns.
Well, see, when I come to South Dakota, I promise you this. I'm going to look you up and let you know I'm coming. I
Pretty
promise
easy to find me. I'm in Rapid City.
I promise you that. I will let you know that we're coming.
I was up there. I was up kind of close up there. I was up in Salina, Kansas, which is only probably like 6 hours from Rapid. 7.
Yeah, because 9 times out of 10, we ain't going to let John go. He's still going to be living with us.
Yeah.
So John's going to be right there with us.
You were in Kansas. You were a whole state away from me.
Yeah, I was
Nebraska in between.
So from Salina, it would be Nebraska. So that would probably be 5 hours to the middle of Nebraska, and then
What side of the state of Nebraska?
it was closer. It was probably within 40 miles of the Nebraska border. So I'd probably say South Dakota. I was probably looking at about another 7 or 8 hours.
Yeah, but east side or west side?
I was central.
Central, okay. Yeah, if you'd have went straight north about 7 hours, and then west another 4 to 5 hours, you'd have been at my house.
Really?
You weren't as close as you think.
No, that's just the closest I've ever been to that part of the United States. I don't really travel above a certain line, even though there are states like Ohio, South Dakota, North Dakota that I want to check out. Montana.
So your border is the Mason-Dixon.
Well, it used to be.
He's in another country.
Used to see. I grew up. I was born in Texas. I grew up in California, and then my dad was in the Marine Corps, so we lived in the major Marine bases, which was Camp Lejeune, Camp Pendleton, New Orleans, South Carolina, and Yuma, Arizona. So we traveled a lot throughout the southern part of the United States, never really made it up north. So there are some definite states that I want to travel to. I've been to a lot more states investigating the paranormal. I've done, what is it now, 16 states?
Mm-hmm.
Well, a state you definitely need to travel to is Montana, Wyoming, and South Dakota for paranormal.
See, that's what I was telling. That's why I said I want to go to Montana.
You get into the Black Hills area, dude, where the gold rush was.
Oh, I'm sure.
You think Native Americans and shit didn't die up here? And miners, you think they didn't die?
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
They didn't do the
I know.
They didn't do the open excavation. They dug tunnels. There's still open, gold mine tunnels all over the Black Hills.
What did I do? Lou Rock fall in there? Hey, Lou, if you can hear us, if you wash that, scrub that thing more than twice, you're playing with it. Anyways.
Okay, yeah. So I signed up for Trovo perfectly.
Perfect. So everybody go follow his ass.
So that's what your secret word is?
No.
What?
No. I have something to say. There's a church across from the Quick Trip, and every night it's got this cross up. It's two simple, very basic, nothing fancy about the cross. It's just literally two sticks that sticks up like that, okay? And it glows. It's lit up. Tonight, I just happened to look at it, and I'm telling you, God is my witness, it had a halo around it. Damnedest thing I've ever seen.
That's weird.
And it wasn't
Might be,
cloudy out.
Foggy.
No, it's not cloudy. It's not foggy. It's nothing. It's clear as can be out there. But this had a glow. It was like it really glowed. It was like, okay, this is kind of creepy in a way. Somebody's listening upstairs. Sorry, I just had to mention that, because we were talking about religion earlier, and I was like, okay, this is just too weird. So.
I would find that weird too.
Ah, shit.
Sorry, I'm having to.
All right. What do we got going on here? Anybody? Do we sell anything? Who sold what?
I haven't sold shit. I've been sending messages to people like, "Hey, wake up! I need it. Do you want this shit still?"
We'll get it sold off. You guys are good. I mean, hell, you sold 2 of them right off the bat. And they should be getting it tomorrow, or no, not tomorrow, Thursday or Friday.
Hell yeah.
Okay. So what we talking about?
Anything?
We were talking about Eddie wanting to take a trip to North Dakota or South Dakota.
Yep, both of them. And Montana.
I want to go to
Wants to
Wyoming.
do paranormal investigation in
Yeah.
North Dakota, South Dakota,
Jackson
Montana.
Hole, Wyoming is one of my
I want to go. That's my bucket list.
top spots.
And I was explaining about, you got to remember the gold rush was in the Black Hills.
That'd be a good place to investigate too, John.
What's that famous Indian chief's name? Crazy Horse?
Yeah, Crazy Horse.
Remember, they had that Crazy Horse battle right there in Montana.
Yeah, well, yeah, that was in Montana, but they have a Crazy Horse monument now.
Yeah, where the actual battlefield is supposed to be haunted is all get out.
Oh, it is. I have a friend that goes there all the time. They run a paranormal group themselves.
That's the other thing I heard. That's the other thing.
I know, but I don't hear you doing the dishes.
They're based out of Wyoming.
Wyoming's a cool state, too. Wyoming's actually kind of freaky.
That's hard.
Okay.
Because it was the West in the North. And a lot of shit happened in Wyoming. A lot of shit. A lot of battles, a lot of shootouts, you name it. Your headache.
Anything in the Black Hills was a lot. And the Black Hills are in North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, and Montana. It basically draws a line going straight up in between all the states. That's where all the mountains are.
Been every one of them. Drove over those mountains too. Matter of fact, I think it's in Wyoming or Montana. I can't remember which one. There was a railroad, and they had a train accident, and they had chlorine. This chlorine was spilled out, so they routed us off the freeway into the back roads. And we went by this one stream, and we're talking, this stream was so clear. I said, cool, that stream looks refreshing. It looks a couple feet. Well, one guy knew the stream. He says, you're looking 10 feet. And it was crystal clear. You could see right to the bottom, 10 feet from the road.
Yeah.
And I'm like, holy shit.
It was probably Wyoming.
Yeah, I want to go to Wyoming. That's real cowboy land right there, buddy.
I thought I said, it's the West up north.
I want to go. I love Cowboys. Those my team.
No, I ain't talking about the Dallas Cowboys, you clown.
Man, just meant this stuff. Sorry. My apologies.
Tony, do your dishes. Quit dipping. Quit eavesdropping.
A lot of your Western stories that you hear are in Black Hills area.
Yep.
Deadwood, South Dakota.
Oh yeah, they were ruthless. I mean, that was called no man's land up there.
Well, yeah, it was all Deadwood was to begin with was mining town.
Is it South Dakota or is it North Dakota? It's got Badlands. The Badlands is one of those Dakotas. I can't remember which one.
South Dakota.
Yeah, it's the only place in the United States where you still can dig up a dinosaur bone. Matter of fact, the famous T-Rex named Sue, the complete skeleton.
No, Sue was dug out of Montana.
In the Badlands.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Badlands are in South Dakota.
Wherever
You can be
that
20
is,
feet
that's
from the
where it was
highway,
found.
and you won't even know you won't even know how close you are to the highway.
Okay, now John, make sure you send out on your other social medias that you got a new streaming site, Trovo. Make sure you put the link in there. Tell them to come on in. You're going to gather your people. You know, do it on your TikTok, wherever it is. You showed them they had 75,000. Let people know that you're on the Trovo. You're going to see your numbers jump. You're really going to see those numbers jump.
Oh yeah.
And I'm going to be pissed off because you're going to surpass my ass like I was sitting still. Eddie's going to do the same damn thing.
I'm gonna probably do it sometime. Probably this weekend. We're gonna give it a shot. We should have about 2 or 3 people show up. That should be great. That's a crowd for us. Yay!
Oh no, sorry, you're right. Sue was dug out of the Badlands of South Dakota in 1990.
But they're still digging up dinosaur bones now in Sioux Falls. No, not Sioux Falls. Hot Springs.
Yeah. I know
Hot
they
Springs,
did.
South
I know
Dakota.
they did find another almost complete T-Rex in Montana. So I think that's the one that I had confused. But that whole area has got a ton of dinosaur stuff.
Yeah. In Hot Springs, they're digging up woolly mammoths, and they found a huge amount of them.
Woolly mammoths are
All the
everywhere,
bones,
though.
every bit of them. They have several of them that they found with the hairs.
They weren't this far south, but they were more like Oklahoma and up, from what I understand.
It seems like it.
Well, you know, we used to have lions here, too. Actual
Yeah,
lions.
We had saber-toothed tigers.
And we had lions.
Yeah, mountain lions.
No, lions.
Legit lions?
Legit lions. We had them here in the United States. It was during the woolly mammoth era. I remember, the woolly mammoth isn't that old.
No, it's only like, what, 14,000 years ago?
Something like that, yeah. That's why you're able to find woolly mammoth in almost pristine condition. Now, they found that
Yeah,
one.
some of them are still under permafrost, and they
Mhm.
still have the stomach content. I forgot where they dug it out of, but it had like almost fully intact stomach with the grass still in it.
Well, you heard about the baby one, right? Where they found a baby woolly mammoth? They had its hair, its skin. All you had to do was, it was flattened out because, you know, over time, but it was so complete, you just stick a air gun in its butt and it would have filled it out. You would never know the difference. A couple of kids found that one. They're out in the woods and they tripped over it.
Damn. Be like, hey mom, look what I found.
You need a little bone in your life?
Yeah.
They find stuff like that in the Black Hills all the time, too.
Now, you're in Virginia, right, Red? Ken?
Huh?
You're in Virginia, right, Ken?
South Dakota.
You're in South Dakota? I've never known that. I thought you were in Virginia area.
No, that's why we were talking about. It was one of your. Yeah, I think it was one of your.
That's what got us on this whole
We were
South
talking
Dakota
about
talk tonight.
coming through here when you're cooking.
Damn.
Said you used to come up here, but you don't anymore.
Yeah, you used to go up there all the time.
Storms coming in?
Yep.
What?
Okay. Because we were talking about the different truck stops and stuff. And you and I used to stop at the same truck stops. When I built pole barns, you stopped at the same truck stops.
I'll be damned.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a thunderstorm, like, but it's not good.
You and I used to travel a lot of the same areas, but I used to build pole barns and you used to truck through there.
Yep. Love driving through there. It was just so boring, though.
That depends where you're at. You're going through the Black Hills. You're excited. Trust me.
Right now.
There's one part of South Dakota that the most memorable thing I remember about South Dakota was the airplane that was in the ditch. There was an actual airplane. Somebody had emergency landing and drove it into the ditch.
Oh, it probably landed on the interstate.
It did.
There's been this like multi-year research project that I've been doing for like the past, I don't know, 2-3 years. I really want to do this area in between California and Nevada called the Nevada Triangle.
Yep, I know it.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it.
You got your aluminum hat? You might want to carry it.
A lot of UFO sightings in that area.
Whatever you do, don't go over to Pahrump, Nevada.
Why?
That's right there. It's in the triangle of California, Pahrump, and then the Area 51.
Well, it's Reno to Fresno to Vegas and back.
They've got some weird shit out there. I had to drive down.
There's been over 2,000 plane crashes in that area since 1900.
I actually had to drive from Reno, Nevada, all the way down to Las Vegas. So I drove right through that. And
that sucks.
I'll tell you what. It was actually a really interesting ride because I seen shit out there I've never seen before.
There's a lot of ghost towns all the way down from Reno to Vegas. If you take that trip, like you'll hit Tonopah, where the Clown Hotel is. And
you gotta go, brother.
All right,
have a man.
Have a good night.
You have like Tonopah. You have the town of Goldfield. You have Nelson, Nevada on that trail.
Well, on that trail that I went to, I also went by the bunny farm.
Oh, gosh.
The real bunny farm.
What's that Minnesota?
No, that's right near Dodge City, Kansas, right where I was investigating right about a month ago. Milona.
I'm kind of sad that Tony didn't ever follow. Came up.
Mullaville. Oh, you know why the name Greensburg sounds so familiar?
Why?
Because back in 2007, they were wiped off the map by an EF5.
Really?
Yeah. Dude, I was literally in Greensburg doing comparison shots of 2007 to 2021. And the town was 98% leveled by an EF5.
Wow.
It was a mile and a half wide.
Oh, they got
It basically covered the entire length of the entire town.
Are you talking about the town that was in Mississippi?
No, this town is in Kansas. It's called look up Greensburg, Kansas.
No, I believe that, but did you hear about the one in Mississippi?
Oh, yeah,
It leveled the whole town out. The town just is gone.
Oh, it happens every couple of years. Mississippi is almost worse than Oklahoma and Kansas when it comes to tornadoes.
Yeah.
Let's see. They're looking at it heading right towards Bloom. But that's a very weak area of rotation.
Almost done. Almost done.
I'd be very surprised if that thing had any real potential to explode.
Okay.
It's just a rotating column of air. I don't think there's anything on the ground. If it is, it's EF0, EF1, which can still do damage. But
I ever tell you the story that I was surrounded by 3 or 4 F1s, and I was dead center in the middle of them. I was going through Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, Oklahoma, scary, bro.
Well, I was chasing it. I knew the storm was there, and I have never seen an actual tornado. Okay,
Yeah.
I've been in every other thing: earthquakes, tsunamis, you name it, earthquakes, hurricanes, everything. I've been in all of them except for a tornado. And so I looked on the map. I was coming from Texas. I was coming up north towards Oklahoma City. And I look off to the right. I forget the name of the town, Tulsa area. And I see this massive cell coming across. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. Because I had to go that way anyways. So instead of going up and hitting the turnpike, I took the back roads, Highway 25, I believe it was. And I'm getting up there and I'm driving along and whatnot. I've got 40 tons or 40,000 pounds in the box. I'm set. I'm not too worried. And then I see the rain and whatnot, and it's getting heavier. And there was a pickup truck about 100 feet ahead of me, and then he just disappeared. So when he disappeared, because the rain was coming down so hard, I couldn't even see the end of my hood. I just turned the wheel slightly because I knew there was a dish beside me, or not a dish, shoulder, because I was going to stop. So I pulled over, felt the little bump, and I figured it was, and I hit the brakes. But I could still feel the truck move. So I'm pressing the brakes even harder. I still feel the truck move. I was like, what the hell? Now I'm standing on the brakes. I got it in neutral, got the engine off, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? This truck is still moving. Finally, the rain stopped. Just quick as it started, it stopped. My trailer was still straight along the shoulder, but my truck was turned 90 degrees facing the ditch. It literally turned my truck.
Damn.
So I got straightened out, went up the road a little bit, and stopped at this one little way station truck stop. And I see everybody surrounding this weather TV, and they're all watching in excitement. And I'm like, what's going on? What's going on? They said 4 F1s just touched just south of them. And then it hit me. 4 F1s, and because it turned me, you know, they all turned the same rotation. I just happened to be dead smack in the middle of them, and got that spinning so bad that it literally turned my truck. Never saw it.
This is, I don't know how, guys.
Turn my lamp off.
Yeah, I gotta turn that on. Okay. I don't know how well this is going to show up, but this is one of the storms in North Carolina that I was chasing not too long ago. This was earlier this year. But this thing ended up putting some serious dents in my windshield. It put dents in my hood. It put dents in my truck. It had a minor little dropout tornado, but the hail was just stupid. But the whole lowering of the cloud was electrified in turquoise.
Right by the box.
That's how much hail was in that storm. It was just, it made the whole sky look greenish.
I really gotta get up and show you.
Greenish blue.
Wait.
Right there.
See that?
Right there.
Huh?
I said wait.
Right there.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
Okay. Just the whole thing goes.
But one thing I love other than chasing ghosts, I love doing storm chasing. I need to find out a way to completely lower this so people can see. But that's what the storm looked like as it was heading. It was completely like electric blue.
I've been in a lot of storms, especially as a truck driver.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to show you a picture. Oh, actually, a couple pictures. And we'll send it over to Fallen first. I would love to get your opinion because you're a news guy or weather guy type.
Yeah.
He actually does weather stations when it hurricanes.
I used to. I haven't done it in a while, but I might start doing it on Trovo.
You should.
That means I gotta redesign my layouts. Fuck.
Yep.
You know how long that shit takes?
I can imagine.
Because I actually get to where I'm on par with the National Weather Service.
Mm-hmm.
You make it sound like it's a bad thing.
If you actually watch some of my previous weather streams, they did better than any of my other paranormal videos combined.
I don't.
See it though.
I have some of them that have hit 7,000 views.
Oh, sweet.
That's your finger. What'd you do?
My pinky. I hit. I was doing dishes.
Did you bite your nail down too far?
Well, it might be.
That's what it is. Bit your nail down too far.
Sorry it's taking me so long.
Yeah, it was 2 years ago during the Alabama, Mississippi tornado outbreak, and I had 5,000 views on that video, on that one stream.
I'll be fine. But it hurts a little bit.
and then the next day I covered it into the Carolinas.
This was actually one of the coolest clouds I've ever seen. I'll tell you what happened because I drove right into the damn thing.
Damn.
That was in Pennsylvania when it happened.
Today. Love watch tomorrow.
It actually was kind of scary because when you look at this thing, you're like, what the fuck? You'll probably be familiar with it. But I'll tell you what, it had my puckering my butt.
Have to watch our speed.
Gotta love when a storm puckers your butt. That's what you know. It's a good storm.
Oh yeah, I knew I was in, and I was in it. It really got me good.
How long ago was that one took?
About a year ago or so, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, something like that.
Was it when we were talking, or was it just before?
No, we were still talking. I think I hung up on you because I was coming into such a bad area.
You done that You done that a few times with me. You're like, I gotta go with storm and bad.
Yeah, well, when it gets bad, what do you do?
Yeah, I don't want you messing with the phone while you're doing that.
Okay, here it comes. This was the first part. This is like right above my head. I'm in the semi-truck and whatnot. This was the first part. Actually, this is the second part. This is what I saw. Check that shit out. See how it falls over?
Mm-hmm. I don't see it on
you gotta move the screen.
Who's got to move the screen?
I got it. I see that, yeah.
I say, what the hell?
I see it. I see it.
And this is driving into it.
Yeah, it's nasty looking.
It looks a lot lighter than it actually was. It was damn near black.
You know when the clouds are tilted like that, you know shit's about to go down.
Yeah, when it comes looking like that, I've never seen that before.
I've seen it a couple of times. It's fucking scary, dude, because there's just a shitload of unstable air tilting the clouds and rotating that column of air upward.
And exactly that's what happened. Now, if you look at the other picture, you notice there's nothing to my right. That's what I had to drive into. It blew me all over the damn road. I thought I was actually going to drive off the railing. And it's like that all the way around. It's on the side of a mountain.
Yeah, I remember him calling me back, and he's like, damn, that was a big storm. And I'm like, what the hell? And he showed me those pictures, and I was like, yeah, no wonder you hung up on me.
Yeah, because I'm not stupid. I want that bigger cam. That's all right. John was there when I was possessed. John, what did you think of that day?
Is that Lou?
I want that bigger cam lights. Well, what?
I don't see the chat. Is this D Live now?
Guys, he's on D Live.
Is it Haunted Trucking or is it Ghost Dog on D Live?
It's Ghost Dog 1.
Yes, Laura.
Okay. Yeah, that whole weird situation in St. Augustine, dude, there's a lot. That was a weird situation, and I was very perplexed on what happened in that hotel room. That one was strange. Because it was almost like, you've heard of psychokinesis.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Anytime that Lou would say something, it happened. I don't think it was demonic. I think it was a really dark energy that was able to come through as far as like PK. It was very dark though, whatever it was.
My son, I'm really jealous, and he didn't even stop by. Went to Chicago last night, and he went to one of the oldest hotels in Chicago, the Congress building.
I've heard of that place being very haunted.
Let me pull it up here. He said, spending the night in the most haunted hotel in Illinois. He's actually wrong. He doesn't know everything about haunted places, but I'll let it ride. Congress Plaza in Chicago. It opened in 1893 for the World's Fair and owned by Al Capone at one point. And he says, I'll take some photos. What you did, he sent me like 8, 9, 10, 11 different photos. I didn't see anything in the photos. If somebody else wants to look at them, go ahead. But here's what's cool. He says, closer we got to room 441, which I want to research what's so significant about 441 because I don't know anything about the hotel. He says, the closer we got to room 441, the colder it got. ... Then we heard a giggle behind us. ... I'm out.
What was the name of the place?
It's the Congress Plaza Hotel in Chicago.
If you want to talk about weird haunted hotels, you should come here to Texas. There's a little town called Bellinger. My buddy owns the Old Park Hotel in Bellinger, Texas, which was a site where Bonnie and Clyde used to be around, and they would rob banks in the area. In fact, they actually robbed the bank in Bellinger, and then 2 weeks later, the people who owned the Bellinger hotel robbed that bank again. So they were actually outlaws who owned that hotel, and they ran it as an illegal brothel. And there was 2 prostitutes that I knew were murdered there.
Wow.
There's actually a lot of right next door is the old jail, where they actually did public hangings right there in front of the hotel.
You were saying, Paul?
I found it's bad when I don't even finish putting in the tag for it to already pop up in my search thing to automatically click on. I found an article. I spent 3 nights in Chicago's most haunted hotel, and it was just as terrifying as The Shining. And he stayed in room 441. That's what I got so far.
Okay, but is that you're still looking then? All right, yeah, because I want to find out what's so significant about 441. I've never heard of it. I'll be honest, I've never heard of it before. But I am going to show you a couple pictures he did take, which is actually pretty damn cool, to be honest. The guy may have a future.
Oh, right. The Nirvana guy swimming again. Oh, he's swimming.
Okay, here you go. That's one set of stairs. Look how far down it goes. Jesus Christ, he is up there. And then there's this one. I should flip that, but holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
If you drop an iPhone that far up, I bet you that iPhone is no good anymore.
Oh, look at down this one. This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 stories up.
Yeah.
Dang, nope. They're not catching me looking over the railing like that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I messaged him back after he told me that. I messaged him back, and first thing I told him, I said, if you're really going to get at this, which is really surprising because my son does not want anything to do with ghosts anymore. And there's a damn good reason. He had a little girl spirit that he picked up off of a road that was hit by a car. But this ghost got vicious. It started throwing shit all over. And this is inside out. My son is Catholic, okay? Ghosts, I told you the story about ghosts, right? He doesn't believe in that because of his Catholic views and religious views and stuff like that. So he doesn't. But this shit was happening. Things were being thrown around. It would throw tantrums. And I'll show you one picture. Actually, I think I showed you, Jen, one time that picture of what happened to him when he was sleeping. He was.
You showed me that.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
A hand.
Let's show John this.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Let me show John this. I gotta find it first, but yeah, he was sleeping. His wife was next to him. He started stirring like he was having, and it's cool the way he worded it. not a nightmare, a night terror is what he said. He was having a night terror, which I thought was unique of words to use in a sentence, right? You would figure nightmare. No, he said night terror. And he said his wife looked over at him to comfort him and then saw something appear on his chest just out of nowhere. And mind you, my son is still sleeping. He's not awake. He doesn't realize what's going on and stuff. And the wife ended up taking pictures. Where the hell is it? I got it here.
Yeah, it's not. It's weird. It's not allowing me to comment on DLive.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right.
It's like my channel's blocked or something from chatting.
What'd you do?
I don't know. I haven't been on DLive in almost 2 years or a year and a half. So.
Huh.
Actually, the last time was March 30th, 2020.
Check that out, John.
Ouch.
That appeared out of nowhere.
Looks like a fingerprint.
It's a whole palm.
Yeah, I see that.
And see that, you can see right here, you can even see the lines of the palm. You know how your palm's got creases? You can see you see the fingers. And then down here, what we're thinking, a cuff link or something.
Oh, it's going to build up.
Part of the wrist. And he was sleeping. He has no idea that this is happening to him.
All the way down from Austin. See all that empty cloud spots?
That is the damnedest thing I've ever seen. And after that, he actually had a minister come in and bless the house and whatnot. That's how scared he was. And he doesn't want anything to do with ghosts anymore, which I don't blame him.
No.
Now he's telling me he's going to the most haunted place and searching out a haunted room. Like, okay, Ben, make up your mind.
Right.
Well, with most people, when they have like paranormal stuff happen and they're so not believe in it, it tends to write on their mindset like, okay, if this actually happens to me while I'm sleeping, what else gonna happen next? So they want to explore the paranormal to see who's gonna get the
like they're curious to see what could happen to them.
Yeah,
there's two types of people that experience a paranormal experience. You either get more interested in it and start investigating for yourself, or you get scared of shit and you never touch that shit again.
And the people that actually get scared shit are the people that actually see something, feel something, experience something. And that's where John was saying, you know, you could be investigating all you want and maybe see a shadow and whatnot. Yeah, it's creepy and whatnot. But when it just pops right in front of you, it's right there in front of your face.
No, it was like, when I was at Waverly, I'm like, if this place, when I arrived at Waverly, I had all these preconceptions in my mind. Because you watch all the ghost hunting shows and they over fucking exacerbate the place.
Yep.
And I'm like, I'm going to have my first, where I see a full-bodied apparition because people have seen them. I'm going to get a ton of stuff happen. In reality, I did get punched in the back by an unseen force on the 4th floor. I did have a 30-degree temperature drop in the body chute. There was some crazy stuff that I could not explain. But for the most part, it was like every other haunted location I've ever been to. If that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense.
It was just hype. And
only thing that I found for room 441 is that guests that were staying in the room make more calls to security and then the front desk more than any other room in that hotel. They see dark figure of a woman who kicks them awake. They also report objects moving and hearing terrifying noises just from that room. It's inspired Stephen King to write the famous story 1408. It's supposed to be about a hotel room that's notorious for causing suicides, but there's no suicides that in that room have ever been reported. That's the only thing that I've seen that has come anywhere close to room 441 in that hotel. But there is a couple of ghosts that haunt that place. There's a spirit named nicknamed Peg Leg Johnny that is supposed to be kind of mischievous, messing with the lights and that sort of thing, electronics, all that stuff.
That's and that's in 441.
441 is the dark figure of a woman that kicks the guest awake. Things get thrown, and there was something else.
Wow.
Peg Leg Johnny can be anywhere in that hotel, from what it was saying.
Who's going duck hunting?
Okay, that's my son. This is the day after. He's a hunter, a sportsman. He took this in front of his door, as you can see. But look at the door carefully. You guys see it?
I see like a weird area in the middle.
Yep, there's something here. I don't know how to blow this up, make it come in.
Use your little scroll thing.
Hold on, I can do it this way. Save image. Download.
Yeah, nothing. I've already seen it.
Okay, let me do this.
I have so much footage I want to show, and like stuff that I've just done, and just trying to figure out the time. Maybe tomorrow I'll go live on Trovo or something and do like a introductory live where I go through some of the newest places.
This ain't it.
Because I've caught some pretty wild shit lately.
Okay, we're gonna do this another way. We're
That'll
gonna do
be
this
all-
another way. So give me a couple seconds here. You want to be tough ass? I'll be a tough ass right back. Watch me. Watch what I do here. Okay. We're gonna save it.
Blue Eyed Diva just joined up on D-Live.
I haven't heard her in a long time. How are you doing? Okay.
My D-Live channel is like pretty much dead. I don't think. Wow, I actually still have people who are stayed followed to my page, even though I've been absent for like a. Well, then again, on YouTube, I've been absent for about a year and change.
Here you go.
So now I still have 4,200 followers on YouTube.
There's a blowing up. Do you see it now?
What, it looks like a hand thing?
Okay. This is what I see. First of all, this is the outline of a head. You see the cheeks. You see where the eyes are and the eyebrows. Okay?
See, but that could be marked up as pareidolia.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But a lot of people I show, they do see that. Okay. Then there's this. I'm not even going to point out things. This one is, what do you see?
I mean, I see something like behind the lens. Move your cursor down a little bit. Straight down, right there. Like, there looks like more like a humanoid figure shape right there behind the glass. Up from where your cursor is now.
Yeah.
Right there.
Okay, yeah, I kind of see that. But what I'm looking at is right here. This is a face. No ifs, no ands, nothing. You can even see it in the original picture. This is a face.
It looks more like a dog, if anything.
Exactly. It does kind of look doggish, animalish. It really does. But what's unique is he took this literally the next morning. And this is what was behind him, which is really, really creepy. And I told him, we need to get him some help. We were supposed to set up a deal where I would go to his place and do a little investigation and maybe cleanse the place and whatnot, but he never got back because he's a busy guy. And he ended up moving out to a different place, so I don't know what's going on. But the girl that he picked up, it's a little girl. He knows that for a fact. And where he picked it up was off of a back road, where a little girl was hit by a car. It was a hit and run. Nobody ever found the person that killed the girl. And my son has got that energy around him that you could run to him for help. He just puts out, come to me if you need help. You know, that type of energy. you feel secure around him. And apparently this little girl felt that and literally just jumped in the car and has been with him ever since. And it got to the point where the little girl just wasn't getting enough attention, so she would throw tantrums like a little child. Wasn't getting her candy or whatever, and things were being tossed over. And again, my son is a skeptic big time, and he said there's nothing I can explain. I can't explain it either way. He said he watches shit. He'd be watching TV, and shit would just start flying off his tables right in front of him, you know, and it's like, what the hell? And then that handprint, and then this picture behind it, and it's like, okay, we got a problem here. And I guess he went to a priest and had the house blessed, and next thing you know, he's moving in a different place with a different girlfriend. So, but yeah, it's crazy. There's one time where we went to. Do you guys remember that? Is it Ed Gein? Remember Ed Gein?
The butcher of Plainfield?
Yep. My mom's has a house, dog sitter out there that lives on the property. And when they burnt the house down, they didn't take the foundation out. So they built a new house on top of the original foundation.
Wasn't it Steve Shipley, Prozac? Didn't he do a paranormal documentary in Plainfield and at that house?
I'm sure he did a documentary or something like that. I'm not exactly sure. There's been a lot of documentaries on that. But what's cool is I know the people that live in that house now, and they kind of ignore it. They say there's shit happening all the time. Well, we didn't know.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there was. I mean, I'm sure there's stuff going on where Ted Bundy lived or the multiple locations he lived. I'm sure there's stuff going on the empty lot where Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment used to be.
Yes. Actually, do you know there's a hotel built right next to where his house used to be? And if you go in the basement, when the police were doing their investigation, they dug a hole under the property through the wall, right through the side of the wall in the basement to go under his house.
Yeah.
To find stuff that was buried. I don't know why they did that. That hole's still there. It's just covered with a plank. And it's still there.
And then there's Jeffrey Dahmer also killed people at his parents' house in Bath, Ohio.
Yep.
And that house is still occupied currently, and I've heard the house is haunted as well.
Well, look at the Amityville house. That's a real thing.
So Amityville. Okay, so some new stuff came to light in doing research about the Amityville house. The guy had been basically used the demon thing as a
prop.
Yeah, and then the next owners played off of that fictitious story.
Yep.
And Ed and Lorraine helped them to basically hype that up.
Yeah, it didn't help when we came in there, but the fact is there was murder in that home. They just took it to a next level and made it burn, and to the point that there was an actual.
So he had gone to the cops when this is William Dafoe. He had gone to the cops after they had been murdered, and they were questioning people. And he goes, "Man, I can't wait to collect the life insurance policy off of my wife and kids." That's literally what he says to the cops after he kills them.
Yeah, it's a crazy story, and like I said, like John said, they hyped the fuck out to the point they made a movie out of it. And it was, you want to know. You want to know
the kids of that family who moved into the Amityville, I think it's the Lutz family. The kids of the Lutz family basically said the dad was fucking nuts.
Yeah, yeah. But you want to know a cool fact about that? Just a little inside cool fact amongst friends. Fallen Angel's mother babysat the actors and actresses' kids while they were filming that film.
No shit.
Yeah.
She
don't get me wrong. I love the series.
And was throwing the leaves in the snow and stuff that was supposed to be it for the movie set. Like, they skipped school because there was something going on, and they happened to run into where they kind of blocked things off, and they kind of got pointed out, do y'all want to do something? And they're like, yeah, sure. So they kind of skipped school to do it.
So yeah, it's kind of a little inside friends fun fact about that. When I heard it, I was like, that was cool as hell. Your mom says she's got autographs from some of the actors and actresses, right? Did I understand?
Yes. I had pictures taken of the actors and actresses, and on the back of them, I seen it myself. They signed little messages and signed their name on the back of those photos.
So, believe it or not, I've actually been to the house where they filmed the original Conjuring movie, if I can find the photos somewhere. I think they're on my iCloud drive.
Yeah, I was actually telling Colleen about that.
That house in real life is haunted as fuck, the one that they filmed at.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's in Curry, North Carolina, about 20 miles away from Wilmington. I used to go there to take photos all the time. It's actually an old Civil War site.
Okay, give me a second. Eddie, go to bed.
Huh?
Oh,
go
you're
to bed. Your head's doing that bobbing thing, and you don't have any women in front of you.
No, I'm watching the news, the weather. We got a storm coming in. It's supposed to be a bad one, too.
Yeah, tomorrow it's supposed to be bad. Not really tonight.
Blue Eyed Diva. Man, I haven't seen you in a long time.
I gotta find that fucking photo. I know.
I don't know why, but I got 12 people in my deal. Where the hell do you guys come from? And hello. Good to see you. Good to see ya.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh, this is a horrible shot of it, Bella. This was taken like 6 years ago at the Conjuring House, and I need to turn the brightness down. I need to find a better photo is what I need to do.
What you need to do is take your photos, load them on the computer, stick them in a file.
Trust me, I have a lot. These ones, I just recently discovered that I had them. I thought these photos were mostly lost. There we go. That's a better shot right there. That's the film site for The Conjuring. Turn the brightness down here.
Yeah, we see it. I definitely see it. I was going to say, believe me, there's a terabyte computer system in front of you. Your photos are not going to fill that up.
Oh no, but I've already killed 6 terabytes of video.
On his computer?
On my computer.
Oh.
I have my own shit. I got a $1,000 gaming laptop, but this is a 14 terabyte external hard drive.
Oh, geez.
On an average investigation, I will tape about 300 gigabytes of footage.
Oh. Well, then you would like my computer because it's a 17 terabyte hard drive.
And then my DVR has a separate 1 terabyte. My computer has a 2 terabyte built in. I just had to clean that off. So
this computer,
I buy things to destroy them.
This computer was specifically designed for films, editing, pictures, and whatnot. That's why it's set up the way it is.
What is it, a MacBook?
No. It's a built computer. That's the only way. This thing was specifically built to my specifications. I told the guy straight out. I gave him like $2,000-$3,000. I said, build me a computer system that I could use because I was a streamer and I do investigations, and I need something that could hold a lot of pictures and videos and editing software and whatnot. And he built me this thing, and that's exactly, if you look at if you look at my about section below my DLive, you'll see what's all in this computer system. This thing is a monster. I actually call it the Beast. It's huge.
Yeah.
And the only reason I didn't get a 6 screen is because I didn't know where to stick it. I still want to get a 6 screen, and you can thank Ghost Mafia, man, because he's always bragging about his screens, and he's got this huge fucking TV flat screen above his other little monitors and whatnot. Well, I didn't think Colleen would really appreciate me buying a big old 72-inch flat screen TV and sticking it on the wall.
So that's kind of cool. So if I was to take that 4K pass-through, Well, I'm live on here. I could also live stream in full infrared multi-spectrum. Yep. That would be sweet.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I just got excited,
I'll
right?
pay
I
you
just
a sexual
discovered
favor.
that share screen thing where you can add a second camera. I
He's
just
like, I'll pay you for a sexual favor. I'll bend you over and take you like a man.
Actually, Lou Rock has a question for you, John. He says, John, do you have any footage of his possession?
No, I don't. I never recorded it. I never taped that experience.
So it's just
One of the very rare times that I was not running a camera because it happened it happened so randomly. I didn't have time to go get cameras. Literally trying to get on the road to get into downtown St. Augustine to do the investigation at the lighthouse.
Yeah, but he said, I will buy it from you. Then he follows it up with, I'll pay you in sexual favors.
Oh, God. Please don't. No, I actually legit don't have that footage. I actually lost all of my St. Augustine footage. The only thing I have left from St. Augustine trip was some random pictures of Lucid and Lou walking around that lake area the day after that whole thing transpired, and a couple of mixed match photos and TikTok videos with Patty and some of the other people. Wow. So I don't have, I literally lost 90% of my footage from the lighthouse.
Man, I'm still gathering. I'm collecting freaking followers on my D-Live. I don't want followers on my D-Live. Go to my Trovo and follow me.
That was when my camera completely corrupted. That whole trip is gone. Like, I lost everything from St. Augustine.
Now, I do got a question for Lou, and I wanted to ask you this, Lou, if you're still watching. Do you ever come back or, doing something and kind of feel the same shit or tinges of it or anything from that time?
I wish Lou would come up on the panel.
He's been working all day. He's really tired. You can understand that.
Yeah, I understand it.
We don't know what the disease is, but after
Next time.
Yeah, he said, I won't go back.
Well, see, the town of St. Augustine isn't bad itself because I've been there 6 times afterward. Never had an issue. I filmed with one of the people from Ghost Hunters there in St. Augustine.
Which one?
I was with Philip Wyatt, their psychic medium.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
And I was at St. Augustine with him, and we were filming the Telemoto Cemetery, which is only open 1 month out of the year. Is it one day out of the year, I think. Something like that. It's almost never open to the public. That night, we were the only people in there, and we were getting all sorts of shit. We also did a non-filmed investigation, first ever investigation at this place called the Spanish Military Hospital.
There you go.
Nobody had ever investigated before. We were the first people to ever investigate the Spanish Military Hospital, which is built upon an old Spanish burial ground.
Hey, Eddie.
Yes, sir.
Eddie, get Tony.
Get Tony.
Hey, Tony.
Tony. Mouse.
Yeah, he's working on this video. Give him a second.
Okay.
But there's a special guest for you here, Tony.
Somebody's gonna come up here in a second. I want you to say hi. You talk about him every day. Every day.
And not me. And not me.
Oh no, he talks about you too.
No, I'm saying not me. I know he does it, but I'm saying it's not me this time.
Yeah, 1 minute he's you, next minute he's Fallen Angel, next minute he's John, and the next minute he's Patty, and then this one person in particular, though, this is every day. Look who that is, Tony.
What's up? Hey, buddy.
This is every day.
You remember me still? I've been gone so long. I wonder if you forgot about me.
Yeah. I've been watching your awesome videos so far. They're awesome.
He watches all your videos and he'll watch them over and over.
I'm not too proud of the last 2 live streams I put up. I was kind of angry. So, you know, I like doing the more positive stuff. But you know what? You and your brother are big inspirations to me. You and your brother, I mean, I'm always just excited when you guys come into my chat and hang out and talk. And I can't wait for the day that we actually get to meet in person. That's going to be cool.
That is.
Now, you finally got to see him.
Yep.
And he talked to you. He wasn't talking to anybody else, but he was talking straight to you.
Right.
Well. When is Tony's birthday?
Tony's birthday is September 4th.
So what about, let's do this. If it's okay with Lou, and Lou said, on Tony's birthday, they'll come and visit.
Don't make promises we can't hold.
We can't make promises, right.
Yes.
See, Tony is the type of person, if you make a promise to him, if you break it, he'll never talk to you again.
Yeah, see, the thing is, I got to make sure I have the fundage to get up there. And right now, I'm working a full-time job and remodeling my house. So
that's why you haven't been around.
Well, another thing, you know, the only reason he's up here, Eddie, is because of you. Literally, because he sent me a message. He says, "Man, I'm dead tired," and that's why I was trying to tell everybody else. Lou would love to come up, but he's extremely tired. I know what he's been doing, and I know how exhausting that is. It's more, and you got to understand too. He's doing it by himself. There's nobody there to help him.
Right, and that's why Lou, I appreciate it, man. When it comes to my kids, man, I try to do whatever I can to fulfill.
Well, you know what? Let me say this about your kids. Your kids are an inspiration to me, and me and Cody actually stay in touch a lot. And the reason being is because Cody is very proactive with his YouTube. He's always putting up something new. He's always, coming and commenting, "What's up, Uncle Lou?" and stuff like that. But you know what? You guys are my family, and I can't wait to come and hang out with my family. And we could shoot videos or not, but I want to, hang out and maybe
I'm going to give you a warning, Lou.
Spend a couple nights or whatever we could do, and just have some fun with us.
I want to give you a really big warning, and I'm being absolutely serious. I couldn't be more serious with this. If you don't know what love is, you're about to find out.
I already know.
This here, I love telling the story because it's so true. I've never felt what I felt before. The first time I ever met them, they invited me inside, right? We went through the garage. I went in. I actually had to take a step back. I got pushed back. And I was like, what the heck? And then it hit me. It was pure love inside this house. If you
Wait a minute. Who's that in the background at Eddie's house?
That's John.
That's John.
John, you're over there?
Yeah, I'm just moved here.
Man, I am freaking jealous. Did you tell him how much of an asshole I am and that I still owe you money?
No.
Isabel.
No,
hey, sweetheart.
I literally just got back from like a 2-month long road trip, and so I'm home to stay for a long time.
Yeah, we kidnapped him, and now he lives with us.
That's cool. That's cool. Hey, we got October. This is our month for us paranormal people. And what I suggest to you guys is we don't have much time. I say you get out there and you shoot, at least 1 or 2 really good videos and give it to your best, because that's only going to leave you about 7 to 10 days to edit that video, and then you'll be able to put it out for Halloween.
Well, now that
Another thing is you can do your live
now that I took
streaming
a
as
step
well.
back from my job, I
Well,
have
Colleen,
I
check
have
the
14
trouble.
locations I need to edit.
Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to help out. I'm trying to help out because this is the paranormal month where that kind of stuff gets really picked up and looked at.
Yeah.
And I don't want any of you guys to miss out on
You know, it's
any
kind
of
of funny you said that because tonight, right after, I don't know if you heard what I was saying before. I think you were still taking a shower. There's a church across from the store that I go to, the Quick Trip, and it's a real simple, basic, lit up cross, 2 sticks, nothing fancy about it. It's literally 2 sticks, lit sticks.
The Quick Drip. What kind of store is that?
QT.
Quick Trip.
Yeah, we got them here too. QTs. We got them here too.
Yeah, they're
I
really.
thought they called it the Quick Drip. I'm like,
We'll call it the premature.
But anyways,
death.
this church has got
Really
a
quickly.
this church has got a real simple cross. It's just 2 sticks that light up, and that's it. And it's clear as a bell. You can probably see for miles. No clouds in the sky. Not foggy. No nothing. No haze. I walked out. Well, before we spent like an hour talking about religion and different religions and stuff like that. And I walk out of this Quick Trip, and I look at the cross, and this thing is glowing. There's a halo all the way around it. Give me the creepiest feeling. I was like, oh boy, he's actually listening to me, and he's letting me know. But on top of that, I was thinking the same thing. You know what? I want to go back to the house, and I'm going to say, Colleen, grab our gear. Let's go. I just got the feeling, got to go. And ours would be the cemetery.
I'll tell you what, right now, I actually couldn't ask to be in a more better spot. I'm in Massachusetts. Salem is the Disney World of the paranormal. So, you know, right around Halloween, I'm gonna definitely be in Salem.
That's another.
I don't know. San Antonio gives those areas a run for their money.
Yeah, you got to come down here, Lou.
But John, let me tell you something. You know, when it comes down to Salem, you have the number first colony of the United States where witches were being burned. And
Oh yeah, no, I'm very well aware of the history of Salem. It's on my
it's the literal beginning of this country and the beginning of the what could I say, negative energies by burning innocent women alive, because and men. Actually, the first witch that was burned was a man. And a lot of
Wasn't
people,
it 9 men and 14 women or something like that?
yeah, it was something like that.
Now, I got a question about Salem, and I've always wondered this because you've seen some of the documentaries. It wasn't just burning that they did. They did stone crushing and dipping in the, in the water.
They left them with the stockades to die.
Yeah, but the ones I'm concerned about is the stone. They laid the stones, killed them, and just covered up with stones and left them there, right? They never took the bodies back up. They never took the bodies out, did they?
I've heard so many things where that they would remove certain body parts and bury them upside down. They would, they would disrespectfully bury them face down instead of face up.
Or take the heart out and the kidneys.
Yep. So
Isabel, you got the link up above. If you got a minute, come on up, girl. I like Isabel because she is a true medium. A real, hands down, no bullshit medium. As a matter of fact, she's one of the very few people that can freak me out.
Yeah.
Even though I stepped away from
she does scare me that much. Well, she doesn't scare me. She can intimidate me. And,
I'm just an extra small, so I wouldn't know about that.
I'm just me, and trust me, I love her. When I haven't seen Isabel in months, you know, and I hope it's okay. I'm reading these messages, and we don't need to get into all that shit. You know, that could be. But I haven't seen this in forever. I do need some.
You know, I can't wait to go through here with a camera and show you guys exactly what I turned this place
I want to
into.
offer you something, Lou. I'm going to offer you something. I did this with Eddie, and I've done it with Fallen. If you ever want to do a film and have it live, so you could do it on your stream, on your YouTube, your Trovo, wherever you want to do it, I would be more than honored to be your production. What I mean by that is I would literally run your show from my computer, but it'll be your show.
Would you run that show, Ghost Dog?
You know what? If you could help me out with that and just get me going, I would be happy to pay you for doing that.
No, you don't even have to pay me because I've done it with Eddie and Jen. And actually, it was kind of cool with Eddie and Jen because they had 2 phones, right? They're living from 2 screens. I actually was able to separate the screens so you can see the perspective of each screen.
They got 2 phones, one for the plug, one for the dome.
Yep.
And I was helping out at that time too.
And like I said, all I do is literally I hijack your well, it would be YouTube or something like that. For the time being, it would be your show. It'll be set up the way you want it. We go over the graphics if you want graphics, whatever you want. And then what I do is I literally disappear. And then I'm just like the production people in the background. Okay, let's click over here. Okay, let's go zoom into this camera. Okay.
Yeah, you want candy, you want a hand job, he's got it all.
Yeah, basically.
Hey, I got a question. Where is Cody?
Upstairs. Is Cody asleep?
Cody's up.
So Cody, come here.
Okay.
Okay, Lou Rock, meet Isabel. Isabel, meet Lou Rock.
Hello, Lou. It's very nice to meet you. I've seen your videos for quite some time.
I feel bad for you, but nice to meet you.
we all have our up and down moments.
Yes.
Nice to meet you, Isabella.
Oh, thank you. It is very nice to meet you, Eddie. I've seen you and Jen before as well. I've seen you guys in the streams. I haven't been on for a while, but
Have you seen me on television, Isabel?
no, were you on TV?
Yeah, actually, I got to be on a show that right now it's actually, you can see it on the Travel Channel.
Oh, wow.
You can see it on Discovery Plus, and it's on BBC. It's a nationally syndicated television show.
Oh, that's awesome. Which one is it?
America's Most Wanted. I'm joking.
It has different titles for the different networks. For Travel Channel, it's called Paranormal Caught on Camera.
Oh, yeah, I know that one. Yeah.
Yep. And then,
Lou, why is your light moving? Oh, no, that's a thing in the background. I was like, why is your light moving?
Oh,
But it's-
trust me, it got me too. And
I was
the
like-
orbs, the orbs got me. First time I've seen that, I was like, dude. Now, see, you got to understand, he does all his shows from where he's at. He's in the basement. He painted this whole wall green, right?
I have a green screen, yes.
It's awesome.
Very cool.
So he's got this thing, and I'm watching this thing, and I knew about the light, but the orbs I'd never seen. And I'm sitting there looking at this thing, I was like, dude, you got orbs all over the damn place.
No, that's cool, though. I'll have to check that out, Lou. That's awesome.
Have you ever seen your boy with like all this hair going on here?
I know. I like it, though. It looks very nice.
I'm more disgusted that there's nothing here.
Oh,
You know what?
yeah, I had to say it.
He's looking nice and clean.
Anyways,
I had
before
to shave it.
we get
I
too far,
look like Scrappy Shaggy Doo. I
and he
couldn't
hates that.
do it
He
no
hates
more.
that. But anyways, Cody's here.
Cody, what's up? What's up, brother?
Doing good, yeah?
I'm doing great. Good to see you. I just talked to you the other day online. How you been? You still uploading?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We're gonna have to do something with me, you, and your brother soon, because we got Halloween coming up soon, and I think me and you and your brother need to do something special together. How's that sound?
Yeah. Yeah.
You like that, Tony?
Yeah.
All right, so I think me, Tony, and Cody Yeah, Dad doesn't have to be part of it. But I think that me, you, and your brother should do something special for.
Basically, you're saying it's going to be a boys' night. No adults.
Yeah, oh,
no
yeah,
adults
definitely.
allowed.
Oh wait until I go get to meet them. And Eddie, I don't even hang out with Eddie. I just be with the boys all day long.
Hey, that's fine with me. I'm here with them 24/7.
He's gonna be like, "Yo, I thought you were my friend," and I'll be like, "Nope, I was your kid's friend. Sorry."
Halloween is actually my birthday.
That's your birthday?
It is. Yes, I was born on Halloween.
That is pretty funny because my brother, his birthday is on Halloween as well.
Oh, wow.
And he is one dark man.
Well, I'm a very nice lady. Unless
I kind of doubt that.
Unless I get pissed off, and then it's a little different.
I'm getting a feeling of you practice in some kind of Wicca or witchcraft of some sort.
I not Wicca. No, I have in the past. I have. Yeah, I have quite a history of that. It's part of our family history is quite interesting. My father was Romanian, and my mother was British, and so the Romanian history is quite interesting.
Oh wow! So where are you from?
Well, I was actually born in England, and I was born in London, and then we moved to the States when I was 5.
Oh, I feel so bad for you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know, but what can you do? And I've been back and forth a bit, but been here ever since.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What's going on?
You would be a great person to investigate with.
You know what? I haven't done anything like that for a long time, but I love stuff like that. And
I just heard a growl.
I knew you saw something. I do want to point something out though. With Lou, you have a nasty attachment.
Just what you needed to hear.
But I think you knew that, or you knew there was one around. You knew this, yes?
Oh. Okay, Lou, you gotta tell her.
You knew there's something that's been happening. And I don't know if it's you or Lucid, but it has something to do, maybe both of you.
Yeah.
But I see, I can see some darkness there.
So let's put it this way. While I was in St. Augustine, and I can't tell this whole story because it's a very long story, but maybe one day in private I could tell you.
Very long story.
I had been driving almost 25 hours to get to St. Augustine, and a few of my friends wanted to go out and film, and I was extremely tired. I wanted to stay in and get some rest. And I went through one of the scariest times of my life. Something was actually speaking through me, and I was able to witness it, but I was not under control of what was coming out of my mouth. I had seen things that were extremely scary, and
you had a mild possession then.
But no, you know what? Honestly,
what's weird too is when that happened, there was a guy who was murdered right in front of our hotel.
Yes.
So maybe you were just a conduit at that moment then.
The thing is, though, is I'm not really sure if it was a possession or if it was a warning, because I'm just going to say something quick about it. So Lucid pulls out, and do you know who Lucid is?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So Lucid knows something is going wrong. and she pulls out a Bible and she starts praying. And so to me, the Bible is glowing. There's a glow around the Bible. So I take the Bible and I open the Bible to the first page I could read, and I read the first thing that I see. And it says, well, actually, I cannot even tell you what it says because it's very personal. I will be able to reveal this in the next couple months, but we will say that it was a sin that I was committing, and for me to open it on just that page was very shocking. And then I asked Lucid to do the same thing. And she opened the Bible, and the first thing that she read, these were both terms from Leviticus. It said to her, those who engage in necromancy or mediumship will surely be put to death.
Yeah.
And so to get these two messages of things that we were both engaging in, and it was like a warning. Now, before I went to Florida, I was getting a message through the spirit box that was constant. And the message was look up. And when I started going through this, I would not say that I was scared. I would say that I was in shock. But in the middle of it, the brunt of everything, I remember those words, and those words look up, and I looked up, and we were in a hotel room, and I didn't see a hotel room ceiling. What I seen was the universe, and what I knew, and I didn't see God or anything like that, but I knew that God was up there, and no matter what I was going to go through that night, that I was going to be okay because he was there.
Oh, yeah.
And,
Funny, because when I read out of the Bible, I just got cussed at.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that happens too.
I think that... Oh, I'll tell you about the John thing, too. Now, it was very nasty. It was saying very nasty things to people. It was saying nasty things to Lucid. It definitely was on the verge of a possession, but it was very nasty. And so what happened was the very next day, John finds out about it. And
No,
so,
I was there when it happened.
yeah, but I mean, there was a lot that you weren't there for. But when John came in, and John came in with a Bible, and he was reading the Bible. Now, it's 100 and something degrees out.
Oh, yeah.
I'm wearing a black hoodie with black sweatpants, and I'm freezing my balls off. And John would read from the Bible, and I would say very rude things to John, and I would say, "Oh yeah, Johnny boy, do you think that you're a priest? Do you think that you can do something with that Bible?" Well, the more that he would read from that Bible, I felt fluid filling up in my lungs. And the more he would read, I had this disgusting cough that was just uncontrollable. And the more he would read, this cough would come out of me. It was totally disgusting.
Yeah, nasty stuff coming out, didn't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I do believe that John was helping me as much as he possibly
Do you know what John did? It's a classic. Do you know what he did? He performed an
It was almost like an exorcism,
That's
yeah.
exactly what he did. He performed an amateur exorcism on you.
I would suspect that whatever this is, the way you're just barely, and I know you haven't described everything, but I would suspect that, like you said, that it wasn't a full-blown possession. It was just something temporarily either using you as something, or it was trying to possess you. But sometimes, and it depends on the entity.
I will say this. I will say that there was two beings, one being that was inside of me and one being that was inside of Lucid. And these beings throughout time have met up with each other over and over throughout thousands and thousands of years. And they were the very first two. They were the very first two. And they were madly in love with each other, but it did not work out. And what I seen when I came into the hotel room is I seen Lucid's eyes turn green, glowing green, and they turned like a snake. Her skin turned like a snake, and it was shimmering. And a lot of women get insulted when I say this, but the thing is she was so beautiful that this being was so madly in love with her, because the first being, he was different as well. He didn't look like a regular human either.
Yeah.
And what happened was she ended up leaving him. And when she left him, he actually decided to lay down and die. And when he laid down to die, that's when God was upset. And that's when God removed his rib and created a woman that was made for him. And when he woke up from this
You're
death,
referring to Adam and Lilith.
yes. And when he woke up from this death or slumber, there was this woman there that was the most beautiful that he had ever even seen, even on top of Lilith. And he knew that this woman was for him. She was made for him. And that's what's actually what saved him. And another thing is, I don't think that the story in the Bible about the serpent tempting Adam and Eve was a serpent. I believe that serpent was actually Lilith. And and the way that this started was, we were out on the front porch and Lucid said, I need to shave my legs. And this thought popped into my head, and I was thinking to myself, what would make the very first woman that shaved her legs, what would make her want to be different? Like, even saying going back thousands of years, like the very first woman that started shaving, why would she do it? We're animals. We would want to keep our hair. We would want to stay warm.
Yeah.
I don't understand why a female would shave. And this thought popped into my head, and the thought said that the reason a woman shaves is to be more smooth and snake-like. And a lot of women get insulted when I say that. And that's actually not an insult either. And what I seen was that was actually the female nature. The female nature is different. See, males are by nature more brawny and dark.
Yeah.
Men can be very dark. Men can be very violent.
Mm-hmm.
Men can be their own natural kind of being. And what I got out of it was this snake-like being was the it was the nature of a woman. And another thing is, if you think about the woman's features, a woman is almost, and please don't every woman.
I'm not offended by any of this whatsoever. Not at all.
Now, a woman is kind of more snake-like. They're
curvy. They're reproductive. So, yeah.
They want to be smooth. They're pretty. They're just totally different than the male. Their reproductive organs are on the insides of their bodies. This is their nature. So it's not.
Well, and snakes can be beautiful creatures, but they can also be some of the most deadliest creatures. They can
tell
hurt
you
you more than
something.
anything in the world, and a woman can do the same thing.
Yes, and I'll tell you something. This creature, all right, so whatever was inside of me would look at her and say, I know you're in there. Come out and speak to me. And it would take him 3 or 4 times to get her to come out and speak to him. And then finally she would come out and speak to him. And their love story was something that was so grand. And what I understand is they actually meet up over and over throughout time, because Lilith and Adam were actually the first two. And they meet up over and over through time, and they still do love each other. But the thing is, it never works out correctly for them. So it's always a bad thing in the end, but their love is still strong even till this day. But Lilith had different plans, and I don't think it was going to work out between them. This was something that I was shown a story. I was shown a story in chapters, and it was something that took me so long to digest. I didn't start to understand what happened to me until I read the Hebrew version of the story of Adam and Eve. Because the Hebrew version of Adam and Eve, actually, that's what started putting 2 and 2 together of what happened to me. And I mean, the Bible that we opened and we read, that was 2 sins that we were definitely committing at that time. I think that was a warning. I think there was a lot of warnings. And another thing was that saying, look up. And I knew when I went to Florida, I'd find out what look up means. And when I did, I looked up, and I didn't see, like I said, I didn't see God or anything like that. But when I looked up, I knew that God was there and I was going to be okay. And that gave me so much comfort that it got me through. Another thing is Lucid sat by my side, prayed for me the entire time, put up with my abuse. And what I mean by abuse was like the stuff that I said to John was nasty. Well, you think the stuff I said to John was nasty? The stuff I said to her was even more nasty. And
Well, that's usually how those things operate.
yes, and this thing, all right, so this thing had grabbed her hand and started chanting, "We are gods. We are gods." And it scared the crap out of her, and it was very scary and sketchy, and there's so much more to it that I've never been able to tell the entire story, but it is something that has changed my life. If you guys haven't noticed, I haven't been on YouTube, especially for anything paranormal, for over 5 months, which lines right up with what happened in St. Augustine. And I think it kind of just made me want to take a step back and register, what is this that happened to me? What is the truth? Now, the one thing that told me that I wasn't just, somebody didn't dose me with some kind of drug, that I wasn't having a mental breakdown, because I always look at things scientifically like that, that maybe it could have been explained some other way. And so we had a little boy with us that was about 16 years old. And this little boy had lost his mother and father. And to me, these phrases would pop inside my head. And that little boy was supposed to be there. He was supposed to witness this. And the word that they gave this little boy was, they called him the mother and fatherless child. And I believe he was supposed to be there. And if Lucid wasn't there, I don't think I would have came out of it. But it was very scary. There was one point where I threw my hands up like a cross, and Lucid asked me who I was, and I answered back Lucifer. And I actually remember dying that night. And then the one thing that tells me that I wasn't having a mental breakdown is, and John witnessed this, I would point at the wall. Now, there was no other cars in this hotel room. There was only two groups of us. One group of us was about 100 feet in the back of the hotel, and the other group of us was in the front of the hotel. There was nobody else there. So what I would do is I would point at the wall and I would say, he's going to do it again. And as soon as I would point at the wall, you would hear boom, boom, boom. And you would hear these three bangings on the wall. Now, I didn't actually see what was there, but what was going on with me, I actually knew what was there. The devil was there, and I'm sorry, I sound like a nut job.
No, you don't.
The devil was there, and he wasn't punching the wall. He has a tail, and his tail has 3 prongs. And what he would do is he would whip the wall with his tail, and the 3 prongs would make the 3 banging noises. John was actually there for that. And that was one of the only things that it's like solid evidence that other people witnessed, that wasn't just me registering things differently. And then the little boy that was with us, he said that, hey, Lou, there was one point where Lucid was praying for you, and I seen this big black, thing come out of the back of you, and it scared the crap out of me. And
So the boy witnessed that then.
The boy was very strong. That boy is very gifted.
He is gifted. Yeah, he's good.
Yes. He was very gifted, and I believe he was supposed to be there too to help bring me out of whatever that was. And I think also it was something to I believe it was an experience that he needed in his life as well. There was just so much that it took me a while to digest what happened to me. Was I possessed? Was this a warning? Was this God telling me that I have to stop doing the paranormal? Was this a lot of different things? did I have to stop committing these sins because it was warning me about these sins that I was committing. It was very, very life-changing and eye-opening. And that's why I say to this day, guys, you know, I know a lot of guys go into this stuff and they go wholeheartedly, they jump right in. And I was actually talking to my friend Omar about this tonight. And like he said, even the Warrens, Lorraine Warren would say somebody who's fearful is more prone to an attack or an attachment from something, because of course something bad is going to attack it. It's going to attack that weakness.
Yeah.
Now, I believe when I first started, there was no weakness. I was not afraid. I did not believe. I was just looking for confirmation and I was looking for answers. And I would say be careful what you look for, because
the longer you stay in the paranormal, the weirder it fucking gets.
That's why you got to cleanse yourself every once in a while.
It gets scary. And you know what, John?
Two giant water bottles full of holy water.
I never got to tell John this, but John, when you came in and you were reading the Bible, whatever was inside of me recognized you as John.
John the Baptist.
John the Baptist. And
sorry, I got a habit of picking people.
And that's why it was calling you Johnny Boy, and it was saying, Johnny Boy, do you think you're a priest? Do you think you have power? Do you think that Bible's going to help you? But I'll tell you what, every time you read another line, my lungs were filling up with fluid and I was coughing like, I mean, this cough was so bad. It was disgusting.
I almost thought you had COVID.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah.
This was in the middle of COVID. But
I had COVID, so it sucked.
This was just John trying to help.
Actually,
and
he did help, because when
I never got to apologize to John, because John got a lot of abuse from me from that trip. And you know,
John must be a very good friend. That was good that you had someone like that there.
I'll tell you what, John
sounds like a good guy.
I'll tell you what, me and John have had our differences, but I'll tell you what, John was the one friend. All right, I had friends that had supposedly been my friends for years. Those friends abandoned me in my time of need, and John stayed with me.
Well, I know one in particular that abandoned you, and I got a little bit of, you and I need to have a talk.
Sure, you can contact me any which way. If Ghost Dog, if you want to give her my Facebook or Twitter information, so we can...
my Twitter is hacked right now. I'm trying to get it back. So
whatever
that was great.
Whatever she needs, I'll get it to her. That's no problem.
Yeah, yeah, he'll get it to me.
I need to steer this.
See, I'm sorry, Ghost Dog, because
I'm sorry, it's my fault because I saw something and
No. Do not apologize. Do not apologize. I've learned something I'd never heard before. It's really, really cool. It's waking me up and stuff like that. And it's making me like, wow. Now I know why I'm friends with him and stuff like that. I asked Isabel to come up. I knew what Isabel would do. She does it every show. It's just who she is, the way she is. And did I not warn you that she's good at what she does? Even though she doesn't want to do it, she's good. But she's very going to get in your face, and if something bothers her, she's going to get in your face and say, okay, what the hell's going on? And
the thing is, Ghost Dog, what I don't think that people realize is, for one, the first thing that really bothered me was the stigma that came along with what happened to me. Somebody who was one of my very best friends, instead of being there for me,
they turned their back.
Got up, they took off from the hotel, and they took off.
Yeah.
They left.
Jeez.
You know, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me because you said it right. We have friends from years and years and years ago, but they'll turn your back in an instant the moment they don't like something or they're getting too much, not getting enough attention and stuff like that. And that's the problem with a lot of these tubers and great people out there. I still like them, but I can't respect them the way I did.
YouTube. That's a huge part of why I left YouTube. I trusted nobody there anymore. I left.
I think John got screwed around a lot too. I was there for that.
You know,
well, and I hate to say, I know a lot of the people in the paranormal
world
realm.
Yeah, trust me.
And it's extremely toxic.
I never left the paranormal. I just left YouTube. But like,
you know what I think? I think that some of these people. All right, I'm not gonna bullshit anybody here. I've met some people out there that are complete fakes and phony and hoaxers. All right, but I'm an up and coming YouTuber. What am I gonna do? Go and snitch these people out for what they're doing? Now, somebody, and I know John's a legit.
I'm not a YouTuber. I could name them all off, and it wouldn't matter to me.
Right.
But I'm not gonna. But I'm not going to do that because that's not my place.
This, Lou.
But
you'd be surprised who Isabel knows. You'd be really surprised.
But somebody like John is all about legitimate evidence. He wants all the equipment. I admire John for his approach. And I think that these people get jealous because they get jealous of the people that are actually going after the real deal.
It isn't entertainment. You know, if they're going for the serious stuff and it's not entertainment, I know what you're talking about. It drives me nuts because I see a lot of shows out there. That's why, for instance, and I'm not afraid to say it, I do not like Ghost Adventures. I do not like them.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, that's a TV production.
They started out as a real thing. When their first year, I loved it. After that, it became nothing but a show. Now everybody's like, oh, they're the people to go to for expert advice. They're the professional. No, they're not. They're actors. They're actors now.
Zach is he's actually surrounded himself with a lot of objects that do have attachments and a lot of haunted things. And Zach was collecting things long before he actually opened his museum.
Yep.
And he actually had it in his I hear you, JoJo.
Let me say that
it sucks.
Those Adventures crew, a lot of them are legit. I have personally interviewed Nick Groth.
Nick was different.
100% legit.
I love
Aaron
Nick.
Goodwin is probably the smartest guy on fucking television. Like when it comes to knowing your shit, Aaron Goodwin is the tech for almost all of Discovery Plus.
Well, Aaron is good with tech. He's very good with tech. Aaron,
Goodwin.
Well, I don't know who's actually on my
Goodwin,
Twitter
yeah.
anymore because it's been hacked. But Aaron was one of the first people that followed me on Twitter. But Aaron is a good guy as far as knowing his tech. Zach has collected.
Really good. Zach used to be an actual investigator, but I think it got to his head a little bit.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Well, he had encounters and it screwed him up.
Yeah, but some of those encounters were just fake. I'm sorry.
I mean, before the show.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying.
and that's actually how he got into the paranormal field because of what happened to him when he was younger and stuff. Yeah, but now it really bothers me because he is a good investigator. I cannot say shit about that. He is actually a damn good investigator. He's very well knowledge, very well learned in the paranormal world and demonology and stuff like that. I just don't like that he over exaggerates everything. I mean, first of all, we've all
They
done
gotta do
paranormal
it for
investigating.
ratings, so they've been doing it for 20
Exactly.
years. They have a method
And do
that
you know how that turns off a guy like myself that actually does paranormal investigations to see
And
somebody doing
unfortunately,
that?
yeah, you see that as an investigator, we all work hard in the paranormal field. Like I mean, personally, I've now investigated in 16 different states. And when I see locations, the one thing I have an issue with Discovery Plus is they go to a location like Waverly Hills, and they don't actually take time to do the legit research of the building before they tell their story. And they ended up getting some stuff extremely wrong that was really detrimental to that location.
Well, they
And,
went off of urban legends, is what they went off of.
Yes.
But what I
Hey, I want to say something real quick.
Yes, sir.
One of the things I always say is God bring good people together for a reason. Now, Lou Rock is here, and I wanted him here. Thank you. I really do appreciate it.
And I do miss you, Eddie. I do miss
But
you.
I think it was meant for you to, because you said that you and John had let's say call it a disagreement.
Yes.
Okay. And I think it was meant for you guys to see each other so that you guys can say, hey, that was
And I have no hard feelings towards anyone.
John, I'll tell you what, man. I love you, dude. I know we had our falling outs, but you know what? We also had a lot of outside
influence.
Yes, a lot of outside people trying to set us against each other.
Always.
Seems to be the name of the game. And
there's
They don't like when people become successful, and like recently when I dipped off of YouTube, I thought I had a lot of hate on YouTube until I joined TikTok. And I had a video go viral on TikTok, and actually a whole series. And the comments were fucking disgusting.
They're brutal people.
I'll tell you what,
It's insane.
I got recordings, John, and I'm not trying to start shit, but I've got recordings of somebody just straight up trying to set me against you. And then what I notice is this person's trying to set me against you, but immediately is trying to like work with you immediately, almost like they got jealous that me and you worked so well together.
I mean, yeah, I mean, there was a whole lot of weird shit. That's why I left YouTube, because I'm like,
and I owe John money, so I gotta say that right now.
But you know what? Besides
It's not
all
about
that,
that.
it's not even about that. It's about you guys clicking it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But another thing that's very much important, though, I want everybody to hear this.
Well, money's money, and John wants his money, and if you don't get it,
So that's not even an issue. But here's the thing, though.
No, I'm just busting John's chops because me and John, all right, John has saved my ass. I've saved John's ass, and it's gone back and forth 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. There's been times where John hasn't had money. I've helped him out. There hasn't been times where I needed money and John helped me out. And then this last time, I didn't get to pay him back. And John's my friend, and that was something that kind of.
But I want you all to do this for me. Everybody here, and I can't see the chat, so everybody that's in the chat, whether it's Trovo and D-Live, do me a favor. Whatever hate that you have in your heart for anyone, take it out. Because
That's
it doesn't
the thing.
do really good.
And that's another thing, Eddie. All right, here's what I don't get, and this and you know, a lot of people like to kiss Omar's ass, but this is what I like to say. We got a certain group of friends here, right?
Right.
And this certain group of friends, there's only 1 or 2 poisonous people in those groups, and I have always gotten along with my inner circle. Like, my inner circle has been a bunch of great, amazing people. There's only a few toxic people that can't stand to see other people happy or other people do better than they're doing.
Misery loves company.
I just take my hate and I move it into motivation.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, sometimes you just got to drop the hate and be motivated. True. Because your success,
that's kind of where I was getting at.
That's what eats people up. Your success eats people up. Just like with Hunting the Dead. Me and Hunting the Dead are actually good friends now.
Well, we know who caused that issue.
Yeah, I was actually never a fan of his, and I was actually very rude to him and very mean to him. But I got to meet him and find out that he was a very great family man, and he was just doing what everybody else is trying to do. It doesn't matter his style or what kind of videos he makes. He's a good man. He doesn't deserve to be attacked the way he does out of jealousy. And the jealousy was that Jody got to make a video with Omar. And somebody just could not fathom that they weren't the ones that were getting to shoot a video with Omar.
Well, that someone was, though, is the problem. And
well, no, that person, once Jody shot a video with Omar.
Well, yeah, that was.
This person popped their lid.
Yeah, flipped out.
Yeah, totally jealous.
Yeah, emails. I knew all about it.
Yeah, because of their hate for that person. Now, that person shouldn't have thought like that. That person should have thought like this. They have a very successful channel. They do not need anybody else to be successful. And they should have just continued to do what they do because they were doing great at what they did.
And would have been fine.
You know, I could actually step in and tell you exactly what I know. One of the people he's talking about, and man, if you knew exactly what he did, you might, Lou, because you do talk to Omar a lot. But let's just put it this way: he came onto my. First of all, I didn't think the man even know who I was. Okay, he's got thousands upon thousands, hundreds of thousands of people that follow him and watch him and whatnot.
He's got 4 million.
Okay.
Well, with the 2 channels, I think it's 6 million actually.
Okay, so my point is, he's got boogle bunches of people.
Yeah.
And me, this little lone guy who's isn't big. I don't even cover over 1.3 thousand people on my YouTube, which I don't even do. I didn't think the man even knew who I was. I tried reaching out to him a couple years ago, never got a response, and I didn't care. You know, I understand. I respect him. Out of the blue, one day, I'm telling you, out of the blue.
I remember this.
When
it happened.
Well, actually, this happened while you were MIA for a while. This literally just came up here about a month ago.
Okay, I thought it was the time before.
And you know, it's really easy to find out exactly what he said because, like I said, I didn't think he even knew who I was. And out of the blue, he goes, "Hey, Betty," literally, I sent him a message about my semi-push and everything else. Never got a reply. Didn't even look at the thing. December 27th, or no, it was just this year. He says, this is what he said, word for word. "Hey, buddy, I'm sorry I messaged your friend Willie on accident thinking it was you. Just want you to know I got your back." Out of the blue. Now, you know what I'm talking about, Lou Rock. And I know, Isabel, you know what I'm talking about, too. But
yes, I do.
For those that don't, something really bad happened to me, and it actually destroyed me for a while.
Yeah.
I'm starting to make a comeback thanks to great friends and whatnot. But, you know, it is what it is. I actually turned around and said, huh? I didn't believe it was the real Omar. I said, is this the real Omar? So I looked him up, and sure as shit, oh my God, it's really him.
Yeah,
and I
he's
said,
a good
thank
guy.
you, and whatnot. And it just, I said, first of all, more or less, I said, why are you even talking to me in the thing? I thank you, you know, and all this and that. And he just came back. He says, yeah, I've heard the stories, and they tried to convince me otherwise, and he wouldn't believe it.
Yeah,
that
he's a
was
good
Omar.
guy.
That's the Omar guy. Again, this is a person I don't know. I've never talked to him. Now I've talked to his beautiful fiance for about 3 seconds through Chris Starr, but that was it. So I'm nobody to them. All of a sudden, he messaged me out of the blue.
Yeah, but no. To that man, nobody's nobody. That man has a giant heart, and he's actually one of the only people that I know who isn't full of himself.
Exactly.
He's about one of the only true ones that are left out there.
And that's why we all love him. That's why he's so popular, and that's also why he's so hated too by so many people.
Can I show you something that Omar sent me? Speaking of Omar, let me turn this light off so you can see it. This is a video. All right, I want y'all to see. Hopefully, you can see this. I don't think you can see it. Damn. Let me see if I can enlarge the video at least.
If you do it sideways and you put it closer, it might work.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Working.
Tony and Manny, we have somebody here that wants to say hello. What's up, guys? I'm here in Texas, in your state. I'm disappointed that you guys don't live closer, but I don't know. Maybe if I'm in San Antonio at some point, we'll come by and say what's up. But yeah, we're on our way more west, so we love you. Thank you for being there for us and being a friend of ours.
Now, who's that?
That's Omar.
Oh, I
Omar.
couldn't see who it was, so and it sounds
Yeah.
different. But yeah, so that's Omar. That's Omar, and does.
Let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story about Omar. All right. So one time, Omar came here with James, and we're all hanging out, and they're staying here at my house, and my son goes up to Omar, and my son says to Omar, he says, the kids in school give me problems because they tell me that my dad isn't Lou Rock, and they tell me that I don't know you. And Omar was like, "Are you kidding me?" And yeah, the kids, they were like, "Yeah, your dad's not Lou Rock, and you don't know Omar." So Omar does this video with my son, and he pulls out the camera and he goes, "Yeah, that's right. I know. I'm not gonna say my
No.
son's name for privacy purposes, but he's like, yeah, I know his son. We're boys." And it was he literally mushed it in, and then my son bring that to school to the kid that was picking on him and saying, "Well, you don't know these people." And then after that, my kid was the biggest hero. It was really cool.
Oh, that's so sweet. He loves kids too.
Ghost Dog, do you remember? All right, and I take this, and you know what? I take this because I felt this same way about people. Now, when you first heard about me, I remember you saying, "Who's this Lou Rock guy? I don't really care for him. I don't know who he is. He could just be another douchebag, whatever."
Okay, first of all, I didn't say.
You didn't say douchebag.
No.
But you said, I don't know who he is. I don't really care.
He looked like a punk, and I've actually said that, and I've
Okay,
actually told
okay.
Eddie. Eddie's the one that introduced me to you, and you were on his live stream.
Dog.
I did. I honestly did.
no,
When
that's
I first saw
truthful.
him, I didn't know who he was, the looks, everything else, and I've
You naughty boy.
Trust me, I apologize multiple times.
Yeah, but you know what? That's why I love Ghost Dog, because that's the God's honest truth. You know what? I don't like people that are going to sit around and bullshit me. I want friends that are going to be honest with me, not friends that are going to just smile in my, "Oh, I've always loved you. You're the greatest," and blah, blah. That's bullshit.
And they walk away
Get
like,
out
"Who
here
was I
with
talking
this
to?"
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I remember when I first, because I met that other person first, the woman, and so I would get a phone call, and I get a phone call and say, hey, Omar's over here. You should run over here and hang out and see. I didn't know who Omar was. I'm in Florida. I'm on vacation. I'm at the zoo with my kids. I'm not going to just leave the zoo with my kids to go meet somebody. And so I did not really know this guy. And so there was nothing really that impressed me about Omar because I didn't really know him. I never really watched lots of his videos. But then I was invited to this thing, and I've said this 1,000 times. He probably gets sick that I keep mentioning this, but I was invited to this shindig type deal. And what it was is a mission in downtown Tampa. And what he does, and he does this all the time actually, is he goes into the shoe stores and he buys every shoe that the shoe store has.
Oh yeah, he was washing the homeless people's feet.
Yep, and he buys socks and he washes these people's feet and he puts new socks and new shoes on these people's feet. Now, what people don't know about that is not only does he give everybody new shoes, but he goes around and he talks to everybody. He makes everybody feel better. Then they put on this big old spread of food. And when I'm talking about good food, they put on this giant spread of very good food. And I actually have to give Jay Station a little bit of credit too, because, you know, Jay Station does get a bad rap, but actually Jay Station did contribute a good amount to this charity. And so I thought that was really amazing of him to do this for anybody who was in need in downtown Tampa, which there's a lot of people in need in downtown Tampa.
Yeah.
So while doing this, of course, you know, you've got your YouTuber friends. And so you know, if you're my YouTuber friend, you could help me out too. Get down there and wash some feet and throw some shoes on some people's feet and help us out. That's what this is all about. So we all did that. And the food was amazing. I thought that was amazing. But there was one thing that I noticed about Omar, and this was the very first time that he really like got me and he hit me in my heart. And what I would watch him do, and there was a lot of people at this place, and I know he doesn't like me talking about it because he doesn't do this stuff for the clout. He would walk up to every family and he would ask those families, and he would say, "Where are you going tonight?" And if they would say, you know, "Hey, we're going to stay in our car," or "We don't got a place to go," he would say, "You know what? I'm going to put you guys up in the hotel. In fact, I'm going to put you up in a hotel for a couple weeks. And, you know, we'll get some gas in your car and we'll get you going for a couple weeks."
Well, you
know?
remember that recent video he just put out? He went to investigate that one hotel, and some guy come banging on his door because they thought the guy thought his girlfriend was there or his woman or something like that. And Omar had come out and ended up turning around, buying his rent and stuff like that. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I'm getting to here is I seen him do this to almost every family that was there. And we are talking 60 to 70 families.
Wow.
And so what ended up happening is there was a younger couple. I would say the girl was probably in her younger 20s. The boyfriend was in the younger 20s. And part of his vlog of what he did that day, he actually showed, you know, that he put those people up in a hotel for the night. So then he got all this hate in his comments saying, "You only do this for the clout. You only do this for views. You're using people."
Oh, Jay.
Now,
You know, I'm starting to see a parallel now. Now I see what you was talking about, Ghost Dog.
yeah, and so the thing is, you know, these people are talking crap about this guy because he made a video. That's what he does, is make videos. But he only made a video about one of the people that he helped. And that day, he helped hundreds of people. And you're going to get on his case over this one group of people. I mean, it was one family. It was a young girl and a young guy. And he made a video with them. And they had a fun time. They went out to dinner together. He got them a place. And that was that. But nobody got to see the other 70 families that he helped out.
And you know what about that? You never will. You never will.
And you never will.
And there's a reason for that, because it's a simple fact that he doesn't do that for his show.
And exactly.
He does it because that's who he is.
But it pissed me off when I seen these comments saying, you just do this for the views. You just do this for this.
There'll be people in no matter what network that'll see that and make that assumption just because they want to be hateful.
I'm gonna tell you something. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you something though, because there's stuff that we've done that we don't videotape.
Yeah.
And John is now a witness to it, such as when we go to food pantries and we give food to people.
Yep.
You know, and we don't film that. You know, and when we took in homeless people and brought them into our house, you know, and we didn't film that. And we also helped them get assistance, get food stamps, the whole nine. You know, and we didn't film that. And now I see why Ghost Dog and a couple of people called me a Black Omar.
Yeah, well, honestly, I think anybody... No, I call Eddie Omar 2.0 the black version. No, I'm actually very, very serious about that, because the love that you see Omar, that's what Eddie does.
Hey, Eddie, I'm going to call you Blomar.
Wow.
I'm just waiting, because I just sent Omar a message. I do talk to him off and on. Not like you guys.
Oh, I could say so many things.
I turned around and I sent him a message. I said, man, I hope your ears aren't ringing. I got Lou and Eddie and a few other friends over here on D-Live, because this just happened a couple weeks ago. I was doing something and whatnot, and I look over here, and I see Omar Gosh followed me. And I was like, oh, that ain't the real Omar. There's no way. You know, again, not thinking that. So I go over, I click on the name, look at to see how many followers he's got, and I was like, oh my God.
Well, here's the thing. Like, people don't take him as... He's just a regular guy, man. Yes. You know, people get upset. Oh, well, he didn't respond to me. Well, he's got 4 million people messaging him.
Yeah, it's not possible.
And if he gets back to you, that means he's been spending a lot of time reading people's messages. Now, I do remember bringing you up, Ghost Dog, and I'm going to say this. I brought you up because I felt like you were treated very badly. And so because a lot of people don't know that I actually spent a good amount of time down at Omar's house just a couple months ago, and I didn't want anybody to know that I was down there. But you know, I did want the people that really got screwed over to be recognized, and this is something that I'm going to take responsibility for. And I love this woman because this woman is pure gold, and her name is Casey Detox Diva. And this woman did nothing but show me love and be nice to me. And what happens is people get greedy because they want to grow on YouTube. And so they kind of get into these cliques where, okay, this person's a bigger YouTuber. I better do what that person says, or that person's not going to help me no more. And so Casey Detox Diva never did anything to me. And through the words of somebody else, and it's not that other person's fault at all. It's 100% my fault for not being a man and sticking up for what's right and not treating that woman badly. And I'll tell you what, that woman did not have to forgive me. That woman did not have to do what she did for me just recently. And I treated her very badly. And that's something I want to see stopping on YouTube. I know it's hard for people. I mean, say you're a smaller YouTuber, okay? And these bigger YouTubers, they start to help you. And then those bigger YouTubers say, well, this person's no good. And so you're kind of stuck in a position where it's like a gang. It's a bully. It's a bullying mentality.
The social media cult.
It's a social media cult.
That's well spoken. Yep.
And so, I mean, I really hurt this woman's feelings, and this woman did nothing but good by me. And I am so blessed and so grateful that she had accepted my apology, which she just definitely did not have to do. This woman went through hell because of people like me, and that's what I wanted to stop being a part of. Nobody's perfect. I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I'm far from perfect. I had that same greed in my eyes that most people do. And a lot of people will step over, their best friend to get to the next level. And that's not the way it should be. And I'll tell you another thing is, if that's the way you are not going to be successful. Because what I've noticed is the people that are successful are those people that are good people.
They are who they are who they present themselves to be, and continue in real life and stuff like that. That's what makes Omar so good at what he does, because what you see on his video is exactly who he is in real life. Okay, where other people, they seem like the best people in the world. They'll fool the hell out of you. But the moment the cameras turn off, it's like, oh, damn, man, do you believe that bullshit? I got to do this tomorrow. Hey, honey, is breakfast ready? And this is that. And then they get back on, hey, it's so-and-so. Welcome. I love you all and all this and that. I'm like, I see that shit, and I'm like, no, you don't. This is all front.
It's sad. Yeah. You're right, because I myself, we don't ride no coattails. We don't clout chase. We're just us. What we do is we shout out other YouTubers ahead of us.
Yeah.
We look for smaller YouTubers.
And he does. Eddie actually does that, and I can verify. Matter of fact, if you check if you have Twitter, if you follow him, you'll see it every other day. He is actually putting 1, 2, 3, 5 people up in a single day promoting them. But what I was going to say is the coattail thing. I can attest to that, and I'm definitely not a co-follower. Matter of fact, I got mad. A little personal instinct. I actually got up mad. Well, not mad, but I was kind of really like, man, I really didn't want that to happen. Now, when I was on D-Live, I was trying to get my first 1,000, and I ran out of people. Everybody else did the best they could. They were still trying to get to their 1,000. Lou Rock was trying to get to 1,000. JoJo was trying to get to 1,000. Everybody was trying to get to the 1,000, and I just ran out of people. I didn't know anybody really, but I did know somebody that I didn't think about and I wasn't going to ask them, because they're their own show and everything else. And that's when Chelsea and the fam were together. Chelsea had come to my show earlier that day out of the blue. Don't know why, but she came to my show. And she's talking. It was cool. I helped her realize that, you can get subscribers and all that. Yeah, I helped with that. No problem. But it was just, I would have done that for anybody. And she turned around and she hosted me for like 8 hours straight. And I'm sitting there, stop. And I told her from the beginning, sure, okay, I thank you. You didn't have to do this, but in a couple hours, go do somebody. Well, she did for 8 hours. Later that night, I'm doing my show and whatnot, and they're doing their show live. And all of a sudden, Jane says, oh, by the way, Ghost Dog is looking for 1,000 people. And I just had this flood just come in and just shot me right over 1,000. And I was like, I don't even talk to the guy. You know, I don't know really too much about him. And all of a sudden, he just flooded me. But then he got sucked in. They ghosted me. They literally ghosted me. And I could prove this because I got it in the messages from James himself. They heard the stories. They believed that bullshit that was going on. And they ghosted me. Well, a few months later, after Omar did his thing and you saw that big fallout on YouTube between Omar and everybody else, James sends a message back and he apologizes. Man, I apologize. I was told shit. I'm sorry I ghosted you. We support you and all this and that. And I turned around and said, don't ever say sorry. I know what happened to him. I know what happened to a lot of these people. And there's still quite a few people out there who are still under that spell.
I'm going to spit a little bit of logic out to you right now.
Oh, good, because I was about ready to.
All right, I'm going to spit a little bit of logic out to you right now. There are some beautiful people. All right, for one, there was something that a very smart man told me. And what he told me, he said, good things happen for good people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Now, that comes out, and that is perfectly true. Now, what you've got to notice is if there's a toxic person in the circle, and that toxic person, every single friend, every single associate, every single person that this person has ever come in contact with has become this person's enemy. And then their only excuse is it's everybody else's fault.
Yep.
There is something wrong there, especially when it's best friends, when it's, there was so many people that were this tight with this person, and it's never that person's fault.
Yep.
Now, I would have fought for this person to my last breath. I would have done anything for this person to my last breath. But there's another thing called loyalty. And if you don't got loyalty, you don't have nothing.
You also need to have integrity and be truthful as well.
Well, you know what, John? You could talk shit about me as much as you want.
Now let's not get into morals.
No, but I understand exactly. But I was just using that as an example. So everything that you're doing, how that circle falls, and I've seen it, and this and that, and everything you're saying is correct, and it's exactly what happened. That's what's happened to me. That's what's still happening to me. To some people.
The pattern. Ghost Dog, what happened to you was disgusting, but the pattern is so overwhelming at this point. People have to recognize every single solitary person that this person called friend or associate is no longer their friend or associate.
Yep.
Ghost Dog helped this person out of the kindness of his heart. That's how Omar found out about you, because Omar was like, man, this guy really helped this person out. This guy really helped this person out.
Well, I know.
Why
Chris?
are they talking badly about him?
I know Chris Starr. You all know who Chris Starr is. A very good friend of mine. I could get a hold of her just about any time. I give people their spaces, and that's what I've been able to do. But I know Chris Starr. I know for a fact, while I'm on the phone, she's calling Omar trying to get information because I was helping her out with some video equipment and cameras and that. And I didn't know anything about cameras. You know, I'm a truck driver, for Christ's sake. So she's like, okay, well, let me get a hold of Mar. So she's on the phone.
You have
talking
me
to
as
old Mar.
a friend. What the fuck?
You know, what's that?
I said, you have me as a friend. What the fuck?
This was before you came into my life, and I can't
And
get rid of you
plus,
since.
and plus, John, you're not as pretty as Chris Starr.
Well,
so.
like
She's
a
sweetheart. As far as tech and cameras, I got it on lock.
Like I said, the closest I ever got to Omar was through Tiffany, and we just happened to be doing a three-way and whatnot, and Chris was talking to Tiffany, and I talked to Tiffany and stuff like that, which I thought was cool. But you know what?
Wait a
I didn't
minute.
talk-
Lou has the same look on his face that I do.
You got to do a three-way with Tiffany and Chris Starr?
Lou, I have a feeling you and I have the same kind of mind.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I'm not involved.
This is actually
Well, we know you do, Colleen. Colleen, you do.
actually the brightest IR light on the.
Thank you. Change up the subject, please do.
Oh,
I just
John.
walked into that
Hey,
one.
John, I want to tell you, son, it's going to be my birthday, and I really, 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 really need a night vision camera.
Hey, John, my birthday's November
Build 'em.
28th.
Which kind? Because I can tell you probably the best one to get right now is $150. It's called the Cam Pro Body Cam.
No. I'm talking about one that you're going to give me for my birthday and send
Oh
it.
no, man, dude! Hey, no, I can't get, dude. I don't sell or give away equipment, dude. Like
Hey, Lou, I'm sorry, Lou. My birthday's in 2 weeks, honey, and I got tits, so you're out of luck.
You got tits?
Yeah, I'm a girl.
Yeah, well,
Didn't that
Rock
like
has got
so
it
So I
too.
did hear that already.
No. Isabel, down girl.
Oh, sorry.
So this
He
one
has a girl.
I'm making a joke.
You might
That
be a
is a
witch.
GoPro
Hey,
that
hey.
I actually converted to multi-spectrum infrared 4K.
Okay,
Oh, that's really cool.
Isabel.
Oh wait, you can put a GoPro into night
Put
vision?
night vision into a
Yeah.
GoPro, yes.
This was a $700 build.
Because I have I have the newest GoPro.
Okay, so if you have the newest one, the conversion kit's $450.
It's almost-
Yeah,
that's
it's
half
not,
the
dude.
price of the
Trust
new
me,
one.
it's not worth it. I almost destroyed 2 of these in the process.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
I
Well,
would
just
have
have-
somebody
By
professionally
the way,
build it.
you guys happen to notice on the screen, my screen, I got all kinds of stuff to sell. One of them is a GoPro bundle. Just saying.
Isn't yours the GoPro 10? No. What is
mine's
yours?
the 8, here.
Eight.
Oh,
And
okay.
John,
Lou,
Yes.
this IR is 5,000 square feet.
all right. Well, John, just send me a night vision camera, and that's it. That's all I'm asking. Thank you.
Lou, I don't know if you've heard this or not. I found something out the other day that I did not know. Thanks to John, I'm kicking his ass because I've had it for almost a year and never realized what the fuck I had. I bought a night vision camcorder. I've always wanted a Spectrum camera. It's one of the last things I ever want to get is a Spectrum, full Spectrum camera.
And it is this full spectrum.
I
You
look
got
up
it.
on, go to show John what I got, and I look it up, and guess what it says? Full spectrum. I've had a full spectrum I have a full spectrum camcorder, and I never knew it was a full spectrum camcorder. And it's,
Oh my gosh! How
I
could
hate
you not know
John.
that?
I hate John because if it wasn't for John, I'd still be clueless. I hate John for that.
You're
So
welcome. I got 15 full spectrum cameras. So in between full spectrum and multi-spectrum. I got
Guys, I do have to go because I have a lot of work to get done tomorrow.
I'm surprised
But-
you're on here this long.
All right, I just want to say something here before I go. And this is very important to me. You know what, over the years, I and I know you guys have built up such a big YouTube family, okay? We've all built up this big YouTube family. And I am so tired of seeing people who have been friends for 3 to 5 years and some little bullshit comes along and then everybody's at each other's throat. I am no longer going to engage in any of this stuff. If other people are engaging in it, then that's good for them.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, this is one of the most funnest live streams I've got to be a part of in over a year. And I'm very grateful that you let me be here, Ghost Dog. And I want to see more of this. I want to see more of our family. And that's what we are, of our family coming back together and just being there for each other.
You're right.
And
I want to add.
I actually might do my first live on Trovo tomorrow. Then,
except for John. I mean,
I do want to say this. You know, this is one of the reasons why I'm really, really happy that I'm doing on my show. Because first of all, I'm not a big tuber, and nobody really knows who I am, and stuff like that. I mean, yes, there are people that know me, but the thing is, when I don't come on, like when Lou Rock goes live or when Eddie goes live, you know, you got a couple hundred people that show up, and he can't do what he wants to do. The people really can't do what they want to do because he's got a show to run. Eddie's got a show to run. Eddie tries like hell. He tries to communicate with everybody, but it's still a hard job. This is why I like this. You know, this is why I invite certain people up here and whatnot, because it is small and it's going to stay private. And you're right. Everybody in here, I've got 7 people on Trovo. I got 8 people on DLive, and I've got 2 on my YouTube. We're a family.
Yep.
And it needs to stay this way. You know, I actually was telling Colleen about this. This is kind of cool. It's nice and private and stuff like that. What I didn't say was, I could turn around and say, man, you know, Lou Rock has got thousands of people. You know, I really want to sell this stuff. Lou Rock could turn around and say, hey, I'm going live on so-and-so's channel, and I would have 1,000 people. I'm glad I never said that. And I hope to God you don't do that. You know, you do what you're doing right now. You're going out looking for people that you know that might be interested. Same way with John. John did the same thing.
I'm kind of pissed. I'm kind of pissed that you got rid of that Canon camera, because that Canon, I know I would have got that Canon camera for Lucid. That was a great deal.
Well,
Whoever
I
got that
actually
camera,
might sell my Canon in the future because I'm
whoever got that Canon camera got a hell of a deal.
Actually, they're paying my. I just found out today. I was selling it earlier that I found out I got the message from the people that I sold it to. They bumped up the price that they're going to pay me.
Yes, because it's an amazing.
No,
it's actually one of the most sought after cameras.
Which one is it?
The M50.
Oh, I got 2 of those.
Yep.
Oh, don't
You
tell
got
Lou
2
Rock.
of them?
Don't tell Lou Rock that.
Oh, can you send me one?
We will have a conversation, sir.
Well, the reason they bump up the prices, I didn't know this. When you sell a camera to a camera place, when they say camera, they're talking about the body, nothing else.
Okay.
Well, mine had everything, lens, batteries, the whole 9 yards. And when they bumped it up, I sent a message. I said, I'm confused. What are you offering me? You know, because I'm getting one price originally, and then they gave me another price on a different thing, and they get back and says, oh, you have the lens with it.
Yes, a lens is expensive.
This is what I actually might be selling here soon.
That's the one I believe I'm talking about.
That's a Nikon, isn't it?
No,
Yeah.
this is the Canon T7i.
Is that? Oh no, that's not the one we're talking about. I'm talking about the one that Chelsea Luna had. It's a very lightweight new one with a spin screen on it.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Yeah.
What did I get you, Eddie?
You got me what is it? The Canon, is it over here?
I just won this one in a contest. The new Sony A6000.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, I want that camera.
I fucking love this thing, dude. It made my Canon look obsolete.
Dude, I know people that got that camera who are photographers and got rid of every camera they own.
Oh, I love it. I love this.
That's the mirrorless camera.
Yeah.
That's a bad to the bone camera.
Yeah, that's cool.
It was 1,200.
What is that? The G7X?
It sure is. #1 camera out there for vloggers.
Yeah, I got the Rebel T7.
Well, the
Rebel
camera
T7.
that I got.
T7? Okay.
Yep.
Well, if somebody didn't steal it, the camera that I got is Oh, this camera right here, the Sony. It's kind of got some dust on it because I'm doing sheetrock. Sony RX100. This camera is badass low light camera. Don't ask what this fuzzy stuff up is up here. That's top secret.
It's a way cover. It's a way
tells you how to kill you.
My producer sent this to me. Okay, this is a fully waterproof case for the Sony A6000. It's valued at over $400.
All right, we're gonna get camera envy, and I really got to get going here. But
I would thank you, Lou, for coming up here, man.
Yeah, get to sleep, brother.
It was very nice to meet you, Lou. And honestly, I'd really like to talk to you more about your experience because I've got 30 years experience with this
Isabel,
stuff.
contact me on. I'm gonna have Ghost Dog or somebody send you. I have a new Facebook.
Okay.
My last Facebook was hacked, so if Ghost Dog, if you can send her my new Facebook.
Okay. And my name is the same on mine, so you'll know it's me.
All right, so I'll get that done. Other than that, I love you guys. It was good hanging out with you guys. Oh, I wanted to say to John, hey John.
What?
What about you getting your lazy ass up here for Salem for Halloween?
I don't think I can make it right now. I am trying to recover from a $6,000 loss that I took in North Carolina. And I tried to sign on with the production company and they left me in the wind.
Oh.
John, if you've got to pay a production company, they're not a production.
No. It was a business partnership to start my own production company. And my business partner fucked me over, and I didn't realize that he was dying, and his brain wasn't in the right place, and he screwed me out of $6,000.
I've actually seen that a lot happen, but with different kinds of businesses.
That's terrible.
Lou, go to bed.
You guys have a good night. Good night.
Good night, Lou.
All that good stuff. Nice
Be
to
well.
meet you, Isabel.
Nice to meet you too. Be safe.
Thank you for always busting my balls, Colleen. Ghost Dog, of course, always I love you. Listen, you had a bigger one of those camera lights. I want to take a look at that actually. Not tonight, but tomorrow I'll call you.
Are you talking about the square thing?
Yeah, the bigger square one.
Yeah,
it's
a new one, the $150 one that has the multicolored lighting.
It's a 150 LED square light that he's got, and I want to.
Lou, don't buy that off me. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna go to Amazon. You'll pick them up for like $15.
Yeah, I know, but there's better quality ones, anyways. But I'll talk to you later.
All right, brother. Get off here because I'm not having Lucy call me in the morning, bitching my ass off, wondering why I kept your ass up all night.
Okay.
2 a.m.
Eddie, can you tell Jen that I said hello?
I sure will.
And much love to you and all the family. And John, you still have the most sexiest tits in the world, man.
And much love to you. Lucy, and your mom, man. Tell your mom I said hello.
All right, I'll do that. You guys have a good night.
Love you, brother.
Good night, Lou.
We miss her.
All right, later. Have a good one, guys.
Later.
Bye.
Peace.
Time to make like a baby and head out.
I'll be in the chat watching, though.
Are you talking about the night vision? The IR light? I was trying to figure out what big light you were talking about. I got an IR light, the big son of a bitch.
Oh, that
Yeah, I don't even know what it is.
Go to bed. Go to
but-
bed. Go to bed.
Yeah,
Go to bed.
yeah, we'll talk about it later. You guys have a good one. I'll see you all later.
Bye, Lou.
Night, Lou.
Later.
And I'm just not seeing everybody in the chat. I want to say hello to all Nations 13 that's in here. Lulu, Colleen.
Get out of here, Lou. Get out of here.
Brian's Paranormal, JoJo Walker. I love you guys. I'm always got to shout out Nations 13. That's my other family too.
And Eddie, definitely, you know what I mean? Just like, stay partially black like you are, man.
Yeah, you know it.
Well, I did have a year's.
Was it like the Chappelle show where it's black?
I did.
That was beautiful.
That was cute, Pew.
I did have a year's supply of copper tone that he stole from me, so I think he's good.
Yeah.
Copper tone kid.
All right, if I don't leave, I'm not going to sleep. And I you know what? If sheetrock was cocaine, I'd be real fucked up right now. But I just got a sinus infection, so it's no fun.
Stop sticking them quarters up your nose, Lou.
I'm sticking.
How do I kick him out of here?
I'm sticking up quarter ounces of sheetrock dust up my nose.
All right, Lou.
Good night, Lou.
All right. I love you guys. Later. Bye.
Bye.
Much love to everybody in the chat.
Lou, go.
Bye.
All right, I'll be right back.
This is the reason you don't sniff sheetrock.
Kill us.
You know, actually, Eddie, do you remember that IR light thing you gave me, that big motherfucker?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what he's talking about. I told him, I said, I'll just give that thing to him because I don't know how to hook it up.
Really?
What? Yeah, I don't know. Well, you gave it to me because you didn't know how to hook it up.
Oh, yes. That's the one I gave you.
Yeah, that big fucker, the one that covers the courtyard.
Yes.
Yeah, I was telling him about that, and I know he got really excited. I said, dude, I'll just fucking give that to you because it was given to me. I didn't buy it or anything like that. It wasn't a gift. It was just he gave it to me because he didn't know how to use it. I got it, figure I could use it. I can't figure the damn thing out, so I fucking give it to him. Maybe he can figure it out.
Yep, give it to him.
This will be the hour light going amongst the paranormal group. You see this light is going all around.
Yep, I bet you Lou will figure it out. And
bet
if he
you-
can't
you know
figure it
what?
out, he can send it back and John will figure it out.
Yeah, it'll probably circle right back around. It'll probably end up in your
Back
lap.
full circle.
Exactly, amongst the paranormal group. This IR light that he's got. This thing is massive, and I have huge hands, and it's bigger than my hand. It is very, very powerful. It is extremely strong. This thing will light the fuck up a courtyard, literally. This is the light that they use for old security cameras where they didn't have IRs built in, and it still lit up the whole yard. That's what we're talking about. And this thing is huge. It's big. It's bulky. It's powerful.
That's what she said.
Well,
All
we're
I
not.
You know what I gotta do is I gotta find. Do you have an 18650 battery charger?
I don't think so. Let me see. What kind of battery is it? These?
The 18650 e-cigarette batteries.
Is it for those batteries?
Yeah.
Oh, it won't. No, I don't have one for those.
I gotta get the multi-charger from one of the vape stores or something.
Yep, I do not have a battery for those.
Or I'll
I'm
buy it
sorry.
on Amazon and have it shipped.
There you go.
Like $30.
That was great. I love having Lou Rock up here. You know, I know he's so busy, and that's about one thing. I was kind of hoping, kind of edging, because as I brought it up, this would be a good platform for like Omar to show up, but the rules are don't come in and let everybody know that you're coming on, and you can keep it personal. You can keep it to a nice little group and stuff like that. You know, it's just.
I agree. I do agree.
So that's why I kind of sent them that message. I said, "Are your ears burning? I'm up here with Lou and Eddie, because I would like to meet the band." But I'm
glad that Lou Rock and John got a chance to talk. Now, a lot of that stuff I didn't know, but I always said God bring people together for a reason, and that was a reason right there. Enough. They got to clear the air, so that's a blessing.
I don't even know. What do you mean chopped liver? Fallen, you're not up here. You dropped out. Are you okay? Did you lose internet? She goes, I guess I'm chopped liver. It's okay. I was like, what do you mean by that?
Oh, JoJo went to bed too.
Yeah.
Good night, JoJo.
Word of advice, speak up. How about that? Word of advice, speak up.
You know what? Speaking of hitting the bed, I got to hit the bed myself. I got to get up and go drive in the morning. It's gonna be raining.
The only thing I got out of Lou Rock when it comes to John was that John owes him a shitload of money. Or no, Lou Rock owes John a shitload of money.
It's
That's
not.
what I got out of it.
It's like $100, dude. It's on.
That's a shitload of money nowadays. Come on.
But you know what? It's not about money, though.
I know. I'm fucking around. I'm fucking around.
I know. I mean, that's like, you know, those dogs, you're going to always be my brother no matter what. Always. I don't care what was said about in the past. Don't let your past be your future. You know?
Okay, one.
Keep pressing on, and that's what I'm glad you keep doing just that.
We kind of fell out of the whole reason I even doing these shows as of late. But tomorrow we are going to focus more on it. I really need to sell this stuff, folks. You see on the screen, if it doesn't have a red X in it, it's for sale. If it does have a red X, it is not for sale. It's that simple. If you want to know about a certain item, just say it, and I will tell you. John can back me up in this. Actually, he knows more about this shit. He actually came up with a very clever idea for one of the devices because everything you see there basically is paranormal related of some way or some sort, except for one item. At least I thought, until John came along and said, "Oh, by the way, you might want to use this for this and this and that," and it's clever, freaking clever, and that's my Eero Pro Mesh Wi-Fi system that I'm trying to sell.
What's clever?
Me.
Oh, well, of course.
You're never clever. You're just.
I'm always clever.
Fallen.
I'm gonna tell it like it is. He told me to start talking more. I'm going to do it.
There you go.
And I've been saying that
every time
for
I
years.
do talk, I get run over when I do talk. So what's the sense in talking sometimes?
Hey, Paul, I'm sorry if I talked over you. I apologize. As a matter of fact, I'm going to.
It's not you, Eddie, at all. It's not.
It's everybody.
It's hard. It's hard when there's a lot of people in a call.
Yeah, it's okay. I've been telling you this for years. Just talk right through it. People will shut up eventually.
Yep.
I start to, and then
and you give up.
Sometimes it don't happen. I give up because I'm tired of feeling like I'm interrupting everything because I'm not part of the conversation.
Yeah, well, that's
barrel through everybody.
Like I said, exactly. That's what I've told her. I've told her many a time. You start talking and just keep talking. Don't stop. Don't be this nice person that's got something to get out there. You don't talk that often in the first place. So just talk and keep talking. And then if you have to repeat what you said until everybody shuts up. Everybody will shut up eventually. Yep. It's that way. But there are times, you saw me tonight. Lou Rock was talking. How many times did I try to jump in on that? And it was very hard. But eventually I got in there. You know, so you're okay, Fallen. You're okay.
And that was my fault because I saw something there and I
warned them. Did you not hear me, Eddie? I warned Lou. I said, be careful. She is the real deal medium person, and she don't play. I've warned people, and that's exactly what I knew it was coming before you even got up here. I knew it. Because you did the same shit to me.
Sorry.
It's just who you are.
Yeah, and don't be sorry for being you.
And there's no reason to be sorry for something that's a part of you.
Exactly.
Well, I know, but I feel like I kind of pulled the conversation in a different direction.
That's what makes you unique and makes you wonderful.
Oh, thank you, Eddie. That was very sweet.
Suck up.
So, what all are you selling here, sir? What all
everything. Everything.
You have an Ovilus in here somewhere?
No, if I had Ovilus, that would definitely not be sold. That's a $2,000 piece of equipment you're talking about, and that's for the cheap one. John, do you have an Ovilus?
No,
if he says yes, I'm gonna kick his ass.
No, that's the one thing I don't have.
Yeah, that's obvious.
They're expensive.
They are. They're about $2,000, $3,000. That's for the cheaper.
For the original Ovilus one, it's $2,000.
Yeah.
So, what am I all selling? Real quick rundown. I'm going to lose people left and right. Just to prove my point, I got 6 on my Trovo, 9 on my DLive, and 3 on my YouTube. Now we'll start and we'll see what we got. All right, start at the top left, very top left. You see these little walkie-talkies. These are walkie-talkies. These are your real walkie-talkies. They're not your Toys R Us walkie-talkies. These things are heavy. You could beat the hell out of somebody with these. I also bought, it was a separate accessory to bought it, but every walkie-talkie has a mic that you can put on there. You put them on your shoulder, you can talk to them and listen and whatnot. They're pre-programmed, or you can get the program, the software, and pre-program these things to your own frequencies. I'm selling 2 for $40 per box.
So, okay, hold on. So you have one of those little thingamadingers that go on the shoulder for each of them?
Every one of them's got a mic.
And they're how much?
40 for 2 pair. For a pair.
So for all 4 of them, it would be 80.
Yeah.
I'll take them.
No, you won't.
I
Really?
will. Yeah.
Okay, now you're gonna have to add shipping costs. Yeah, because I made a mistake. Oh, Isabel, did I make a mistake?
What did you do?
I sold off a tripod, a very, very expensive tripod, and I sold it for $75. I went to look up to see how much it would cost to ship this thing. You know how much it's going to cost me to ship this tripod?
How much?
$61.
Oh, God.
So now I have to readjust and everything else. So what I'm telling people is, I'll give you the price of what it costs. I will get back to you telling you what the shipping cost is and whatnot, so you know exactly what you're looking at. Yours is not going to be that expensive. It's going to cost about $25, I think, per box, or I can make it 1 box and whatnot. I'll have to measure it up, all right? So just to let you know, heads up. All right, so yeah, definitely, if you want those, just what we're doing is we're paying through a Fallen. Thank God for Fallen. Oh, my God, thank God for Fallen, because my PayPal is fucked. It is fucked. And so
mine is 2 right now. Is there another way to...
You can use a credit... Go ahead, Fallen.
Venmo is another way to pay him.
Venmo.
I think somebody mentioned that he could do Cash App, but he's not into that.
Okay, I'll sign up for Venmo.
Yeah, Venmo is really easy. And what's nice about Venmo, now, Fallen, you correct me. I'm going to try to say this, but if I'm wrong, correct me, Fallen. Venmo is a private. It's like PayPal. Well, actually, it's a sister company of PayPal, but it's more private. And the only way you get Venmo to send to somebody else, you got to be friends with them. Is that right so far, Fallen?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and my PayPal might get straightened out tomorrow. I'm not for sure. I got hacked. My bank account got hacked, and we got like $4,000 taken because somebody, well, it wasn't quite that much, but it was like $3,600, $3,700. Someone ordered 2 gaming laptops, but I caught it and it got returned, but I reported it to PayPal, and then PayPal, put
a hold on your account.
Freeze on the account. Yeah, so I've got a call tomorrow to get it. Well, hopefully I'll get it straight tomorrow. If not, I'll just sign up for Venmo real quick.
Either way, and another thing that actually JoJo had mentioned, I still haven't done it. Apparently, my bank is like her bank. You can do this e-bank.
Yeah, it's e-bank or e-transfer or something like that.
E-transfer or something like that. And apparently, my bank could do it because she looked it up. It's like, yeah, Wells Fargo can do it. So I really need to do that. But either way, I'm not worried about you. I trust you, Isabel. So we'll figure it out. But yeah, so either way, we'll get that set up. But again, I want to thank Fallen again. If it wasn't for her, I wouldn't be getting any funds. And this is what she does for me. We're using
I know, she's so awesome.
She uses her PayPal. Everything gets sent to her PayPal. And then what she does is she turns around and sends it back to me into my Venmo. And so I got it. That's how I've been getting paid.
Oh, okay.
She's like the... What do you call them? A switcher? And I'll tell you another thing she does. We found out recently, do not send PayPal as a business or as in for goods and stuff like that. Do not do it. Only send it as a personal friend. Because if you send it...
selling it as personal items to your friends, that's what you have been doing. if you're sending funds for that sort of thing, you should send the funds as a friend, not trying to buy goods or anything like that, because it tracks it and it will put a hold on it until one of the two interacts with it and sets it up to where you get paid, but it's a delay in getting paid for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it took me almost, a week? See, Uber bought something off of me and they're going to be shipping out. And I couldn't ship it out because I need the funds to ship it out. And we were waiting and waiting. She had bought this almost a week ago. And it's just been sitting there because I couldn't get the funds from Uber because she sent it as for goods and whatever. It's a two-part word, but anyways, basically for goods. And it just locked it up. Matter of fact, it was there immediately. She's like, I'm getting it. Boom. Fallen saw it. And she's like, I can't send it to you. It's locked up. PayPal won't let it go. And Fallen had to call PayPal twice to get that son of a bitch unlocked and get the funds to me. You know, it was a pain in the butt. So I learned that one. Don't send it as goods because you'll lock it up, which means it's going to delay getting to what you got to get. So, yeah, and then there's...
I'm going to bed, so John's going to be right here. You all have a good night. God bless you all. I got to get up early in the morning. I have to start working.
I got to go to sleep.
Eddie, love you.
Well, it was nice speaking with both of you.
It was nice speaking with you as well. And you just keep being wonderful, all of you. And everybody in the chat, whether it's D-Live and on Twitter, you guys are all wonderful.
Yeah, you're beautiful, brother. Get the hell out of here.
You ain't got to tell me twice.
You guys have a wonderful night.
You as well.
I just wanted to say real quick, I did want to interrupt Lou Rock, but Elizabeth is on here, and she's been saying hi to everybody. Fallen, Isabel, Eddie,
hi, Elizabeth.
Lou Rock, Colin, and stuff like that.
Hello, Elizabeth. I cannot see the D-Live chat. I'm just not pulled the Trovo chat. And Jojo was here.
That's where I'm at.
And I missed everybody. If they're still here, I love you guys.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I'm gonna do this any longer, I will get that bot set up somehow. I got to find the damn thing, and I'll get the bot up. That way, I guess everybody can see everybody's conversation, no matter what stream you're on.
How you're saying that, because I've been saying this since you got Restream set up and going.
That's what I just. That's exactly what I just said. Wallen's been trying to get me to do this thing, and. Either way, we'll get to that thing. But yes, get out of here. Love you, man.
Hey, I love y'all, and believe me when I say it, I do. If you was to meet me in person, I'm the same person, so believe me. But just do me a favor and pay it forward.
Absolutely.
When I win that lottery, you could definitely count on me.
Thank you. God bless you all. Have a great night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, John.
Good night.
Hi.
Okay, are they gone yet? Can we talk bad?
So terrible. No. So what else do we have for sale?
All right, what else I got for sale? Well, actually, I already approached you one time, and at the time you weren't ready. You were doing things, but I am going to bring it back because this is the #1 item I need to get rid of, and there's a reason why I need to get rid of it. And I'm going to bring it up, and I'm going to show it on the main screen.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about that wireless net thing.
Yes, but there is a reason why
I saw.
Well, nobody
that picture of your son right there earlier, by the way.
That was my son. I didn't even know that was in the background.
The face in the window.
There was actually 2 different faces that I saw in that picture.
There are 2 different faces. I don't care what anybody says. There are 2 faces in that thing.
Yeah, I saw the one for sure.
Where the fuck is it? I'm losing my mind here.
You can see the little eyes and the stuff in the one spot, but I didn't look. When I spotted that, and then that's just kind of what you focus on, and I wasn't really looking around it.
Yeah.
Oh, Omar actually responded. He says, "Ha ha ha! That's awesome, man. Love you, love all of you. I'm half asleep. Good night."
Aww, he's a good guy.
He is a good guy. Let me. Here
Love
it
you,
is.
boy.
All right, now I'm gonna bring it over. this is what I got. Now, there's a reason why this is the number one. You know anybody, you know people. First of all, you better understand what a Pro Mesh Wi-Fi system is. It's not a regular router. Nothing like a regular router. But the main reason I'm getting this is if you look at the bottom, there is a Geek Squad protection plan on it that I paid $80 for and didn't realize I had it.
Oh, jeez.
And you see it expires February 17th, 2022. So that's the main reason why I want to get rid of these. What is a Pro Mesh Wi-Fi system? Well, the easiest way I can say is if you got 100, you go to your router right now, take a fast test to see what you're pushing out. Say this is 100 megabytes. Go to the farthest area in your house, upstairs, downstairs, whatever. Redo the fast. You're going to find out you're going to lose megabytes. You're just going to lose signal. It's just that's the way a router works. This stops all that. You put it into a triangle formation, the highest point in the house, the lowest point in the house, basement it have to be, and put the third one on the farthest in the middle to either side of the wall. You turn these things on, you no longer have dead spots. You got 100 by the router, you go to the farthest up in the attic, you got 100. You go down in the basement, you got 100. No matter where in the house you're at, you're going to have 100. It equalizes everything out. You don't lose signal. Another cool thing about this system is, and this is what Geek Squad told me, it throttles stuff that's not being used. Okay? So if you got a phone that's got Wi-Fi, running off the Wi-Fi, but it's not being used, it'll throttle back the Wi-Fi going to it and put it to things that is being used.
Right.
So it's a hell of a system. This system...
Yeah, they're handy.
This system, I've looked it up online, or actually I showed you guys my actual. This is actually from my my account with Best Buy, and I looked it up. I paid $500 for this unit. It's still for sale for $500, plus the $80 the protection plan, which I didn't even know I got, but I did at that time. Money was nothing. So I got all this. I'm selling this everything here for $200.
Oh, that's a good deal
and that's
for that.
That's it. Just $200.
Wow.
Okay, so let me put this to the side. Let's see what else we got here. Let me get rid of this. So that's the Wi-Fi Pro Mesh, and I definitely want to get rid of that. And it has 4,200 people rating this thing, and it's still a 4.7 rating out of a 5.
That's really good.
That's damn good.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, the next one right below that. This one's actually kind of cool. I'm hoping JoJo and Brian can get whatever issues that got going on with their banking stuff and whatnot because they wanted it. But she turned around and sent me a message that says if you can sell it, sell it. Okay, so it all depends. Now this is a cool device, especially if you're in a paranormal field or if you're in the urban explorer field. If you like the urban explorer places, this will come in handy. What is it? It's an endoscope inspection cam. All right, it's got a 16.4 semi-rigid cable with a camera on the end. It's got a 5-inch high-definition LCD screen.
Are we looking at that thing with the orange thing on it? I wasn't sure if that was a thermal thing or what that was.
Yeah, it's exactly what that is. It's in the scope. It's waterproof, but really cool is it's got a button for taking pictures or recording. Yes, I said recording because there's an SD slot that you can put in there and record everything you're taking pictures of. Now, the coolest feature about this, I did not know this until about a week ago because I was pulling this up on my Amazon where I got this, and I was looking at the specs, showing everybody the specs because it's easier to show everybody what it is. This thing has 2 cameras. There's one on the side.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a side camera on there. So not just a camera in the front, it's got a side camera, and you can switch between what cameras. So if you got into tight places and you're only looking forward, you're only going to see forward. You don't know what's on the side. Well, if you saw something on the side as you're going down, all you have to do is switch it over to the side, and now you can see what's on the side of this thing.
Oh, that's clever.
It's an awesome piece of device. Now, how's this paranormal related? Because everything in here, except for the mesh, is paranormal related. Why I bought it in the first place. Think about tombs, these above ground tombs.
Yeah.
Especially the older ones. They all got cracks in them and holes.
Yeah, I do.
And curious people want to see what's inside those things. You ain't going to look in it with your little camera.
No.
You can't see anything. This, you will be able to see. You'll see bones, coffins, who knows what else is in there.
I guess that being handy for a lot of things.
Oh,
so.
hell yeah. But another thing this is good for is if you're an explorer. Back in the 1800s, 1700s, even the early 1900s, how did they stuff their walls? They didn't have insulation.
Yeah, old newspapers, all kinds of stuff.
I've seen shoes, you name it, whatever.
Books, I've seen weird stuff. Yeah.
And the coolest part is what Fallen's a relative had a house, sold it, and the owners decided to do renovation on it. And when they were tearing the walls apart, guess what they found in the walls?
What?
Money.
Oh, yeah.
Money.
That's always a fun thing to find. Holy crap.
I need another check, LOL. Beth says. So that is what I got. And also, what's cool about this is, especially if you're out west and whatnot, for some reason the cowboys love to dump coins in the walls.
Huh.
Yeah. If you're out east, they use newspapers. Imagine digging around in a wall that was built in the 1800s and finding an 1800s newspaper.
We found stuff like that.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, it's really neat. So what are you selling that for?
That one I'm selling $100.
Ooh.
All right, the next one, everybody kind of knows what it is. It's the SB11. It's like the SB7, except this has got dual functions. So you do it. You can turn AM, FM, FM, or AM, FM, depending on the way you want to set it. See, with the SB7, you have AM and FM, but you got to choose one or the other. You can't play both at the same time.
Right.
SB11s, they fixed that, so you can play at the same time. And stuff. It's got a temperature meter on there to let you know.
I was going to say, this has the temp meter on it.
Yes, sure does. It's also got a little red light on the top that you use for a little red flashlight. It's got a port in the back so you can screw in a tripod and have it at angle so you don't have to have it sitting on the table, or it does have a little kickstand in the back.
Put a speaker in that too, yeah?
Yeah, there's two speakers actually.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why. So, and what I like about the SB11, it's a whole lot quieter than SB7.
Yeah.
It still does the same thing, but it's quieter. That's why I got the SB11 in the first place. But I don't really get that much response out of it. Yes, we had a couple of responses that actually Fallen's heard and whatnot, but nothing to what I thought it would, like the SB7.
Man, I can pick up a spirit box and it's like freaking, I don't even know. It's ridiculous.
So that there will run you about $150, $160. I'm selling for $70. Okay. Don't decide yet.
Yeah, I'm
Spirits just run away from me.
They like me. I don't like them always, but.
Oh wow, that's cool. Adventures with Beth. All right, now moving on. I've already sold my. This is where I'm sad, and this what's his name? Lou was saying, man, he hated to see me selling this stuff and whatnot, but even John was saying, but you got to do what you got to do to take care of your family.
I know, it makes me sad to see that you're selling this.
So I sold my Tri-Field, sold my EDI Plus, and what's really sad about the EDI Plus, you can't order one until next year. They're that backlogged.
Just out of curiosity, that's the second one from the
that's the EDI Plus data recorder.
So what does that do exactly?
Everything.
I'm not quite familiar with that.
It's got your temperature sensors on there. It's got your pressure sensors on there. It's got your humidity sensors on there. It's got your digital readouts for whatever unit you're using to display to what you're using. It's also got an EMF reader on there, like a K2, except it's all one color. It just lights up the stronger it is.
Yeah.
And then it's got the cool feature on there. It's got a vibration sensor on there. The real deal, not this fake app stuff that you can get on a phone. This is the real deal vibration sensor. It's called a data recorder for a reason. You can stick an SD card on the top of it, record it, hit the record button, record it, go back home, get your computer out, stick it in there. EDI's got a program, load up, and now you got the chart of everything that happened in between.
What'd you sell that for?
$100.
Oh, jeez.
And John is kicking my ass because he says that's like $300-400.
I was gonna say that's pretty pricey.
Well, imagine what that tri-field costs. That's over.
Yeah.
You can't get one unless
Those are Those are expensive.
Yeah. All right, the next one I got. Next one, this is the one with the orange light and the yellow thing on top. That's a millimeter. Simple one. It's not the fancy one with the LED lights and whatnot, but it's still very expensive. It's got the ambient sensor on top that you could plug in, so you get a temperature and EMF readings, and you could do all kinds of stuff. Probably cook breakfast if you played with the buttons long enough. $100.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to skip over the big picture real quick because I want to go to the next one. This unit here next to the parabolic mic, the one in the center, it looks like a suitcase. That is a power bank generator. It's 100 watt. It's a portable power generator. It's really cool because there's two ways you could power this thing up. One, plug it into a wall. It'll charge it up. Stick it in a car in the outlet. It'll charge it up. And then there's a third way. If you're out camping and you got no car, you got no house, how are you going to charge this thing back up? Well,
solar.
You can get solar panels for it.
Oh, dear.
Foldable solar panels. This thing will charge. It's got an AC, DC, AC outlets, one with the ground, one without the ground. It's got 2 USB charging ports. It's got some other kind of charging port. I have no idea what it is. It's got other 2 little charging ports. Don't know what they are. But they're you got like 7 different types of charging things that it will charge certain different devices. It's got 2 little buttons on there. One button tells you how much juice is actually in the machine, the power bank, and the other one turns it on and off. On the other side, there's an LED light. It is big. It's about 2 to 3 inches wide. It is a powerful LED light, so now you got a flashlight. And like I said, it's no bigger than a hand purse. It weighs about 4 pounds. And it's very, very light, very, very compact. And these are brand new. I've never taken them out of the box. Matter of fact, the original picture I took, you see the wrappers all around it and everything else. I got 2 of those. Those are $100 each.
Wow.
Now, the parabolic mic. I bought it because I could.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one of those. They're really cool.
I don't like it.
I think they're kind of neat.
Fallen would never put this thing down. She'd probably wear it out in about 2 weeks.
They're fun.
Well, every time we played that game, Phasmophobia, she'll grab a flashlight, she'll grab a camera, maybe, and a parabolic mic.
Well, they updated that game. Have you played it since they updated it for
Yeah, we definitely have. We definitely have all the time. The parabolic mic. Now, what's the cool features about it? One, it's got a sensor tune, a strength knob on there, so you got high sensitivity, low sensitivity, and whatnot. Also, it's got a trigger on and off, so you don't just turn on and stays on. No, you got to trigger it, and it will turn it on, so you don't waste batteries. Very clever.
That one's a little fancier.
Okay, this one's got a scope, so if you hear something in a certain area, instead of moving the thing back and forth, you just look through your scope to the area that you heard it from, and it pinpoints it. It's really cool. It sounds like you're looking through a shotgun or a telescope and whatnot. And so wherever you look, that's what it's going to pick up the most. Now, other couple cool features. One, it has a head jack on the other side where you can stick a headphones in there and listen while you're looking through this thing and using it. It also has a record button. Yes, you can stick an SD card in there, hit record, and it'll record everything you're listening to. $40. But you don't just get the parabolic mic. You get the whole case I made for it. I cut out a form for this thing, so because it's a delicate piece of equipment, you could damage it real easy. So I made a case. I got a case, a hard case, and it's got foam inside of it, and I cut the shapes out already, so it fits perfectly inside the foam case, so it doesn't move around, and it'll be strength. You get that whole thing, because it doesn't do me any good to have it if I got no foam.
Oh, yeah.
All right, next item. This is the headlamp. I love this headlamp. It was top of the line last year. I don't know. It's so nice that you can't even find them anymore. It wasn't that they discontinued or they went out of business. They just don't have them.
Yeah.
That will cost you $80, brand new. I'm selling mine for $40. This is what we're talking about. It's not blue, it's black. I got all black ones. These are
Oh,
really,
okay.
really cool. These things are extremely bright. I got the red one here, which you can dim, which is kind of cool. You could, if you hold it, well, I got the white light to work. Now watch. I'm going to hold the button down.
Okay.
What is it doing? It's flashing at me.
It was not responding correctly.
It's blue. I've never seen the blue, so I'll have to look it up to see what that does.
Oh, okay.
Here's another one. All right. Well, here's what happens when you hold the light.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then you
I
get-
do have some. I have some headlamps. Mine aren't quite as fancy as those, but
This one here is waterproof, rugged proof. It fits extremely comfortable on the forehead and whatnot. On your head, it's curved. It's got adjustable head strap. It's very
Oh, wow.
snug. It will stay there wherever you put it. It's going to stay. It's got a real nice tight clicking, so you can adjust it to wherever you want. It ain't going to flop around. It ain't going to come loose at any time. There's two ways you can power this thing up. It's got rechargeable batteries, and the way you charge it up, there's a little latch here. You pop it open. You can plug a USB port plug in it, and it will
Yeah.
charge it up that way. The other one is you can use regular batteries, and it will last you. This thing will last you almost, 600-700 hours on a single
Wow.
charge. It is
That's really good.
Yeah, and it's extremely bright. Just a tip, I personally feel you put regular alkaline batteries in there, it's a little bit brighter. And believe me, this will
yeah.
light up a football field. It's that bright. It really is
Wow.
bright. And it's got 3 lights on there. So you got the main one, and then it's got the top one. You put those two together, when they both light up, you got super bright. The
Oh,
bottom
wow.
one you saw, it's a red light.
yeah,
So-
that's cool.
And it actually got flashing on there too, if you wanted to use a strobe. Okay.
Oh, neat.
Now, let's go back to the center, the big one. This is
Yeah.
the GoPro bundle. I will only sell it as a bundle, and no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm not going to piecemeal it out. You're going to get it as is. The reason I call it the bundle. Here's what you get in the bundle. It'd be easier if I just bring up the picture and show it this way.
This is a Hero 8, yeah?
This is the Hero 8 Black Series. All right, let me pull it up. Let me find it here. There it is. Okay. First of all, I need to do this. Do the screen share so everybody can see it. Now, all right, there it is. This is what you're going to get. Of course, the camera. I looked it up online. This camera, just the camera, no batteries, no attachments, no nothing. No housings, nothing. Just the camera alone. Right now will cost you $350, $360.
Yeah, I have the 10, and that one was expensive as shit.
Okay.
But
That's just the camera. I want you to kind of keep these prices in your head as it goes along. You got the waterproof casing. We'll go down to 60 meters in the water. Fall and look this shit up. And did a real good job. I didn't even know it went that far. I knew you could go underwater, but not that far. It's got 3.
yeah, that's quite a ways down.
It's got 3 lenses for the waterproof camera. For, I guess, underwater it's a little bit different. These,
Yeah.
you can tell they've never been opened. It's got a hard case, aluminum hard case with a magnetic back that locks it in. It's got 2 cold shoe mounts on the hard case. You got a battery pack. That's what charges your GoPro batteries.
Right.
Generally, when you buy it, you get you pay a little bit more, $400 some. You get a battery pack and 1 battery. You don't get 2 batteries. I'm adding 2 different batteries to it. Those are $19 to $20. Well, actually, with taxes, about $21, $22
Yeah,
per battery.
Yeah, they're pricey.
Yes, they are. I also going to include a 64 gigabyte SD card.
They're pricey too.
Yep. I got this handle here, which is a 3-tier handle. You pull it out, it's almost 2 feet long for the GoPro.
Oh,
You got extra little accessory stuff right here, but that's not all the accessory. And I'll explain that in a minute. Now, the bad thing about a GoPro, now that you got a 10, maybe you can clarify, but the GoPro 8s and in olders, they made a mistake. You couldn't see yourself. There's no LCD screen in the front of the camera. So if you're doing a selfie, you're not going to see what you're looking at. You have no idea where this thing's lined up. Well,
Yeah.
they kind of fixed that. They have what is called a flip mirror. You attach it to the bottom.
Yeah, the 10 had that with
Yeah,
it.
Trish Star hated that. She just couldn't figure this thing out. But because I bought her one. Anyway, it's got the flip mirror. You put it back there. Now you can see what you're looking at.
Yeah.
You turn it around. You can flip it down. You can see it out the regular way. Another thing this flip mirror has, it has a little box that goes underneath there. It doesn't show here, but there's a little box. What's that box for? Well, another bad thing about GoPros. They do not have mini mic hookups, jacks. You can't hook a mini mic to them.
The 10s do.
The 10s, they also got the LCD screen in the front, too.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're really expensive.
Yeah, I know.
Exactly. So, anyways,
I got 2 of them.
But GoPro,
My kids wanted them.
GoPro figured that out. So what they do is they got this little mic adapter system. You slide this into the little box. You plug that in into the other side. You can't see it here, but there's a plug that this will actually fit. And then you can stick your mic in there.
Oh, cool.
And that's how that works. Get it all set up. You're good to go. Now you can have a mini mic and light and all that stuff all plugged in with there. It's got a USB port and stuff like that. So that's what's really cool about this.
That is neat.
But there is one more thing you get.
Ooh.
That's not there. You get, and that's not all, folks.
That's not all.
You get this.
Oh, that's a case for everything.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Oh.
This
What is
is
that?
an extra accessories case.
Oh.
This is what's inside of it.
Oh, yeah. You've got
all the accessories. Every accessory you could possibly imagine. Chest plate, head
Oh,
plate,
yeah,
wrist plate.
everything.
It's
Yeah,
got a
for the-
hard case for the camera. It's got all kinds of little accessories. You've got mounts. You stick them on things on your helmet and whatnot. On a pole. You could.
Yeah, on a bike, all that stuff. Yeah, that's cool.
And there's stuff under the packages, the big packages. I'm just not going to pull them up. It's got a little
Yeah.
floaty over there, way over on the other side, that yellow thing. So you can take it in
Yeah.
the water and you don't worry about losing it by dropping it. You get that as well. Have you kind of figured that out? Added up in your head, roughly?
Yeah, I roughly added it up in my head.
So
but what are
we're,
you selling?
we're basically around $500-600.
$500, yeah.
Mm-hmm. $350, it's yours.
$350?
Yep.
Wow.
Everything you just saw, $350. And that's why I
That's really-
said it comes with a bundle.
Wow.
So you get a
That's
lot.
that's actually really, really good.
And like I said, everything you see here, except for one item, is all less than a year old.
Yeah. No, when you haven't even some of this stuff, I don't think you even got to use it.
No, actually, a lot of the stuff I never got to use.
Yeah.
And couple of things, I've only turned them on just to see if they actually worked. Like the parabolic mic. I've turned it on once, and that was it. Never used it since.
Okay, well, I told you I want the...
You definitely want these, okay? So here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. This is what I told people I want to do.
Okay.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up... I got a bookmark. Hold on. I got to figure out how to get to the bookmarks. I'm going to UPS estimate thing. So...
Yeah, UPS, you can actually ship a lot without it. If you go to the mail, the post office, it's shipping is more.
Okay, what I want you to do is tweet me. You still got my Twitter? Oh, no, you don't have that, do you?
No, my fucking Twitter got hacked. And
What about Facebook?
Yeah, I got Facebook.
You got me on Facebook?
No, let me add you really quick. Let me get on Facebook here. They have that Facebook Pay thing, don't they? Can you do that? Or you can't do that, can you?
I can, but it goes through the PayPal that I got. The new PayPal got up, and it's still... Well, actually, just got verified. So, yeah, I could do it that way, too. Because one time I had somebody actually do that, and boy, I got scared. I almost called Paul. I was like, Paul, I got it in this PayPal, but I can't get it out. I don't know what to do. I almost started crying, and then I got lucky and hit the right button.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's.
Do you know what my name is on Facebook? It's just Larry Colossal.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to interfaces. I've been on in here forever.
Fallen's actually really good.
Okay, Larry, will you spell your last name, please?
Kollosso.
Wait, let's start over. Kollosso. Colosso.
Yep, I'm just Larry. And you see my trucker picture that I always have up.
There's two of them.
There's only one with my trucker picture, black and white.
Oh, okay, because there's the drawing and then there's the black and white. Okay, there it is. Okay, add friend.
All right, I got the notification. Gotcha. Now I'm going to send you a message.
Okay.
I'm going to wave to you. I'm going to go here.
And
all right, what I need, I just need the town and the zip code. That's why I'm doing this privately. Don't need the address. Just the town and the zip code, so I could type it in. And the reason you guys are not seeing this right now because this is personal information, but I will show you the end result. So, okay.
And you know my state, so I think, yeah.
I don't need the state. I just need
just the town and zip code.
And zip code. That's all I need. This is really cool about them. All right, and then I go to your zip code. Okay, it's a residential. Our packages.
Yeah.
My packaging. Estimate. Okay, now they're going to go to the width. And that's what? Let's see. 11 by 11. 11.
Trying to send me everything, Larry.
I'm going to put 2 pounds. Length 11, width 11. I'd say that's about 3. Okay. Come on. All right, here you go. You want to see what it is for ground? Let me bury this a little bit. All right.
This is for the
Yep. There you go.
Which one?
That's for one box. So you said you want 2 of them because they come 2 in a box.
Wait, what? Oh yeah. How much? Okay, you're selling
40 for a pair, plus the shipping costs.
So all 4 of them is 80.
Yeah, 80.
And then
13
shipping
times 2.
Yeah.
So basically, about $100, $105 total.
Okay, you can only put 2 of them in a box.
Yeah, you only can put 2 in the box because they're designed and shaped and formed and everything else. I'm not going to try to cram all in one box unless you want me to. You just won't get the original box.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
Because I would, if I got the original box, I would love you to have it.
Yeah,
that way you get everything.
That's much better.
So this is what I'm showing. This is people.
Okay.
This is what I'm doing. This is exactly how I do it. I'm
Let
doing
me
it
write
from
it
now,
down.
so you guys can see exactly what it's going to cost you.
Let me write this down really quick for this one. Okay, so okay, so 1352 times 2.
Do you think this is a fair way? Because you're the first person I've done this since I changed my stance for shipping stuff.
I think so.
Okay.
Let's see, that's what, 17? Is that 7? No. 2704? Is that right? No. God damn, I can't add.
1352. That's $27.04.
Yeah, 27. 2704. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. On top
And then
of that.
And then the 80. Okay.
Now, what you get in the box, you don't just get the radios. You get a charging stand, you get earpieces, plus the mics. And just to let you know, it's a 2-mile range. But the antennas are removable. But what's cool about them is you can buy yourself 14 inches, and God knows how far they're going to go out. Again,
yeah, they can go out quite
quite
far.
a distance, but it's the real deal. You tell just by picking the damn thing. Like, damn, these things are heavy. Well, there's a reason they're heavy. They're the real deal. They're not your Toys R Us piece of crap.
Well, yeah, and we have a pair, but they're just like,
Yeah.
They're the real deal, but they're not like heavy duty ones. They don't have any of that other crap with them and that.
Yeah.
And we're actually, when we move, because we finally got, okay, so it's been not like everybody wants to hear about all my crap. Sorry, guys. The reason I've been gone is because everything's just been hell. There's been so much going on. I had to start a new business. COVID killed me because I lost like a whole bunch of my income because, people can't afford to pay, to have people do things anymore. And it killed us. It killed us. And so anyway, I had to come up with a new game plan, start over again, which sucks because, I'm preaching to the choir. And it's not fun. And it puts you in a hole of mental chaos.
Finance, the whole 9 yards, family.
And it's not just, you're dealing with the family and the kids and then,
Especially if you're the breadwinner in the house. If you really are the breadwinner, it is rough. I'm not saying I'm the breadwinner in this house, but in this house, we know there's no funds coming in.
Yeah, but your income is important.
Yeah.
And it's rough because my husband, he was a vet and he does get a pension, but he wasn't a long he wasn't it wasn't a career.
Right.
So that's limited. And my husband is a lot older than me, and he does get benefits and stuff because of he took his Social Security early because he is that old. But which is fine because age is just a state of mind, as if you're physically able to function.
Right.
But still, when you've got kids, and you know how it is today, you can't live on that's like one income, and two people have to have an income. And we were paying our cars, we were doing this, we were doing that. Anyway, finally we were able to get everything paid off. Thank God. Have no debt whatsoever, all gone, zero debt. There's just a couple little, things here and there, but they're tiny, and it's just little tiny things. But like all of our main debt is, paid our cars off, took care of everything, which is wonderful. Feel very blessed for that. But man, it's been hell.
Well, I get you, because like I said, in my situation, the reason I'm doing this is my UI quit over a month ago. And whatnot. And I was writing for the next couple of weeks and stuff like that. I was going to get a job. Well, 2 weeks later, I was going to go get a job. Had a job lined up and everything else. All I had to do was walk down, fill out the paperwork, and they would have hired me, more or less, if I would have. That is if I passed my DOT test. But my blood pressure has gone down because I'm eating healthier. I'm not eating fast food. Basically, I was feeling pretty good. Well, the very next day that I was going to go down there, John had to go to the hospital.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's why I had a feeling everybody was sick, and that's why I told Colleen, I said, you guys had COVID.
Yeah.
I mean, I know I was asking, but I kind of just felt like there was some COVID going on.
Oh, there was definitely COVID coming in the house, and I'm pretty sure everybody in the house got a taste of it. I'm almost 100% guaranteed on that one.
And I mean, I haven't talked to you forever, so I didn't know any of that, but I just felt like,
John was in the hospital. He went to the hospital for a different health issue. And because you get in the hospital, the first thing they do is they're going to check you for COVID. It's just like almost mandatory. And they stuck his nose, and guess what? He came back positive. He was positive. He was there for 5 days before he argued his way back to the house. They didn't release him. He argued his way to get back into the house.
He must have been pretty bad if they weren't releasing him, because normally they just say, well, go home until you're better, or don't come back unless you can't breathe.
Yep. And so it was 5 days later, he came back. In the meantime, I lost my sense of smell. I still can't smell. Sage lost her sense of smell. Colleen lost her taste buds. Paige is the only one. She's just like she's got a flu symptoms and stuff like that. And Sue, the other one, she's just coughing her lungs out and stuff like that. But like I said, we got the small stuff because immediately, thanks to our friends like JoJo, Paula, and a couple other people, they started shooting messages. Get this vitamin, get this vitamin, get this vitamin. And that's what we've been pumping into our system. So we, like I said, we more or less beat this thing. We're still got a little bit. I still can't smell straight. Colleen is a little messed up. I took 2 days off from streaming because I had a pressure headache that was just killing me. And I'm not congested. I could breathe just fine through my nose. It's just
no, but that pain in your head, I had that too, and it felt like your skull was just being crushed.
Exactly.
It literally felt like something was constantly putting pressure, and it was relentless.
Yep, and it hurt. It almost brought me to tears a couple times because it hurt so bad. But yeah, so we did that. So we pretty much beat it. You know, it's just dribbling out. So I'm very happy about that. I'm very pleased about that. But the point is, when he found out, it just stopped me from getting a job.
Because well, it stops everyone from doing anything.
Yeah, well, it stopped me because where I was going to get a job is the food place.
Oh, wow.
And you know that ain't going to work.
That's not going to fly, yeah.
No. So now I'm screwed there. So I'm locked down for 2 weeks, at least 2 weeks, because that's about the general period for this shit to get out of your system, more or less, if you got the mild case. The severe stuff, I know a lady's had it for 6 months now. Or 6 weeks, and she's still really rough. But she's had it 6 times, too. So I feel bad for her.
I had it twice.
Yeah, you had it twice. I know you said you had it once. I remember that. So I didn't know about the second time.
Yeah,
so you know what I'm talking.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about. So there was no getting out like that. Now, Sage, because she was really mild or anything else, she already was lined up to get her job, so she couldn't turn that down. And now she's working at Walmart, so I'm very happy for her. She's taking all the precautions, so she's doing really good. Me, I'm looking at Menards, driving a straight truck, whatnot. But the point is, it's going to take a couple of weeks before we get our first paycheck. So we got bills coming up, rent coming up, bills, pay for gas and food and all that. And there's no money coming into the house. So somebody suggested to me, why not go on eBay or sell stuff that I don't use? And hence then the reason I'm selling stuff. Now I'm very grateful, very blessed. I'm blessed that I have friends out there helping me out left and right. I got other people, for instance, like Elizabeth, and there's one guy named what's his name?
Animated Adventures.
Animated Adventures, Natalie, and a couple other, Chief even. They didn't buy anything, but they donated, which I'm not asking for. Let's get this straight. I've never once asked for PayPal help or anything like that. I do put it up there so people know how to pay me.
Yeah, of course.
And if you want to donate, I'm not going to stop you, but I'm not asking you for it.
And let me correct you on that. I'm the one that makes these little things. If you want to donate, that's me. That's me being his best friend. If you want to straight up donate, I give you the options to do it. He's not asking for it.
No, and you're great about that, Fallen. You are.
And like I said,
I want to make it clear because people are saying that he's asking for handouts again, and he's not.
Nope.
That's a lot.
No,
and I'll
that's
stand up about it.
Yeah, and that's why I started selling stuff. But I've never sold anything ever, So I made my mistakes. Like I said, that tripod, sold it for $75 total, and it's going to cost me $60 just to send it out.
Oh, it must be really heavy duty, and those are heavy, and they're pricey.
This thing is incredible. This is a 6 foot, 3 foot wide foot span. It's got 3 different types of footings, claws, rubber booties, and flat pads. It's got a pan, gliding systems. The best way I can describe it is like a hydraulic system. It doesn't just have the tilt forward and stuff like that.
It has the slide back and forth as well.
It's got a knob underneath that you let loose, and it will rotate the head.
Oh, jeez.
This
Wow.
thing is magnificent. Heavy as fuck, too.
I don't know how you're. Well, I mean, I understand how you're doing this because when you don't have a choice, you have to. But I'd be crying myself to sleep every night.
I already told Stephanie, and I've been telling everybody, I'm taking the blame for it. And the reason I'm going to take it and I'm going to eat it is simply because I wasn't smart enough. I didn't think ahead. And when you got COVID, you get what COVID mind, COVID brain.
Yep.
You literally forget things. You're
Yeah.
not thinking straight whatsoever.
You don't. No, you don't. And you know what? It takes a bit to get that fogginess. Like the first time I didn't experience that. The second time I did, and it actually lingered for several months after for a little bit.
Yeah, and that's what I'm worried about.
And I was lucky with my my sense of taste and smell because that only took about 2 weeks to get back fully, which was lucky. Because I know people that have lost one or the other or both, or it's just nothing's right anymore. Everything tastes different.
Yeah, Colleen will tell you that. Her taste buds is what went on there, and she says everything tastes like shit. It doesn't taste anything. Her sodas don't taste the same. And one thing, Colleen and the rest of the family were trying to like, oh, it's just a flu. It's just a flu. And I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not.
No, it feels different.
Well, here's what Colleen did, and I sat there with her, and she got a real eye-opener, and now she knows the difference. The symptoms between a flu and a COVID are identical. Everything's identical except for one difference, and that's the only thing that separates the two. With COVID, you will lose either a sense, a smell, or taste buds, or both.
Yeah, that is one thing I did notice the second time around is that I had like the head pressure, because the first time it felt like a massive, nasty, severe flu, and I still had all the head pressure in that, and I didn't have sense of taste or smell then, but once it went away, it came back.
Right.
Second time around, it took a little bit longer to come back, and I was nervous because I thought, okay, I'm screwed. But it is fairly normal. There's a few things that seem like they taste a little different, but I feel like I got off pretty lucky, so I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, but go ahead.
But it was different because I had different symptoms. I had several of the same symptoms. But what was weird is that I had like, how you have the aches and pains when you have the flu, like you're achy all over, and like I had that head pressure and all that, but I wasn't sick. Like
a
you
flu.
can't hold nothing. Yeah, like you can't hold anything down. Like I wasn't that kind of sick, and it was so weird because it's like, okay, you've got these weird symptoms, these flu symptoms, but I'm not the same kind of sick. It's like being sick, but it felt so weird the second time around.
It's kind of cool that you're using the word because that's what I keep saying. The reason I knew it was something else because I'm 53 years old, for Christ's sake. I've had just about every illness known to man.
Yeah.
And that's not completely accurate, but you guys get the gist of what I'm saying.
You've had flu enough times to know what flu is.
Right, and colds, and I've been really sick. I was sick here a couple years ago where I was shut down for 2 weeks in the truck and stuff like that. This one was entirely different, and the best way you can describe it is what Isabel is saying. It was weird. It was entirely different. You were sick, but you weren't sick.
Yeah, it just felt off. It was just.
It was just. Yeah. So I kind of knew it. I knew it. You know how I found out I didn't have a sense of smell? I didn't know I lost my sense of smell. I did not even know it.
You don't notice it right away.
No, because the way I found out, I was doing a live stream like I am right now and whatnot, and I've had food poisoning as well. Matter of fact, I passed out in the truck. The cops actually had to wake me up. I've told that story.
Oh, God, yeah, I remember you telling that.
And I was goofing around. I said, yes, you see me drinking sodas all the time. Why am I not drinking water? I do drink water, but the thing is, I drink the sodas because I want to make sure I got my taste buds. That's why you see me different types of sodas, because I want to taste it. I know what it tastes like, and I want to make sure. So you'll see me drink it every once in a while.
Yeah.
So, and I said, yeah, and then I do cigarette tests. Now, anybody that smokes a cigarette knows that if you open up a cigarette, you can smell the tobacco.
Yeah.
You can tell always how fresh it is. Well, I went to do that, and I couldn't smell it. I was like, wait a minute.
I lit an incense, and I was like, and I dragon's blood, and you know how strong that is, if you've ever smelled that. And I was like, okay, there's the smoke. Where's the smell?
Yeah, well,
and it wasn't there, and I was like, oh
Sage
shit.
went out and got nail polish and something that you cannot miss.
Things you can't miss,
And
yeah.
she dabbed them on test tissues and put them in my nose. I said, nope, 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 nope.
Oh.
I was screwed up. I was like, fuck me. I was excited and pissed off at the same time. I can't smell. And it drives me nuts because it's one of the things I rely on. Besides my sight and my taste, I rely on my scent, my sense of smell. And I know it's weird to try to describe, but I do rely on my sense of smell. And it just truly screwed me up. But anyways, what I was trying to say is because of the COVID, I'm down. Now that I'm starting to get a little better, when I get the job, it's going to take a couple of weeks and whatnot. But again, like I said, there's no funds coming in. So now I'm selling stuff. I'm absolutely selling what I can. I mean, you're getting anywhere from 30, 50, 60, 70% off. I mean, look at the Wi-Fi mesh. That's $580 right there.
Yeah. Well, I'm not done shopping yet, by the way.
Yeah, but I don't want you to break yourself. And I'm telling everybody, please don't break yourself.
No, okay.
You can work with
right
me.
now, listen to me. Right now, I'm okay, and I'll let you know if I need to work with you on something. But I'm cool because I know you need what you need right now.
It isn't, and that's another thing. I know where you understand what's going on, but I want other people to understand it. It isn't what I need; it's what the family needs.
Well, yeah, and that's right. I understand. That's a better phrasing of it, and that's what I mean. But yes, for the people that are listening, it's very much for the family, and for anyone that knows Ghost Dog, he is a family man.
Yeah.
He's a family man. That's it.
Whether I know you personally or like I consider Fallen my sister.
Yeah,
I love the hell out of her.
It would be real easy for him to sit on all that nice, fancy, fun stuff. Doesn't have to sell it. No one's going to make him. No one's going to fault him if he doesn't.
And the reason I call her my sister instead of my daughter, because she's about as old as I am. Yeah, granted, she's a couple of years younger than me.
I still think the two. I still think you should have got married, but whatever.
Who, Fallen? Oh, that would have lasted 5 minutes. We would have never gotten off the altar.
Well, marry one of them for God's sake.
No, I'm fine. I'm not.
I know.
I've been there.
I'm teasing you.
I've been there. I've done that. And never again. I love Fallen with all my heart. I trust her with everything I got. And she talks like, well, don't you love me like I love Sage? I love Sage as my daughter. No, don't love.
There's all different kinds of love in this world.
Right. Fallen loves me as a father figure, but I look at Fallen as a sister, my younger sister, who I bitch with because I don't bitch with my daughters. I bitch with my sisters. Does that make sense?
Well, and I mean, I'm not trying to speak for you, Fallen, but I mean, you guys are family.
Yeah, we are.
And I think you,
good or bad, we're always still there. She can be pissed off to the max. She's still right there.
I play him out before, and he come right back at me. It was funny. I wish that was recorded, though.
Those are the moments you look back at.
But that's what we are. And like I said, I consider Isabel a sister, a younger sister. I love Isabel with all my heart. I've told her that from day one I met her from Chris Starr's channel. I fell in love with her. Not in love to marry her or anything else.
I love you guys too, and I've missed you terribly. There was so much going on. I had to step back from everything.
I tell everybody this real easy. I understand. Trust me, I understand. There's shit going on. I knew there was shit going on before you disappeared for a while, and I'm not going to bother you about it. I'm not going to bother anybody. You guys.
I think everybody knew there was stuff going on.
Actually, I didn't know everything, and I still don't know everything. And you know what? I don't need to know everything. All I need to know, honestly, all I need to know is that you're still my friend and you still love me.
100%.
And that's all I need to know. You know who came back by the show? And I welcomed them? I know. Who do you think?
Dale.
D-Live, right. And I welcomed him. And he's like, you're not going to kick me out or anything else? And I'm
he stabbed you in the back.
But the point is, I don't care. I'm not going to kick you out because you stabbed me on the back. I don't do that.
Oh, you want me to do it for you?
No, I'm not going to have anybody go after him either. I don't do that. And this is one thing with one of the ladies that we were talking about tonight, Miss Patty. I love her. I don't love her, but I really respect her and I like her. She fucked me. That's just plain. Everybody knows about it. But I'm not going to hate her because of that.
Well, I'm not going to make any comments on that because I did not interact with her personally, you know? So,
And I will still tell people,
I know,
I will
I
honestly
know
tell
people that
go
did,
check
but
her out.
I'm going
be
to keep
cautious.
my thing to myself on that because it's just better for everyone involved. You know what I mean?
You know,
so
it drives Cav 7 nuts when I say this. I don't hate anybody, and I forgive everybody. It drives him nuts. He says, well, I have no enemies. No, I don't. I really don't.
On his side of things, he doesn't see people as enemies. Like, he'll be pissed off.
Or
He
disappointed.
may not talk to you again.
Yeah.
But that's only because if you happen to run into him, he'll be friendly.
Yeah.
He'll be nice, but he's not
I'm not going to
going
hug you.
Well, no.
put himself in that same situation again to get hurt by that same person.
Oh, believe me, I'm
Well,
very, very aware of what's going on. I know very well what you're capable of. But if you come into my channel, you're polite, you can stay.
So when did that thing slither back? Or I'm sorry. When did he? When did he
I
come
took
back in again?
it with Dale, and I said, as long as you don't start anything, you're okay. I just left it at that, and then he was like, "How are you doing?" I kind of chit chat a little bit, but I wasn't.
It was a friendly conversation you would meet with somebody. Like I said, I'm not going to punch you in the face. There's only one person in the world, and I will say this over and over again. There's only one person in this entire world I hate with every hair on my body.
Yeah.
And that is my stepbrother, not my
your
half brother, my
stepbrother.
stepbrother. If I see him, and everybody in this family knows, if I run him, because he lives somewhere in this town, I guess. If if I accidentally run into him, I've told Colleen, I've told John, I say, if you see me take off running and beating the fuck out of somebody, don't
That's
worry
who it
about
is.
it. That's who it is. Because
Oh,
I
dear.
can never forgive what he had done. I usually, and it's kind of an oxymoron, or I'm being hypocritical because I'm telling everybody, I forgive everybody. I'm sorry. There is one person. And if you knew what he had done, you'd be the same boat as me.
It was horrible. I learned from Ghost Dog what happened, and nobody could freaking blame you for going and doing that.
And I will. And to this day, I don't care if I'm 100 years old. If I run across him, I will beat the fuck out of him.
I will.
I will do it in a heartbeat, and I've got no qualms about it.
Yeah,
I don't
Oscar.
care if I go to jail. You know.
I don't blame you. I would too.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't.
A little part of whoever.
I can't. I'm not saying you should, but
yeah.
I can understand it.
But yeah,
I'm not beating somebody up, but I understand. That's the thing. Some people just don't understand some people's actions or their reactions to something.
Well, what makes it bad is it's family that did this.
Yeah.
This horrible, this disgusting thing happened inside my family. Now, I'm not talking about Colleen and them. I'm talking my personal family, same last name. This disgusting being did this shit to another family member, not to somebody else, even though I'm pretty sure he had done it to somebody else. But what he did to the personal family member was so disgusting. Like I said, I will beat the fuck out of him.
There are some things I think that are, I mean, I don't, it's different for everyone, I suppose, but I think that there are some things that are just unforgivable.
It is, and I'm sorry because I know I'm sounding hypocritical because I tell it drives Cabby and a couple other people, and I was like, you forgive everybody. You don't hate anybody. You're right, I don't. But there is just one, and there's a damn good reason. I think in the eyes of God, and yes, I want to say that even in the eyes of God, I think God would understand. I probably get scolded, but even in the eyes of God, I think it'd be understanding. But that's it. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Yeah. It's it's
because
without saying any, without saying too much. It's just it's a situation that unless you, and a lot of times unless you're actually, you're in that family or you're part of that situation, what happened within your family. it's just hard, some people, it's easy to stand off in the background and say, well, you forgive everybody, you got to
or
forgive.
you just ignore them and you just
or
only talk to
whatever.
them.
But when it's happened within your family and it's your family that's done it to another family member, I'm sorry, it's easier said than done. And not all of us are we're only human.
What he did to the other family member, you got to understand, the other family member is mentally challenged, so that made it even worse. And that's actually to this day why she weighs 300 pounds, is because of what happened. Because she doesn't feel beautiful and everything else like that. And I love everybody. I really do. Mentally challenged, I don't care. That's why I love Cody. That's why I love Tony in that. I don't care if they got autism or not. I don't see that. I see a great friend, great people that love me, and I love them back. That's what I see. There's nothing wrong with being autistic or mentally challenged. There isn't. Because there's things that they could do we can't do. All right? That's been proven. That's been medically, scientifically, and everything else proven. There's shit they can do that we can't do. Anybody ever seen Rain Man?
Yeah.
Yes, it was a show, but it was based on a true story.
Well, and that's a real thing. There's people that are 100%. They,
Exactly.
maybe not quite like that, but I've seen it.
That's
what are we selling?
What?
Yeah.
What are we selling?
My soul, but I only could get a nickel for that. I'm sorry.
I offered him 25 cents, but he wouldn't take it.
Well, it ain't worth 25 cents.
Okay, so let's cover real quick what we're selling so that we've got that.
Okay, if it's got a red X on it, it's not for sale because it's already been sold. If it's not,
okay, so the the walkie-talkies.
Those basically, if you're buying 2 sets, those are gone because I only have 6 of them, and I thought I had 8, but apparently I only got 6 of them. So you're getting 2 sets. So, and we only need 2 in the house, and that's it. But I wanted to tell you something else about these walkies that you could do. You can go online, look at the name brand, and you could pre-program your own frequencies.
Oh wow! Really? Okay,
Yep,
that's
you
cool.
can do that, and that I actually learned from Ghost Mafia.
Oh, that's neat, because then that way you don't accidentally hit someone's frequency.
Yeah, because in one of them, and I'm hoping it's in one of the boxes, there's a CD. And I asked Ghost Mafia, I said, what's a CD? And he had me show it to him. He goes, oh, you can pre-program your own frequencies on that. I was like,
nice.
What? And
that
he
is
says,
super cool.
Yeah, it is really cool. And you don't need the CD. You can actually just go to the company and look it up, put the model number, and you'll find the programs that way.
Oh, yeah. Cool. So that and...
So that's basically... that's. You know what I want to do? I'm just going to do this. Screw this. Because I know you. I'm not going to worry about it. So I'm going to do this.
Wait, what are you doing? Because I can't see what you're doing.
Well, you're going to see it on the main screen.
Because I won't. Where's the main screen?
Well, depending on what you got, 3 choices.
I'm trying to. Hold on. Where am I at?
I put a red X over. I put a red X over the mics, the walkies.
Yeah, the Wookiees.
So those are gone.
Okay, so and then you said the parabolic mic. I think that one's a little snazzier than the one I have. The kids like it.
Do they really?
They do. I have one, but it's not quite as. I don't think it's fancy as this one. And we're actually going to try to move a little further out of town a bit, not too far out, but out a bit. And have some property, and they like to run around and, play with that stuff.
Okay, I got a question.
And plus, I would probably use this one and give them the other.
I got a question. Can anybody else hear that thumping? Colleen, is anybody thumping downstairs?
Nobody's thumping.
Do you hear any thumping? I hear thumping. Anybody else hear that, Fallen?
I didn't, but I was yapping, so that's probably why.
Okay, that's 2 weird things, because tonight...
You heard the growl?
I heard a growl. It sounded like a growling. I thought Winnie had come in here and started growling at me, and I went to look. That's why I was looking to see if Winnie was there or even Roxy, and none of them were there. That's why I kept looking. I was like, I know what I heard because I heard it through my damn headset.
That's when Lou was talking about that thing.
Yeah.
Talking about it irritated something over there.
Well, we also doing a new thing in the house that John had introduced us to. It's a hertz thing. It sends out a tone, and you could adjust it up and down all the way up to 25,000 hertz down to 0 hertz. And John was telling me it's an app you can load on your phone. It's free, and he says it's like an inside secret type of deal. He'll have either a dog whistle or he'll use that now between 400 and 700 hertz. You play it, it gives the spirits energy and fires them up. You get more activity. Well,
if it sends up the same frequency is she doing that?
Oh shit! Every night she's got that thing going.
Oh dear. Oh, Colleen.
And since then, I've been seeing some weird and hearing some weird shit. So apparently, it does work. Oh, by the way, if you do get that app, it's called Sonic. That's what it's called, Sonic, and it's got the capital H and the small Z's and the orange box. If you do get it, do not put it at 570 and put it next to a window or on a glass table. You will shatter it. I found.
Oh, you'll shatter it.
We looked it up. 570 is the hertz to shatter glass.
For the parabolic?
Oh, the parabolic, $40.
No, what were you talking about that would shatter glass?
The hertz
app.
Oh, the app.
Yeah, the app. I'll show it to you. Actually, I'll play a little bit. Hear it?
Ooh, yeah.
And I can raise this thing.
No, don't do that.
Oh, no. That's killing my ear.
Don't do that.
Oh.
Headache.
Holy shit.
And Ghost already has a headache. I'm sure he's done split his head wide open with
this
that.
This thing will go up to 25,000 hertz.
That's insane.
It is insane.
Don't put that by a window. Holy frick.
Yeah, 570. We looked it up because I was curious, and John's worried because you got to understand the table that Colleen sits in front of and has her laptop and everything.
It's glass.
It's glass.
Yeah.
And she's sitting there playing this. I was joking around. I said, be careful. I don't know what the hertz is because we got glass windows right next to her. And it'd be some miracle.
That would be horrible.
Horrible, whatever. She hits the right tone, plays it long enough, is going to get that vibrating. It's going to do the Tesla thing where it just starts vibrating. And what's going to happen? It's going to shatter.
Yeah.
You know? So.
Well, it's going to explode is what it's going to do.
Yeah, it explodes. It
bursts.
So, yeah. So, anyways, that's what I got, the hertz, the parabolic mic. And like I said, it's got a record. You can stick an SD card in it. You can record your thing. It's got a trigger on and off, so you don't turn it on and forget about it during the batteries. You just pull the trigger wherever you look. That's where you're pinpointing and whatnot. It's actually kind of cool.
So I want that.
Oh, Jesus Christ, girl. I love you. Let me move on to the other stuff. You're over here shopping. I'm over here yapping. The next thing I got two of these. They're brand spanking new. They've never been out of the box. Matter of fact, they're so new the plastic wrapping is still around them. I took a picture of them once on a green screen.
Oh, you still have things for sale that you don't even have up here.
Actually, if I looked around, I probably could.
Oh, okay. Because all right.
Honestly, I probably do got other stuff. I just got this stuff together. You know, this is kind of quick. Like I said, if I could get most of this sold off, about 80% of this sold off, I'm done for right now. Yeah. I'm set. The house will be set. Everything will be set. It'll give us a 2-week grace period for me to get a job, for Sage to get her paycheck, me to get my first paycheck. Colleen's even talking about getting a job. It'll set us up so we can start getting paychecks in about 2-3 weeks and whatnot. It really did shatter the window. No, we didn't play it that long, Omar. We did not play it that long. We were just seeing what it is and stuff like that. But yeah, it will. What it does is it does a Tesla effect. If you know anything about Tesla, he's got this one thing. It's just a little device. It's no bigger than that. It just goes click, 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 click. Well, it's theorized that if you put it on a steel bridge and get it going, it'll start vibrating the whole bridge, and the bridge will just literally collapse.
Yep.
And actually, what's that one that Fact or Fiction show that used to be on?
Beyond Fact or Fiction?
No. It's not called that. There
was one called that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ripley's?
No.
Believe it or not, that's incredible.
It was one guy that had that walrus mash, and the other young guy with the glasses.
Mythbusters.
Mythbusters.
Oh, Mythbusters. Okay, yeah.
Mythbusters went out and did it. They got the device, they put it on Stillbridge, and they started freaking out because they said after about 30 minutes or so, they could feel the bridge starting to pulsate. And they said no. They went and stopped this thing and got the fuck off the bridge.
God, yeah, that could have been. Oh my God.
Or they, yeah.
Yeah, it's right on there. But yeah, the Hertz Walmart is 570, I think it is, or 575. I'm not exactly sure where it is. You can look it up online, what the Hertz is to shatter glass is. But yeah, so what I got next is like I said, is a power generator bank. Basically, it's a portable power generator. You don't need gas or anything like that. You charge it up by plugging it into a wall, plug it into your cigarette lighter, or you can get solar panels to charge this thing up. It's got 7 different outlets, charging outlets, ports that you can stick different types of stuff in it. It's no bigger than a purse. It only weighs about 4 or 5 pounds. Very light, very compact, very small. It's got a little button here you press. It tells you how full your this pack is. And then it's got your on and off. On the other side, it's got a huge, about a 2-3 inch LED, very bright LED light that you can turn on so you can use it as a flashlight. Those are brand new. I'm selling those. I got 2 of those. I'm selling for $100. I don't need them. I don't use them. I also got a bigger generator too that I have. Okay, I got my Mel meter. If anybody's into paranormal, they'll know exactly what this is.
Oh, that spirit box, that SB11.
Okay. Well, yeah, I was going to get to that, but I'm talking about the Mel meter.
Oh, the Mel meter. Okay.
Yeah, it's the one with the orange.
Yeah. Okay.
LED light, LED reading. It's got an ambient sensor on there. It does a whole bunch of stuff on there. Almost every paranormal investigator has one. You'll see them all over the place. And there's different styles. This one here, $100. The SB11, I simply don't use it because I don't get what other people get and stuff like that, and I'm just not satisfied with it. Okay, that's just me personally. Other people, they go nuts. Matter of fact, I think James Fans bought 2 of them. Omar or who was it? CJ just bought one. You know, everybody's buying these, and they're getting good shit out of it, and it pisses me off.
How much is it again?
$70 because it costs you $160 to buy brand new.
Okay. I'll probably take that as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So that and the parabolic, you can X out.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk sometime and get everything.
We'll talk. We'll talk tomorrow.
Well, the reason is because I want to go through the packaging so we know what we're looking at.
We'll have to.
Because here's what you're gonna get. Let me show you what you get with the parabolic mic. You're not just getting the mic. This is what else you're getting.
It's like Christmas, Fallen.
Nice.
Well, and it's nice to know that it's going, for a good cause as well.
Exactly.
Okay, let me shut my back screen off.
I will have to say, since I got me a nice little job, I'm going to do my own Christmas shopping.
Okay,
isn't that fun?
What you're going to get with the parabolic mic, you're getting this case. It is a hard case. Okay? It's not weatherproof, so don't think you can take this thing out in the rain and keep everything dry.
Oh, no.
But it is hard case. It's got a little lock, so you can put your lock on there, whatnot. Now, what's inside, what I did was, because it is a sensitive piece of equipment, it is delicate. You can break it.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
I cut
Very
the forms
nice.
out, so you're good to go. And that's what you're...
Oh, cool. I'm so excited.
So
I feel bad, though, because I'm buying your stuff.
No, don't. Well, right now, what you're talking about buying, you're buying stuff I don't use. I simply don't use.
I know.
And he would rather see it go to people
That's going to use it.
That are going to use it rather than somebody just buying it to resell it and all kinds of stuff,
Yeah, no, I understand.
So, and I'm happy. I'm actually kind of nervous. I'm like, man, I don't want anybody to break their banks. Okay, so that's what I got going on there. The other one, Don't you say you're going to buy it. Please don't say you're going to buy it.
The camera thing?
The endoscope.
Yeah, I really want that.
That is $100. That is brand new. Matter of fact, I got it over there. It's just it's got its own case. It comes in hard case and everything else like that. Like I said, it's a 5-inch LCD, high definition LCD screen. 5 inches. It's really big.
Now, let me ask you really quick. Now, that's just a camera, right? That's not thermal?
No, it's not thermal. Everybody keeps saying, is that a thermal? Thermal. No, it's not thermal. But I am going to show you what it does do. I'm going to do it the way I've been telling everybody.
Because I do have a thermal device, which is fine. It's not that fancy, but, you know, it's enough.
I'm still pissed off.
Curious.
I'm still pissed off with the fact that I have a freaking
the camera that had night vision or whatever, and you didn't know.
Yeah, this full spectrum.
Full spectrum.
That just drives me nuts to no end. That I've been all this time I've had this thing and never knew I had this thing.
But at least you know you have it now. And don't sell that for fuck's sake.
Hold on to it that much harder.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't sell that.
I need to figure out what the hell this thing's called. Oh, test. Okay. The test long.
Me and Dog had done a investigation. It wasn't really much, but the SB11 when we filmed did pick up a couple of little voices going on during our investigation. It was me and him, and he. I think that was when he decided he was going to experiment, and he didn't realize that one of the lenses was on that shouldn't have been on. So the quality of the camera wasn't as great.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm still going to freaking put it up on YouTube.
Yeah, I would.
Okay, this is it. So it's bigger, so you can see it a lot better. This is the endoscope that I was talking about. This is what it's got, the LCD screens. As you see, it's got a 5 inches disc, 8 times sharper than images, curved to 4 inches. It's high definition. This is what's cool. This is what blew me away because I didn't even know this.
Yeah, the side view. Look at that.
The side view camera.
Oh my goodness.
Gosh. It's got a
dual cameras.
It's dual cameras, and you got a little switch that you can switch on and off. I'll show you that. It's waterproof.
Wow. I can just see where this could be super handy for a lot of different reasons.
JoJo was going to get it. And
oh, sorry, Joe.
Oh my gosh. It's not Almar gosh. It's Almer gosh.
It's Almar. Yeah.
Yeah. And first of all, I'm asking everybody that's watching this, if you could just kindly go over to YouTube, give him a follow. He asked a question earlier, and I didn't want to interrupt Lou and you guys there, but he was asking, how do I get 4,000 hours viewing time? And I told him there's a couple of ways to do it. One, just tell people to watch your videos. Or two, get friends to play your videos. They'll play one right after another.
Yeah, put it on a playlist.
And just forget about it.
Yep,
and
run it through.
You can build it that way. You get a few friends to do that, and you'll build those hours up in a heartbeat. Okay, so... anyways, it's got a 16.4 foot of semi-rigid cabling system.
That's quite a bit.
Now we'll show you everything that's in there. Okay, we'll start at the top. You got your interface cable. That's where you actually put it together. Your 5-inch screen. This is what I was talking about. It's got a micro card port, so you can take cameras, take photos, or just record. It's got a USB port. I think it's for charging. I'm not exactly sure what that's for.
Yeah,
you got
charging.
it off. You got a reset button, so you can reset the whole device if you start screwing with it and like, oh shit, what did I do? You can just hit the reset button.
Adjust the angle.
You adjust the angle. You push the little button, and the lens will actually kind of tilt down a little bit, so it isn't straight up and down. It's got a flashlight. Yes, this thing has a flashlight on it.
Nice.
Really cool. You got switching between the cameras.
Wow.
Yeah. You could adjust your brightness, which is really nice. Your up and down rotation. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but maybe somebody's smarter than me.
I would assume that's up and down rotation of the picture on the screen where it's pointing to the little up and down arrows, maybe.
Like I said, though, yeah, I did turn it on once because I just wanted to see if it actually worked.
Yeah.
I didn't even take it out of the wrapper. Matter of fact, if you look at the picture, the original picture, I still have the film over the lens, over the screen.
So I haven't taken it off.
I never took it off because I did. Like I said, I literally just put batteries in it to see what it looked like, and I was like, cool. Undid it, put everything back. Didn't even take anything out of the wrappers. That's why everything's still in the wrappers and stuff like that. And I haven't touched it since. It's literally just been sitting on my counter, just collecting dust.
Oh wow.
Now, but one thing I did find out, it has a mode button, a menu button. This thing, you don't need instructions, even though you can look them up, because everything you need to know about this is in this device. It will tell you everything.
Oh, cool.
And it's got the up and down zoom, which I'm not exactly sure. The OK button, basically the enter button. And so this is basically everything you get. It's a 5-inch IPS inspection camera, test long, dual lens, borescope, endoscope camera, snake camera with 8mm, 16.4 foot flexible, semi-rigid camera. It's waterproof with 7 LEDs. It's ridiculous. This thing is awesome. And what you can do with the thing, I'm not even going to go. You see what the real price is, because Prime, this is the Prime. If you got Prime, it's cheaper, but the regular price, it's going to cost you $180. Okay? Mine, I bought the 16.4, $100. It's yours. No ifs, no ands, no buts.
So just cross off the parabolic and cross off the SP11 and cross off the camera thingamadingy.
You know what I'm going to do? I think instead of charging different boxes, so we're going to redo this. I'm just going to put this all in one box. I'm going to find out how much space it's going to be one box. Now
that would probably be helpful for shipping.
Yeah, for shipping costs and everything else, it'd be really, really helpful. Another thing, don't hate me, because what I do is I wrap these things so securely, and I've got so much bubble wrap.
No, I prefer that because I'm the same way when I send something. People open my shit and they're like, you wrapped it like Fort Knox. And it's like, well, it's in one piece, so be happy.
That's what I say, because I got two different types of bubbles. I got the small ones and I got the big ones, so I put the small ones and whatnot. For instance, even though it's got its own case, it's fitted for them, I'm still going to put bubble wrap inside the endoscope over the screen so it's covered. Regardless if it's already protected, I'm still going to do it. I don't give
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
You know, this here, it's already got a foam, but I'm going to still lay a layer of bubble wrap over your what the hell is that called? Parabolic mic.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to rub bubble wrap. I'm just going to put everything in there, stuff it back the way it was, put the two boxes together, and then we're just going to stick it all in one box, and we'll get the ship. I'll get you the size and everything else so you know exactly what you need to get over to me, and it's done.
So, I'll be honest. That camera's come on, brain and mouth sync up.
Endoscope?
No.
The GoPro package?
That's the one. Yep. Brain and mouth weren't connecting. That's what happens when I start spending money. Sorry.
I do got a question. Now, you've had older GoPros, right?
I had an 7, and I believe we did have an 8, but I gave that to my older daughter and son-in-law, because they do a lot of water stuff and they wanted to do that. So I did that when I bought I bought a new GoPro for myself, and then I bought one for my 2 younger daughters to share. So that's why I got the 2 GoPro 10s. But I mean, I have I have a million cameras. I've got Canons and fucking Sony. I got all kinds of shit. So I'm a camera whore, but I've got all kinds of. I'm just a nerd when it comes to anything with technology. I love it. I just, like, I've got a new computer coming that's got the new NVIDIA 3090 graphics card in it, and I'm just, oh, I can't wait to get my hands on it. But anyway, I really do like that camera, but honestly, I don't need it.
No, that's fine. That's fine. But you do,
I might not, but I know people, I might know some people who might be interested, because the GoPro, you know, the 8, honestly, the only difference between what is there and the 10 is that just the way the LCD is on it.
Yep.
And you know, a couple other little tiny things that really, you know, like where you can plug in the audio. You know, you've got that little thing for the audio, because obviously before they didn't have that. So I might know. I'll ask around and see if some people. And you're asking $350 for all that, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll see.
And like I said, it's everything you see, everything you saw. Plus that you get this case. Like I said, it's just. Matter of fact, I think you could actually use some of the stuff, because the GoPro mounts are still the same regardless what.
Yeah, they are.
You could actually use quite a bit of this chest plate, head plate, wrist plate, whatever.
Yeah, it's entirely possible. I do have a bunch of that though, so I don't know how much of that I actually have. But what I use it for, okay, but what I personally use it for, I'm not sure that, you know, but I do know some people that might be interested in that. So hopefully, if I can find somebody that'll buy that for, you know, that'll help a lot too. The Wi-Fi mesh thing would be really cool, because I know when we, you know, like right now the house that we're in is not that big, but when we move, and you know, I get 300, you know, I have 300 megs, and I can pretty much, and everything else is wireless except my PC is, you know, hardwired, and everything else is just connected wireless. But you know, everyone's still getting, you know, everything's functioning perfectly fine. So I'm not having that issue right now. But you know, when you move and you've got, you know, upstairs, downstairs, then it changes, because, you know, you don't quite have that same, you know, you're just functioning off of that one thing, and then all your wireless signals, and then that does significantly drop your deal. So I don't know, I'll have to think about that, because that could be something that could be of interest to me. But I'll have to think about that one.
Oh, Jesus.
No, I totally get that. Yeah. So I'll give that one some thought. But the reason that one little camera with you know, that has the, oh, for fuck's sakes, the one that looks like, you okay, Larry?
Yeah, I'm trying to find something here. Because I'm noticing Fallen actually mentioned something before about this GoPro, that there's 2 different types of GoPros, 8s, Hero 8s.
Yeah, there's the Hero 8, and then there's, what is it? There's something else, I can't remember. Wasn't it the 8 Plus or Pro, or I don't know, I can't remember now. It seemed like there was something that was different.
Well, what I'm looking for is something in particular, and I'm going to find out if this is it or not.
But I really like that endoscope camera, because that has, you know, if you have to look behind a wall or underneath a, you know, floor, or, you know, anything, you know, not just paranormal, because I'm really not out doing a lot of that. Not that, you know, I don't from time to time, but I can just see where that would just be extremely, that's just a handy little thing to have around. And that's one of those little things that, you know, something comes up and you just wish you could look somewhere that you have no access to. And suddenly you do.
You know, they're sold out. You can't get these.
I haven't seen, I remember seeing a few of them here and there, but I mean, I haven't looked for one, obviously, but I haven't seen one anywhere for years. So that doesn't surprise me.
How do you tell the difference? Are they all waterproof? Fallen, you looked this stuff up before. Are you telling me all Hero 8 Blacks are waterproof? Just the camera, not the housing or anything. Just the camera is waterproof.
The camera is waterproof, I think, up to 30 meters. So, like, if you're in a shallow pool, it's not going to be as bad. But if you have that waterproof casing, you definitely be okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the waterproof casing will let you dump down to, was it
60 meters or
60
something,
meters?
isn't it?
Yeah, something like 60 meters.
Yeah. But like I said, I may, I might know some people that may be looking for something like that, and I'll definitely.
Like I said, on my Twitter, or I could just send you pictures. Make sure you remember there is that accessory bundle that you do not see in the pictures.
Yes, I will. Okay. I will definitely say something and send it to my Facebook. Because, like I said, until I get my Twitter sorted, I've sent them
on my Facebook, I have the pictures of everything.
Oh, okay. I can just look on that there.
Yeah.
Then to show people.
This here, still in the cases, never been opened.
What is it? I couldn't.
That's the flip mirror and.
Oh yeah, okay.
The pack, never opened it.
Okay.
It's still in their packages.
Cool.
But like he said, a lot of the stuff I've never used. I never took out and used it for investigations. Never used any of the generators. I got a bigger generation. It's like 500 watts. I've never used it. I've got 6 of these somewhere. These lights.
Oh, the headlamps.
Yeah, I got 6 of these things.
You're selling those for 40, you said?
Yeah, 40.
Okay, I'll
But you're only gonna get one.
My
unless I can find the others.
My son-in-law, he installs cabinets and stuff, and so that might be something handy for him when he's down on the floor.
If you look at my older video, well, I don't think Trovo's got them, but Trovo, I've been doing a lot of work. I got one Hero that I actually use above. Matter of fact, you can see it right here. I got my Hero right here.
Yeah.
I do stuff that's I work on the table with, right? That's why I got the white paper, and I'll turn that on, and I can actually use my GoPro as another webcam, and it's pointed down, so you can see me working with my hands and whatnot. And
oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so I've done that, and I love this thing. It's really, really cool. And there's a program that you can load up, so you could do that with yourself. So if you do stuff with your hands, you can use the GoPro as a view.
Yeah. Yeah, I
down.
can see that.
But
oh, don't forget to mark off the SB11.
Oh, you're getting the SB2?
Yeah, I told you that.
Oh, Jesus Christ, girl. All right. Here it is.
That's a fancy one with the temperature and all that shit.
Get the word out. If you're going to get the word out about anything, try to get the word out for the Wi-Fi mesh. I need to get rid of that. That's
honestly, I was telling Fullen, one of the reasons I was kind of looking at that in the beginning is because I was telling her the house we're in now, it's smaller, and I get 300 megs, and so we don't have any issue with
right. But when you get into bigger buildings and stuff like that.
But when we move, upstairs, downstairs, whatever, you're going to have more space, and
you're going to lose signal.
You're going to lose signal or have less, and everyone's gaming and cell phones and iPads
which is going to eat up the system real quick, like that. Like I said, right now, I just did a fast test earlier because we were talking about Wi-Fi. Upstairs here, the router is downstairs on the opposite side of the house. Okay, it's in the corner. She's getting about 100 megs, which is ridiculous because we're paying for a 1 gig. And we're
wow.
Get 100. Yeah, we have an issue with them. But so up here in the opposite side of the house, upstairs in this corner, I'm getting 14, 15 megabytes.
Wow. Well, see, I'm hardwired in, so I get, Yeah, I'm hardwired it on my PC here, and then but it's a wireless router, so it just, everyone else feeds off of the wireless, and I just hardwire mine into my PC, so I get, as much as I need, and but even with my girls with their PC, I mean, they're still getting, way over like 150, and I think in the bedroom. On my husband's PC, I think his is way over 100 as well, so he never uses it. So
yeah, so you're not going to need that like that right now. You got a damn good router, by the way, but it's a small house, you said.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not. It's not small, but it's small enough to where we're. It fits. It suits the signal for the moment. But when we move, obviously, we're looking to have a lot more space. And of course, once everything spreads out, then there you go.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Let me think on that one.
Well, whether you think about it or not, all I'm asking, and I'm asking everybody that's watching this right now, everybody's falling asleep. I can see that just by the numbers dropping off. Put the word out there. I've got the picture up on my Twitter, on my Facebook, what it is. The reason I want to get rid of this, and the reason I want to get rid of this only, is for the simple fact it's got a Geek Squad protection plan or whatnot, and it does expire February 17th, 2022. I want to make sure you have that protection plan with it. And again, it's brand spanking new. It's literally, I bought it from the store. I said, hey, Colleen, I got us a new router system. We're going to have to hook this up someday. And we stuck it in a bin. And it's been there since. Never even took it out of the box. It's still
but when you have money, you don't think about it. When you buy something and
you know how bad it was? I'm going to give you, and this is going to show me how stupid I am. We had this router system in the house for almost about a year now, okay?
Yeah.
It's brand new. It's in the bin. I forgot I even had this thing that I went out and bought $250 new router.
Oh, God. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I totally forgot I had this thing. And actually, I was selling stuff for a week and still forgot it. And then one day I was coming down the stairs, and for some reason it just clicked. It's like, wait a minute. And I said, Colleen, do we still have that router? She goes, yeah, it's downstairs in the basement. Holy shit. And then I looked it up here a couple days ago and like, wow, this thing still has a protection plan on the damn thing.
Jeez.
Which cost me $80-some, I found out. But so, yeah, it's a $500 to get in the store. Because it's so brand new and everything else, and I want to get rid of it quickly, you are getting more than half off. I'm only wanting $200 for the whole thing.
Yeah, which I understand. That's totally. Let me think on that. But like I said, put the X on the.
I got it. So we're looking at the endoscope.
Let's see.
I hope JoJo doesn't yell at you. You're looking at the.
I'll take it if she does.
You guys are crazy. You are an SB11.
Yes, I'm awesome though.
Yes, you are.
I'm new and improved.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 things that we're looking at here. And like I said, what I'm going to do is, because everything's basically in this box already, it's going to be real simple for me to figure out how big it is. Like I said, by tomorrow, I can give you the dimensions so you see exactly what it is. And what you're going to get. And then we're going to go by that.
So I messaged you a few times on Steam, but I don't think you've seen it.
Actually, I did, and you keep disappearing.
Well, I'm always invisible.
No, the thing is, I see you say hi, and I say hi. I see it and whatnot, and then you never respond back.
Maybe I have to take it off of invisible for that. Maybe that's what that is.
I don't know. I know Fallen chewed my ass out for the longest time. I'm invisible because I was invisible and stuff like that. And then I started, because I do games on my Trovo now.
Yeah.
And she's like, and I tell everybody, hey, yeah, come join me. You could join me, talk to me on Steam. You could talk. And Fallen's like, Ghost Dog, you're on private. Nobody can find you. Nobody can see you. Nobody can hear you.
Oh, no.
And she kept drilling this in my head, left and right, left and right. And finally, and then one day it finally like, all right. Well, see, my problem is I don't know how to work a lot of these deals. I still don't know how to work Trovo. I either shut it off or I turned it on, and I don't know how to get it. So I'm sitting there asking, well, how the hell do you turn it back on? And, you know.
Oh, my God. Do you still have the same number?
My 777 number?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still the same.
I'm going to send you a text just to make sure that I have the right thing.
Oh, Jesus. I got this
I
girl
heard
named... I
heard a babe.
I got this girl named Isabel that sent me a message. Jesus.
Oh, I know. God, she's such a pain in the ass.
But, yeah, what are you doing tomorrow?
Talking to you.
No, I want to make sure I'm not interrupting your job or something like that.
You know, just message me, and I'll get back with you and let you know. I'll you know, tell you, hey, I'm gonna hop on. I'll hop on now. Or...
Because I don't know how long it's gonna be. You don't mind Fallen may or may not be there because I'll be using her Zoom. We'll just do it on Zoom because that way I can show you everything. So you can see exactly. You don't mind that, do you?
No, I don't mind that.
Okay, cool.
That's perfectly fine with me. So yeah, we'll just get to, and like I said, if I don't get my PayPal straightened out, we'll do Venmo or I'll use my daughter's PayPal, whichever, doesn't matter.
Okay.
And we'll just do that.
I got to respond to somebody that's been typing on here. Adventures with Beth. Now she's the one that got the DVR, right, Paulin?
Yes.
Okay, she put in here. There was no saving the bubble wrap on mine. All the tape with all the tape on it. Yeah, I kind of made sure. How long did it take you to actually unwrap the damn thing? I'm just curious. And I found out something I did not know. You know, I have one sitting right here, the exact model that she bought from me. Okay, I took the SD card out. I went to the menu. It said clear all. I hit the clear all, figuring it's wiped out, right?
Yeah.
Good to go. I get a message from Fallen turns around because I haven't heard from Beth because I was getting worried. I didn't know if she got it or not. Finally, Fallen says, yeah, she got it. She goes, but there's what problem? I go, problem? What? You know, did it get destroyed? Did it get wrecked? Or, you know, I'm thinking worst case scenario.
Worst case scenario, yeah.
She's going around. She says, there's still recordings on it. I said, no, there isn't.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there was. I said, is there anything incriminating on there?
No. But the thing is, I thought I erased all of it. That's where that button says erase all. So that's what I pushed. Erase all. Well, apparently it wasn't there. So if you can figure out how to erase that damn thing, go for it. It ain't going to make that big of a difference because it's on the internal memory, the 8 gigabyte memory flash. So.
Oh, it's one of those little, the little voice recorders.
Yeah, it's a DVR voice recorder, but it's got two ways of recording. It's got an internal 8 gigabyte flash memory, and it's also got an SD card you can stick in the side of it and record on that way. It's a really, and it's extremely sensitive. Oh my God.
I've got one of those sitting on my desk right here.
I don't
know if it's the same kind, but they're so cool.
I ended up a couple Spirit Box sessions. One of them was an SB7. The other one was Necrophonic app. I did a live stream yesterday morning. Well, what I done was I got smart with it. I got my DVR, and instead of setting it right close to where the Spirit Box was, I set it behind me. And I double checked it after all that. You can hear that SB7. You can hear the Necro like it was sitting right beside that Olympus.
Well, like I
record.
said,
oh wow.
Well, like I said, Beth, there's really nothing incriminating on it because I don't turn them on just listen to spy on stuff. It literally is just more or less.
I was kidding.
Boxes. But no, she's saying that, and she goes, I didn't listen to all of it. I said, yeah, I don't care. You might actually pick up something that we missed. But I want to answer Elizabeth, and I don't know, so maybe somebody here can tell you. She's asking about the warranty on the deal. She says, is that just for Americans, or can that be applied to Canada because she's in Canada?
Are you talking about the Geek Squad?
Yeah.
I don't know if they have a Geek Squad in Canada.
I
Do they?
honestly don't know. I suppose. Do you have a Geek Squad up in Canada? Best
If
Buy?
they do. There is a Geek Squad in Canada.
That's what I was saying. You know, if you would think if somebody went to vacation in Canada for a little while and something messed up, you would think that that Geek Squad up there would honor whatever's down here.
Yeah, it says you can call 1-800-GEEK SQUAD or visit them at geeksquad.ca.
There you
For
go.
Canada.
So
For Canada.
I don't know if it will work. It will work. You're hearing the information. I don't know anything. I never thought about, what about Canada? I don't think about that.
I would honestly think a Geek Squad thing would work anywhere, but you could definitely call that 1-800-GEEK SQUAD and they would tell you.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to pull it back up. Hold on a second. What I'm going to do right here, Elizabeth, if you can watch, we're going to look. We're going to find out. We are going to find out right now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this over. Okay. I want to type in. There it is. Because they do have the protection plans on there. Okay. So now we're going to come down here. 18-month finance or whatnot. Well, okay, I won't do it that way. All right, how do I get to my account system?
I just asked on Google, does Geek Squad in Canada honor warranties from Geek Squad in America?
Okay.
And what I got, it says if it's an international Geek Squad protection coverage.
Okay, so I guess
that makes sense.
It wouldn't then, is what you're saying.
No, it would. It's international.
If it's international, it would.
I don't know. I have to pull my phone up. This where the thing is at. You all make me work too hard.
Oh no.
Okay, go. Come on. Move your ass.
If it's a 1-year limited warranty, it says warranties are valid only in the United States and Canada at Best Buy branded retail stores. I don't know if that helps. You got to look at the fine print, buddy.
It says Geek Squad Protection Service Plan offers some international coverage. But yeah, it's looking like for Best Buy, it is saying that a warranty purchased at Geek Squad is valid in US and Canada. So
sounds like it. Yeah.
Maybe it depends on what you buy or how long the warranty is. Or...
You know what the Wi-Fi range is on this thing? You know what it says?
Oh, God.
It says large home.
Yeah.
That means it's stored in a basement.
And it has an Ethernet switch, so you could hardwire this thing in. Auto detecting, yes. Wireless, yes. Integrate. Modem, no. Beam forming, yes. I don't know what half this shit means. It's 1,000 megabytes per second.
Oh, that's good.
2,200 megabytes per second Wi-Fi speed.
So that's really good.
It's got a 1-year manufacturer. Let me see if I can see what day I actually bought this thing.
It says GeekSquad.com and GeekSquad.inc is a subsidiary of America and Canadian Multi-International Consumer Electronics Corporation from Best Buy. So it looks like it's all linked, but, once again, you'd have to...
Okay.
But it's looking like it's all linked. Because it keeps showing Best Buy, United States, and Canada together when you type anything in on Google.
Yeah.
Oh, I got my receipt right here too. Holy shit.
Damn, Ghost Dog.
No, I mean that's even better.
Yeah. Okay.
Wouldn't you need the receipt to go with the warranty for it?
I think that has that information on it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Man, this one day I spent $1,584.51. I went there like 10, 12 times, by the way. This
Good
was
old
just one day.
Wow.
What the fuck did I buy? Bought something for 200. Evo Plus 1 terabyte SSD. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Sounds like you bought
1 terabyte solid state.
That's a hard drive.
Oh, okay. So most of the stuff was for my computer, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit. But yeah, it's all right. Well, you're hearing the information yourself, okay? So do it as it is.
It looks like you can do that.
Yeah, so that's a good thing to know. Look, she says, you have to do a transfer of ownership for it to cover. Okay, no problem. All right, I will definitely do that. It said they may verify that the person has lawful possession of the item. You have to do a transfer of ownership for it to cover. Okay, thanks, Beth. I will definitely keep that in mind.
That makes sense.
That's fine. I can transfer ownership. That's no problem. No problem whatsoever. Because it's yours, once you buy it, it's done.
Yep.
No, and that's one thing well, Elizabeth, you've been watching me all weekend, the last 2 weeks. I'm going to show you the stuff. It's because to me, I'm not a seller, all right? So it's easier for me just to grab a hold of the information and bring it up and show you guys what it is. Give you the specs, give you the whatever the numbers are and stuff like that. So if you want to look up yourself, I actually had one lady, even though I showed it multiple times about this tripod, she still wanted the link to the Amazon that I got it from so she could look at it. Okay, no problem. So I did.
Yeah.
That one's going to be a pain in the ass because it will cost me. I know how to research too, it says. It would cost me anywhere between $40 to $60 to get a box to fit that tripod. Just a box.
Because it's
a unique type of box. But so what?
Well,
I got smart. Oh, I got smart. I bought a box, the largest box it can. You can buy it at Menards and whatnot for $3.95, I think it was. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make my own damn box for the
I was going to say,
tripod.
if you do that and you just make sure that it's taped up really good and you take it to UPS, that's no problem.
What I'm thinking about doing is because where the creases are for the original box, because I'm going to cut the long ways, I'm not going to, because it's not long enough where the flaps are. So I'm going to cut one end, open it all the way out. So I'll have like 3, maybe 4 creases where the box is supposed to fold. I'm going to take excess cardboard, cut strips, and put them over the crease to reinforce the creases. Otherwise, it's going to be one box. There's not going to be separate boxes or separate pieces put together. It's going to be one box, all glued and taped together, and you won't know the difference. You really won't.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
And that's what I'm going to do. And when it comes to, I already told her, it's got a case. This case that comes with the tripod, it's got self tie downs inside the case.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you could tie the head down, you could tie the legs down. It's got different places. This is just for the carrying case. It's inside the carrying case that these tie downs are for this tripod. So this carrying case is crazy. I told everybody I'm going to wrap the head with bubble wrap. I'm going to wrap each individual leg and footing with bubble wrap. And then I'm going to wrap the whole thing with bubble wrap. And then I'm going to stick it in the case, wrap that with bubble wrap. This thing is starting out this big. It'll be this big when I get done.
Yeah, but at least it's safe, you know.
Well,
I mean,
ask Beth. I mean, she probably had a fit trying to open up her thing, and hers was just a small thing. So.
yeah, it doesn't bother me when people package stuff like that. I mean, I know some people don't like it, but honestly, I package things really snug and tight, and tape the hell out of everything.
With yours, because you're buying so many stuff, and like I said, we're talking about sticking it in one box, one big box.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of room.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to, but you know what? I may do it now anyways. They do at Office Max. They have peanuts.
Oh yeah.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get one of those big bags. They're like $15. I'm gonna go get one of those, and I'm gonna bubble wrap everything I possibly can, and then it's just gonna be stuffed the rest with peanuts. Because I look at it this way: if you shake it and you can't hear anything moving, you know you got it packed tight.
That's right.
Oh, in bubbles wrap. Yeah, I've done that. I've triple wrapped, bubble wrapped an item here. Matter of fact, I had my Tri-Field and my EDI. I triple wrapped that thing. I got I had one bubble wrap that went across the faces, and then I wrapped that whole thing up with wraps, and then with small bubble wraps, and then I got the big bubble wraps, and I wrapped that whole thing up, and then I taped the fuck out of it. Every square inch was taped up, and it looked like a brick. And I'm telling you what, you could drop this thing literally off a house, and it wouldn't even hurt it. That's
oh my God.
Much wrap. And this girl bought 2 of my devices, and she's going to get 2, and she's going to be like, how the hell you open this?
What do I do? Oh my God. That's funny.
Yeah, it's freaking ridiculous, but I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. And another thing I do, I am going to do it with the Parabotic. I don't need to do it with the endoscope. I'm going to do it with the SP11. The mics, I'm going to do it, even though they've been in the case and never got out. I'm still going to do it with that. Is what I do is I have, just to be case, because we did have COVID in the house, even though it's almost gone, I still don't want to take chances. I've got my Clorox 99% disinfectant for viruses and germs, and for details, I've got my rubbing alcohol. I've got my Black Talon rubber gloves, and I clean the fuck out of everything. This thing will be so clean, you'll be as clean or cleaner than what you could buy from the store.
Oh yeah, no, I'm the same way with everything. Like, we're always Lysoling and this and that, because you don't know what the frick is.
You don't know. You
don't know.
The good thing about COVID, it only certain material. Actually, JoJo went through all this. What type of
remains
will stay active? And I don't remember what the materials are, but I think the longest was like 6 days. But I think it had to be paper or something like that it stuck to. But other surfaces, it's less than that. I don't care. I'm still going to clean the fuck out of it.
Yeah, I think on cardboard and stuff like that, I think it's like, 24 hours, I think, 12 hours, something to that effect.
Yeah.
Some things are 6 hours, 3 hours. It just, it depends.
I'm not going to take any chances because I do not want my customers at all ever getting sick. Because this COVID thing, I don't want to wish on anybody.
No, it's rough. And how I was the only one that, my brother got it too, but, but I mean, like in my household, my kids and stuff, how they didn't get it, it was, it was just a miracle. But, I isolated the hell out of myself, and, we were, Lysol this, bleach that, Clorox this. I mean, everything is, was just, every day everything was wiped down, and I used paper plates and forks and spoons and cups, and double wrapped everything. And
Adventure says, because I have 2 people with cancer in the house, I did it again when it got here. Can't be too careful. Yeah, you're right, but I'm hoping and praying to God, whatever you used, you dried it immediately, because any moisture gets into those cracks in the buttons. That's why I clean it here, because I know how to clean it. You could damage something inside, so I'm really hoping you dried everything thoroughly after you cleaned it off. But I don't blame you. You got to do what you got to do.
Can't be too careful nowadays.
Exactly what she said. Can't be too careful. But man, I hope you dried it off immediately, because unless you really know what you're doing, you can really fuck up your system in a heartbeat. That's why you see me sometimes. You'll hear me say, "Okay, I got to wipe down. Now I'm going to dry it off." Well, the reason I'm drying off is because if it keeps moisture, it's going to get down into the seams, in the openings where there's openings, and it could get in there. It could corrode it. It could damage it. It could short it out. I don't want that to happen. So I use disinfectant wipes. Okay. Well, the disinfectant wipes, I'll tell you what, they're juicy, sons of guns.
Oh my God, yeah.
Yeah, and besides, I when I clean things, I disinfect my hands automatically. I just take one. I'm already cleaning my hands. They're thoroughly disinfected. My area is disinfected. Everything you see is disinfected. And like I said, I work quickly. I work thoroughly. And once it's done, it stays there. Once I get my first bubble wrap on there, and I know I'm not going to be touching the product, then I take my gloves off. Otherwise, it stays on there till the first bubble gets wrapped, because once I clean it, I don't want to ever touch that product again with my bare hands. Whether my hands are clean or not, it doesn't make a difference. It won't touch the product. So. I've been on here for 11 fucking hours.
Oh my God, really? I've been up for, I couldn't sleep. I've been up for 28 hours.
Colleen!
Where's Colleen?
She's in there throwing gifts at me. You did the same thing, you turd ball.
She's throwing gifts at you. What is she throwing at you?
Oh, donations. She's throwing me, I don't know what this one is, something with glow lights. You throw me a glow light. You throw me a cannon fire, whatnot. Oh, I can't wait till D-Live gets done. You said $42.50 for D-Live, Fallen?
Yeah. I sent you 96 lemons. That's all I had.
That's fine and dandy.
So what's going on D-Live anymore? Is there?
I don't know. The only reason I'm on there is to sell the stuff.
So
dying.
I was gonna say,
a lot of people that are not. I mean, there's still some people that are really strong in streaming there.
Yeah.
But there's also a lot of people that they stream over there and there's like nobody around. So
I'm exactly 379 lemons away on the D-Live, and once it hits that, I'm cashing it out. And I hate to do it, but Fallen said there's only one way you could keep people from donating, and that's to go to X-Rated or something like that.
X-Bag, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only way I can stop. I don't want people to donate, but right now, because I've had a couple of people, two people drop 3 guineas on me, it messed me up. So now,
well,
it did. It messed me up because I was hoping nobody would donate me, but then again, I don't have my little scroller bar up there saying, "Hey, don't donate. Come to Trovo. If you want to donate, donate to my Trovo, because here's what Trovo does. Trovo pays."
Yeah, I was gonna say they pay, from what I understand.
Oh fuck yeah! Because of one girl, and actually it's a bunch of people, but mainly one girl, I've already cashed out twice.
Oh wow!
And I got paid 2 days later.
Wow, that's great. Yeah, that's certainly better than D-Live.
Yeah, I didn't have to wait 2 weeks. I didn't have to wait for a certain time. It was just all I had to wait for, because I don't know if you know this or not, but Trovo, they have what was donated, and then they have another little area where it says redeemable. Now, what donated will go to redeemable, but it takes a couple hours, like 24 hours to 48 hours, to transfer over. And then that's the redeemable.
Okay.
So I had to do that. And that's why I'm telling everybody, if I could get half the people I have on D-Live, just half of them, of the number there to follow me, man, I'd be so freaking happy. I probably wouldn't even have to work. Because I figured out exactly, for me alone, not anybody else, but me alone, I figure out if I could bring in $1,500 a month, that would cover all my rent, all my bills, my food, my personal issues. $1,500 is all I need to live on.
So, how many people would you need to follow you on Trovo?
Okay, you know what? Now you're talking Fallen territory. Fallen, what do you think? And I don't think it's the number. It's the people to watch.
It's based on the watch hours, and it's based on how many viewers you have at one time.
Right. I think like the minimal, if I could be wrong, it's like you got to have at least 15 people watching for 45 minutes to an hour or 30 minutes. I can't remember exactly. Continuously. You see what I'm saying?
So you'd have to have 15 people, like say 15 people watched for how long?
No, but I know that there is a total watch hours that they want you to hit for, let's say, because it's similar to what Twitch has, where you get so many watch hours.
Yeah.
You go up the tier on Twitch. There is a tier for Trovo as well. It's very similar to Twitch on that end of things.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't even know where to freaking look. And I do know this Trovo 500.
A few. It's. Trying to think. Brain's not functioning right. Sorry.
Oh, well, I mean, what time is it for you? For me, it's 3.
It's
and
5
for you,
o'clock her time.
it's 5 for her time. Yeah. It's 5 for you, too, isn't it, Ghost? Or 4?
It's 4 o'clock for me.
4, okay. So we're at 3. We're 3, 4, 5.
See, right now, I need to get 300 just to go to the next level because there's different levels. But once
Okay,
you
so
get,
you're on level 2.
yeah,
Okay.
but level 1 is good enough because really nothing really changes. Because look at everything here. You see that there? Here's what level 3 does.
So let's see.
Not much. It really isn't that big of a difference between level 3 and level 2. So if you get to level 2, you're pretty much set up.
So, yeah, so level 2
here it is.
Yeah.
Average,
Okay.
15 average viewers for 30 days.
So if you had 15 people a day for 30 days,
Yep.
then you get
I get a bonus. But there's also something else, and I would need another one of your friends to help me out because he's got the formula. I don't know where he got it from, but
you
there's
talking about
yeah, Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyways, he showed me something that's really cool, and if you can achieve that, it has something to do with the Trovo 500. I can't remember exactly where he got the information, but he showed it to me. You can get a bonus.
Yeah, I remember him talking.
Similar to Twitch.
Yeah. So I mean, what would be the optimal amount of? God, I'm trying to think of how to phrase this without sounding.
Oh man, I fucked up.
Oh no, what did you do?
Do you see this, Fallen?
Yeah.
Everybody I talked into get into trouble did not have trouble. I didn't give them codes.
Oh no.
I did
You
not.
can give some to. You can give one to Eddie. You could give one to John.
Oh, so it's not going to be late?
They opened
It
it
says
up. They
within
had-
180 days, right here, down here. See? It says it's a referral program. It says the referral relationship is valid within 180 days.
Okay, so I need to get a hold of
It
Eddie
just
and
started, so you can give them a couple. I did that with Chief. So if he was to get back on Trovo, it would, like, whenever they leveled up, you got rewarded at the same time.
Yeah, you have 180 days. See?
Yeah, but I'm also reading here. It says the code can only be used to establish referral relationship with one new streamer who have never streamed on Trovo.
John and Eddie.
Yep. I need
listen.
Yeah, I heard you. So I need
So-
to get these codes to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, give the code.
Yeah, I'm going to do that because I think John's talking about getting on his Trovo started as soon as possible.
Cool. So, I mean, what would you... God, I'm trying to think of how to phrase this. So, to make $1,500 a month, I don't even know if this is possible to answer. I mean,
Well, I kind of
how many people would you need I guess this would be you streaming almost every day, or maybe giving yourself a day off here and there. But I
Okay,
think
I would need 53 people to donate at least 5,000. Oh, what is it? $53. If I could get 5,000, see, here's where the earnings is, okay? And it's not that hard to get it up, get it to where it is. I'm only talking one or two person, basically one that's been donating all this. You see this, Nat, Tony, Nat. I mean, I could go back 7 days and you'll see exactly what they're donating, okay?
Okay.
And if I could get average 5,000, that's $50 a day.
So
during the weekdays.
5,000 gems is $50 a day.
Yeah, and in 30
Five.
days, 50 times 30 is what?
Gems is $50 a day, and then you've got
Times 30.
50 times 30 is 1,500.
There you go. So if I could average
Wow.
5,000 gems a day, that would give me my 1,500.
So, but I mean, you can still get paid. You would still get paid
Every day.
even if you made less than that. Yeah.
Yeah, I still get paid. I have to. You can only cash out at 5,000.
Okay,
So it starts
so-
at 5,000. It goes up to max to 200,000.
Okay, so you're halfway there then right now.
Yeah,
before
right.
you can cash out.
And like I said, it's only because of one person right now, as you saw.
So technically, you've got about $750 right now.
No, I
No.
have less than that. I'm okay. I got 3,000.
Because you have redeemable.
Yeah, redeemable is only 2,005. That's what I was telling you. It takes a day or two for total gems. This is what I got for the day, or my total. And what I'll do is in a couple days, in 24 hours or a little bit more, it will turn into the redeemable. So the redeemable will reflect 3,240 gems. Okay? Right now, I 1,760 gems from cashing out $50. And this is one person.
Oh yeah, because 5,000 is $50. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Sorry.
actually 1,300 gems away from hitting even my first payout, and I've been streaming since last year.
So you haven't even hit the $50 yet?
No, not yet.
But you haven't been streaming that much though, have you?
Well,
On
I
here.
did in the beginning, but then when everything shit started hitting the roof,
Yeah.
I'm lucky to get one or two people in there, to be honest.
I think you get more is that you give up, and this is the truth, Fallen. If not 1, 2 show up, if that's all that's up, you kind of quit your show.
But I'm grateful for those couple of people that are there.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is you got to stick it out. You know, I've done shows where I've only had one person. I did it for 3-4 hours. One person. You, on the other hand, have a shitload of people. When you do YouTube, my average is around 3 or 4 people. That's it. You do yours, you're 30, 40 people.
Not really.
It's
You-
still a hell of a lot higher than mine. All right.
I've seen in the, I mean, I haven't been on for a bit, but I mean, I've seen in the past, you've got some pretty decent numbers in there. Of course, I've seen Ghost Dog have some really, really good numbers too, but that, like you said, that was before everything went cuckoo.
Yeah.
So
basically what I'm saying is following is you got to stick it out. You know, regardless if there's only one person in there, it doesn't make a difference. Because as soon as your people on the YouTube realize you're on a different platform and you announce, hey, I'm on Trovo, folks. I'm going to do this on Trovo. I guarantee you'll get more people in there. I mean, you didn't get to over 1,000 subscribers for nothing. And you worked your ass for those 1,000.
So,
yeah.
And I'm not trying to be nosy with anybody here. So if I ask a question that is offensive or is none of my business, just say, don't ask me that. But I'm just,
you damn it.
I'm just trying to like, okay, so, and Okay, we're still streaming. Maybe I shouldn't ask these questions on stream.
Well,
No,
no, you can ask the question, and we could always say we want
Well,
to answer
you're-
that here. What's your question?
Are you Fallen? Are you you're with are you still living with your
Dad?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So are you working right now?
Yep.
I
So-
just got a job started last week.
Oh, so you started a new job. Oh, that's okay. That's cool. So are you like full time, part time?
I'm part time.
Well, it's not terrible. So I mean, and I'm not, like I said, I'm not trying to be nosy. I'm just trying to I'm getting numbers in my head here because I'm just trying to think of ideas of things maybe we could do to like draw people in. You know.
Yeah.
So for you,
I'm sorry.
like,
I'm sorry, Isabel. I know what the problem is, and her biggest problem is she gives up if there's not that many people on there. I don't know how many times she said, she sends me messages every single time she goes live. Okay, and there have been especially on the troll side, and when I finally get it and I see it and whatnot, I go over and she's gone. And next thing you know, I'm getting a message, oh, I quit because there's only one person showed up.
well, I mean, I can't say that I blame her. It's a little, if you're streaming, it's a little discouraging because you want to have more people. I mean, that's just, it's
It is,
reality.
but like I said, I don't know how many videos I've done with only one person in there. I mean, all night, my average is about maybe 10, 15 people. Right now, I only got 2 people on YouTube. I only got 3 people in Trovo. I only got 8, which I'm really surprised. I got 8 people
in D-Live.
In D-Live, which is incredible and it's cool. But do I care? No, and that's the biggest secret to streaming. If you worry about how many people are actually watching you, you're never going to stream.
Well, okay. Well, we'll figure that part out. So, like for you, Ghost Dog, you said if you could pull off around 1,500 a month on Trovo, you wouldn't have to go get a job.
Well,
this is your job.
Yeah,
this would be your job.
I could do this job until the next blow up. Basically, I could do it physically.
Well,
physically, yes.
What do you mean? What do you mean the next blow up?
Well, there's always
we don't. Well, okay,
trust me, Isabel.
There is always drama. I know.
I still have it coming out here. Matter of fact, if you look at my YouTube side, I got 3 thumbs down.
Well, there's always some asshole that's gonna.
And they're still there. We still get letters. I still get letters from universities with weird names, and I'm not going to mention them, but I'm not giving the guy credit. But we still get that.
Wow.
It's still happening.
That's
it
insane.
Hasn't truly ended.
Well, and I hate to say, but
and then
that
and then again, and like I said earlier to Lou Rock when we were talking about this, there are still people who are absolutely convinced I was what this person was saying about me, and no matter how much proof against it that I've shown and showed and whatnot and proved the fact that none of that shit is true whatsoever. They're so gullible, they're still thinking that.
Well, and that's how the world
You've
works.
already been, from what you've said on streams, you've already been investigated and freaking nothing's happened.
Nothing's happened. And the only I've been cleared.
Yeah, but you know how the world works. I mean,
and there's nothing I could do about it. So like I said, I'm slowly coming back. It is, and whatnot. And then when somebody realizes, oh no, sounds intense. It's not that intense.
I still even get asked questions about it, and I tell the truth. I'm like, he's not that way. He actually is one of those people that will stand up for protecting kids and protecting people.
Yeah,
he's not willing to do something to hurt anybody.
Yeah, well, I mean, this carried on far long, and unfortunately, this is when people do this cry wolf thing like this, and they pull this, they do their thing and then they move on. But
they achieved what they
they've
wanted
achieved
to do.
what they wanted. But then the person that it's been done to has got to live with the aftermath, and that's very unfortunate.
And I'm not the only person out there that's got dealt like this. Look at Cap 7. Look at a couple other people. Look at Omar. Omar got knocked back a few blocks, but he had the numbers to bring him back quickly.
Yes.
I don't have the numbers, but you know what? I still got people coming in. I got 11 people right now. You know, a good friend of mine, Silly Phil, loved the death out of him. I could tell you stories what he did for me and my family, and I even showed him pictures and stuff like that. You know, people thought I was scamming and like that. I don't scam. I don't know how to scam, and I don't want to scam. It's too much headache. I'm straight up. I'm what you see is what you get. Straight up, very blunt. Now, am I an ass? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you are.
But I'm a funny ass.
Being an ass has nothing to do with being what you were accused of.
Do I love my girls? Absolutely. Do they hug on me? Absolutely. And I'm not going to stop them. Sage now officially calls me dad. No ifs, no qualms about it. She officially calls me dad. She will tell people. She's even telling her friends, her best friends, that I'm her dad.
That's so sweet.
And you know how hard that's got to be for a young teenager to admit that somebody else is their dad?
Yeah,
I think I'm saying that
you know
wrong.
what? I mean, for all, you fit that role.
You know, it's just what it is. She actually told her friend, she says, I'm more of a dad than her real dad.
Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You know.
So, and I mean, yeah, but we don't.
It was
it
just,
is what it is.
It was bullshit. You know, the only thing I could think of was jealousy. It was taken way out of context. And
It
stuff
was.
like that. I mean, oh my God, was it taken?
Well,
out of
and
it was,
and
like I said,
and-
we did a battle, more or less debate battle on one of my live streams, and Cap 7 was there, and this other person.
Oh,
was
I
there.
watched it. I
Yeah.
went back and watched it.
I love what Cap said, and he says, "See,
She had-
he got his hand between her legs and all that." And Cap looks at it and says, "Well,
she
what
had She had nothing.
Yeah, well, Cap 7.
And I will say-
Cap 7 turned around and says, "I see him with his hands on the mouse."
On the mouse. Yeah, you had your hands on the desk.
I will say this person used a freaking screenshot of something from a troll account. That troll account actually made some really graphic threats towards me. So and that's what I was trying to stand up and say during that live stream, where she kept telling me to shut the hell up, and
Oh man, yeah.
and I wanted to stand up and say, "Oh, you know what? Here's another screenshot. You want to see this?"
But I'm
But she hung herself. She hung herself so
ladies,
well.
Ladies, I want to say this. We already talked. Me and her, we already talked. Everything's under the water. We're leaving each other alone. I'm not going to attack her. She's not going to attack me. Matter of fact, she's told people, don't attack me no more. I've told people, don't attack her, and we're leaving at that.
And that's good. That's where it needs to stay.
That's where it needs to stay.
It definitely needs to stay there.
So just out of curiosity, and like I said, if it's none of my business, Fallen, just say shut up. So like, say if this were to be your full-time job, like, how much would you like? How much would you need a month for this to be applicable for you to? This would just be your job.
Hell, because, well, I wouldn't need nearly as much money as what Ghost Talk is.
Right.
So it would be between 800 and 1,000.
Okay.
Something like that.
So that would be like
a month?
Yeah.
6 to 8,000?
800 to 1,000.
Oh, I thought you said 6,000 to 8,000. I'm like,
oh no.
Damn, girl.
No. She's 800 to 1,000 is what she's saying.
See, where I live, it's taken care of as far as the house. I want to help pay for some of the bills here.
Yeah.
I want to be able to save to get me a vehicle to be able to get out and do things and do more stuff than what I do now.
Yeah.
And with my internet situation, I'm very limited to what kind of streams I do.
Right.
And so, like, I want to eventually be able to get to a certain pace where I can be a roommate to somebody in a decent area.
Yeah.
With decent internet and be able to do any kind of streams and not have to worry about it.
Because you still have your internet issues, don't you?
Yeah, it's actually gotten worse here. The company that we go through with our internet, it's the only internet that will work. Every other internet company does not provide for over here.
Oh, geez. So you're just in one of those dead areas where you're just stuck with that one thing.
Yes.
Oh, God. And so how many megs do you get? Like, what is it?
Megs?
I get
gigs, megs. You're not getting
you
megs
might
for.
want to go lower.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh.
The speed, it can be on a really good day. It's up to 2 megabits per second.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Oh my lord! No wonder your internet is wonky when you're trying to stream and stuff. Wow. Okay.
I am very much an underdog in this situation.
Oh my god. Wish I could give you like 50 or 60 megs of mine so you could. Good god. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you definitely need. And well, and you they don't do you can't do well, that would probably be too much. As I say, I guess if you couldn't do satellite internet, because I guess that's kind of pricey. Well, depending on where you are, some areas it's more pricey than others.
Right. And even with satellite, the way our weather is here, there is more of a chance I would have blackout times because we do have a lot of times strange weather. All of a sudden, it'll be bright sunshine, and then all of a sudden the clouds roll in. It'll cut off the internet and all that stuff.
Oh, jeez.
Actually,
Yeah.
Beth, she's not too far from the truth. It is like dial-up. Matter of fact, I think dial-up would be faster than what she's getting.
Wow, that's
It's AT&T,
crazy.
of course.
Yeah, and the other DSL company that we have here, they're not only is it not as reliable, there is blackout times that they have for their DSL, and the customer service is horrible. Like if you were to schedule them to come out to set things up, they won't show up. They won't even call you to tell you that they're not going to show up.
Oh wow, that's wonderful.
Okay,
Yeah.
I need to try to convince my brother here, Silly Phil. I love the hell out of him. I mean, he did so much for me. I can never pay him back for what he did with me. But Silly Phil, all right, I get it. You're going down with the shit with D-Live. That's fine. But you got to follow me on Trovo at least. Get Trovo to follow me, and bring a few of your friends.
I mean, you can still be on D-Live and Trovo. You don't have to leave D-Live.
Tomorrow I am gonna make an attempt to be on 5 streams at one time.
You still want Zoom tomorrow?
Huh?
You want Zoom for when you go live?
Yeah. Okay, but anyways, I'm gonna try 5 streams. I've gotten to 4. I streamed on Trovo, D-Live, YouTube, and Twitter.
So you're gonna do Twitch now?
No,
Or Facebook?
I'm gonna add. Oh, I forgot about Facebook.
You've got Facebook too, yeah. And Instagram if you have one of those.
Yeah, hold on. I'll give you. Yes, I do have, but I don't think you can live stream from.
You can live stream on Instagram.
I don't know if it's in the thing. Anyways, see on Restream.
I think you can. I'm pretty positive you can live stream on Instagram.
Hold on, I can tell you exactly, but there's a catch to Restream. We found out. Okay, here is my Restream information. Now I can add channels. These are all the channels you can add.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, you could live stream on Steam as well.
But here's the problem. Some of them if you want to go to them, you got to pay.
Really?
Yep.
So how do you know which ones you have to pay?
You click on it and see if
Oh.
it says pay or not. That's more or less how you do it. So
Oh.
I do have Twitch, and I can add Twitch to the system, YouTube and whatnot. And I actually had to work my way around to do it. So you see, I got my Trovo, I've got my YouTube and my DLive running my restream.
Yeah.
I also
Okay.
have my Twitter that I ran DLive on. And then I could turn around and add more to it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm really, really liking this restream. This thing is awesome. Actually, it was Fallen. I have to give credit to her.
So is that within Trovo or is that a separate program?
It's called Restream.
Restream. So that's what you're
Yep, it's a separate
using to stream.
Yep, I use Restream, and then I connect it to my OBS. And when I turn my OBS, see, one thing you guys can't see, and this is where the bot's gonna come in. I'll show you. This is what my OBS looks like right now. Okay, see, I don't need all these windows up that I have
Yeah.
because I have this.
Right. Okay.
Everybody that talks from different streams, I see.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And there's a bot that I guess I can get, so everybody else can see everybody else's chat.
Oh, that's handy.
Uh-huh. So that is what my system looks like right now.
Oh, okay.
And that's the one I watch the most because, believe it or not, I don't know if you guys know this or not, but when you type something, before it ever gets to the stream, I've already seen it.
Yeah.
Because OBS is the first thing. So when you guys type something, I see it here before it ever pops up anywhere else. Which is kind of nice because if somebody else could do that and see that, I can actually block a message before it ever got out.
Which is handy.
Yep.
Oh,
I
okay.
could block that message in a heartbeat. I could. Right
I'm
from
gonna
here.
There's Silly Phil on Trovo.
Yeah, he saw me. He just followed me. He's
Cool.
you know what? I'm going to tell you what. Yeah, he's a diehard DLive person, and I'm not going to bash him for it. Because I'm going to tell you something about Silly Phil. He's got two beautiful, beautiful twin daughters and whatnot. He's a great man. He came out of the blue. I'll tell you exactly what he did. He sent me a couple $100 or something like that. And then he sent another $100 on top of that. And specifically, let me turn this screen share off. Specifically said, this money is for the girls. Go buy them whatever they want.
Oh, what a good
And he
person.
meant it. And I had to show him pictures of what he did. I showed him pictures how he filled the refrigerator that was empty to how it was full. I told him exactly what the girls wanted, and they got that. You know.
Oh,
and
that's
he came
wonderful.
I don't even know how he even found me. He just out of the blue, boom, there he was. You know. That feels so long ago.
That's really sweet.
And he's been a good guy, and I never asked him. He just come out of the blue and really lambasted me with that. Now, there was another guy that did the same thing to me here the last week. He dropped $200 on me and didn't buy a damn thing. He honestly told Fallen, I don't want anything.
Wow.
And that's when I woke up. She's like, incoming. And I looked at it, and I was like, okay, you know, I figured maybe $20, $30, something like that. And when I saw that, I was like, what the fuck? And I started tearing up. And because I read the message that went with it, it says, I don't want anything. This is for you. Never asked it. Didn't even really know the guy. I see him all the time, but really don't know him that well. It's just out of the blue. And I was like, huh?
Wow.
When it's a large donation like that and it's for him, that's why I bugged the shit out of him. I'm like, incoming. And then I'll wait a minute and then I'll send it to him. So at least he's got the message
you know, while I'm mentioning big donors in here or something like that, I'm going to mention one more person. Actually, two more people, 3 girls, and that would have been. It was 500. Yeah, yes. I knew it was up there, but I wasn't sure. But another person.
That's amazing.
She went and asked her mom. It was somebody I just did a birthday show last night, Elizabeth. Elizabeth turns around, and this is when I had the Facebook, which I'm kind of mad I did because I really didn't get that much out of it. But I did get one donor, and that's Elizabeth.
Oh.
And she made a large donation, and it's like, wow, never could get anything out of it. Nobody else would do anything with it, you know. So I said, screw it. It expired, and it's gone. And then the other person I guess I really have to thank is Miss Nat. You know, I don't know how many times this week or last week, she's like, check your Venmo, check your Venmo, check your Venmo, check your Venmo.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it wasn't that much, but it was the fact that she just kept doing
it.
And then on top of it, while she's saying that, check your Venmo, she's over here donating the fuck out of it. Out of my trouble.
Wow.
I'm like, girl, you're my next sugar mama.
Well, there's a lot of you know, there's a lot of good people in the world, and you know, it's really nice when, you know, you see people come together like that, and they're able, you know, and if you're able to help someone and you have that, you know, that's a good thing. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do.
And you really did. And like I said, Silly Phil, that's why I sent him pictures of the refrigerator stuffed full.
Aww.
I mean, it was packed freaking full.
Well, that was a really wonderful thing.
It was, and he didn't have to do it. But you know what? That time, a lot of people came out of the woodwork and just dropping stuff. Remember, Cab dropped $200 on me or something like that.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
It was just insane. People were just left and right. I never expected it. You know, learned a lot of stuff about that. That's why I'm not doing. I will put my PayPal information up there. That's no problem. We do this all the time. But basically, when I put the PayPal up, it's to pay stuff off that I'm selling. Second of all, I'm not asking for PayPal. If you want to donate, I'm not going to stop you. But that's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is exactly what you see. I'm selling stuff. I want to show people, hey, I'm not a scammer. I'm not begging for money. The only thing I'm begging is, hey, if you can help me out, buy my stuff. I want to, what's the word?
And as his best friend, I am the type of person, because I've seen people that just want to donate. They don't want anything to buy, and they ask for it. Plus, I'm the type of person, I'm trying to help him.
Yeah.
Because he does need the funds to be able to keep, you know, himself and those kids up, you know, helping with groceries and bills and whatnot. And so I'm the type of person, I am going to be posting every so often, you know, the PayPal or whatever he decides is going to be okay for donations.
Yeah. Well, and, you know, you've been a really great friend to him too. Honestly, you have. And
she's been an ass for 4 years. For 4
has
years, I had to deal with her.
A great friend to you.
Oh, don't give her a big head.
I'm being honest, and you know it.
No, she's a good kid.
But I'm glad I was able to. I know, right? I was glad I was able to come on tonight, and I mean, I feel bad about buying your stuff, but at the same time, like you said, you're not.
What do you mean, feel bad? Don't feel bad. Hell, you're missing out 1, 2, 3, 4 items, 5.
Well,
are you being cheap now? I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you because I haven't received a pay on this one. I haven't received a pay. So I better be very careful.
No,
and here is another guy that's been helping me out left and right.
I
want to tell you something. I want to tell you something that Chief did. He literally was online and says, I got to be very careful. I got to stretch my money and this and that.
Yeah.
He turns around, donates money.
Aww.
Turns around, donates, the donation thing that's on the Trovo. And he literally just said, I need to stretch my money. But he turned around and did this. I'm like, and then he tells me, take it and shut up.
Oh, that was sweet.
No, my precise words is take it and shove it up your ass.
There you go.
Well,
Something like
well
that.
there's that too. Hi, Chief. How are you?
It's been a while, Isabel.
Yeah, it has.
Where the heck have you been?
Oh my gosh, there's been so much going on. I had to take a break for a while and regroup and get some things straightened out. But everything's it's coming back together, so it's all right.
Good to see you again. I was just
Yeah.
took me an hour to figure out who's that voice up there.
Elizabeth says hi, Chief.
Well, it's very nice to talk with you again. How have you been doing?
Getting by.
Yep, I understand.
I'm native. I know how to survive.
Yep. That's good. That's good.
But just to finish off with Philly real quick, he's just he's a hero in my mind. Because like I said, he came out of nowhere. And when you turn around and say, oh yeah, here's 500 in your PayPal. Oh, and here's an extra 100. I want you to get the kids whatever they want.
Wow, that's really sweet.
Yeah. But anyway.
Well, I got new toys to play with, so I'm happy.
Yeah, Chief. She's over here. Let me see what you got. All right, I'm figuring I'm going to do my spiel. Explain everything else. I literally started with the walkies. She goes, okay, mine. I was like, okay, let's get to the rest of the things. So I get to the second thing. Mine. I'll take this. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'm like, she's like, put an X mark over that. Put an X mark over that. X mark over.
I had to type 4 times to put the X mark over the SB11. It's like, put the mark on it.
Oh, you sold 4 things by her.
By her.
Oh. I fell asleep earlier and I woke up. I was surprised you guys were still alive. Alive on it.
I'm surprised. I'm coming up to 12 hours on this damn thing.
I'm still awake.
Yeah.
And I'm really surprised. I've got 5 people in trouble. I've got 4 people in. I had 8 just a couple minutes ago. I think people are finally falling asleep or going to work. I don't know which.
Probably.
Either or. And
take your pick.
I'm down to 1 in YouTube. Well, YouTube really doesn't get that much stuff, but you know what? It don't matter. But
I thought you had a donor on the YouTube one.
What's that?
I thought you had that donor. It's just a $sign you could put on there.
No.
Wasn't that 10,000 people you have to have?
Oh, is it? Well, I know I have Super Chat. I turned it off.
Why then?
Because I don't want people donating to me on YouTube. YouTube will take, first of all, almost half the damn money, and then it takes forever to get it. That's why I'm
collect up to what, $100?
Yeah, $100, and then you only get half of it.
Oh, okay, I forgot about that.
It's ridiculous. That's why I tell everybody. That's why I've been telling Lou Rock and everybody else, John, and all them. Get your ass to Trovo. You're going to make your money. When people donate, they don't take half of it.
On YouTube, unless you've got sponsors, that's where you're making your decent money.
Yeah, but you got to have 10,000 people. Is that what you're saying, Chief?
Yeah, I don't know.
It depends on the ads. It depends on your ad revenue and stuff like that as well.
I heard that they're going to start doing ads on no matter what, who's not monetized.
Yeah, if there is, from what I understand, if there is some kind of copyright claim, not a strike or anything, a claim, they have every right to post ads on your videos, even if you're not monetized. So
that's what they should do. Instead of giving you a strike, they should just put ads on there.
They should give you ads, but the thing is, when they do that, that money that goes from the ad revenue goes to whoever done the copyright.
Yeah.
I know.
So you don't get no money anyway.
That's a safer way. People don't have to worry about losing their account all the time.
Yeah, I think that would be better because you only get 3 strikes, and then that's that.
I got 1 strike, so I'm waiting for the next one to count gold code.
I don't have a strike, but I do have a warning. It's the first one I've ever gotten, and
I think it's a warning
But
for me.
I was going to say they're going hard on people that are quote unquote medical misinformation. And it could be a video took down or that channel completely permanently banned.
you know what I say about that? I looked YouTube right in the eye and I said, I don't give a fuck.
What did they give you a warning for?
Exactly what Fallen said.
Really?
I was talking about the COVID, and they were saying,
Oh yeah, you're not even supposed to say COVID.
yeah, and I showed everybody exactly what YouTube sent me, and I told YouTube straight up. I said that is called censoring. You're not allowed to censor people. You went to court. Congress went to court on that about you guys censoring, and that is 101 censoring. They're saying, oh, it disputes what the organization WHO is saying. That's called censoring.
And like next time when you go to tweet something out like that, tag them in it. Tag Team YouTube, tag YT creators, tag YouTube. Just tag them in what you're saying directly to them.
After I get done with selling stuff off, you probably won't ever see me on YouTube again. I told you, I was done with YouTube 11 months ago. It's strictly trouble. So
I was dead surprised when I saw you on YouTube. I thought that can't be right.
Might as well sell your account, Ghost Dog, on YouTube.
You want my 1,270 people? You can have them. We'll split between you and Fallen.
I'll give you a penny for it.
And then on DLive, I got, it's actually going up. It's actually going up. My follower is up to 2070 right now. It was, 2058?
How many do you have here on Trovo? Oh, you've got 125?
126.
Jeez.
That's where I want my numbers. If I could get half of the people from DLive and half the people from YouTube to go over my Trovo, I would be set.
Yeah. Need to get a couple thousand over here.
And even 1,000, 500 would do it. I just want to see more than one person donate. I got to take, because that's got to be costly after a while. It's got to be. Because I know I used to donate. I used to donate Ninjets. As a matter of fact, I had I call it the, what do they call that airplane club?
The Mile High Club.
The Mile High Club. I had a Mile High Club going, and there was a few people that got into the Mile High Club. And I was dropping hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Matter of fact, I had to have an argument, a word or two with DLive in their payout because they couldn't believe what was going on. They thought I was trying to rip them off or something. And I'm like, no, it's me. It's my account. I'm spending this much money. Put the damn thing through.
Wow.
I spent close to $2,000 on donations when I first came on.
Holy shit.
It was fun. If I was rich, I'd do it again. I enjoy giving than receiving. I really do. It's the way I've been all my life. I love giving stuff because I love the looks on people's faces. I love the smiles they get on their faces and stuff like that. And I love helping people that I feel are going to do things. Hence the reason why some people got some laptops. I could have get a bunch of laptops everywhere, but there was just a few people that I helped out with donations and stuff like that because I saw something and you know what? I was right. I usually am right when it comes to that. Look at, Lou will tell you. He's the one the most that responded back to me that I wasn't expecting, and he just won't let it go. I keep forgetting about it until he brings it back up. When I got him a laptop, he sent it back. He said, thank you. You just put food on my children's table.
Wow. Me and Ghost Dog got in an argument over sending me one. Then I was like, I ain't going to believe it till I see it. Then I done that live stream, and oh my goodness.
Even now, looking back at it, like it makes me want to tear up.
Aww.
And I will do it in a heartbeat. You know, if I had the extra money, I had the money. I call it lottery money. It's actually money I worked for that I had. And the only reason I spent it like that was the simple fact that I went from nothing in my pocket, paycheck to paycheck, and I was happy.
Yeah.
I was fine. I didn't need a shitload of money. I didn't have a house, didn't have a car, had no real bills except for a cell phone bill, and that was it. You know, otherwise I didn't need money. I planned to die in that truck. I really had planned to die in the truck. And then when I got fired and I got my 401k, you know, it was just wham, thousands and thousands of dollars on your lap right there. And not having any money, I did what I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to help out people. I've told Fallen's known this. It was my dream. I still didn't do what exactly I wanted to do. I wanted to take hundreds of dollars of bills, walk up and down the streets, and give $100 bills to homeless people. Or buy them clothes.
You want to do that.
That's really sweet.
But I would have done it in private. I wouldn't have filmed anything. And I'll tell you what, there is some things I've done that Fallen doesn't even know that I did to help people out. You know, there's a couple $1,000s out there that nobody knows who it went to. I do, but I did it, you know. Am I going to brag about it? I don't usually talk about it. Matter of fact, this is the first time I think you guys are ever hearing about it. But I'm just using an example. So, and I enjoyed the fuck out of it. And would I do it again? Absolutely. Matter of fact, Sage asked me, he says, if you ever got that much money again, would you do the same thing you did before? I thought about it a minute. I said, you know what? Yeah, actually, I probably would, except for one thing. I'd be a little bit smarter this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But would I help all people? Fuck yeah.
Just don't sink your own ship helping other people out.
My own shit, well, I done sunk that. I'm coming back, and I thought I was doing good. Then I got side slammed, and now I'm slowly working it back up. But you know what? The end game is I'm getting a job. I'm going to be making some money, and my family's okay. I get this stuff sold off. I only got 1, 2, 3, 4 things left. 5 things left. That's it. 5 things left. And if I could get this frickin' Wi-Fi mesh sold off, it would take so much pressure off my head, it wouldn't be funny. And it's only because of that frickin' warranty. That's it. You pay $80 for it, you might want to use it, you know?
Well, yeah. I mean, that makes sense.
I've got 3 or 4 people that want that GoPro, and I told every single one of them, yeah, I'll work with you. You want to do installments? If I know you well enough, and I kind of go by a fallen angel test, if Fallen knows you and whatnot, link, hint. Is that what you're trying to say? You saying you want a link to my Trovo? Oh my gosh.
A link to your Trovo? What?
Yeah, we're kind of falling off here. Sorry about that. We didn't even put up a PayPal account or nothing. But anyways,
my Twitter is still suspended. I don't know why they won't give this back to me.
What did you do to get? How do you get suspended on Twitter?
Somebody hacked my account. Literally
Man,
put
somebody
a picture.
was.
Yeah, changed it to Elon Musk. On my profile, I have no followers, and I'm not following anybody. So all the people that I had are gone.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, all the people that I really associate with on YouTube or on my Twitter is basically I talk to them right here on my live. So somebody hacked mine, I wouldn't give a fuck. I could just easily make a new one and go to go. But yours, I understand because you know you got business associates and shit like that. Where me, I've got literally maybe 20 people. I actually do anything, even though my Twitter says. How many people say I got? I don't even know anymore.
You got like 2,000 something followers.
2,700 people. Out of the 2,700 people, I know about 20, 25 of them, and that's it. And and that's after Twitter has done their cleanup.
You know, I've got let me see how much I've got so far. I
just might start a new one and just say screw it.
I am 54 away on Twitter from hitting 6K followers. A lot of that is where I've supported people and shared things out and went to other people's streams and shared them out, and just that's basically the biggest part of it was supporting other people.
And see, that's the difference between me and her. I don't give a fuck how many people I have on Twitter. I really don't.
Do you really think I care? I'm surprised, and I'm not looking at numbers, but
you care. It may not care about the numbers, but you do care about the people that are on there. Don't even give me that. You do care about, because every week you give me an update on your Twitter. Every week. That tells me right there the person does care about what's going on with their Twitter. Doesn't mean you care about the numbers. You just care that you're getting more followers. And that's what it says. So yes, do you care? Yes, you do.
Whatever you want to.
It's not bad. It's just pointing out the fact. It's not that you care about the numbers. It's the idea you do care about people following you. There's a difference. It's not bad. It's just what it is.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with that, because I mean,
there isn't. That's why I don't give her a hard time about it. Like I said, every week she gives me a new number where she's at, and I like, congratulations. I mean, if I was worried about it or something, I would tell her. I won't hold back.
I think. What are you planning on streaming on here, Ghost Dog? Just out of curiosity.
On
what? Once all this is done.
Well, it depends on my job. You know, if I got a job that's going to wear me out, I'll probably just do games and maybe a couple, because if I could get the people in here, I'll do what I do for the last 4 years, and that's talk.
Yeah.
Everybody, I keep asking everybody. The last 3 years before this year, why are you guys here? Why are you here? I mean, I had one time 100 people on my D Live. I'm like, what the hell are you guys doing here? I'm nobody. I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't dancing goofy. I was just being me. And every single time I ask that question, they say, we like you. We want to hear what